Huadu. He Xiufang looked at her daughter who was to be married the next day, and said slowly, Mingyao, I've been thinking it over. This betrothal gift of 500,000 is a bit too little. Why don't we add another 500,000 when Lin Yi arrives tomorrow? Zhang Mingqing, smoking a cigarette, urged his sister. Exactly. Mom struggled to raise you all these years, and now you're about to be married off. We should ask for more. And also let Lin Yi give our family 10,000 yuan every month as living expenses. Zhang Mingyao looked at her brother and mother helplessly and said, That's possible. Lin Yi's parents run a fast food restaurant by the factory gate with an annual profit of 500,000. He should be able to afford it. It's not should be able to. He absolutely must take it out. I struggled to raise you. Oh, what's wrong with asking for another 500,000? Anyway, the extra 500,000 betrothal gift is a must plus a monthly allowance of 10,000. On Weibo, which girl's bride price is lower than 1 million? Your brother is almost 30 and still unmarried. It's perfect to buy him a 300,000 car. He Xiufang gave her daughter an ultimatum. Zhang Mingyao often saw on Weibo those girls who went to upscale places every day beautifully dressed. Why should she settle for a disabled man earning less than 50,000 a month? Meanwhile, Zhang Tong sat paralyzed in his wheelchair, not daring to speak. He had accidentally fallen at a construction site, leaving him confined to bed or a wheelchair for the rest of his life. For years he had been cared for by the other 3 family members, and now he had long lost any say in the family. In the neighborhood, the family of 4 was contemplating the bride price for the next day. Zhang Mingqing pulled out his phone to look at which car to buy. The next morning, Lin Yi in a formal suit and Zhang Mingyao in a white wedding dress sat in the back seat of a Mercedes-Benz S-Class, slowly driving toward the wedding venue. The Tianshang Run Jian 5-star hotel. It was to save face that Zhang Mingyio's family had repeatedly insisted Lin Yi find a venue that could uphold their dignity. With no choice, Lin Yi gritted his teeth and asked his parents for more than 100,000 yuan to book it. He thought about how he and Zhang Mingyao had been together for 5 years. 4 years in college, and 1 year after graduation. After all, there was only one wedding in life, so he tried his best to fulfill her wishes and leave no regrets. The car slowly stopped in front of the hotel. A group of groomsmen and bridesmaids gathered around the car waiting for the Sunto-wedded couple to get out. We're here, Lin Yi said to Zhang Mingyao with a smile. After 5 years of dating, this day had finally arrived. The two were about to form a new family, and Lin Yi was immensely excited. Get out, get out, get out. The group of groomsmen and bridesmaids outside were egging them on. Let's go down. Just as Lin Yi was about to take Zhang Mingyio's hand to get out, a jarring voice came from outside. What's all the noise about? It was He Xiufang and Zhang Mingqing. After He Xiufang's shout, the groomsmen and bridesmaids fell silent. Lin Yi frowned. It was his wedding day. What on earth were these two trying to stir up? Although these two had no manners, Lin Yi still maintained his. He immediately opened the car door and got out, smiling at them. Andy, brother Chung, you could have just waited inside. No need to come out personally. He Xiufang looked at Lin Yi coldly. I have only one daughter. How could I not come? She's about to become water spilled on the ground. Soon I won't be able to see her whenever I want. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi immediately smiled. How could that be? Auntie, whenever you miss Mingyao, we'll come back immediately to visit you. Forget it, forget it. He Xiufang waved her hand. Lin Yi, I won't beat around the bush. Let me be direct. It's fine if you want to marry my daughter, but you must add another 499,909 plus subsidize our family with 10,000 every month. Otherwise she won't get out of the car. He Xiufang wore a mean and harsh expression. Whoa. The groomsmen and bridesmaids let out a murmur of disbelief, never expecting Zhang Mingyio's family to be like this. They were all college classmates of Lin Yi and Zhang Mingyao, all close friends, and none of them had imagined that Zhang Mingyio's family could be so money-grubbing. Lin Yi was shocked. Didn't we agree on a betrothal gift of 500,000? I've already given you the entire amount. Why do you want another 500,000? And a monthly subsidy of 10,000 for your family. I earn just over 10,000 a month. Where am I supposed to get all that money? He really hadn't expected that what was shown on TV would happen to him. He Xiufang said smugly, Lin Yi, what you said is wrong. I raised my daughter for so many years, and you marry her with just 500,000. There are plenty of men pursuing my daughter. If she wanted to, she could find someone much better than you right now. Zhang Mingqing chimed in, exactly. If you're not willing to spend money, don't even think about marrying my sister. Don't your parents' fast food restaurant earn hundreds of thousands every year? Just go ask your mom and dad for money. My sister may not be the school beauty, but at least she's the beauty of the department. Marrying a woman as pretty as my sister is the luck of 3 lifetimes. Their back and forth turned Lin Yi's face icy cold. You talk about hundreds of thousands as if my family's money fell from the sky. And you say I'm stingy. Back when I was a sophomore, you were constantly asking me for money. Have you forgotten that? You're able-bodied, working at the factory turning screws. Every time you get paid, you squander it in bars. Did you ever repay the money you borrowed from me? Lin Yi pointed at Zhang Mingqing angrily. Zhang Mingqing roared back, without backing down, fuck. Poverty shortens ambition. That was years ago, and you're still bringing it up. I just spent a little of your money. You were a college student who could earn a few hundred to 1,000 by writing copy for others. What's the big deal giving me some money? Spent a little of my money. When I was in college, did you ever stop asking me for money? Sometimes Minjio's living expenses were paid with money you borrowed from me. After graduation, it got even worse. From trivial living costs to the renovation money you owed, I was the one who paid it all. Lin Yi listed every single matter. Lin Yi, why are you a grown man so petty? I won't argue with you anymore. Go inside and ask your father for money to make it 999,999, meaning everlasting love, and he'll let bygones be bygones. Yi Xiaofang issued an ultimatum to Lin Yi. Lin Yi said coldly, what a wonderful everlasting. I simply adore it. Seeing Lin Yi lost in thought, Zhang Mingxing smiled smugly. Right? Everlasting is such a great meaning. Once the money arrives, I can buy a 300,000 car, and then I can pick up girls again. Upon hearing her son say that, Yi Xiaofang gave Zhang Mingxing an elbow. She said irritably, you little brat, what nonsense are you talking about? Zhang Mingxing muttered, that's how it is. We agreed yesterday that once Lin Yi pays up, he'll buy me a car so I can find a wife. Hearing this fool Zhang Mingxing's words, Lin Yi finally understood. The double bride price was meant for Zhang Mingxing to buy a car. Dream, what do you think? I promise you, as long as you come down with me now, I Lin Yi swear that I will never let you suffer for the rest of this life. Lin Yi still held a glimmer of hope as he looked toward Zhang Mingyao. Although they had been together for 5 years, Zhang Mingyao had been deeply poisoned by the toxic online rhetoric prevalent online, yet Lin Yi believed that marriage would surely change everything. But Zhang Mingyao showed no excitement upon hearing this. Instead, she looked coldly at Lin Yi and said, Lin Yi, everyone knows your parents' fast food restaurant earns 500,000 a year. Are you telling me you can't even give me 50,000? Could it be that I am not worth such a small amount of money? Lin Yi laughed bitterly, looking at Zhang Mingyao. Do you know how my parents have struggled all these years? You keep talking about money. After we bought the wedding house, you said you felt insecure, so we put it in your name. That was fine. You were so sensible when we first started dating. But from your junior year onward, you became vain and materialistic. I thought you would gradually change, but my tolerance only became your capital to push further. Lin Yi felt that the girlfriend he had been with for 5 years had become a stranger, so unfamiliar that he no longer recognized her. Yi Xiaofang, upon hearing this, flew into a rage. She pointed at Lin Yi's nose and said coldly, that's not how you put it. How can a grown man be so stingy? 50,000 is such a small amount, and you're dragging your feet. What a damn nuisance. Zhang Mingxing also stepped forward and echoed. You fucking pauper, how dare you want to marry my sister? I'm so fucking pissed. If you can't afford it, then don't marry her. Look at yourself in the mirror before you think of marrying my sister. My sister can easily find someone better than you. When Lin Yi heard Zhang Mingxing cursing him like that, he couldn't contain his anger. The education he had received taught him that anger couldn't solve problems, but now this man was insulting his mother. Just as Lin Yi was about to raise his hand to slap some sense into this ungrateful Zhang Mingxing, the best men nearby could no longer stand by. Slap, 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 slap. The 6 best men rushed forward before Lin Yi could act, and took turns slapping Zhang Mingxing across the face. They were all Lin Yi's good brothers. They had hoped Lin Yi would quickly resolve the matter and didn't want to meddle in family affairs, but they couldn't tolerate this family's escalating behavior. Zhang Mingxing covered his swollen face. You beast, how dare you hit me? My sister would never marry a man like you. What kind of friends do you have? You want my sister to marry you? Dream on. Even the bridesmaids couldn't stand it anymore. A tall northern girl stepped forward and said coldly, to be honest, Lin Yi was the campus heartthrob in our school, handsome, good-natured, and easygoing. Half of the bridesmaids here had a crush on him. But he chose you, and your behavior disgusts us. Meanwhile, Zhang Mingyao, sitting in the car, blushed with embarrassment. She couldn't understand why Lin Yi valued money so much that he would break up over 50,000. After a moment of thought, she said, how about this? Lin Yi, just give my mom 300,000 now, and we'll get married immediately. Can we stop this fuss? Me fuss? In my 23 years of life, this is truly an eye-opener. You really want to drain my parents dry. The wedding house cost 4 million, the car, 200,000, the bride price, 500,000. All earned by my parents, who woke up at 3 or 4 in the morning and worked until 11 at night, penny by penny. Your whole family keeps saying my parents earn 500,000 a year. Ridiculous. I was such a fool to think you would ever change. Lin Yi roared. Zhang Mingyao, seeing him yell at her, suddenly felt extremely wronged. You're yelling at me. You're yelling at me before we even start our married life together. Will you hit me after we're married? Zhang Mingyio's tears immediately streamed down. Why would Lin Yi, who had always been so accommodating, treat her like this over a few 100,000? She only wanted to help her brother and mother. Was it really too much to ask for her own family? As the commotion downstairs grew louder, more and more people gathered to watch. Yi Xiaofang, seeing the crowd turning against her, said coldly, fine, 30,000 it is. I'll give you half an hour to prepare. Otherwise my daughter won't be marrying today. Zhang Mingxing also spat out the blood from his mouth. What a damn mess. If you can't afford to get married, don't disgust people. My sister is so humiliated. Lin Yi looked around at the people, then at Zhang Mingyao in the car, and said helplessly, I'm not getting married. I'm not good enough for you. Find yourselves a rich man. He Xiaofang was stunned. She had only intended to pressure him, but now he was calling off the wedding. Think carefully. The house is in my daughter's name. If you break off the wedding, well, reluctantly keep it. He Xiaofang revealed a sharp, sarcastic smile. Among the bridesmaids, a stunningly beautiful woman spoke slowly. Lin Yi, are you really not getting married? Lin Yi looked at the woman who spoke. Of course he knew her. She was Zhang Minjiao's best friend who had been with her since college. She was also the campus beauty queen of their university all those years. Li Shiying. Not only was she stunningly beautiful, but her family was also extremely wealthy. Right after graduation, she became the president of a branch company her father had set up for her. Zhang Mingyao thought Li Shiying was standing up for her, so she said lightly, Shiying, you don't have to speak for me. If Lin Yi doesn't want to pay the bride price, so be it. It's not like I can't find someone else. But to everyone's surprise, Li Shiying shot Zhang Mingyao a look of disgust, then turned to Lin Yi and repeated, are you really not going to marry her? Lin Yi articulated each word clearly, I am not getting married. After receiving Lin Yi's confirmation, Li Shiying said excitedly, I am willing to marry you. Will you marry me? Everyone, whether watching or the bridesmaids and groomsmen, was stunned. What was going on? Li Shiying was a mega-rich heiress. If he agreed, he would never have to struggle again. And she was so beautiful. Now she was confessing to Lin Yi in front of everyone. Was she out of her mind? I'm serious. Li Shiying repeated. Ding. Divine system triggered. From now on you will earn points by checking in daily. Every Sunday you will receive a check-in critical hit, randomly adding points or unlocking new rewards. If the host accepts the marriage proposal, you will receive a major initial reward, 55 equity in the Great White Shark live streaming company and a Rolls-Royce Phantom. If the host refuses, the system will disappear. Lin Yi's mind was filled with the mission just announced by the system. He had read web novels in his spare time and knew what a system meant, but he never expected the rewards to be so generous. Now he had no illusions left about Zhang Minjiao's family. Human desire is insatiable. How could an endless abyss ever be filled? Facing Li Shiying's awaiting response, Lin Yi stepped forward, took her slender hand, and said, I will marry you. Congratulations, host. You have been awarded a 55 stake in the Great White Shark live streaming company and a Rolls-Royce Phantom. The Rolls-Royce Phantom comes with a chauffeur whose contact information has already been saved in your phone. Not expecting a chauffeur to be included, Lin Yi marveled at the system's thoughtfulness. Meanwhile, the crowd erupted into a frenzy of murmurs and speculation. Li Shiying looked at Lin Yi and asked, when will you divorce Zhang Mingyao? We need to find a time to get our marriage certificate. She was now eager to seal the deal. Lin Yi replied gently, I never registered my marriage with her. We plan to get the certificate after the wedding on this auspicious day, but that's no longer necessary. Still in the car, Zhang Mingyao was stunned. She quickly blurted out, Lin Yi, are you really abandoning me? I don't want 30,000 anymore, just 10,000. If you agree to pay 10,000, we can get married right now. Lin Yi looked at her delirious state and said coldly, money, money, money. That's all you know. It's pointless. I can't afford to marry you. Lin Yi's parents also drove to the wedding venue. Seeing the crowd gathered, Lin Hongjun pushed through and found his son holding another woman's hand. He asked sternly, what is going on here? Upon seeing Lin Yi's parents, He Xiaofang began rolling on the ground, wailing, what a tragedy. My poor daughter has fallen for such a scumbag. Dear in-laws, please get up first. Let's resolve this together, Lin Hongjun said, quickly helping her up. Lin Hongjun turned to his son and said, explain yourself. I want to hear your side of the story. Just as Lin Yi was about to speak, Li Shiying interjected, bring it up. A middle-aged woman who looked honest stepped forward hesitantly, holding a phone. Earlier, Li Shiying had hired a bystander to record everything from beginning to end. The woman she hired played the video for Lin Hongjun, showing the full scene of He Xiaofang demanding the 5,000 yuan bride price and Zhang Mingxing's vulgar tirade. Lin Hongjun's face grew darker with each passing second, his brow furrowed deeply. Lin Yi's mother Zhao Xiangmei had remained silent until she saw the video. Unable to contain herself, she burst out, how can your family be so shameless? He Xiaofang retorted indignantly, shameless? You're so rich. What's wrong with us asking for a little more bride price? Zhang Mingyao had hoped that Lin Yi's father would take her side, but now it was clear their relationship was over. Lin Yi, are you really going to marry Shiying? She asked, tears of unwillingness streaming down her face. The last shred of hope she had clung to shattered. She had thought Lin Yi was just venting, but now she realized he was serious. Lin Yi watched Zhang Mingyao shed crocodile tears, but his heart remained unmoved. He Xiaofang continued to fan the flames smugly. Fine, don't get married then. The wedding house is in my daughter's name, and we still have the 5,000 yuan bride price. No loss for us. Don't count on it, Lin Yi said coldly. The house was fully paid for by my parents. Zhang Mingyao didn't spend a cent. As for the 500 yuan bride price, he'll get it back through a lawyer. And the money Zhang Mingxing borrowed from me, as well as the money you borrowed for renovations. He'll recover every cent. He Xiufang laughed. The house is under Mingjio's name now. What are you dreaming about? And how can you get back all that money from all these years? Lin Yi looked at her as if she were an idiot and said flatly, don't you know there's such a thing as transfer records? Li Shirin held Lin Yi's hand and said softly, forget it. Let's not waste any more time. Let the lawyers handle the rest. Let's go get our marriage certificate first. Then she addressed the crowd. Sorry, everyone, today's wedding is off. But please eat and drink to your heart's content. All expenses today are on me. The guests exchanged glances, then headed into Tianshang Rinjian with their acquaintances. After all, they were ordinary people. Rarely did they get a chance to experience such a luxurious venue. Lin Yi, having made his generous announcement, opened his phone and dialed the number the system had saved. Xiao Wu, drive the car to Tianshang Rinjian now. Zhang Mingxing sneered at Lin Yi's phone call. Xiao Wu, do you really think you're the boss? What kind of car are you calling? Lin Yi just stood there silently, no longer wanting any ties with this family. Soon a Rolls-Royce Phantom pulled up in front of everyone. Let's go, Lin Yi said, taking Li Xian's delicate hand and getting into the car. The vehicle drove away smoothly and steadily, leaving the crowd murmuring in awe. Wasn't Lin Yi the miser who couldn't even spare 500 yuan? How does he have such an expensive car with a chauffeur? He Xiufang stood in shock. Zhang Mingxing, eyeing the departing car with envy, scoffed. It must be rented. If he really owned it, why wouldn't he drive himself? The best man, who had just slapped Zhang Mingxing twice, commented dryly, have you ever seen a Rolls-Royce owner drive it himself? I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to eat, Zhang Mingxing said, heading toward Tianshang Rinjian. But before he could take 2 steps, several security guards brought by Lin Hongjun grabbed him and threw him out. Zhang Mingxing and He Xiufang were escorted out, cursing all the way. Meanwhile, Zhang Mingyao, still in her wedding gown, wept uncontrollably as she hailed a taxi. The driver, seeing a bride in tears, asked kindly, what's wrong, young lady? Already furious, Zhang Mingyao felt the whole world was against her and snapped, get lost. I'm giving you a bad review for sure. The driver was displeased. I was just trying to be nice. You threatened me with a bad review. Do you know how much money I lose from one bad review? Fine, I'll apologize. Okay. Zhang Mingyao retorted, I don't care. Your loss of money is your problem. I'm giving you that bad review, and that's final. Damn it. The driver cursed and abruptly pulled over. Zhang Mingyao nearly hit her head on the sudden stop. Why did you stop? Your attitude is terrible. Do you want me to post this on Weibo? Zhang Mingyao pointed at the driver and screamed. The driver snapped, get out. You haven't taken me to my destination yet, she yelled. The driver, already on his phone, said, go ahead and complain. I'm not taking you anywhere. Do whatever you want. With no choice, Zhang Mingyao got out. As soon as she did, the driver sped away. Passers-by stared at the bride in her wedding dress walking slowly down the street, with some whispering behind her back. Overwhelmed with humiliation, Zhang Mingyao crouched down and burst into tears. Meanwhile, inside a luxurious villa, a middle-aged man paced restlessly across the living room. His wife, seated nearby, frowned and said, would you stop pacing back and forth? You're ruining my TV show. The man was Li Zhentian, father of Li Shirin, and the woman was her mother, Wu Ruolan. How can I not be anxious, he exclaimed. Shirin has had a crush on that brat Lin Yi since university. Ever since he got a girlfriend, she's been constantly downcast. And when she heard about their marriage a couple of days ago, she was secretly wiping away tears. Now I'm afraid she might actually kidnap Lin Yi and bring him back here. Li Zhentian clapped his hands in exasperation. Wu Ruolan sighed. She's not a child anymore. Don't you know her temperament by now? Perhaps once she sees him, she'll finally let go and seriously find herself a boyfriend. Li Zhentian sat down and said slowly, to be honest, I actually quite like that young man Lin Yi. After Shirin fell for him, I looked into him. He's meticulous and steady in his work and quite handsome too. Reminds me of myself in my younger days. Wu Ruolan rolled her eyes at him. Like you back then. I know exactly what you were like. Meanwhile, on the other side, inside a Rolls-Royce Phantom, Lin Yi and Li Shirin sat in mutual silence. Boss, the driver said, breaking the quiet. Where to? Let's go to my place first, Li Shirin said with a smile. I need to get my household register. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi looked at her seriously and asked, Shirin, are you truly certain you want to marry me? I genuinely like you, she said, her words measured and clear. I've liked you since university, but I could only keep it to myself. I thought today that I'd never have any connection with you again. I never expected her family to be so materialistic and shallow. Lin Yi was stunned. The revelation that Li Shirin had harbored feelings for him for so long left him utterly lost for words. Boss, we've arrived. The driver's voice snapped him back to reality. He realized they were already in front of another luxurious villa. They both stepped out of the car. After getting out, Lin Yi instructed the driver to return the car to the company. Seeing Lin Yi's dazed expression, Li Shirin teased, You're not thinking of backing out, are you? Lin Yi looked her straight in the eye and said earnestly, If we get married, I will never divorce. I want you to be sure. I'm serious about this, not just playing around. Hearing his words, Li Yi, overjoyed, pulled him close and kissed him. Taken aback by the sudden kiss, Lin Yi instinctively tried to push her away. To his surprise, the seemingly frail Li Yi held on to him with surprising strength. He was afraid of hurting her if he used too much force. What they didn't realize was that their every move outside the villa was being watched by a young man from inside the house. This man was none other than Li Yi's older brother Li Chun. Oh no, Yi actually managed to trick Lin Yi into coming home. Li Chun rushed inside to tell his parents, who were watching TV in the living room. Wu Ruolan shot him a look. What nonsense are you talking about? How can you wrongly accuse your sister like that? It's true. I just saw them outside. Li Chun started, but then stopped himself abruptly. Outside, Li Yi, having savored the kiss from the man she had longed for, finally released him with a satisfied smile. She looked at Lin Yi seriously and said, I feel the same way. I'm serious too. Once I'm married, I'll never let go. With that, she led him into the villa. As she unlocked the door with her fingerprint, she was startled to find her entire family staring at them. Eager to get to the registry office, she called out, Mom, can you find our household register for me? Wu Ruolan nodded and led her daughter upstairs. So you're Lin Yi. Please have a seat, Li Chun said warmly. Lin Yi greeted Li Zhentian and Li Chun politely. Li Zhentian, who had been singing Lin Yi's praises moments before, now found himself at a loss for words and simply picked up his phone to scroll through it. The three men sat in an awkward silence. Upstairs, Wu Ruolan pulled Li Yi into her room. Mom, why are you dragging me in here all secretively? Li Yi asked. I asked you to find the household register, not pull me into the bedroom. Wu Ruolan retorted, her tone sharp. My dear daughter, you went to attend someone else's wedding, and you come back with the groom. How are we supposed to show our faces? Li Yi rolled her eyes at her mother, realizing her family thought she had gone to steal someone's husband. Li Yi gave her mother a brief rundown of the day's events. Wu Ruolan was shocked. How is that possible? To think such a family exists. It's an absolute eye-opener. I don't have time to explain everything now, Li Yi urged. Just get me the register. The man I've been craving for so long is finally mine. Wait here, I'll go get it for you, Wu Ruolan said, hurrying off to find it. Seizing the moment, Li Yi dashed back to her own room to change. Her bridesmaid dress was beautiful, but for a marriage certificate photo, she wanted to look her best. A few minutes later, Wu Ruolan returned with the household register and handed it to her daughter. Clutching at, Li Yi rushed downstairs only to find the three men engaged in painfully awkward small talk. She couldn't help but burst out laughing at the sight. Let's go, she said, grabbing a random set of car keys from the table and pulling Lin Yi out the door. As they left, Wu Ruolan slowly descended the stairs. Li Zhentian had already guessed, but he asked anyway, seeing Yi leave with the household register. Those two aren't going to. Wu Ruolan relayed what Li Yi had told her, then pulled out her phone and played a video her daughter had sent. The three of them crowded around to watch the video on Wu Ruolan's phone. How can people like this exist? It's absolutely ridiculous. Li Chun said, pointing angrily at Zhang Meng Yao in the video. Li Zhentian frowned as well. He had never imagined such people were real. That wasn't a wedding, it was selling off their daughter, and with a monthly interest of 10,000 on top of it. Being men themselves, both Li Zhentian and Li Chun understood Lin Yi's position all too well. Meanwhile, Lin Yi and Li Yi arrived at the entrance, taking the Maserati key she handed him before heading down to the villa's underground garage. A row of luxury cars greeted his eyes. After a brief moment of admiration, he slipped into the Maserati. Though the garage boasted an impressive collection, Lin Yi knew that with the rewards his system had granted him, he could easily buy several of these himself. Just as he was about to head out, his phone buzzed with a call from his best men and brothers. You don't be too down. Even though the wedding's off, we're planning to get together later. You've got to come, his close friend said on the other end. Lin Yi agreed, but kept quiet about his upcoming marriage registration with Li Yi, since everyone assumed she was just helping him save face. He wanted to surprise them. Lin Yi glanced at Li Yi, a woman so flawless she seemed beyond reproach, and thrilled at the thought that she was about to become his wife. She had never dated anyone during school, kept a low profile, and showed no signs of her family's immense wealth. Yet this perfect woman had chosen him, and Lin Yi felt that being with Li Yi was the most right thing he had ever done. Before long, the two had their marriage certificates in hand. Lin Yi looked at the documents and declared, I will give you the most perfect wedding and make everyone envy us. Li Yi gazed at him with tender affection and said, we're officially married now. Any wedding you give me will be perfect. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the marriage task. Investment reward received. Your father-in-law is co-developing a short video app with a partner who, after failing in other investments, now wants to terminate their collaboration. The host only needs to continue the partnership with your father-in-law. Upon completion, the system will grant you 10 million users and 10,000 video creators. One more reminder, all rewards are fully legal and compliant. No need to worry. A short video platform. This system really paves the way for me, Lin Yi mused. Just as he was about to take Li Shireen home to meet his parents, his phone suddenly rang with a sharp, insistent buzz. Lin Yi picked it up. It was his brother Zhou Kong. Hey, yeah, I'm on my way. Send me your location. After hanging up, he pocketed the phone and led Li Shireen to the Maserati. Li Shireen looked at him and asked, who was that? Lin Yi grinned. Zhou Kong. He wants us to join them for a meal. Perfect chance for them to meet my wife. At the word, wife, Li Shireen's cheeks flushed crimson. Before long, Lin Yi parked at the designated spot. He saw his brothers and the bridesmaids all changed out of their formal wear gathered together. Holy crap, it's Lin Yi. Zhou Kong was stunned to see Lin Yi rolling up in a Maserati. After parking, Lin Yi and Li Shireen walked over to the group, and he flashed his marriage certificate at them. The moment they saw it, everyone snatched it away. Men and women alike gasped in disbelief. Damn, we thought you two were just kidding around. You actually went and got married. Seeing the proof, they took turns giving Lin Yi playful punches each, saying, we're so jealous. You lucky dog, congratulations. The women meanwhile burst into laughter. Meanwhile, Zhang Mingqing, after being thrown out by the security guard, didn't head home with Yi Xiufang. Instead, he wandered aimlessly through the streets. He used to work screwing bolts in an electronics factory, but when Yi Xiufang handed him the 5,000 yuan bride price meant for Zhang Mingyao, he quit his job on the spot, now flush with cash. But he had already blown through 2,000, leaving only 3,000. Zhang Mingqing loved hitting the clubs with his freeloading buddies, always footing the bill. Now everyone called him Boss Zhang, and his ego swelled with every flattering word. He had counted on squeezing another 5,000 from Lin Yi, but the man had refused and cut ties with the family entirely. That bastard Lin Yi. What a stingy prick. Zhang Mingqing slammed his fist against a roadside tree in frustration. As he vented his anger on the tree, he suddenly caught the sound of Lin Yi's voice. Following it, he spotted Lin Yi playfully roughhousing with the groomsmen and bridesmaids. Furious, Zhang Mingqing instantly found a pretext, accusing Lin Yi of sneaking around with a bridesmaid, to confront him. Confident in his fabricated justification, Zhang Mingqing quietly pulled out his phone, started recording, and charged forward. Lin Yi, you abandoned my sister at the wedding to fool around with a bridesmaid. Are you even human? He bellowed, painting Lin Yi as a heartless scoundrel. Hearing the shout, everyone turned to glance at him. After one look at the fool, they dismissed him and went back to their conversations. Feeling his pride wounded by the snub, Zhang Mingqing scanned the crowd and caught sight of Lin Yi tucking 2 marriage certificates into his pocket. Zhang Mingqing instantly knew those belonged to Lin Yi. He couldn't believe the man had actually married that pretty bridesmaid. If Lin Yi was truly married to someone else, then his free meal ticket was gone. Zhang Mingyao only made 4,000 a month. Yi Xiufang was at home caring for their old man, and he himself could never stretch his paycheck past a week. He discreetly checked his phone to ensure the recording was still running, then shouted at the top of his lungs in the middle of the street. Lin Yi, are you even a man? At your own wedding you ran off with a bridesmaid, leaving my sister heartbroken. You're worse than an animal. His roar echoed down the entire street. Passers-by began to gather, turning the scene into a spectacle. Lin Yi's brothers, hearing the accusation, moved to surround Zhang Mingqing, ready to teach him a lesson. Seeing them close, and Zhang Mingqing backed away nervously. Don't you dare. This is a society of law. I'll sue you all. His words struck a nerve, and the men hesitated. Meanwhile, the onlookers started pointing and whispering at Lin Yi and his group. Lin Yi walked up to Zhang Mingqing, a cold smirk on his face. You know exactly what your family has done. I won't waste my breath on you. When the time comes, no words will save you. I suggest you go home and prepare. Zhang Mingqing laughed mockingly. Oh, I can't wait. Please just try me, okay? Ignoring the fool entirely, Lin Yi headed upstairs with his friends. The group made their way to a restaurant upstairs and secured a private room. They were all close friends from university, both men and women knowing each other well, so there were no formalities to worry about. Everyone was at ease. So who's footing the bill for this meal? Zhou Kong asked the group. That goes without saying. It's Lin Yi, of course, said a tall northern girl standing at 1.8 meters with a smile. Lin Yi chuckled, stood up, grabbed the menu, and ordered a table full of dishes. Despite the earlier unexpected turn of events, everyone still gathered together in good spirits. While we were all wondering when Shireen would start dating, it turns out Lin Yi got there first. Looks like Lin Yi won't have to work hard for the rest of his life. Zhou Kong joked. Lin Yi, who was always up for a good laugh, joined in the laughter upon hearing this. But seriously, Zhang Mingjiao's family is quite snobbish. Lin Yi, you need to be careful, another petite-looking girl said. This petite girl was one of Zhang Mingjiao's other best friends during college, and Lin Yi naturally knew her too. However, after this incident, it was likely that they would have no further contact. Yeah, I heard you put her name on the deed of your new house. You should contact a lawyer ASAP and get the house back. I checked, and if Zhang Mingyao didn't contribute a single cent, you can just transfer the name back to you, Zhou Kong said with concern. Although it wasn't ideal to talk about Zhang Mingyao right now, these people were genuinely worried that Lin Yi might be taken advantage of. After listening, Lin Yi slowly said, it's fine. He'll handle this matter properly. Why talk so much about it? Let's just eat and drink. He'll start a round of toasts. As the man of the hour, Lin Yi spoke up to break the heavy atmosphere. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhang Mingyao dragged her dust-covered wedding dress back home. Mingyao, where have you been? Why are you so dirty? He Xiaofang asked Zhang Mingyao, who was covered in dust. Zhang Mingyao didn't say a word, just hugged He Xiaofang and burst into tears. Wah, Mom, Lin Yi is so heartless. He actually ran away. Why? Sighed. Zhang Teng, who had already heard the news from He Xiaofang's side, and said, the betrothal gift was already too much at 500, and you still wanted him to add another 500. Isn't that putting Xiao Yi in a difficult spot? As long as the couple is happy, that's all that matters. Why do we have to interfere? Hearing Zhang Teng say this, He Xiaofang immediately got angry. It's all because of you. If you could go out and work, would we be in such a tough spot? Upon hearing this, Zhang Teng fell silent. He had no say whatsoever in the household. Even drinking a sip of water could get him scolded by He Xiaofang for a long time. He Xiaofang continued to rant to the air. Besides, who knew that bastard Lin Yi would be so stingy, unable to even meet such a simple request? Mingyao, go change into some clean clothes first. Stop crying. Zhang Teng took out a tissue and wiped away Zhang Mingyio's tears with a pained expression. Zhang Mingyao also got up and went back to her room to change into clean clothes. But if Lin Yi really marries that little girl, things will get troublesome. If we ever need money in the future, we won't have anyone to turn to, He Xiaofang said in a deep voice. After hearing this, Zhang Mingyao wavered and said, Mom, maybe we should drop the extra betrothal gift. Lin Yi has already paid 500. Let's not ask for more. After this incident, Zhang Mingyao realized that Lin Yi could actually lose his temper. In the past, he was always obedient to her, always comforting her when she was upset, but now it had been so long, and there was still no word from him. This made Zhang Mingyao feel incredibly uncomfortable, along with a sense of foreboding. When He Xiaofang heard Zhang Mingyao say this, a cunning idea immediately came to her. My dear daughter, how about we drop the money demand for now, and after you marry Lin Yi, we can ask him for money bit by bit. He wouldn't refuse then, right? Zhang Mingyao replied flatly, I'll try. But just as she finished speaking, Zhang Mingqing burst in frantically, something's wrong. That bastard Lin Yi really married that pretty bridesmaid. What? He Xiaofang and Zhang Mingyao exclaimed in unison. After calming down a bit, Zhang Mingyao said slowly, that's impossible. Lin Yi dated me for 5 years. How could he marry Li Shirin? Besides, how could a family like Li Xian's ever approve of Lin Yi? It's true, I saw the marriage certificates in their hands with my own eyes. I even have a video right here. Zhang Mingqing played the video he had just recorded. Although the open marriage certificates weren't visible in the video, seeing Li Shirin hand her certificate to Lin Yi was enough to confirm they were serious. This can't be. Lin Yi can't marry someone else. Zhang Mingyao collapsed to the floor, murmuring. As she spoke, she took out her phone to call Lin Yi. Elsewhere, Lin Yi, having been plied with drinks by the group, was now feeling quite dizzy. Lin Yi could only hold his head in surrender, saying, no more. I can't drink anymore. Beside him, Li Shirin gently rubbed his chest, trying to make him feel better. Just as Lin Yi was half sprawled in his chair, enjoying the moment, his phone rang in his pocket. Half-drunk Lin Yi picked up his phone and saw it was Zhang Mingyao calling. Just as he was about to reject the call, Li Shirin pressed the answer button for him. Having no choice, Lin Yi took the call. The previously noisy private room fell silent. What's the matter? Lin Yi said coldly. Hearing him speak to her in such an icy tone, Zhang Mingyio's eyes began to redden. She quickly suppressed her own hurt feelings and asked, did you really marry Li Shirin? Lin Yi replied flatly, yes, so what? If you have nothing else, I'm hanging up. Hearing Lin Yi admitted himself, tears fell instantly as she yelled, aren't we a couple? Why did you abandon me? Are you even human? Have you forgotten all the feelings from these 5 years so quickly? Hearing Zhang Mingyio's crying, Lin Yi merely said calmly, sorry, but you and I were never a couple. I'm the plaintiff and you're the defendant. I will take back every penny I lent your family, and as for the gifts I gave you before, consider them as thrown to the dogs. Before Zhang Mingyao could react, Lin Yi had already hung up. Seeing that he had ended the call, Zhang Mingyao tried calling again, but found herself blocked. Unwilling to give up, she tried calling the others who were with Lin Yi, but one by one she was blocked by all of them. Enraged, Zhang Mingyao hurled her phone against the wall. The phone screen was shattered beyond recognition. Seeing Zhang Mingyao so upset, He Xiaofang asked with concern, oh dear, my precious daughter, what's wrong? Zhang Mingyao wiped her moist eyes with a tissue and said, Mom, he's really married that woman. He said he's the plaintiff and we're the defendants, and he's even blocked me. Wah. After saying this, Zhang Mingyao burst into tears again. He Xiaofang dismissed it casually. I thought it was something serious. The house is under your name, so what are you afraid of? And the money we borrowed from him before, there's no way he can get that back. Zhang Mingyao sobbed, what use is that? He paid for the house entirely, we didn't contribute a cent. If he sues, he'll definitely win. We'll even have to return the bride price. He Xiaofang began to panic, that can't be. He already gave it to us, how could he possibly take it back? Zhang Mingyao said, if you don't believe me you can go find a lawyer and ask tomorrow. She was already starting to regret it. If she hadn't insisted on the extra 500 yuan bride price for her family, they would already be married by now. Now she had lost both the man and the money, and would have to return everything. In the past, whenever she was unhappy, Lin Yi would go out of his way to cheer her up, and they lived comfortably each month. But now with a monthly salary of only 3,000 or 4,000, how could she even support herself? No, we should move into your new house. I refuse to believe he can just kick us out if we're living there. He Xiaofang quickly came up with an idea. Zhang Mingyao shook her head. It's useless. They'll take legal measures to evict us. Let's not embarrass ourselves. He Xiaofang pointed at Zhang Mingyio's head. You silly girl. If we live there he can't force us out. We'll just stay put and refuse to leave. After a while the house will become ours. He Xiaofang immediately stood up and dragged Zhang Mingyao to pack their things. Meanwhile on the other side, after Lin Yi hung up the phone, enthusiastic applause erupted around him. I'm the plaintiff, you're the defendant. That line felt damn satisfying. Zhou Kong laughed. Lin Yi just smiled in response. After that little episode the cheerful mood was somewhat dampened. Soon after Lin Yi settled the bill, and everyone exchanged congratulations and promised to keep in touch before departing. Watching his friends leave, Lin Yi sighed inwardly. If I didn't have the system, I'd probably be just like them, living a monotonous life of work and rest. But now things are different. I can live the life I truly want. Honey, what are you thinking about? Li Shireen asked, noticing Lin Yi's absent-mindedness. He snapped back to reality. Nothing. Honey, my dad knows a very skilled lawyer. They'll have him introduce you to him. Li Shireen looked at Lin Yi. He nodded and handed her the car keys. Honey, I'll have to ask you to drive us back. Li Shireen took the keys and opened the car door for him. Please, kind sir, allow your servant to assist you into the carriage. Seeing Li Xian's alluring charm, Lin Yi felt a surge of excitement. Lin Yi's home was quite far from downtown, and it took them over half an hour to reach an ordinary residential complex. The residents, seeing a Maserati sports car pull into their neighborhood, all whipped out their phones to take pictures. As the car slowly came to a stop, some elderly folks strolling downstairs saw Lin Yi get out and praised him. Xiaoyi, you've made it. You're driving a fancy sports car now. Lin Yi smiled at them and led Li Shireen into the elevator. Back home the alcohol had gone to his head. Lin Yi fumbled with his keys, unable to get them into the lock. Zhao Xiangmei, who had already arrived home, heard the commotion at the door and opened it from the inside. The door slowly swung open. Mom. Li Shireen immediately changed her address upon seeing her mother-in-law. Zhao Xiangmei was stunned for a moment before reacting. Oh, my good daughter-in-law, come on in. She happily pulled Li Shireen inside. Poor Lin Yi, without Li Xian's support, collapsed to the ground. Seeing her son on the floor, Zhao Xiangmei called out nonchalantly, Old man, come drag your son in, he's drunk. And so Lin Yi, a strapping one, 83 meters tall, was hauled into his room by Lin Hongjun. Did you two really get married? Zhao Xiangmei still couldn't believe they had actually gotten their marriage certificate. Li Shireen went into Lin Yi's room, rummaged through his pants pocket, and brought out 2 marriage certificates to show Zhao Xiangmei and Lin Hongjun. Li Shireen looked at her in-laws and said, Dad, Mom, I really did marry Lin Yi. It was the first time Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei had even learned Li Xian's name, which they saw on the marriage certificates. They had never heard Lin Yi mention her before, but their first impression of her was very positive. She was elegant, graceful, and poised. Compared to Zhang Mingyao from before, she was like night and day. Shireen, don't just stand there, have a seat. This is your home, now make yourself comfortable, Zhao Xiangmei said warmly. Li Shireen smiled at her in-laws. Dad, Mom, you should sit too. Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei exchanged a glance, and also smiled, both of them feeling even more nervous than Li Shireen. They couldn't help it. Lin Yi had moved so fast. They thought he was just talking, but he had actually gone and gotten married to their new daughter-in-law. After sitting down, Zhao Xiangmei asked, Shireen, where do you work now, and what does your family do? Li Shireen didn't hide anything and shared everything about her family. I work at a subsidiary of our family business. My dad and older brother work at the main company, and my mom stays at home. Zhao Xiangmei was a bit surprised. What company is it? How big is it? Li Shireen replied, my company is relatively small, earning a few $100 million a year. My dad's is bigger and probably makes quite a bit more, but I'm not sure of the exact amount. Oh my goodness. Zhao Xiangmei was utterly speechless with shock. Although she knew her daughter-in-law was wealthy, it made the couple worry even more. Could their son really handle such a beautiful and rich wife? After all, their family backgrounds were vastly different. It was clear from Li Xian's demeanor that she wasn't from an ordinary family. What do your parents think about your marriage? Lin Hongjun voiced his concern. Li Shireen understood their worries and said calmly, my parents like Lin Yi very much, so there's no need to worry about that. Hearing this, they both felt much more at ease. Night. Lin Yi, who had just woken up, felt his head groggy as he opened the door. Seeing Lin Hongjun watching TV in the living room, Lin Yi asked, Dad, where's Shireen? Lin Hongjun glanced at him and said, she's in the kitchen cooking with your mother. Hearing this, Lin Yi walked to the kitchen and saw his wife learning how to make his favorite mapo tofu from his mother. When Zhao Xiangmei saw Lin Yi arrive, she pushed Li Shiyin out of the kitchen, insisting on finishing the dish herself. Despite her protests, Li Shiyin was gently but firmly ushered out of the kitchen by Zhao Xiangmei. Soon the table was laden with dishes. Having just woken up, Lin Yi had no appetite, but since this was his wife's first meal at home, he dutifully accompanied her and ate a bowl. After much deliberation, Lin Yi decided to confess his shares in Great White Shark live streaming company. He didn't want his parents to worry about him or to be concerned about the disparity between him and Li Shiyin. Dad, Mom, there's something I need to tell you. Lin Yi served everyone a dish before speaking. Lin Hongjun looked at him and said, just say what's on your mind. Lin Yi glanced at the three of them and revealed that he was the largest shareholder of a company, explaining that he had made an accidental investment during college with money he had earned, and it had unexpectedly turned him into a billionaire. Zhao Xiangmei touched Lin Yi's forehead and asked, you haven't burned your brain from sleeping, have you? Lin Yi, slightly exasperated, took out his phone and said, look, hey, erase the shareholder info with my name and photo. Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei were stunned after seeing it. It wasn't strange for their daughter-in-law to be wealthy, but their son becoming so rich was baffling, especially since they knew nothing about it. Zhao Xiangmei gave Lin Yi a look. Why didn't you tell us before? Lin Yi made up an excuse about wanting to keep a low profile, but now that he was married, he felt it was time to come clean. Lin Hongjun laughed heartily. You're truly my son. Lin Yi managed a smile, playing along with his parents' laughter. Knowing their son was so wealthy, the couple felt a weight lift off their shoulders. The gap between their son and daughter-in-law had narrowed, and they no longer feared he'd be accused of being a freeloader. Their traditional values made the idea of living off one's wife unacceptable, unlike the younger generation, who seemed to embrace it. After dinner, as Li Shiyin and Zhao Xiangmei cleared the dishes, Lin Hongjun asked Lin Yi, what about Zhang Minjiu's house? Can we get it back? Lin Yi patted his father's shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, he'll handle it. He'll take back what's rightfully ours. Lin Hongjun sighed. Your mother and I never liked Zhang Minjiu. She values money too much. We adore Shiyin as our daughter-in-law. You better treat her well, or you'll have us to answer to. I will, Lin Yi said earnestly. Overhearing their conversation, Li Shiyin's lips curved into a subtle smile. As she was about to sit down, her phone rang. Hello. I'm not coming back. I'm married now, where else would I be but home? You want to talk to my father-in-law? Okay, sure. The Lin family strained to hear the conversation. Catching only a daughter once married is like water spilled from Li Shiyin's father before she handed the phone to Lin Hongjun. Lin Hongjun's hands trembled slightly as he took the phone. They had never interacted before, and today was their first real impression of each other, knowing the other was worth hundreds of millions. Who wouldn't be nervous? Hello, brother. All right, when you're free, let's get our families together and get acquainted. Yes, no problem. The kids are already legally married, so let's discuss the wedding when we meet. Phew. Lin Hongjun let out a long breath as he hung up. Dad, you don't have to be so nervous. My dad is really nice, Li Shiyin said with a smile. Lin Hongjun smiled wryly. The gap is too big. He then asked, what are your parents like? Let's meet tomorrow and bring some gifts. We don't need anything, Li Shiyin replied casually. We're just eating out anyway. We can bring gifts when you visit our home. Lin Hongjun insisted, we should still bring something. It wouldn't be right to show up empty-handed. Li Shiyin nodded in agreement. Oh, and by the way, when Lin Yi and I get married, I hope you can offer a generous bride price. As much as you can, because my dad promised to double it as my dowry. Startled, Lin Hongjun waved his hands dismissively. Forget it. A token amount of 80 or 100,000 is enough. Lin Yi is incredibly lucky to have married you. Besides, we're not short on money now. We old folks can finally relax. With that, Lin Hongjun retired to his room, followed by Zhao Xiangmei, leaving the living room to the young couple. Your parents are so great. I was so worried they wouldn't like me before I came. Li Shiyin murmured, nestling in Lin Yi's arms. Lin Yi stroked her hair and chuckled. How could they not like you? My parents are wonderful. Your parents, on the other hand, were quite a surprise. I half expected your dad to offer me millions to leave you. Li Shiyin mumbled, that would never happen. My parents have known I've liked you since college. They adore you. Deeply moved, Lin Yi felt that being loved by the stunning Li Shiyin was a blessing from a past life. Their eyes met, filled with tender affection. Lin Yi slowly leaned in, and Li Shiyin closed her eyes, waiting. Just as Lin Yi was about to kiss her, Zhao Xiangmei emerged from her room. Oh, I forgot my phone. Don't mind me, continue. She grabbed her phone and quickly retreated. Li Shiyin and Lin Yi exchanged a glance and burst into laughter. Let's go to our room, Lin Yi whispered in Li Shiyin's ear. She replied, a blush spreading across her cheeks. They quickly retreated to their bedroom. Lin Yi wrapped his arms around her slender waist and kissed her. They were just getting lost in each other's warmth when a sudden knock shattered the moment. Bang, bang, bang. Startled, Lin Yi rushed to open the door and found his mother standing there. Seeing Lin Yi open the door, Zhao Xiangmei pressed a small foil packet into his hand. These work well? Use these for now. Lin Yi rolled his eyes at his mother. Mom, are you trying to sabotage me? Misunderstanding his annoyance, Zhao Xiangmei tucked the packet away and laughed. Well then hurry up and give me a grandchild. Lin Yi sighed. Okay mom, go get some rest. Taking the hint, she left with a smile. Lin Yi closed the door and said softly, let's just go to sleep. The mood was thoroughly ruined, and all their enthusiasm had vanished. Dawn broke. Li Xian's long, elegant leg was draped across Lin Yi's stomach. She slowly opened her eyes, rubbed them, and noticed Lin Yi sleeping beside her. A gentle smile curled at the corners of her lips before she realized the position of her leg. Li Xian inwardly chided herself for her ungraceful sleeping posture. Carefully she began to retract her leg, but in the process her foot accidentally nudged Lin Yi. She glanced at him, relieved to see he was still asleep, and patted her chest to calm her racing heart. The accidental kick, however, painted her cheeks a deep crimson. She looked from Lin Yi to her own delicate arm, feeling a wave of shyness that made her burrow her head back under the covers. The nudge had in fact woken Lin Yi. Seeing his adorable wife hide in embarrassment, he couldn't help but burst into laughter. Hearing his laughter, Li Xian was overcome with shyness and playfully pounded her small fist against his chest. Stop laughing. Lin Yi seized the moment to pull her into an embrace, planted a gentle kiss on her forehead, and got up, leaving Li Xian alone in bed, blinking in bewildered surprise. When they both finally rose, the house was empty. Lin Yi's parents had already driven off to their fast food restaurant to prepare breakfast, a routine they had followed for years. Lin Yi looked around their 150 square meter four-bedroom living-room home, a testament to his parents' half-lifetime of hard work. Yet they had never truly enjoyed the fruits of their labor. Lin Yi knew his parents' nature. They were not the type to idle away their time. Even if he told them to stop working, they wouldn't listen. The best he could do was hope they'd find more rest. After they brushed their teeth and washed their faces, Li Xian dashed into the kitchen to prepare their breakfast. Honey, let's go to my place later to pack up my things. I still have stuff there. Li Xian called out from the kitchen. Lin Yi acknowledged her and joined her, and together they prepared the meal. Once they were sated, they took the Maserati that had been parked downstairs since yesterday and drove to Li Xian's home. As they slowly drove out of the residential area, the elderly men and women who were strolling or playing chess below couldn't help but exclaim, "What a beautiful towed car. Truly stunning." You said it. My son told me these cars started over 2 million yuan. An old woman whispered. Wow, this car could almost buy our entire apartment, and it only has 2 seats, yet it's that expensive, an old man mused. Meanwhile, on the other side of town, Zhang Mingyao, egged on by He Xiufeng, had already moved into the new apartment Lin Yi had purchased. Even though Lin Yi was now married to Li Xian, Zhang Mingyao firmly believed it was only a matter of time before he returned to her. After all, they had been together for 5 years. He couldn't possibly erase all those memories in an instant. He Xiufeng woke up to find her daughter standing on the balcony, lost in thought. What's on your mind? She asked, patting her daughter playfully. He Xiufeng was in excellent spirits. She had only discovered the true splendor of this apartment when she visited yesterday. A full 150 square meters of luxury that had previously been enjoyed only by Lin Yi's parents and her daughter. A grin stretched across He Xiufeng's face, almost splitting it in two. That family of fools had actually bought such a large place and just handed it over. She shuddered at the memory of her own cramped 90 square meter home. Ever since Zhang Teng had lost his ability to work, she had found him utterly repulsive. Initially, she had to help him with bedpans and clean him up, but the worst part was having to share a bed with him every night. Now she and her cash cow Zhang Mingyao had moved into this grand apartment, leaving Zhang Mingxing and Zhang Teng behind in the old small one. She was overjoyed. Zhang Mingyao looked at her mother and shook her head. I'm fine. He Xiufeng sank into the plush sofa, clenching her teeth as she spoke venomously. It's just a pity that bastard Lin Yi went to live off a woman. I've never seen a man so lacking in responsibility. He wasted 5 years of my daughter's youth. Otherwise you could have found a much richer man. Zhang Mingyao was beginning to resent her mother. From a young age, she had been taught to find a wealthy man to avoid ending up like her mother. Sigh. Zhang Mingyao let out a helpless sigh. Sweetie, look. I asked your second aunt to find a match for you. What do you think of this man? His family owns a small factory, makes about $1 million a year. He's just divorced. Why don't you go on a blind date with him? He Xiufeng handed her phone to Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao scrolled through the chat between her mother and second aunt and nearly threw up her breakfast. The man in the photos had a shiny, oily face, looked to be around 200 pounds, and wore his hair in a slick-back style that looked like it had been shellacked with a can of hairspray. Zhang Mingyao shot her mother a dirty look. Mom, is money all you ever see? With him looking like that, you still want me to go on a date with him? You might as well just kill me. He Xiufeng knew the man wasn't much to look at, but he was rich. With money, they would never have to worry about being poor again. He Xiufeng took her daughter's hand and said, Mom knows he's not the handsomest, but he makes so much money in a year. Isn't that better than that bastard Lin Yi? One day you'll understand. In this world, money is the only thing that won't betray you. I'm doing this for your own good. Zhang Mingyao was furious. How is he better than Lin Yi? Lin Yi was the most handsome guy in our school. Money, 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 that's all you ever think about. Was I born just to be your money tree? He Xiaofang, known for her fiery temper, was enraged by her daughter's outburst. Remember, I am your mother, and what I say is right. You talk back to me now, but you'll regret it later. If I hadn't insisted on putting your name on the deed of this house, would you even have it now, eh? Let me tell you, I've forgotten more than you'll ever know. Don't you dare raise your voice at me. See, even that bastard Lin Yi is now living off a woman. And you're so useless. Why didn't you take Lin Yi's salary when you had the chance? You should have taken it the moment he got paid. If you had, you'd have an extra 100,000 by now. I see all these girls on Weibo showing off their boyfriends handing over their paychecks, and look at you. Zhang Mingyao suddenly felt a wave of immense grievance. It was her mother's fault for demanding an extra 500 yuan in bride price at the last minute. If she hadn't, they would be happily married by now. Instead, she was being blamed for everything. Meanwhile, Lin Yi arrived at the city center and slowly parked the car. Honey, why are you stopping? Aren't you coming home with me? Li Shirin asked. Lin Yi smiled. I can't go to my father-in-law's house empty-handed, can I? They'll go buy something. Li Shirin pouted. We have everything at home, no need to buy anything. Lin Yi ruffled her hair. Even so, as a son-in-law, I must observe the proper etiquette. Otherwise, what if my father-in-law kicks me out? How could he? He wouldn't dare. Li Shirin muttered. Lin Yi chuckled and took her hand, heading toward the mall. Little did Li Jintian know his treasured little girl had already changed her heart. Lin Yi asked, Wife, what does my father-in-law usually like? Li Shirin said slowly. He usually likes to have a few drinks, but now Mom has tightened the reins so he can only sneak a drink at night. I've caught him several times. Lin Yi laughed. It seems in your home your mom is the head of the household. Li Shirin shook her head. No, it's just that Mom doesn't like the smell of alcohol. She says every time Dad drinks he snores, keeping her awake at night. Achoo. Achoo. At home, Li Jintian sneezed several times. Who's talking bad about me? He rubbed his nose. Knowing his father-in-law's fondness for alcohol, Lin Yi immediately knew what to get him. Lin Yi took Li Shirin to a specialty liquor store and bought 2 bottles of sauce aroma baijiu costing 3,000 yuan in total. After buying the liquor, he felt satisfied as long as he wasn't empty-handed. They soon arrived at the luxurious villa of Li Xian's family. After parking the car in the underground garage, Lin Yi went upstairs with Li Shirin. Once bitten, twice shy, now Lin Yi was not as nervous as yesterday and naturally followed her into the house. He sighed inwardly, amazed that in just one day his life had undergone a dramatic change. Starting from acquiring the system to becoming the largest shareholder of a live streaming company, and then marrying a breathtakingly beautiful wife, all began with yesterday's upheaval. Li Shirin withdrew her hand from Lin Yi's grasp and placed it on the fingerprint scanner above the door. Beep beep. The door slowly opened. Wu Ruolin and Li Jintian, who happened to be in the living room, turned around. Seeing her daughter return, Wu Ruolin scolded her. Look at you rushing out without even taking anything. You should at least bring some clothes. Li Shirin was immediately chided by her mother upon returning. Lin Yi handed the liquor to his father-in-law. Dad, this is for you. Wu Ruolin took the bottles while scolding Lin Yi. We're family, why bring anything? Really, we have everything here. The best thing is for you to come home often. Lin Yi promptly responded, Mom, you're right. We'll come back often. Lin Yi cleverly switched to calling them Mom and Dad, which pleased Li Jintian and Wu Ruolin, making them even fonder of their son-in-law. Old woman, prepare a few dishes. I want to have a drink with my son-in-law, Li Jintian said to Wu Ruolin behind him. Taking advantage of the son-in-law's presence, Wu Ruolin couldn't refuse and went into the kitchen to cook some dishes. Observant Lin Yi noticed that Li Jintian swallowed hard when he saw Wu Ruolin go into the kitchen. He was truly craving the liquor. Shirin, go help your mother. Li Jintian waved his hand and sent Li Shirin to the kitchen. Seeing Li Shirin enter the kitchen, Li Jintian stared at Lin Yi as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. Lin Yi felt a little uneasy under his father-in-law's persistent gaze. Unable to bear it any longer, he asked, Dad, just say whatever you want to say. Li Jintian scratched his head sheepishly. Did you sleep with Shirin last night? Hearing this, Lin Yi finally understood what it was about. He nodded. After seeing Lin Yi nod, Li Jintian looked back and seeing no one asked, So did you? Lin Yi scratched his head too. Not yet. After confirming, Li Jintian breathed a sigh of relief. No good. It's good. Although you've already registered the marriage, you haven't had the wedding yet. I hope you wait until after the wedding. You don't need to rush. Shirin has liked you for years. Let our families find a good day and start making arrangements. Lin Yi agreed, and then I understand. Though he said that if my wife asks, I can hardly refuse, Lin Yi thought to himself. Soon the dishes were all served. Wu Ruolin took off her apron, opened the 2 bottles of liquor Lin Yi had brought, and poured for the 2 men. Lin Yi quickly said, Mom, let me do it. No need to trouble yourself. A mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law finds him more pleasing each time. She hadn't expected Lin Yi to be so considerate. Wu Ruolin smiled. It's fine. Let me fill your cup first. If the dishes aren't enough, just say so. Li Jintian sighed helplessly. It's all thanks to you. Otherwise I wouldn't get to drink even a sip in a year. I'm so craving it. Lin Yi whispered. In that case he'll come often to drink with you, Dad. Li Jintian laughed heartily. Good. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the reward for drinking with your father-in-law. This reward 1,000 cups, without falling. After the host drinks, the alcohol will immediately dissipate. Lin Yi never expected to trigger a reward just by drinking, which delighted him. He didn't really like drinking, but sometimes he had to, like now, when accompanying his father-in-law. After receiving the system-enhanced reward, Lin Yi raised his glass and clinked it with his father-in-law's. Before long both had already downed a glass of wine. Li Jintian asked with a flushed face, Xiao Yi, where are you working now? How about coming to my company? Lin Yi, though he had obtained the reward of 1,000 cups, without falling, still managed to fake a slightly reddened complexion. Facing his father-in-law's question, Lin Yi feigned half intoxication and said, Dad, no need. I'm a major shareholder of the Great White Shark live streaming company, and I get dividends of several hundred million every year. If I went to your place, people would say I'm sponging off my wife. Li Jintian heard this and asked in confusion, I remember Shireen said you work at some company. How did you become a shareholder? Lin Yi said nothing, silently opened the website on his phone, found the information about Great White Shark live streaming company, and handed the phone to Li Jintian. Li Jintian saw it. Lin Yi holds 55 of the shares. After reading, he laughed and said, I never expected my son-in-law to be this wealthy. He returned the phone to Lin Yi, raised his glass, and said cheers. The two drank it all in one go. After finishing, Li Jintian said to Lin Yi, what's wrong with living off a woman? I lived off one back in the day, and later I built all this fortune myself. There's nothing bad about it, but if you just loaf around without striving, that's no good. Lin Yi could only nod in response. This old man. Wu Ruel, hearing Li Jintian's voice growing louder, came over and snatched the glass from his hand. Seeing this, Lin Yi had to get up and support his father-in-law back to the room to rest. Having drunk his fill, Li Jintian didn't ramble and let Lin Yi guide him back. After settling his father-in-law in the room, Lin Yi went to the living room to keep Li Shireen company. Li Shireen thoughtfully prepared a bowl of hangover soup for Lin Yi. Seeing Li Shireen's thoughtfulness, Lin Yi downed the entire bowl of soup in one gulp. Xiao Yi, why don't you get some rest? You drank so much with that old man, Wu Ruelin said with concern. Lin Yi waved his hand, indicating it was unnecessary. But under the repeated insistence of Li Shireen and his mother-in-law, Lin Yi obediently went to Li Shireen's room for a nap. Upon entering, he found her room filled with rows of books, the rest as simple as his own room. Lin Yi noticed company documents on Li Shireen's desk, but he didn't touch them. He simply moved the documents aside and used her computer to download League of Legends. Watching the fluctuating download speed, he couldn't help but marvel at how fast his wife's computer and home internet were. Finished in less than 10 minutes. After logging into his account, Li Shireen entered the room. Lin Yi turned and said, I put your desk documents in the drawer. Li Shireen chuckled softly, those documents are no longer needed. I've handed the company over to my brother to manage. I'll just be a good homemaker now. You won't despise me, will you, dear? Lin Yi pulled her into his arms and said, how could I ever despise you? I'd be thrilled if you stayed home as a homemaker. Li Shireen replied with a seductive smile, just kidding. I want to earn good money too. When we've made enough, we'll retire early and travel the world buying whatever we want. Lin Yi tapped her nose and asked how much is enough. And how early is early retirement? Li Shireen pondered for a moment, then slowly said, probably around 100 billion. We'll retire at 30, still young by then, and we can go anywhere and play. Lin Yi listened seriously and replied, all right. Then I'll work hard to complete the task my wife has assigned and strive to reach that goal. Li Shireen was deeply moved, but she hoped they wouldn't overwork themselves. She only wanted a stable, carefree life, not a daily grind from morning till night. Having said that, Lin Yi chose a support role, but throughout the match, all he did was feed. His teammates kept spamming question marks. After all, he hadn't played in years. Previously, whenever he opened a game, Zhang Mengyao would scold him for being unambitious, and after working overtime writing copy, he'd be scolded again for playing games to relax. Every time salary day came, Zhang Mengyao would berate him for earning only 3 or 4,000, while he actually made 10 to 20,000. Then she'd open Weibo to seek comfort from her sisters. But now Li Shireen not only didn't criticize him, she looked at him like a fangirl, saying he looked handsome when focused on gaming, while his screen was black most of the time. But Lin Yi no longer had the same passion for gaming as before. When he couldn't play, he always craved around, and now that he could, the joy was gone. Perhaps because he lacked friends to play with. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the gaming talent. Lin Yi was utterly bewildered. How did he get gaming talent? The system detected that the host is too weak, so the system rewards gaming talent. The system responded. Lin Yi. Having just received the reward, he started another match, this time picking mid lane. This time Lin Yi effortlessly forced the opposing mid laner to quit, and the enemy team surrendered at 10 minutes due to being a man down. After finishing, Lin Yi felt it was boring, so he turned off the computer, took Li Shireen's hand, and headed outside. Li Shireen had wanted him to rest, but she preferred to have him by her side. Li Shireen led Lin Yi to the large courtyard outside the villa. They saw Wu Rulin tending to the flowers and plants. Lin Yi took out 2 tissues to wipe the sweat from Wu Rulin's forehead and asked curiously, "Mom, why not hire a maid? Why do all this yourself?" Wu Rulin said softly, "I don't like leaving household matters to outsiders. Besides, I don't enjoy working. Staying home doing chores and tending to the garden is just fine." While Lin Yi was chatting with his mother-in-law, Li Chun returned on a motorcycle. Exhausted, Li Chun parked the bike in the yard and froze when he saw Lin Yi. "Brother-in-law, what are you doing here?" Li Shirin shot Li Chun a glare. "What, my husband can't come home?" Realizing his slip, Li Chun scratched his head. "That's not what I meant." His sharp eyes then noticed Lin Yi staring at his motorcycle. "Brother-in-law, want to take it for a spin?" Li Chun tossed the keys to Lin Yi. Catching the keys, Lin Yi shook his head. "I just had a drink. They'll try it when I'm sober." He tossed the keys back. Lin Yi had always loved motorcycles, but could never afford one before. Seeing one again, now he decided he'd get one for himself. Li Chun chuckled and parked the bike in the underground garage. That afternoon, Li Jintian was roused from his sleep by a phone call. Glancing at the screen, he saw it was a longtime business partner. Moments later, he descended the stairs with a grave expression. Seeing this, Wu Rulin asked, "What's wrong? You look like someone owes you money." Li Jintian sighed helplessly. "It's that Liao Zhiro. Last time we had dinner, we agreed to jointly launch a short video platform. Now he says he's invested elsewhere and has no money left. Isn't he just messing with me?" Wu Rulin rolled her eyes. "Is this worth sulking over? We do business with contracts. Who trusts just a verbal promise these days?" Li Jintian sighed again. "But in all our past collaborations, there were never any last-minute changes. I researched this for 2 months, and now he says he's out. All that work wasted." Overhearing his father-in-law's plight, Lin Yi sensed an opportunity. He approached Li Jintian, offering words of comfort and striking up a conversation. They started chatting casually in the living room, and by the time they moved to the study, they felt a profound mutual understanding. Eventually, Lin Yi proposed a partnership with his father-in-law, offering to let him take the lead on the project. Lin Yi's personal fortune now stood at around 3 billion, accumulated from dividends since becoming a major shareholder 5 years prior. Of course, these were all rewards from the system. The two men hit it off immediately, each sharing their ideas. Lin Yi, however, already had a good understanding of the platform's potential from the system. Just as they were about to draft the contract, Li Jintian said solemnly, "Xiao Yi, how about this? They'll take 40%, you take 60%. But Lin Yi knew he had essentially stumbled upon this opportunity and felt uneasy taking such a large share. No, you're the one doing all the work here. I can't take 60%. It should be the other way around." Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively. After some back-and-forth negotiation, they finally settled on a 50-50 split. Lin Yi, however, insisted on contributing a larger share of the initial investment. When the contract was signed, Lin Yi invested 600 million, while Li Jintian invested 400 million. Wu Rulin brought a plate of fruit to the study where the two had been talking all afternoon. They continued working until evening, only coming downstairs to eat after Wu Rulin called them several times. She said with exasperation, "Can't you two pause your work for a meal? Even Xiao Chun knows when to pause his game." Li Chun felt wronged. Every time he came home and tried to play a few rounds, they'd cut the power right at dinner, usually during a critical team fight. After a long day of work, he just wanted a game, and they'd shut it off. Lin Yi and Li Jintian exchanged a knowing smile. At the dinner table, Li Shirin attentively served Lin Yi food. The Li family wasn't bound by rigid etiquette. They were like any ordinary happy family, enjoying a warm, lively meal together, except with more money. "Dad, don't you know that lawyer who's supposedly the best in the city? Can you introduce him to Lin Yi?" Li Shirin said to Li Jintian. Knowing she was referring to Lin Yi's ex-girlfriend matter, Li Jintian nodded in agreement. "They'll have a word with lawyer Wang and get him to contact you. Honestly, that Zhang Mingjio's family is infuriating. There are all kinds of people in this world. If I ever ran into a woman like that, wouldn't she expect our family to give her 100 million a day?" Li Chun said indignantly. Li Shirin rolled her eyes at him. "If you ever did, Dad would break your legs first." Lin Yi chuckled. "No rush. They're not going anywhere." Lin Yi had no intention of dealing with them quickly. He knew He Xiaofang's sharp-tongued nature all too well. She was probably already living with Zhang Mingyao in the wedding apartment he had bought. As for Zhang Mingqing, he was likely at the bar playing the high roller, soaking up the flattery from his sycophantic friends who called him President Zhang. Lin Yi would wait until Zhang Mingqing had blown through the money, then slowly close the net. After dinner, Lin Yi planned to go home, but Wu Rulin insisted he stay over at Li Xian's place. He didn't idle, though. He and Li Jintian returned to the study to continue discussing their short video platform. They talked late into the night, only leaving the study when Wu Rulin practically dragged them out. Once outside, Li Jintian pulled Lin Yi aside to a corner near the stairs. "Xiao Yi, you remember everything I said today, right?" Li Jintian whispered. Lin Yi replied calmly, "I know." Satisfied, Li Jintian clapped Lin Yi on the chest with a hearty laugh and went off to bed. Lin Yi shook his head with a smile and headed to Li Xian's room. Opening the door, he saw Li Shirin asleep with the light still on. Checking the time, he saw it was already past 1 in the morning. Moving with utmost care, he slipped into bed, trying not to make a sound. Dawn broke. Lin Yi sensed something unusual about himself. He vaguely recalled the dream from the night before, one that left him lingering with pleasure and a sense of spring's vitality. He noticed the odd sensation on his body and a lingering scent. Carefully opening his eyes, he saw Li Shirin still sleeping soundly and let out a sigh of relief. Unbeknownst to him, Li Shirin had woken up long before he did. She had intended to stay awake until he fell asleep, but she wasn't used to staying up late and had dozed off while waiting. When she woke in the morning and saw Lin Yi sleeping beside her, she felt content and closed her eyes again, savoring the time spent together. Lin Yi carefully got up and took a new pair of underwear from the wardrobe. These clothes had been bought for him yesterday by Li Shirin while he was discussing business with his father-in-law. As he put them on, he found they fit perfectly. He hadn't expected Li Shirin to be so attentive as to remember his exact size. After changing, Lin Yi intended to wash his old underwear. But just as he picked them up, he heard Li Shirin's laughter. Honey, what are you sneaking around for? The supposedly sleeping Li Shirin suddenly burst into giggles. Startled, Lin Yi blushed and stammered, "It's nothing. Go back to sleep." But Li Shirin got up, snatched the underwear from his hands, and said with a smile, "I'll wash them for you." He tried to take them back, but she insisted on doing it herself, so he had no choice but to give in. As Li Shirin took the underwear, she felt the lingering warmth and a strong scent. It was her first time holding a man's underwear, and her cheeks flushed as she washed them. After she finished, the two left the room together and found Wu Rulin had prepared breakfast and was waiting for them. Seeing only Wu Rulin at home, Li Shirin asked, "Mom, where are Dad and my brother?" Wu Rulin replied calmly, "Your brother went to the company and your father is out on business." Li Shirin acknowledged with an "oh." After breakfast, Lin Yi decided to visit his Great White Shark live streaming company, as he hadn't been there since acquiring his shares. He remembered being an absentee owner only called upon for major matters. Holding Li Shirin's hand, he said, "Honey, can you arrange a car for me? I need to go to the company." She pointed to the key rack and said, "Take any key from there. I'll go pack my things first." Lin Yi was puzzled and asked, "Pack your things for what?" Li Shirin replied, "Since you're going to the company, I thought you'd be staying there, so I'll pack up." Lin Yi chuckled and said, "I forgot to tell you I plan to stay here for a while and work on something with my father-in-law." Hearing that Lin Yi would stay for a while, Li Shirin jumped with joy. Seeing her so happy, Lin Yi pinched her cheek, grabbed a key, and headed out. As he left, Li Shirin called from the doorway, "Honey, come back soon." Lin Yi waved with a smile and headed to the underground garage. "Honey, come back soon." Wu Rulin mimicked her daughter's words from behind. Hearing her mother tease her, Li Shirin blushed and whined, "Mom." Wu Rulin saw her daughter's face redden to the ears and was reminded of her own youth. In the underground garage, Lin Yi found the Kawasaki H2 that Li Chun had driven the night before. He never expected his motorcycle license from college would finally come in handy. Every man has a dream of owning a motorcycle, and Lin Yi was no exception. He had always dreamed of buying one, but Zhang Mingyao used to scoff at such things, saying they were for the poor. But now Lin Yi was finally riding the motorcycle he had always yearned for. He put on his helmet, inserted the key, and started the engine to test the feel. The bike's handling gave him a sense of raw, beastly power. Ding. Congratulations, host has acquired divine driving skills. Points 30. After getting on the motorcycle, Lin Yi rode off towards the company. Meanwhile, Li Shirin watched his handsome figure from the doorway and began to formulate a plan. "He's already gone. What are you staring at?" Wu Rulin patted her love-struck daughter from behind. Li Shirin snapped back to reality and said, "Mom, I want to buy one of those for my husband." Wu Rulin refused, saying, "You can buy him any car, but that thing is too dangerous. We have plenty of cars in the garage. Let Lin Yi drive any of those, or you could buy him a Lamborghini. A motorcycle is just a slab of flesh wrapped around metal. Too risky." Li Shirin understood her mother's point, but she also knew that during college Lin Yi had specifically gotten a motorcycle license and often watched cool motorcycle videos online. Zhang Mingyao would always scold him for being useless and only looking at such bikes. Li Shirin said to Wu Rulin, "He already has a Rolls-Royce Phantom and a driver, but he prefers this. I want to buy him one, and I'll make sure he rides safely." Wu Rulin shook her head, realizing her daughter was beyond saving. Li Shirin then called her brother. "Bro, where did you buy that bike last time? I want to get one for Lin." On the other end of the line, Li Chun was puzzled. Why would she want to give him that? There were over a dozen luxury cars in the garage, yet she wanted to gift a motorcycle. Li Chun said over the phone, "That bike was a custom order. How about I give mine to our dear brother-in-law?" Li Shirin was speechless. "Can you not be so cheesy? Dear brother-in-law, just help me find one. The sooner the better. I want Lin Yi to see it when he gets back." Li Chun sounded troubled. "It's hard to get one so quickly. They'll see what I can do." With that, Li Shirin hung up. Li Chun began contacting his car enthusiast friends to see if anyone had one available. His persistence paid off. There was indeed one available. Li Chun rushed over to inspect it, and after confirming it was in good condition, he had Li Shirin transfer the payment and arranged for it to be delivered to their home. After parking his car, Lin Yi entered the company building. "Good morning, President Lin." Lin Yi nodded in acknowledgement. Along the way, employees who had just arrived for work greeted him, and for the first time he experienced what it felt like to be welcomed this way at the start of the workday. Knock knock. Lin Yi arrived at an office door and knocked. Come in. A voice sounded from within the office. Lin Yi opened the door and stepped inside, seeing a man in front of a computer screen poring over a stack of documents. This man was none other than Qin Jiqiang, another shareholder of the company and its CEO. All affairs of the company were handled by this very man. Although Lin Yi was also a part of the company, he had always been an absentee owner, barely visiting the office a few times a year. Qin Jiqiang was in his early 30s, a diligent and honest workaholic. Despite having a net worth in the hundreds of millions, he drove a car worth only a few $100,000. He cared little for luxury cars, though he did reside in an upscale neighborhood. These were memories transmitted by the system. Seeing it was Lin Yi, Qin Jiqiang immediately rose, took Lin Yi by the hand, and led him to the sofa in the office. Oh brother, you've got me run off my feet. Lin Yi said apologetically, Brother Chan, you've worked hard. If it weren't for you, and I had to manage things, would be out on the streets begging within 2 months. Qin Jiqiang was pleased to hear this, but humbly replied, what are you saying? I'm just doing my part. I'm sure you'd do a much better job than I would. Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively. I really can't. I'm fine as a hands-off boss, but I'm no good at this. That's why I've come today to treat you to a meal. Qin Jiqiang agreed with a smile. All right. You've never treated me to a meal before. Today I'll pick an expensive place and make you bleed a little. Lin Yi patted Qin Jiqiang's shoulder, laughing. I was worried you'd be too polite. Go ahead, try your best to eat me out of house and home. Although the two didn't meet often, there was no sense of estrangement between them. Unknowingly, they had chatted for nearly an hour. Lin Yi then excused himself to check on the employees' working conditions. Despite Qin Jiqiang's insistence on accompanying him, Lin Yi politely declined, as he wanted to observe the staff in their natural state. Lin Yi casually strolled through various departments. Though he wasn't a frequent visitor, the senior employees all knew him, while the newer hires had no idea who he was. He arrived at the business department and noticed some employees working diligently, others playing games on their phones, and a few even dozing off at their desks. Some of the older employees were about to nudge the slacking staff awake, but Lin Yi signaled them with a look to stay quiet. As he finished his round, a few bolder female employees approached him asking for his WeChat. Lin Yi politely declined, explaining that he was already married. One of the rejected girls muttered under her breath, married so young, what a pity. Lin Yi walked over to an employee playing a game, pulled up a chair, and sat beside him, asking with a smile, playing games during work hours? What if the department manager comes by? The man playing the game replied nonchalantly, no rush. He'll finish this round first. Lin Yi patted his shoulder and said, all right, just make sure you get back to work after this round. The gamer glanced at Lin Yi and cursed, freak. He then approached a middle-aged man sleeping at his desk and gently tapped him. The sleeping man started, and upon seeing an unfamiliar young man, he scolded, are you crazy? Get back to your own work. With that, the middle-aged man went back to sleep. Lin Yi, unbothered by the rebuke, called over a young woman nearby and asked her to fetch the department manager. The young woman, thinking Lin Yi was just trying to hit on her, ignored his request and continued working. Lin Yi forced a wry smile and instead pointed to an older employee who recognized him, asking him to go. He then found a seat and waited for the department manager to arrive. Before long, a middle-aged woman came rushing over in a fluster. Lin Yi found her information in his memories. Her name was Lin Yi. She had joined the company shortly after its founding and had, as expected, risen to the position of department manager. President Lin. Lin Yi called out, somewhat startled. Lin Yi nodded, pulled up a chair for her, and said with a smile, don't be so nervous. Take a seat. Lin Yi sat down, visibly anxious. The employees who had been slacking off heard the sound of Lin Yi's high heels clicking on the floor and quickly pretended to be busy. Lin Yi, usually so stern and authoritative, dared not speak loudly in front of Lin Yi. The employees began to speculate about Lin Yi's identity, and the two who had just called him a freak started to worry about whether they would be fired. At this company, they could clock out right on time every day. The job was easy and allowed for slacking off. They had worked hard to get this position, and now they felt a sense of despair, hoping only that Lin Yi would be magnanimous and not hold their actions against them. Sweat beaded on Lin Yi's forehead, and her hands nervously clutched the hem of her professional skirt. Lin Yi took a tissue from his pocket and handed it to her. Sister Lu, don't be so tense. I only come by a few times a year. If I'm that scary, I might not dare to show my face here again. Lin Yi took the tissue, wiped her brow, and said, you're joking, President Lin. You're so handsome, would be delighted to see you every day. Lin Yi said calmly, no need for flattery. If I came every day, you'd soon be tired of me. Please gather everyone. I'd like to have a chat. Hearing this, Lin Yi stood up and announced loudly, everyone come over here. President Lin has something to say. As soon as she finished speaking, everyone got up from their desks and hurried over. In this moment, Lin Yi's decisiveness and efficiency were on full display. When the group assembled before Lin Yi, the two employees who had insulted him stepped forward and said in low voices, "President Lin, we're so sorry. We were blind and didn't recognize you. Please be generous and forgive us." Lin Yi waved his hand. "You don't owe me an apology, you owe one to yourselves. I recall our company pays quite well. You work no more than 3 days of overtime a month, right? Those of you with partners can go home early to be with them, and those with families can go home to your spouses and kids. Slacking off at work isn't the worst thing. I understand wanting to carve out a little time for yourself during work hours. Just try to be a bit more discreet about it in the future and make sure it doesn't affect your work." Lin Yi looked around at the group, who all had their heads bowed in silence. He waved his hand again. "If there's nothing else, get back to work." No sooner had Lin Yi left than the others gathered around Lu Yingying and asked, "Sister Lu, who was that just now? He acts like the big boss himself." Lu Yingying said calmly, "He is the big boss here. Get back to work quickly." Upon hearing this, everyone returned to their desks. Lu Yingying breathed a sigh of relief, grateful that the boss was easygoing, otherwise her monthly KPI would have been deducted. Meanwhile, Lin Yi, after inspecting one department, went back to his office. Though he rarely visited the company, he still had an office. Knock, knock, knock. No sooner had Lin Yi reached his office than a few slow knocks sounded from outside. "Come in," Lin Yi said calmly. "I heard you just went to the Commerce Department." Qin Jiqiang asked as soon as he entered. Lin Yi nodded. Qin Jiqiang plopped down onto the sofa and said, "These are old habits. When I usually go, everyone works diligently. Since you don't come often, many don't recognize you. Now that you've gone, you've caught people sleeping and gaming at work." A hint of helplessness laced Qin Jiqiang's words. Lin Yi smiled and said, "If there's nothing urgent, slacking off a bit is understandable. Everyone enjoys stealing moments of leisure. Being too strict might backfire." Qin Jiqiang agreed with Lin Yi's reasoning. The two were not far apart in age, which made communication easier. "So have you decided where to take me for a costly meal?" Lin Yi asked. Qin Jiqiang shook his head. "You're putting me on the spot. I go home to my wife's cooking every day, and business dinners are always at formal places. How would I know where the expensive restaurants are? At most, I go to farmhouse restaurants with a few friends." Lin Yi laughed. "I don't know where the pricey places are either. Let's go ask the driver downstairs. He might know better than us." With that, Lin Yi pulled Qin Jiqiang downstairs. He had already notified the driver to wait for them. Once downstairs, the driver opened the car doors for them. After getting in, Lin Yi said, "Take us to the most expensive restaurant for a meal." The driver thought for a moment and replied, "Boss, how about Jinzuan? I hear the food there is quite pricey." Lin Yi turned to Qin Jiqiang and asked, "Brother Chong, what do you think?" Qin Jiqiang waved his hand. "You decide." "All right, then Jinzuan it is," Lin Yi said, and the driver drove them to Jinzuan. On the other side, Zhang Mingcheng had been partying with his so-called good brothers until late last night, each of them dead drunk. Those drunk brothers kept urging Zhang Mingcheng to get a presidential suite. He checked his balance and planned to book a room for a few hundred, but the brothers flatly refused. Driven by the instigation and flattery of his brothers, Zhang Mingcheng's vanity was greatly satisfied, and he booked a presidential suite for 280 yuan. Waking up in the morning, he found that his brothers had already left, leaving him alone in the hotel. After breakfast at the hotel, he checked out and wandered aimlessly through the streets. Gazing at the luxury cars and towering skyscrapers, he checked his dwindling balance. The night before, he had spent nearly 500 yuan at the upscale bar, money that vanished far too quickly. Thinking of this, Zhang Mingcheng recalled Lin Yi. If only Lin Yi were his brother-in-law, he would have money to spend every day, and whenever he ran out, he could ask Lin Yi for more. Now all he could do was wait for his sister to reconcile with Lin Yi. As Zhang Mingcheng walked along cursing Lin Yi for being a miser, he suddenly saw Lin Yi stepping out of a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Thinking he was still dreaming, he rubbed his eyes and looked again. It was indeed Lin Yi. Realizing that it was indeed Lin Yi, Zhang Mingcheng thought to himself, last time he called this car over, and now he's riding in it again. Could it really be his? Otherwise, how could he enter such an upscale place? No, if that little bastard could afford a car like this, he wouldn't be too poor to marry my sister. Within 2 minutes, Lin Yi entered Jinzuan. As the driver was about to park, Zhang Mingcheng approached and asked, "Brother, is your boss that young-looking man?" The driver sitting in the driver's seat gave Zhang Mingcheng a cold stare and ignored him. Zhang Mingcheng had to open his Huixin app, find Lin Yi's contact, and show the driver their earlier chat history. The driver still ignored him and drove off to park, acting all high and mighty. "When I get rich, you'll be the first one I take down," Zhang Mingcheng muttered as he hailed a ride-hailing car, offering 200 yuan for the whole day. The driver demanded 300 or nothing. Anxious, Zhang Mingcheng could only pay 200 first, promising the rest upon arrival. Meanwhile, Lin Yi and Qin Jiqiang arrived at Jinzuan. The waiters, seeing them arrive in a Rolls-Royce Phantom, knew they were distinguished guests and warmly escorted them to a private room. Lin Yi scanned the QR code on the menu and was taken aback. The prices were exorbitant. A single dish cost several thousand yuan. "Brother Chong, don't hold back on my account." After hearing this, Qin Jiqiang also scanned the code and was equally shocked. Brother Lin, if you hadn't brought me here, I never would have imagined eating such expensive food, Qin Jiqiang said, ordering a few dishes that totaled over 200 yuan before stopping. He was not one to waste food and knew when enough was enough. Lin Yi smiled and said, order whatever you like, but no alcohol. He'll be driving back later. Qin Jiqiang also laughed. I have work later too, so no drinking. But your car is really comfortable. You sure know how to enjoy life. One day you'll get one myself. After chatting for a while, the dishes were served in 20 minutes. Seeing the food, Qin Jiqiang raised his glass. No more words. Let's toast with tea instead of wine. Lin Yi clinked his glass in response. An hour later, the two walked out full and satisfied. Zhang Mingqing, who had been waiting outside for nearly 2 hours, finally saw Lin Yi emerge. Damn it, that Lin Yi sure knows how to live eating at a place like this. I've never even been here, and this little punk beat me to it. Zhang Mingqing cursed under his breath. The driver thought to himself, look at yourself. Who are you to curse others? Seeing Lin Yi get into the Rolls-Royce Phantom, Zhang Mingqing instructed his ride-hailing driver, whom he had hired for the whole day, to follow closely behind. Lin Yi and Qin Jiqiang arrived at the company together. Good morning, President Lin. President Qin. The receptionist greeted as they entered. Both men nodded in acknowledgement and headed upstairs. As they disappeared from view, Zhang Mingqing poked his head out from a hiding spot, having overheard the receptionist's greeting. President Lin. Zhang Mingqing muttered in confusion. Did that freeloader climb the ladder that fast? Before he could ponder further, the ride-hailing driver beside him barked, hey, pay up. Zhang Mingqing shot the driver a glare. Didn't I just give you 200? You'd be lucky to make 200 in a day, and now you want more. Do you take me for a fool? The driver cracked his knuckles menacingly. You agreed to pay 300. Don't tell me you're trying to welch on the deal. Zhang Mingqing, realizing the driver towered a full head above him, reluctantly forked over another 100 to avoid a beating. Damn it. Last night you were riding in my car to a presidential suite, dropping tens of thousands without a care. Now a few $100 feels like you're losing a limb. The driver pocketed the cash and stalked off, cursing under his breath. Screw this. Conned by that guy last night, and now you shake me down today. What awful luck, Zhang Mingqing grumbled once the driver was out of earshot. After calming down, Zhang Mingqing pulled out his phone to check if this company was the one that rich woman Li Shirin had given to him. Shareholder Lin Yi holding 55 of shares, duration of shareholding. Zhang Mingqing counted on his fingers. 5 years. Damn it. That bastard Lin Yi is loaded and pretending to be poor. He's sitting on at least a few $100 million, yet he wouldn't even part with a paltry 500,000. What a cheapskate. Zhang Mingqing kicked at the steps as he scrolled through the information on his phone. Lin Yi, you bastard. I'm going to squeeze at least 10 or 20 million out of you to spend. Meanwhile, inside the company, Lin Yi was in his office sipping tea brewed by Qin Jiqiang. Checking the time, he stood up and said, Brother Chang, I'll leave things here in your hands. Give me a call if anything comes up. Qin Jiqiang chuckled. Brother Lin, don't worry about a thing. I've got it covered here. Just come by and check on me occasionally. With that, Lin Yi headed out, intending to go home. Seeing him approach, the chauffeur started to rise to fetch the car, but Lin Yi waved him off. No need, I'll drive myself. The chauffeur sat back down. Meanwhile, Lin Yi took out Li Chun's Kawasaki H2 and sped away. Only after Lin Yi was out of sight did Zhang Mingqing emerge from a corner. Damn, a Kawasaki H2. You can drop hundreds of thousands on a bike like that without blinking, and you've got a fleet of luxury cars. If I'd known it was yours, I would have let the air out of your tires first. Zhang Mingqing gnashed his teeth in fury. By now he was utterly consumed by his obsession, thinking only of how to siphon money from Lin Yi. Having tasted the sweetness of that 500,000, his mind was now filled with visions of 5 million, even 50 million. After lamenting the injustice of the world, Zhang Mingqing slunk away in defeat. Shortly after, Lin Yi arrived at his father-in-law's residence. As he was parking in the underground garage, he spotted a brand new Kawasaki H2 in the small courtyard. Li Shirin, hearing the sound of the motorcycle, came bouncing out excitedly. Honey, look at the bike I got for you. Isn't it beautiful? All the paperwork is done. She hooked her arm through Lin Yi's. He was already captivated by the sleek new machine. Lin Yi spun her around twice in joy. How did you know I wanted this? Li Shirin smiled. Yesterday you couldn't take your eyes off my brother's bike. You've never looked at me like that. Lin Yi wrapped his arm around her slender waist. How could that be? A bike can't compare to you. Go change, and he'll take you for a ride. Li Shirin hurried inside and emerged in a brand new set of racing leathers, fully geared up. Seeing her all zipped into the protective suit, Lin Yi gave her an approving thumbs up. Lin Yi handed her a helmet before swinging onto the new bike. Li Shirin climbed onto the pillion seat, wrapping her arms tightly around his waist. After a couple of laps around the area, they returned to the villa. Even after the ride, Li Shirin seemed reluctant to get off, still buzzing with excitement. Noticing this, Lin Yi tapped her helmet. It's too dangerous. She nodded softly. I know. Next time we'll buy a warehouse and ride there slowly. As Lin Yi parked the bike in the garage, his father-in-law Li Jintian returned home looking exhausted. He immediately pulled Lin Yi into his study. Once inside, Lin Yi asked, "How did it go?" Li Jintian sighed. "The task itself isn't difficult. I had already hired people when I first had the idea. The problem now is that the software design is far from satisfactory. I took one look at the interface and didn't even feel like downloading it, but I can't pinpoint what's wrong." Hearing this, Lin Yi finally understood why his father-in-law had been so furious when his previous partner backed out. So he had already set this plan in motion. When Lin Yi opened the documents Li Jintian had brought back, he couldn't help but grimace. No wonder the old man was so downcast. The interface was a complete afterthought. The interface was so convoluted it defied description. A short video app should be as simple and clean as possible with every feature easily accessible. After reviewing it, Lin Yi said calmly, "Dad, you should rest and unwind. Haste makes waste." Li Jintian pressed on. "But what should we name our app? We're still using a code name. We really need to think of a proper name." Lin Yi patted his father-in-law's shoulder reassuringly. "Leave that to me. He'll come up with a name you'll be proud of." Li Jintian nodded in agreement. Once he had left the room, Lin Yi found himself alone in the study. He locked the door and accessed the system's shop in his mind, pulling up the interface design for the software. The system has detected that the host wishes to try the items in this mall priced at 30 points. This trial lasts only 3 minutes. Does the host wish to proceed? Upon hearing the system's voice in his mind, Lin Yi did not hesitate to click try. The system has detected the host's trial. Please cherish the trial time and make rational purchases. After clicking try, Lin Yi clicked through every interface of the software. The 3 minutes passed quickly and the system's voice echoed in his mind once more. The 3-minute trial has ended. Does the host wish to purchase this item? After purchase, the host can access it in their mind at any time. The host can also. Before the system could finish, Lin Yi eagerly spent 30 points to acquire the software's documentation. After obtaining the documentation, Lin Yi went to Li Shiying's room, turned on the computer, and meticulously sketched out every page of the software, annotating each function. Watching the busy Lin Yi, Li Shiying quietly observed his focused demeanor. Indeed, a focused man is at his most handsome. Li Shiying watched Lin Yi like an adoring fan. With Li Shiying nearby, Lin Yi's mind was filled with thoughts of her unable to disperse. Lin Yi pulled her into his arms and said softly, "Sweetheart, why don't you step out for a bit? With you here, I can't think of anything but you." Li Shiying smiled, bewitchingly kissed Lin Yi on the cheek, and left. Once she was gone, Lin Yi began to work in earnest. Unknowingly, he spent the entire day in the room until evening when Li Shiying called him for dinner. Only then did he reluctantly leave the computer. As soon as he sat down at the table, Li Jintian asked, "Shiying mentioned you have a new idea." Lin Yi nodded in response. But before Li Jintian could probe further, Wu Rulin chided, "Let's eat during mealtime. Why talk about work? Xiaoyi has had a long day. Can't you wait until after dinner?" Hearing Wu Rulin's scolding, Li Jintian obediently fell silent and began to eat. Elsewhere, in a certain residential area, Zhang Mingxing returned home and began drinking gloomily. Zhang Teng sighed as he looked at the messy home. "My wife and daughter moved out and haven't returned since. I don't know what they're up to, not even a single phone call." Seeing Zhang Mingxing sprawled on the floor, clutching a bottle of liquor, Zhang Teng said nothing and retreated to his room. He had grown accustomed to solitary activities since Xiaolan began to disdain him. He didn't need help from anyone except with cooking. "Damn, Lin Yi, so rich, yet so stingy, won't even give me a few 100,000. If he had married my sister by now, I could have become a company executive. Don't you think so, Dad?" Zhang Mingxing slurred drunkenly to his father. Seeing the drunk Zhang Mingxing, Zhang Teng merely nodded slightly, not having heard a word he said. "Burp. Dad, I've called you Dad for all these years. Now can you call me Dad just once?" Zhang Mingxing said with a burp. Zhang Teng's face turned ashen. "All you do is drink. Can't you be more responsible? Why not find a proper job? You are always coveting others' money when you have perfectly good hands and feet." Upon hearing his father's rebuke, the drunk Zhang Mingxing retorted angrily, "Who do you think you are to lecture me? If you had any money, would I be in this state? If you could make money like Lin Yi's parents, would I be here drinking? Sigh, how did I end up with such a son?" Disheartened, Zhang Teng returned to his room and slammed the door shut. "No, I have to go find Lin Yi in a few days and get some money to spend. Otherwise he'll release that video I recorded last time." Zhang Mingxing took a gulp of his drink. In the luxurious villa, after finishing their meal, Lin Yi and the others showed the sketches he had drawn to Li Jintian. Li Jintian's eyes widened at the sight. With its clean interface and eye-catching pink icon, he was immediately eager to download it. "So what do you think? Not bad, right?" Lin Yi asked calmly. "Great, this is really great. Just based on that pink icon, I want to download it right now," Li Jintian said excitedly. Although he had dealt with cosmetics for years, this was his first foray into unfamiliar territory. "If there's nothing else, I'll go finish drawing the rest." With that, Lin Yi waved and headed upstairs. After Lin Yi went upstairs, Li Jintian muttered, "My daughter really has good taste." Upstairs, Lin Yi moved Li Shiying's computer to the study. Although Li Shiying said it wasn't necessary, Lin Yi didn't want to disrupt her rest. After all, a woman needs ample sleep. Staying up until 3 a.m., Lin Yi stretched and finally finished drawing all the figures. When Lin Yi returned to Li Shiying's room and saw she was already asleep, he carefully changed into his pajamas using the light from his phone screen. After getting into bed, he kissed Li Shiying on the cheek and fell fast asleep. Noon. Lin Yi slowly opened his eyes to find Li Shiying staring at him from beside the bed. "What time did you stay up until last night?" Li Shiying whispered seductively in his ear. Lin Yi stirred and said slowly, "Around 3 or 4, I guess." Just as Li Shiying was about to speak, Lin Yi pulled her onto him. Startled by the sudden movement, Li Shiying's body began to tingle. Their eyes met with deep affection, and just as Li Shiying was about to lean in for a kiss, a knock came from the door. They exchanged awkward smiles, straightened their disheveled clothes, and got up to open the door. "Mom, can you please not knock when there's nothing urgent?" Li Shiying pouted, complaining to Wu Rulin. Wu Rulin looked helpless. "Your father sent me to ask if the drawings are done. He's been waiting since morning and is now eager to see them." Hearing her purpose, Lin Yi handed Wu Rulin a USB drive. "Everything is on here. Just follow what's on it." Wu Rulin took the drive and smiled. "All right, you two continue. He'll head downstairs." After closing the door, Li Shiying began to sulk. Seeing her pout, Lin Yi found her anger endearing and went over to pinch her cheek. "My wife is beautiful even when she's angry." Unexpectedly, Li Shiying just let out a humph. "Well, it's not me who's suffering from the frustration." After frolicking in the room for a while, the two felt their stomachs growling, so they got up to go downstairs for lunch. As soon as they reached the ground floor, they saw Wu Rulin, who had just finished preparing lunch and was waiting for them. "Hurry up and eat or it'll get cold," Wu Rulin urged them. "Where's my dad?" Li Shiying asked Wu Rulin. Wu Rulin said calmly, "Your father rushed off to the company as soon as he got the USB drive." After the two had eaten their fill, Lin Yi's phone rang. Lin Yi picked up his phone and saw an unfamiliar number. He pressed answer and was about to say hello when the other party spoke first. Lin Yi broke. "Transfer 300 to me first so I can have some fun." Lin Yi recognized the voice on the other end. It was Zhang Mingqing. He had already blocked all the phone numbers and contact information of Zhang Mingqing's entire family, yet now the man was calling from another number, and his first words were demanding 300. He really thought Lin Yi was a sucker. After hearing that, Lin Yi turned on the speakerphone and asked, "You've already spent that 500. Sensing an opportunity from Lin Yi's question, Zhang Mingqing laughed and said, "That 500 of yours really wasn't enough. Last time I booked a presidential suite, it cost tens of thousands. Now I only have a few tens of thousands left. Send me 300 first." Lin Yi laughed even more heartily after hearing that. "How dare you still ask me for money? I haven't come to collect from you yet, and you have the nerve to ask me first." Zhang Mingqing fumed. "Lin Yi, you bastard, stop pretending. I've known for a long time that you own a company worth at least a few $100 million. I haven't even asked for a share of the stock. I know you're still thinking about my sister. Give me the money first, and he'll put in a good word for you." Lin Yi asked puzzledly, "How do you know about my company?" Zhang Mingqing said smugly, "That's not your concern. Just know that if you still want to win my sister back, send me the money. Don't make things difficult for me." "Fine. Just go ahead and spend all the money you have," Lin Yi said and hung up. "Hey, Lin Yi, you son of a bitch hung up on me." Seeing the call ended, Zhang Mingqing furiously threw his phone against the wall, shattering it into pieces. After hanging up, Lin Yi sat leisurely on the sofa scrolling through his phone. "Honey, why haven't you gone to Zhang Mingzhou's family to get our money back? Now Zhang Mingqing is coming to you for money." Li Shiying had overheard the entire conversation, and her blood pressure skyrocketed upon hearing Zhang Mingqing's words. Wu Rulin also asked in confusion, "That's right, Xiao Yi. Why wait so long? You should go find that lawyer to collect evidence and make them return the money now." But Lin Yi waved his hand and said, "No hurry. Let them spend the money first. I have my own plan." After being rebuffed by Lin Yi, Zhang Mingqing angrily smashed up the house. Zhang Teng, however, shook his head as he watched his son, who was acting like a mad dog. "Mingqing, you should find a job first. This can't go on." Hearing this, Zhang Mingqing immediately rushed to his paralyzed father. "Get a job. That bastard Lin Yi is so rich and you want me to get a job? That fellow cheated our whole family. He's obviously loaded but pretends to be poor. He owes us everything. Just wait. After a while, when that Li Shiying gets tired of Lin Yi, he'll probably come back to my sister. I can't believe a beautiful and wealthy woman would fall for Lin Yi. I just can't accept it." Zhang Ting saw his son thinking this way, and a look of despair appeared in his eyes. He pushed his wheelchair back to his room. "If you don't give me the money, you'll see. Tomorrow I'll break off the little golden figure from your Rolls-Royce Phantom and burn your Kawasaki H2. Then we'll see if you give me the money." Unlike Zhang Mingqing, Zhang Mengyao was still living in the wedding house that Lin Yi had bought. When Zhang Mengyao came home from work, she saw He Xiufang sitting on the sofa cracking sunflower seeds and spitting the shells all over the floor. "Mom, I'm not asking you to get a job, but you can't make such a mess at home. I'm already tired from work, and coming home to this chaos just makes me so annoyed." Zhang Mengyao complained to He Xiufang. He Xiufang, upon hearing her daughter's reproach, spat out the shell in her mouth and said harshly, "Oh, so now you're disgusted with me. When I raised you with all the mess and toil, you never said a word. Now you're complaining. I've wasted my efforts raising you. Zhang Mingyao was rendered speechless and could only whisper, Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. Alright, I didn't mean it either, He Xiufang said, then extended a palm toward Zhang Mingyao. Mom, what are you doing? Zhang Mingyao didn't understand why He Xiufang was holding out her palm. Don't play dumb. Didn't you change jobs 2 days ago? Your monthly salary is 8,000 now. Where's the money? He Xiufang asked, extending her thick pudgy palm. Hearing this, Zhang Mingyao screamed in despair. We've only been here a couple of days, and you've already spent so much of my money. I just changed jobs, where would I get my salary? You lose money playing mahjong every day, and you still have the nerve to ask me. He Xiufang, upon hearing her daughter's outburst, became panicked herself. She was afraid that her daughter would stop giving her money, leaving her with no funds for mahjong. Alright, it's my fault. I'm sorry. Where are you working now? How did your salary suddenly jump from over 3,000 to 8,000? He Xiufang hugged Zhang Mingyao to comfort her. Zhang Mingyao said slowly, last time I had nothing to do, so I looked for jobs online. I found that this company was hiring a lot of people for a short video software. I submitted my resume and got in. He Xiufang pondered for a moment and said, 8,000. Still doesn't seem enough. I wonder when Lin Yi will come to reconcile with you. He hasn't come to talk about the house yet. He's probably waiting for you to calm down. When he comes, you need to be tough. As she spoke, He Xiufang had already pictured herself asking Lin Yi for money. This time she was determined not to let that kid off easily. Zhang Mingyao nodded and said, 5 years can't just be forgotten. That bitch Li Shirin won't be able to come between us. Lin Yi is probably waiting for me to forgive him. But when he comes, you can't treat him like that anymore. He Xiufang nodded. Over the course of a week, Lin Yi and Li Jintian practically lived at the company, supervising the frantic pace of work day and night. Finally, the project was complete. The two men exchanged a triumphant high five. Through a week of intense overtime, they had managed to bring the software to life, and the servers were now ready for deployment. Xiaoyi, you promised me you'd come up with a fitting name for this app. What do you have now? If it's not a good one, all my anticipation will have been for nothing, Li Jintian said with a smile. The app is called World TV, Lin Yi stated, enunciating each word. Li Jintian murmured, World TV. Seeing his lack of comprehension, Lin Yi elaborated, we're going to build this into a world-class app. We'll launch it overseas in the future. People all over the world should know about our app. Li Jintian was enlightened. I never thought of it that way. The idea of expanding abroad never even crossed my mind. I guess I'm getting old and losing my ambition. We can start releasing the software now and see how many downloads we get today. Also have the marketing department find some influential bloggers and streamers to promote our app. Don't forget to place ads on the major app stores, Lin Yi said calmly. Li Jintian laughed heartily. Haha, I've already arranged all of that. Just sit back and watch. Moments after the software launched, Lin Yi and Li Jintian were in a meeting with the company's executives, watching the data metrics climb. 1 registration. 2 registrations. The numbers grew faster and faster. By the evening, registered users had hit 10 million, with 100,000 content creators. Seeing the numbers stabilize, Li Jintian wore a satisfied smile. Ding. System-gifted users and creators have been fully rewarded. After hearing the system notification, Lin Yi knew that these were just inflated numbers for now. But he was confident that it wouldn't be long before the app would truly catch fire. Announce it to everyone after work tonight. The company is having a gathering. Anyone who can't attend due to essential duties will receive a 300 yuan subsidy. It wasn't long after Li Jintian gave the order that the entire company erupted with excitement. Li Jintian generously booked a restaurant exclusively for the event. That evening, Lin Yi rode with Li Jintian in his Rolls-Royce to the gathering. When they arrived at the restaurant, many employees were already there, finding seats with their familiar colleagues. Mingyao, since it's the weekend tomorrow, would you like to catch a movie together? The man with the gold-rimmed glasses asked Zhang Mingyao with a look of reverence. I've told you I already have a boyfriend. Stop asking, Zhang Mingyao replied coldly. Hearing this, the man with the gold-rimmed glasses retorted with dissatisfaction. You've been here for over a week and you keep saying you have a boyfriend, but I've never seen him pick you up after work. What's the use of a boyfriend like that? I promise you, if you just date me, you'll hand over my entire monthly salary to you. Zhang Mingyao saw that her rejection had only made him more persistent, and her annoyance grew. I said, aren't you tired of this? I've already told you I don't like you. Why are you so pathetic? Her voice grew louder, drawing the attention of those around them, who cast disdainful glances at the man. A man being so spineless, is he even a man? Just clinging on like that, someone nearby muttered. The man with the gold-rimmed glasses lowered his head, not daring to say a word in response. Deep down, he knew Zhang Mingyao looked down on him, but he had been captivated by her beauty the moment he first laid eyes on her. As the employees chatted amongst themselves, a sweet voice came from the main stage of the banquet hall. After more than a week of tireless work, our company has finally managed to deliver the project on time. Our President Li and President Lin have specially invited everyone here for a meal and a gathering. Of course, the spread on this table is quite lavish, with Aleocaniate lobster. We hope you all can eat to your heart's content. Now let's welcome President Li to say a few words. As she finished, a wave of applause erupted from the audience. Li Jintian took the stage and tapped the microphone with his hand. Confirming it was working, he laughed. I'm not good at making speeches, so let's have President Lin say a few words instead. With that, Lin Yi, seated below, slowly ascended the stage and took the microphone. Zhang Mingyao was stunned to see Lin Yi on stage. How is this possible? Why is Lin Yi up there? She couldn't believe he was a senior executive at her company. But after a moment of shock, she quickly pieced it together. Lin Yi had already gotten his marriage certificate with Li Shiying. The man who spoke earlier, surnamed Li, must be Li Shiying's father. A sly smile crept onto Zhang Mingyao's face as she realized that Lin Yi was now one of the company's owners. Once she managed to win him back, everything he owned would become hers. On stage, Lin Yi scanned the crowd and spoke slowly. The achievements of these past days are inseparable from everyone's hard work. I just want to say this: as long as you give your best and keep the company's interests at heart, this company will never treat any employee unfairly. That's all I have to say. Enjoy your meal. After his brief speech, a thunderous round of applause filled the room. Lin Yi stepped down and joined a table of executives for dinner. President Lin is truly talented and accomplished at such a young age. Your words really fired me up, a balding executive said respectfully as soon as Lin Yi sat down. Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively. Talented and accomplished. It's all thanks to everyone's collective effort. I couldn't have achieved anything alone. We'll be relying on you all to safeguard the company's interests in the future. Hearing this, the executives all couldn't help but laugh. Come, let's drink. Li Jintian raised his glass and boomed. The executives all drank their glasses dry. After finishing, Li Jintian said to Lin Yi, "Shall we stand up and have a toast with everyone?" Lin Yi understood that Li Jintian wanted him to become more familiar with the company's staff. Although he felt it wasn't necessary, he still filled his glass with baijiu and stood up, addressing the employees below. "Come, let's all have a drink." Seeing the young boss offering them a toast, everyone quickly stood up. Lin Yi downed his glass in one go, then turned it upside down, saying, "I've finished mine, you can do as you please." Seeing that the young boss had no airs about him, everyone else stood up and drained their glasses completely. Many women were whispering among themselves, "What a handsome boss. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. If not, that would be perfect." The people next to them poured cold water on their hopes, saying, "Even if he didn't have a girlfriend, he wouldn't go for you. Someone as outstanding as him. No one in their right mind would be foolish enough to break up with him." Upon hearing this, Zhang Mingyao felt as if she had swallowed a fly, a sensation of utter disgust. Yet it was merely discomfort. He was nothing more than someone who had clung to Li Shiying's coattails. Without her, how could he have become a high-ranking executive in a company? He would merely be an ordinary employee earning a little over 10,000 a month. After calming herself, Zhang Mingyao felt somewhat better, knowing that Lin Yi would eventually return to her side. Yet she still couldn't help glancing occasionally at the table where Lin Yi sat. After a little over an hour of dining, the guests began to leave one after another to return to their families. Li Jintian, having drunk heavily with the senior executives, gradually succumbed to intoxication. Those executives, all seasoned veterans, naturally seized the opportunity to dine with their boss, hoping to catch his eye and perhaps earn a promotion through this fleeting acquaintance. President Lin, such an impressive capacity for alcohol. You've downed several large glasses of liquor without even a flush on your face or a shortness of breath, remarked a plump, greasy-faced, middle-aged man deferentially. Our President Lin is so young, unlike us old fogies, added a balding man beside him teasingly. Lin Yi smiled and raised his glass to the two men, saying, "Uncles, you flatter me. It's all thanks to everyone's efforts. The future still depends on our collective hard work." The two men were overjoyed by Lin Yi's words. A young company president with such eloquence nearly moved them to tears. Moved, they refilled their glasses and drained them in one gulp. After a while, Li Jintian checked the time. 2 hours had passed. He was already having trouble walking, so he said to Lin Yi, "Shall we? It's getting late. We should head back." Lin Yi glanced around and saw that most of the guests had already left. He nodded to Li Jintian. "You all take your time eating. I'm old, not as energetic as you young folks," Li Jintian said to the few executives at the table. Hearing this, the executives rose one after another, saying, "It's late. We should return to our wives and children." They had stayed only because of the two bosses. Now that the bosses were leaving, there was no reason for them to remain. After listening to them, Lin Yi draped Li Zinshan's arm over his own shoulder and slowly guided him out. Zhang Mingyao had been watching Lin Yi's every move. When she saw him preparing to leave, she also began to move outside to wait. "Mingyao, are you leaving? Let me walk you out." The man in gold-rimmed glasses who had been hovering around Zhang Mingyao rose and fawned over her. Zhang Mingyao looked at him as if he were a persistent fly and said coldly, "I really don't like you. Why can't you just let me go?" The man in gold-rimmed glasses replied affectionately, "Mingyao, I know you don't like me now, but I believe one day you will be moved by my devotion." Zhang Mingyao was speechless. She couldn't believe someone could be so self-deceived. To be such a sycophant was beyond compare. Anyone else might have been moved, but she was Zhang Mingyao, and not just anyone could be worthy of her. On the other side, Lin Yi helped his father-in-law into the Rolls-Royce Phantom. As he was about to get in himself, Zhang Mingyao followed closely behind. "Lin Yi," she called softly. Lin Yi recognized her voice, but ignored her, continuing to get into the car. "Are those 5 years of our relationship just going to end like this? Won't you even say a single word to me?" Zhang Mingyao sobbed. Lin Yi didn't want to see this opportunistic Zhang Mingyao, so he told the driver to go. Hearing this, she clung to the car door crying, "Are you really that heartless? Won't you even say a word to me? Stop the car, shall we? Go talk to her. Otherwise the other employees will see, and it won't look good." Li Jintian waved his hand. Lin Yi got out and said flatly to Zhang Mingyao, "What is it?" "I'm going home." Seeing Lin Yi get out, Zhang Mingyao thought he still cared about her and cried even harder. "Why won't you say a word to me? I was wrong, I really was wrong. Can we go back together?" She threw herself at Lin Yi. Lin Yi dodged, and Zhang Mingyao fell flat on her face, covered in dust, crying. The man in gold-rimmed glasses, seeing this from afar, rushed over to throw a punch at Lin Yi, but was stopped by Li Zinshan's driver and bodyguard. The man in gold-rimmed glasses struggled, shouting, "Picking on a woman? What kind of man are you? If you have guts, come at me. Just because you have money you think you can toy with a woman's feelings." Zhang Mingyao, hearing this, cried out harshly, "This is between us. Can you just get lost?" The man in gold-rimmed glasses was utterly shattered. He couldn't understand why Zhang Mingyao would still be cold to him even now. Was caring for her wrong? Disheartened, he slowly disappeared into the night, laughing bitterly as he walked away. "Lin Yi, you've changed. You've become cold. Before, if I was upset, you would find ways to cheer me up. Now you won't even spare me a glance. Am I really that repulsive to you?" Zhang Mingyao sobbed as she wiped the dust from her face. "Are you done? If you're done, I'm leaving. Oh, by the way, I'm planning to contact a lawyer. Your brother has almost spent all the bride price money, and I'm going to gather evidence. Your family had better prepare the money. This amount constitutes fraud. If you can't repay it, you might face criminal liability." With that, Lin Yi got into the car. Zhang Mingyao suddenly realized that he had been waiting for her brother to spend the bride price before suing. The amount was enough to constitute fraud. If they couldn't repay it, her brother would be going to prison. Realization dawned, and Zhang Mingyao collapsed to the ground. "Lin Yi, how can you be so cruel? Have you forgotten our 5 years together?" She wept on the ground, but her tears were useless. She had unconsciously expected Lin Yi to be the same as before when crying would work. Now all she got was a cold stare. The car came to a slow stop in front of the villa of Li Zinshan's residence. As Lin Yi helped Li Jintian out, the older man immediately began vomiting in the courtyard. Hearing the commotion, Wu Rulin rushed out. Seeing Li Jintian hunched over, she frowned and scolded, "Why did you drink so much? Look at the state you're in." Despite her complaints, Wu Rulin gently patted Li Zinshan's back to ease his discomfort. After he finished vomiting, Lin Yi helped him to his room. Once the mess was cleaned up, Wu Rulin went to the kitchen to prepare 2 bowls of hangover soup for the father and son. "Shall you should get some rest too. You've been coming and going at all hours this week. Make sure you spend some time with Shirin." Wu Rulin handed the hangover soup to Lin Yi and spoke gently. Lin Yi nodded and downed the soup in one go. After finishing the soup, Lin Yi walked back to his room with a light step. As he entered, he saw Li Shirin lying on the bed, her face pale, clutching her stomach, and breaking out in a cold sweat. "Honey, what's wrong?" Lin Yi rushed over, his voice filled with concern. Li Shirin's voice was hoarse as she whispered, "My period came early and the cramps are unbearable." Seeing her in such pain, Lin Yi gently pulled her into his arms and began to slowly massage her lower abdomen. After a few moments of massaging, the color began to return to Li Shirin's face. "Feeling better?" Lin Yi asked, his voice laced with worry. "Much better. Honey, you've got magic hands." Li Shirin joked weakly. "I'm glad you're okay. You scared me. Why didn't you call me?" Lin Yi playfully tapped her nose. "Your humble wife didn't wish to disturb you, my lord," Li Shirin purred despite her pallid complexion. "Don't talk, just rest now." Lin Yi gently laid her back down and went to fetch a hot towel to place over her stomach. The warmth of the towel seemed to improve Li Shirin's condition immediately. Lin Yi continued to rub her stomach over the towel. "Go to sleep. You'll feel better once you're asleep. But don't leave me. Stay by my side until I fall asleep." Li Shirin murmured weakly. Lin Yi nodded, "I'll be right here." It wasn't long before Li Shirin drifted off to sleep in his arms. Looking at her peaceful face, Lin Yi gently kissed her forehead before getting up to take a shower. Lin Yi caught a whiff of his own clothes reeking of alcohol. He was surprised Li Shirin could tolerate the smell. After his shower, he carefully slipped into bed, trying not to make a sound. Despite his quiet movements, the pain-sensitive Li Shirin stirred awake. "Honey, next time I have cramps, can I call you? Will you come home and rub my tummy?" Li Shirin slowly crawled into his arms and whispered. Lin Yi continued to massage her abdomen. "Between us, you never have to ask. Don't do this again. Call me whenever you need me." Hearing this, Li Shirin was overjoyed. She kissed his chest and said, "Okay, next time my period comes, I'll call you and make you rub it all day long." After a while, Lin Yi stopped massaging and told Li Shirin about encountering Zhang Mingyao that day. What was Zhang Mingyao doing at your company? Li Shiyin asked puzzled. Lin Yi confessed, I don't know either. I only found out when she came to see me tonight. Li Shiyin smiled through the pain. So didn't she try to rekindle the old flame? Now that you're worth over 100 million, I bet she's thinking about getting back together with you. At the mention of Zhang Mingyao, Lin Yi's gaze turned icy. She means nothing to me now. I'm just the plaintiff. Once Zhang Mingxing spends that 500,000, we'll see. When the debt becomes too large to repay, he can go make license plates in prison. Back in a certain residential area, Zhang Mingyao returned home, the dust on her white dress glaringly obvious. Seeing her daughter in such a state, He Xiufang, who was lounging on the sofa eating sunflower seeds, immediately got up and asked, My dear girl, did you get into a fight? What happened to you? Ignoring her mother, Zhang Mingyao, with a vacant look in her eyes, tossed her handbag onto the sofa and sat down in silence. What's wrong? You come back in a foul mood. Are you ashamed of your mother? He Xiufang pressed on. Mom, Lin Yi is the CEO of our company now. I went to see him today and he wants nothing to do with me. Zhang Mingyao sobbed, covering her face with her hands. What? Did you say Lin Yi is your company CEO? How much does he make a month? The moment He Xiufang heard CEO, her mind immediately jumped to his salary, not bothering to ask about her daughter's distress. Zhang Mingyao sobbed. The company's profits are his, he doesn't need a salary. His dividends are calculated in the hundreds of millions. He Xiufang quickly calculated on her fingers. Oh my god. 100 million. That's 100 million. I've never seen that much money in my life. And it's not just 100 million, UITLL, only grow from here. Since you know he's your boss, why don't you go and get back together with him? We can ask him for a few million a year to spend. Are you stupid? You let Lin Yi get away. Zhang Mingyao had almost calmed down, but her mother's words brought back the memory of Lin Yi's cold indifference from earlier. Get back together with Lin Yi. How? It was you and brother who drove him away in the first place. And now you want us to get back together. Do you know he wouldn't even say a single word to me today? Zhang Mingyao yelled in fury. He Xiufang fell silent at her daughter's outburst, but she wasn't about to give up on this wealthy son-in-law. After all, her daughter had 5 years of history with him to reminisce about. That was the only card they had left to play. I've got it. Well, go and see Lin Yi's parents. You just need to be sweet-tongued, call them mom and dad the moment you see them. If you can soften them up, I bet those simpletons will cave in no time. He Xiufang proposed. Zhang Mingyio's eyes lit up at the idea, but then she remembered the cruel words she had said last time and dismissed the plan. Forget it. We said such awful things last time, and now we're supposed to go crawling back. I don't want to embarrass myself again. What are you talking about? Lin Yi easily makes 100 million now. Where else are you going to find such a great boyfriend? And now that he's rich, if you don't get back together, at least you should make him pay you a few million for your wasted youth. If that doesn't work, well, think of something else. He Xiufang was already daydreaming about the luxurious life she could lead with all that money. Li Shiyin had spent the entire night asleep on Lin Yi's chest. They both opened their eyes at the same time, gazing at each other. Honey, let's go buy a house sometime soon. Li Shiyin said, tracing idle circles on Lin Yi's chest. Lin Yi asked, why the sudden urge to buy a house? Oh, it's just. Once we have our own place, ITLL, just be the two of us, and no one will be able to disturb us. People are always dropping by our home now. Let's get a big villa with an indoor pool. Then we can be together in the kitchen, in the pool, in the bedroom, in the living room. Her voice trailed off as she blushed and lowered her head. Lin Yi recalled his father-in-law's advice about waiting until the wedding, but hearing Li Shiyin's suggestive words stirred a fire within him. He was now impatient to buy a house, so they could live a life of blissful, shameless intimacy every day. All right, once we're done with all this work, we'll buy a house, and then we'll stay home all the time, Lin Yi said, stroking her hair. Li Shiyin murmured softly, but you have to promise you can handle 5 times a day. Suddenly energized, Lin Yi exclaimed, how about we go buy the house right now? Li Shiyin playfully patted him and said, I'm still feeling a bit sore right now. Besides, this is a busy time for you. I don't want our time together to be interrupted by phone calls, and I wouldn't want you getting scared into a problem. Let's wait until you're done with work. When there are no distractions, we can play together all day and all night. At that thought, Lin Yi's spirits soared, and he kissed Li Shiyin passionately. Half an hour later, Li Shiyin pushed him away with a charming smile. That was so long I felt like I was suffocating. They both calmed down and got up to wash up. When they got downstairs, Wu Ruolin had already prepared breakfast and was waiting for them. Li Jintian was also waiting downstairs for Lin Yi as usual. After breakfast, Lin Yi headed to the company with Li Jintian. I bet that Zhang Mingyao will try to cling to you. Should we just fire her? And your ex-girlfriend knows you're rich now, she's probably scheming on how to get money from you. Li Jintian teased from the car. Lin Yi chuckled. I haven't even gone to her for money yet. How would she dare come to me? Li Jintian laughed heartily at this. Don't be so sure. The lure of money is strong. Just you wait and see. I know from experience. Lin Yi smiled, but didn't respond to his father-in-law. After chatting for a while, their Rolls-Royce Phantom arrived at the company. Having been instigated by He Xiufang the night before, Zhang Mingyao was deliberately waiting downstairs for Lin Yi's car to pass by. But Lin Yi walked right past her without even a glance. Although Lin Yi held no fondness for Zhang Mingjio's family, he couldn't bring himself to do something as petty as firing her. Lin. Mr. Lin. Zhang Mingyao watched helplessly as Lin Yi passed her by, without a second look, which bruised her confidence. She called out instinctively, but didn't know what to say next. Hearing her, Lin Yi slowly turned his head and asked coldly, "Is there something you need?" It's nothing," Zhang Mingyao whispered. Upon hearing that, Lin Yi turned and walked towards the meeting room. Zhang Mingyao felt a sharp pang in her heart. He was so cold now. Why wouldn't he even give her a chance to talk? Why was he so heartless? After entering the meeting room, Lin Yi saw the executives staring at the data on the board. The numbers increased by tens of thousands overnight. What are your thoughts on this? Li Jintian seemed like a different person from last night, his gaze sharp and piercing. Mr. Li, our department is already negotiating ad deals with major bloggers and app stores. We should have it sorted out in a couple of days, said a bald middle-aged man as he stood up. Is that all? Does anyone have other ideas? Li Jintian pressed on. However, this time no one spoke. Everyone just stared at the floor. Lin Yi pondered for a moment, then asked, "Have you considered contacting streamers on live streaming platforms to promote us?" The bald man replied, "We were just about to contact them when you came in. They'll get right on it as soon as I leave." But Lin Yi immediately dismissed the idea. "No need. I'll handle that myself. You all just focus on your current tasks. If there's nothing else, you're dismissed." After Lin Yi finished speaking, everyone filed out of the meeting room. "Xiao Yi, why don't you want the streamers for promotion? They can bring in a lot of users. Do you have some other trick up your sleeve?" Li Jintian asked, puzzled. "Dad, you'll find out tonight. The streamers are probably still asleep during the day. This gives me time to work on something. Just wait for my good news." With that, Lin Yi dialed Qin Jiqiang's number. "Hey, Brother Chang." Lin Yi explained the situation to Qin Jiqiang, who would contact the major streamers using the company's name. As for advertising fees, they would be handled fairly with no special treatment. After receiving the information, Qin Jiqiang immediately instructed his subordinates to get to work. Li Jintian had overheard the entire conversation between Lin Yi and Qin Jiqiang, but was still puzzled. How could this make their software a massive hit? "Dad, hold down the fort here. I need to go to my company. Just wait for my good news." Li Jintian smiled. "Leave this place to me. They'll be waiting for your good news." Downstairs, Lin Yi called his driver, asking him to come to World TV to pick him up right away. The car this morning belonged to his father-in-law, and he decided not to use it in case Li Jintian needed it. "Look at Mr. Lin, he's so handsome. He's already a company president at such a young age. I wonder if he has a girlfriend," a passing female employee whispered. While waiting for his ride, Lin Yi had become quite the spectacle at the company. Not long after Lin Yi's driver arrived. As Lin Yi approached, the driver opened the door for him. Once Lin Yi was settled in the back seat, the driver headed towards his company. After Lin Yi was completely out of sight, Zhang Mingyao slowly emerged from a corner of the building. Seeing him get into the car, she felt a pang of regret. She could have been sitting back there with him, but now things had turned out like this. This only strengthened her resolve to go find Lin Yi's parents. Upon arriving at the company, Lin Yi immediately sought out Qin Jiqiang. Seeing Lin Yi, Qin Jiqiang declared confidently, "I told you, Brother Lin, you could have just sent it to me directly. No need for you to make the trip yourself. As for the promotion fee, just give me the minimum." Lin Yi waved his hand in refusal. "No, let's do things by the book. Even though I have a stake in this, let's keep it professional. After all, I'm not short on money." Qin Jiqiang chuckled. "True enough. Well, since you're here, you can handle the arrangements. If you need anything, just come straight to me." Lin Yi smiled, nodded, and headed towards his own office. Once inside, he pondered for a moment, then opened a document to draft a script. A simple corner ad wouldn't compare to a dedicated script. A more realistic narrative would likely yield twice the results with half the effort. Since it was a mobile app, the live streamers watching would naturally be game streamers. The hottest mobile game currently was undoubtedly Glory of the Reckless. Now he just needed to figure out how to craft this script. As Lin Yi racked his brains, a sudden flash of inspiration struck, and his fingers began flying across the keyboard. After toiling away for a day and revising the script multiple times, Lin Yi finally finished it. The next step was to contact streamers, specifically the ones with the highest popularity, to ensure maximum traffic. Lin Yi went to Qin Jiqiang's office, handed him a stack of documents, and explained how the script should be executed and what they needed to do in the following days. Upon receiving the script, Qin Jiqiang immediately called in his secretary. A secretary dressed in a professional office ensemble entered, her high heels clicking on the floor. Qin Jiqiang handed the script to her, gave her some instructions, and she nodded before walking out. "Since this is all handled, Brother Lin, how about coming over for dinner tonight? Your sister-in-law is an amazing cook." Qin Jiqiang extended the invitation. However, Lin Yi, who needed to return to the other company to check the data that evening, said apologetically, "Maybe next time. I have some things to take care of tonight. They'll definitely have to try your sister-in-law's cooking next time." Qin Jiqiang laughed heartily. "Haha, no problem. Remember, you owe me one." Lin Yi expressed his gratitude. "Alright, thanks for today, Brother Chang. Say thank you again, and he'll get upset." There's no need for such formality between us. Qin Jiqiang pretended to be displeased. Lin Yi could only smile. Fine, get going then. You'll leave things here in your capable hands, Brother Chong. Qin Jiqiang waved him off. Go on. Remember to come by for a meal when you have time. Lin Yi nodded and headed downstairs. Upon arriving at the World TV building, he went straight to the meeting room. There Li Jintian was still in the room, staring at the data projected on the screen. Although the numbers on the board had increased by over 100,000 in a day, they still felt it wasn't enough. They needed a meteoric rise. At this rate, they'd just be slowly picked apart. With other short video platforms emerging, without a significant surge, they could probably expect to shut down within a year or two. Li Jintian glanced at Lin Yi and asked, Xiaoyi, what are you really up to? Why haven't we seen any action yet? Lin Yi said calmly, don't worry, you'll know soon enough. Li Jintian said nothing more and returned his gaze to the projected data. Everyone prepare for overtime for the next few days. All managers report to the meeting room immediately. Lin Yi sent a message in the management group chat. A series of received messages followed in quick succession. Soon 8 p.m. arrived. This was the broadcast time for the major mobile game streamer. His usual viewership hovered around 10 million, spiking to over 11 or 12 million on holidays and weekends. Lin Yi got up, switched the projector display from the data, and opened the streamer's live channel. Although the streamer hadn't started, yet some viewers were already trickling in early. Everyone was stunned when they saw Lin Yi pull up a game streamer's channel. Even Li Jintian was puzzled, asking, why are we watching this game stream? Lin Yi said slowly, just wait, you'll see. What kind of trick is this? They all watched the projection with skepticism. Before long, the streamer started his broadcast. Hey everyone, I'm Dubai. Thanks for tuning in again tonight. The streamer chatted for a bit. Stop yapping, streamer. We want to see you get wrecked and ranked. The chat was already flooded with demands to start playing. Alright, my family. I want to play too. Let me just hit the bathroom to get in the zone, okay? With that, the streamer stepped out. Kidney issues, huh? You always hit the bathroom at the start. Hurry up. I can't wait to see the enemy team destroy you. The chat was buzzing with impatient messages. After waiting for over 20 minutes, Dubai still hadn't returned. The chat was filled with question marks. After a few more minutes, the streamer finally came back, holding a phone that looked like it had been dunked in water. The streamer looked at the camera with a pained expression. My family, would you believe me if I said my phone fell into the toilet? The chat erupted with. Seeing the wall of question marks, the streamer pulled out another phone. Guys, I've got another phone. It'll be quick, just let me download the game. The streamer immediately went to the App Store, but clicked on an ad instead, which downloaded World TV. He pretended not to notice, then went back and downloaded Glory of the Reckless. Yo streamer, you downloaded an extra app. You hit the ad. The chat went wild. The streamer laughed. I did that on purpose. Just checking if you're paying attention. It's for the show. The chat wasn't having it. You're right, you're just a noob. For the show, my foot. We didn't even eat dinner just so we could watch you, our head chef, serve up some LS. The streamer quickly tried to defend himself. Why don't any of you believe me? You're breaking my heart. Alright folks, I've downloaded it. The streamer said as he opened World TV. A flood of question marks filled the chat. Glancing at the barrage, he added, since I've already downloaded it, I can't just delete it now. More comments scrolled by, jokingly demanding, World TV better be paying you for this. The moment the streamer opened World TV, he was greeted by a video of a long-legged woman in a cheongsam. After a brief 2-second glance, he quickly closed the app. Guys, this really isn't my choice, the algorithm pushed it to me, he explained, shutting the software down and switching to another game called Wrath of the Abyss. Chat, keeping it all to yourself. Guys, I'm not hogging anything. I still need to hit rank 1 today, he retorted. Chat, if you don't show us, we'll report you. Feigning defeat, the streamer reluctantly opened World TV again. Alright guys, just 1 hour, he conceded. Yet as an hour passed, he was lost in a dizzying array of videos, from dance tutorials to fishing clips. As his stream's popularity soared, other streamers began to drop by for a room inspection. Meanwhile, viewers in other streams were also urging their hosts to download World TV. Of course, all of this was a script orchestrated by Lin Yi. The goal had been achieved, and the stage was set for tomorrow's further promotion. As more streamers downloaded the app, they influenced their audiences, who in turn brought in their friends. As the executives watched the streamers on the projector, Lin Yi stood up and switched the display to World TV's backend data. Everyone was stunned to see the number of registered users climbing at an astonishing rate. This is incredible. One streamer has this much influence, one executive exclaimed. Before they could fully process it, the data surged even more wildly. For over an hour, the room was silent as they watched the numbers climb before finally beginning to slow down. Applause erupted from the executives. Lin Yi, observing the data, calmly stated, "This is within expectations. The numbers will likely continue to rise over the next few days. Once it stabilizes, our work here is done. Alright, the data looks good. We can call it a night," he said, noticing it was already past 10. After the meeting concluded, the staff filed out. "You really have a knack for this," Li Jintian said, patting Lin Yi on the shoulder. Lin Yi smiled. "It's nothing. We should see a massive user surge in the next couple of days. There will be time to celebrate later." The two turned off the projector and left together. But as they reached the lobby, Lin Yi saw the man with gold-rimmed glasses from the previous night blocking the exit, clutching a baton. "What do you think you're doing?" Lin Yi asked, frowning. The man, his voice trembling, replied, "My name is Jean Gaoyuan, and I work for your company. I know you're rich, but I truly love Meng Yao." Lin Yi was puzzled. "What does that have to do with me? If you like her, go for it. Why come to me? I'm not Zhang Meng Yao." Li Jintian tried to step forward, but Lin Yi gently pushed his father-in-law aside. It was clear this man was a lovesick admirer of Zhang Meng Yao, looking to vent his frustration on Lin Yi. He seemed unhinged, and Lin Yi worried for his father-in-law's safety. "Pursue her. I bring her breakfast every day, and she throws it in the trash, without a second glance." "Fine, I can accept that," Jean Gaoyuan said, his anger rising. "But she was crying secretly after seeing you today, and you didn't even look at her. You must have played with her and cast her aside. You think money makes you untouchable. Damn it." With a curse, Jean Gaoyuan swung the baton at Lin Yi's head. Ding. System detects host in danger. Triggering hidden reward. Host will now master all martial arts. The moment the knowledge flooded in, Lin Yi reached out, catching the incoming baton. With a swift grappling move, he pinned Jean Gaoyuan to the ground. Li Zinshan's driver, who also served as his bodyguard, rushed over and held Jean Gaoyuan firmly down. "Let me go, Lin Yi." Jean Gaoyuan grunted, his face pressed against the floor. "Lin Yi, what's going on?" Zhang Mingyao, who was heading home, saw Jean Gaoyuan pinned to the ground. Through gritted teeth, he spat out, "Mingyao, don't worry about me. I know this beast Lin Yi deceived you. I'm just useless for not being able to teach him a lesson." Hearing this, Zhang Mingyao pieced together what had happened. It was his foolish attempt to stand up for her. She had been hoping to reconcile with Lin Yi, and now this had thrown a wrench in all her plans. "Jean Gaoyuan, can you stop being so presumptuous? I've made it clear I don't like you. Why do you keep haunting me?" she said coldly. Turning to Lin Yi with a hint of apology, she added, "I'm sorry, Lin Yi. I had no idea about this. If I had known, I would have stopped him." Lin Yi ignored her and simply said to the driver, "Take him to the police station later. Let them handle it accordingly." After giving the instructions, he got into the driver's seat of his Rolls-Royce Phantom and left with Li Jintian. The night was left to the gossiping employees and a bewildered Zhang Mingyao, standing alone in the wind. Seeing that Lin Yi hadn't spoken a single word to her, a wave of grievance washed over her. She had planned to call him Mr. Lin, but switched to his first name, Lin Yi, hoping to make others believe they had a deeper connection. It was a clever scheme shed, just devised, but Lin Yi hadn't taken the bait, not even sparing her a glance. Before her tears could spill, Zhang Mingyao quickly fled the scene, unwilling to become the center of gossip at the company. Jean Gaoyuan, the would-be attacker, wasn't as fortunate. Police arrived shortly after the call and took him into custody. "Do you think Jean Gaoyuan will get 15 days? One onlooker asked. "Are you kidding? That's attempted assault. If Mr. Li hadn't been so quick, his head would have been cracked open. He's looking at 3 years of prison time at least," another explained. As the police car drove off, the crowd gradually dispersed. It seemed there was a fresh piece of gossip to be had in the "This is my first time driving this car," Lin Yi said with a smile from the driver's seat. "Ha ha ha. Hearing you say that reminds me of myself over a decade ago. Back then, after I made my fortune, I went on a supercar buying spree. I even drove my Rolls-Royce myself. Later, during a trip to the imperial capital, I encountered true titans of industry. Seeing me behind the wheel of my Rolls-Royce, they all looked at me with the unmistakable gaze reserved for a nouveau riche." Li Jintian gazed out the window, lost in recollection. After a moment of contemplation, he added, "I suppose I really was a bit of a nouveau riche back then. Maybe it's just a Huadu tradition to drive your own Rolls-Royce." Lin Yi offered a rather flat joke. Li Jintian immediately caught his meaning and threw his head back with laughter. "Xiaoyi, are you sure you don't want to fire Zhang Mingyao?" Li Jintian asked. Lin Yi pondered for a moment and said, "Let's let it go for now. If I fire her now, people will say I'm petty and vindictive. Once the company is stable, I'll contact the lawyers and reclaim what they owe me." Li Jintian mused slowly. "But people like them tend to stir up trouble. You'll need to be careful. It's not the open confrontations I worry about, but the backstabbing in the shadows. The penniless have nothing to lose. Will be careful." Lin Yi nodded in agreement. The car slowly descended into the underground garage. It was already 11 o'clock at night when they returned home. Exchanging no words, Lin Yi and Li Jintian each retreated to their own rooms. Lin Yi gently pushed open the door and found a sliver of light still glowing in the room. Li Shireen was reviewing some documents on her computer. Seeing Lin Yi return, she set down the files and said softly, "Honey, why are you back so late tonight?" Lin Yi gave a nonchalant account of the evening's events. Li Shireen was startled after hearing the story, knowing full well he was downplaying it to spare her worry. "Why would his infatuation with Zhang Mingyao lead him to target you?" Li Shireen asked, puzzled. "When Zhang Mingyao found out I was the CEO of the company, she tried to get back together with me, but I ignored her. I guess that desperate suitor of hers saw this and assumed I had seduced and abandoned her," Lin Yi analyzed. Li Shireen nodded and inquired, "So what's happened to the employee who attacked you?" Lin Yi replied indifferently, "I don't know the details. The surveillance is there, and there are witnesses. He's committed intentional assault, so he's probably looking at a few years behind bars. Li Shireen breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this, then said fiercely, if only he could get 10 years in prison. How dare he treat my husband like that? We can't just let him off so easily. Lin Yi was deeply touched by her words. Slowly he wrapped his arms around her, drawing her close, and gently pressed his lips to hers. Li Xian's face flushed crimson from the kiss. After a few minutes they slowly parted. I'm sorry my period hasn't ended yet, Li Shireen said, lowering her head with a hint of apology. Lin Yi stroked her hair and said, it's fine. Once we've sorted out the company and the Zhang Mengyao affair, we'll buy a house. Then we can have our own private world undisturbed from morning till night. Li Shireen murmured, lowering her head. I need to head back to the company in the next couple of days. My brother is managing it alone right now and he's swamped. He'll take a look at how things are going first, then go back. Li Shireen said after a moment of realization. Lin Yi nodded. That sounds good. Ding. Host has triggered a reward. Obtained a set of whitening cosmetic formulas. As the system's voice faded, a USB drive containing the cosmetic formulas appeared in Lin Yi's pocket. Even this triggers a reward. Lin Yi mused inwardly. However, he calmly took out the USB drive and placed it in the drawer of the bedside table. His wife was in the cosmetics business, so he'd bring this out when the time was right. Honey, what are you spacing out about? Li Shireen waved her hand in front of his face. Snapping back to reality, Lin Yi chuckled awkwardly. Oh, nothing. It's late, let's get some rest. After Lin Yi finished his shower, they both laid down on the bed. Li Shireen nestled against Lin Yi's chest, tracing his abs with her fingers. I want to come to the company with you tomorrow. I'd like to see you at work. Lin Yi nodded in agreement. The next morning after breakfast, Lin Yi led Li Shireen out the door. As they stepped out, Li Jintian was waiting in his car looking at his phone. Dad, you go on ahead. Lin Yi and I will go together. Li Jintian nodded and signaled his driver to leave. He'll go get the car. You wait here for me. Li Shireen then walked towards the underground garage holding the keys to a Ferrari SF90. Soon a fiery red Ferrari emerged from the garage. Handsome, get in. Lin Yi smiled, opened the door, and got in. Do you think people will say you're a kept man? Riding in a rich lattice Ferrari, no need to work a day in your life, Li Shireen joked. Lin Yi chuckled, probably. But being able to live off my wife is my skill. Those who can't are just jealous. Li Shireen smiled radiantly. Then handsome, you better not go out there charming others. Just stay home obediently and wait for me to feed you. Yes, ma'am. I won't leave the house anymore, Bill. Just wait for you to come home. Hearing his words, Li Shireen floored the accelerator, heading towards the company. Amidst the roar of the Ferrari, they soon arrived at the office building. However, by the time they got there, the employees were already inside and hard at work. Seeing their CEO in the passenger seat, some employees' minds began to race with wild speculation. It wouldn't be long before new office gossip started circulating. The two walked out of the garage side by side, and as they walked, Li Shireen linked her arm through Lin Yi's. Lin Yi glanced at Li Shireen, and together they walked into the company. Lin Yi's girlfriend is so beautiful. Even those male celebrities who rely on their looks seem inadequate next to him. As they entered the company, some women who saw Li Shireen said with envy. The two had just stepped inside when they spotted Zhang Mengyao standing at the entrance. Zhang Mengyao gradually lowered her head upon seeing Li Shireen. Li Shireen glanced at her, smiled, and walked toward the office with Lin Yi. Lin Yi then realized that his wife had come to assert her dominance, taking this opportunity to put Zhang Mengyao in her place. Zhang Mengyao was also quite attractive and could hold her head high in the company. But compared to Li Shireen, she was like an ugly duckling next to a swan. Even Zhang Mengyao herself felt a lack of confidence when she saw Li Shireen. When she saw Li Shireen holding Lin Yi's arm as they entered the company, Zhang Mengyao clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. Li Shireen, you bitch. Not only did you steal my boyfriend, but now you are putting on airs in front of me. I was blind to have been friends with you. After they arrived at Lin Yi's office, Li Shireen looked around and said, Honey, your office is so big. Lin Yi smiled faintly. It's okay, just a little bigger than average. You didn't come just to see the company, did you? Lin Yi stroked Li Xian's head. Hee, you caught me. I came to teach Zhang Mengyao a lesson. If it weren't for her, her sycophant wouldn't have tried to cause trouble for you, and you wouldn't have been in danger. Li Shireen said softly. Lin Yi replied, Maybe I should just fire Zhang Mengyao. I had no idea she was even hired. Li Shireen waved her hand. No, if we fire her, we'd have to pay compensation. I don't want her to get that. As long as she behaves ill, just have a talk with her. Lin Yi tried to dissuade her. Maybe you shouldn't go? What if she gets angry and does something to hurt you? It's fine just to talk. It's not like she can eat me, Li Shireen said as she walked toward the door. After Li Shireen left, Lin Yi opened his office computer and checked the app's background registration. He found that the number of registrations had now grown to 20 million and was still increasing rapidly. Based on Lin Yi's estimate, the app's registrations should reach around 60 million with continued growth afterward. He opened other video platforms and browsed through channels that compiled streamer anecdotes. Streamer Dubai dropped his phone in the toilet, downloaded a short video app for gaming, and angrily spent the whole night scrolling through short videos. Other streamers heard about it and joined in binge-watching short videos. Is this a moral decline or a twisted humanity? As soon as Lin Yi clicked, he heard this exaggerated narration paired with an over-the-top thumbnail. In college, Lin Yi often wrote copy for others, and he knew that such exaggerated tactics were the key to traffic. When a streamer of this level got involved combined with other streamers, the campaign would succeed, and it might even spread to other circles. After scrolling through a few videos, all of which had exaggerated scripts and thumbnails, he checked the comments and saw some haters lashing out below. Lin Yi noticed a prominent comment pinned to the top. They were paid for it, and you really think the streamer is that stupid? Making a video to promote it for free. Below the comment, others replied, do you think you're the only one who sees through it? If you had this traffic, wouldn't you take it? Hilarious, you're being roasted in the pinned comment. Better delete it yourself. You think you're the wise one, but you're the real clown. The uploader got the traffic and you're just a fool who thinks you're the only one who sees the truth. Bro, you should delete it. I almost feel sorry for you. After reading the comments for a while, Lin Yi satisfiedly turned off the phone screen. As long as the traffic was there, nothing else mattered. A major streamer's promotion followed by a swarm of reaction videos created free advertising without any cost. Li Shireen went to the first floor and saw Zhang Mengyao handing a stack of documents to a middle-aged man who seemed to be her supervisor. Li Shireen approached the supervisor, pointed at Zhang Mengyao, and said calmly, excuse me, mister. Lin wants your employee here to come with me. The middle-aged man recognized the woman who had arrived with Lin Yi in the morning and knew he couldn't afford to offend this stunning woman. He nodded and agreed. Li Shireen glanced at Zhang Mengyao and said, let's go. Zhang Mengyao didn't want to go with Li Shireen, but she had no choice. If she provoked Li Shireen now, she could be fired with a single word. Li Shireen led the way with Zhang Mengyao following behind. They walked for about 10 minutes and found a random coffee shop to enter. Zhang Mengyao glared at Li Shireen and gritted her teeth. You homewreckers still have the nerve to face me. Give me back my Lin. Li Shireen took a sip of coffee and said flatly, why are you so agitated? I already had no intention of meeting you again. I just treat you as a joke. But when you sent someone to cause trouble for my husband that I couldn't tolerate, I just treat you as a joke. My husband. Hearing these words, Zhang Mengyao composure shattered. Those words were supposed to be hers, but now they belonged to Li Shireen. So what if you're married? Lin Yi and I were together for 5 years. He can't forget me in his heart. He's just angry now. Once he calms down, he'll come back to me. Zhang Mengyao greatest confidence was the 5 years of relationship with Lin Yi, the only thing she could still boast about. 5 years indeed. 100,000 a year. Oh no, it should be 200,000 a year plus a 50,000 betrothal gift. Honestly, I wouldn't dare to think about it. Li Shireen laughed. Zhang Mengyao face turned ashen. That was exactly why she had broken up with Lin Yi. At the time, she thought they were just joking and Lin Yi would soon come with the 50,000 to marry her. Who knew they would actually end up together? Alright, I won't say more. I hope you'll stay away from Lin Yi from now on, or leave this place entirely. Take care of yourself. With that, Li Shireen left the coffee shop, leaving Zhang Mengyao standing there in a daze. Why? How dare a mistress speak to me like this? That Ferrari's passenger seat should have been mine. Why does he have a different luxury car every day? Zhang Mengyao roared, inwardly unwilling to accept a life of mediocrity, while Lin Yi had become wealthy, and even her former closest friends had deleted her from their contacts. Since that wedding, all the friends Zhang Mengyao knew had cut ties with her. Even those who hadn't attended the ceremony had removed her from their contact lists. Now, whenever she had free time, she couldn't find anyone to go shopping with. All of this was Li Shireen's fault. If it weren't for Li Shireen, Lin Yi would have certainly added another 500,000 to the bride price. Now she could have lived her former life. Someone to care for her, when sick, someone to cook when she came home, instead of going home to be infuriated by her mother all evening. Meanwhile, Li Shireen, having left the coffee shop, headed straight for Lin Yi's office. Li Shireen didn't knock. She pushed the door open and walked straight in. She saw Lin Yi staring blankly at his computer screen. You're back. Lin Yi glanced at her. Mister Lin, am I disturbing you? Li Shireen smiled faintly. Lin Yi was taken aback for a moment, then quickly recovered. Ahem. You, my secretary, are never in the office. I don't know where you run off to. You deserve to be punished. With that, he pulled her into his arms and gave her 2 light spanks. Li Shireen said coyly, I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. He'll work diligently from now on and not slack off. Lin Yi gently set her down, then had her sit on his lap and asked, what did you say to Zhang Mengyao just now? What else could I say? She went so far as to send someone to cause you trouble. Nothing she does surprises me. I just had a cup of coffee with her. Li Shireen said softly. I see. I thought you might have gone to slap her twice. Lin Yi said slowly. Li Shireen lightly smacked him. I'm not that crude. Alright. My gentle wife cares about me the most. Lin Yi pinched her cheek. Just as they were lost in their tender moment, Lin Yi received a call to attend a meeting in the conference room. Honey, I have a meeting. Do you want to come along? Li Shireen waved her hand. No, I'll pass. You go ahead. With that, Lin Yi headed to the conference room. Upon entering, everyone was already waiting. He smiled and took his seat. Seeing that everyone was present, ThenTurned began. Based on the situation over the past couple of days, Lin Yi's promotional efforts have been very successful. Our registered users have now reached 20 million. In the coming days, I hope everyone will not relent and will continue the promotion. Now let's hear from Lin Yi. ThenTurned gave the floor to Lin Yi. Well, there's not much more to say. To put it simply, I project our registrations will reach 60 to 70 million users. After that, we'll focus on stabilizing our operations and releasing even better versions. Also, regarding creator incentives, we need to pay special attention to this. As long as our rewards are slightly higher than other short video platforms, new creators will consider us first. We naturally can't neglect employee benefits either. If we nail these fundamentals, our company will surely prosper. Does anyone else have any suggestions? Lin Yi looked around the room. Seeing that no one spoke, he adjourned the meeting. After everyone had left, ThenTurned asked, "Where's Shireen?" Lin Yi replied, "She's still in my office." ThenTurned nodded and left. When Lin Yi returned, he found Shireen playing a card game on his computer. Meeting was that quick? Shireen asked. Lin Yi nodded. There wasn't much to discuss, just reminding them to do their jobs properly. Oh, I was so bored while you were gone. I wish my husband could take me shopping. Shireen stretched out on the genuine leather sofa in the office. Lin Yi's gaze fell upon her perfectly proportioned legs clad in sheer black stockings with her soles facing him. Lin Yi lifted her legs onto his own and began to tickle the soles of her feet with 2 fingers. Honey, what are you doing? Stop. Shireen laughed until her face was flushed. After a moment of tickling, Lin Yi got up and helped her put her shoes back on. Let's go. Lin Yi took her hand. Shireen blinked. Where are we going? On a date. Didn't you want to go out? Or do you not want to? Lin Yi said, turning back towards his desk. Hearing this, Shireen quickly said, I'll go. She shouted twice, kicked off her shoes, climbed onto the sofa, and leaped towards Lin Yi. Honey, catch me. Lin Yi broke into a cold sweat as he hurriedly caught her. Shireen wrapped her legs around his waist and her arms around his head. Lin Yi gave her buttocks 2 firm smacks. Do you know how dangerous that was? What if you got hurt? Don't ever do that again. Shireen jumped down, covering her bottom. I'm sorry. He'll do it again next time. She grinned. You dare? Lin Yi grabbed her again and resumed tickling her feet. Gasping for breath from the laughter, she pleaded, I'm really sorry, I won't do it again. Please stop. I'm dying. Hearing her breathless, pitiful laughter, Lin Yi finally released her. By the way, honey, your waist is amazing. I jumped at you, and you didn't even budge. When we get our own house, I'll test your waist strength every single day. Shireen said, her face flushed with shyness. All right, there will be plenty of time for that. But don't jump at me like that anymore. What if I didn't catch you? You'd end up face-planting on the floor. Lin Yi said, tapping her nose. Shireen playfully punched his chest. Face-planting? That's so crude. How can you talk to your wife like that? Lin Yi chuckled and headed for the door. Are you coming or not? If not, I'm going alone. Shireen quickly put on her shoes. Wait for me, honey. He'll go get the car. Today's expenses are on me. You wait here obediently. Shireen stood on her tiptoes and planted a kiss on Lin Yi's forehead before bouncing off towards the parking garage. Look how gentle President Lin is with her. Look at the adoring gaze he gives his girlfriend. If I had a boyfriend like President Lin, I'd never break up with him even if the sky fell. A female employee outside the door watched with envy. Oh, come off it. I'd never fancy someone like you. If we ever met a man like that, even his handsomeness could put food on the table. Another female employee beside her remarked slowly. At that moment, Zhang Mingyao passed by. She overheard their entire conversation, her fists clenched tightly, her nails digging deep into her palms, leaving deep imprints. A few minutes later, Shireen drove up slowly in a convertible Ferrari. Handsome, hop in. Shireen called out to Lin Yi. Lin Yi smiled and got into the car. Wow, she's so cool. President Lin's girlfriend looks amazing driving a sports car. I don't have a crush on President Lin anymore, and now I have a crush on his girlfriend too. The 2 women were still swooning. Honey, where are we going for our date? Shireen asked as she drove the Ferrari slowly. Where to? Let me think. Let's go back to Huadu University. It's been ages. Let's go take a look. Lin Yi said after a moment of thought. Shireen got excited upon hearing this. Great. Back then at school, I could only secretly admire you. Now I can walk with you openly on campus. Lin Yi responded gently. If you want, we can go every day. We could even buy a house near the school and visit whenever we're free. Shireen shook her head. We can just drive there. Buying a house there isn't a good idea. It's too crowded and people would bother us. Lin Yi, upon hearing this, rubbed his lower back and thought to himself, I guess I'll need to stock up on tonics. If I end up eating goji berry rice in a few years, I'm done for. After driving for over an hour, they finally arrived at Huadu University. As they pulled up to the gate, the security guard recognized them and came over with a smile to open the gate. Here you go, uncle. Lin Yi handed over a pack of 50 yuan cigarettes. The guard's smile grew even wider upon receiving such an expensive gift. Back in his school days, Lin Yi had often used cigarettes to curry favor. Although he didn't smoke himself, he always carried a pack to hand out when he met people. Good lad driving a car like this now. You're doing well for yourself after graduating. The guard pulled out his own pack and offered a cigarette to Lin Yi. Seeing Lin Yi wave his hand in refusal, the guard lit one up for himself, puffing away contentedly. Phew. After taking a deep drag, the guard waved Lin Yi off. After all, they were at the school gate. Causing a scene there wouldn't be good. Once inside the campus, Li Shireen parked the car in the student dormitory parking area. Why does this car look so familiar? Lin Yi muttered, glancing at the car beside them. What are you mumbling about, honey? Li Shireen looked at Lin Yi, puzzled. Lin Yi shook his head. Nothing. Let's go. I'm all yours today. Then let's go to Qinghu Lake. That's the spot for couples on campus. I want to make up for lost time. Li Shireen grabbed Lin Yi's hand and trotted forward. His hand was held tightly as they ran. After running for a bit, Li Shireen panted. We're here? I'm so tired. She was gasping for air while Lin Yi, who exercised regularly, felt nothing. Let's find a place to sit. Lin Yi held Li Shireen's hand and walked forward. I can't go on. Honey, carry me. I really can't walk anymore. Li Shireen draped her arms over Lin Yi's shoulders. Lin Yi looked at her and shook his head in refusal. You're wearing a skirt today. What if you have a wardrobe malfunction? Li Shireen looked down at her long red dress and high-top canvas shoes, disappointment filling her eyes. I shouldn't have worn a skirt today. But Lin Yi took a good look at her and thought to himself that his wife looked good in anything, even able to pull off such a bold color like red. Li Shi noticed Lin Yi staring at her, and a shy blush crept onto her face. Honey, what are you looking at me for? Lin Yi gave her an appraising look and said seriously, my wife looks beautiful in anything. Li Shireen felt shy upon hearing this. We've rested enough. Let's go find a bench to sit on. Lin Yi took Li Xian's hand and walked on. They hadn't gone far when they spotted a bench. Just as Lin Yi was leading her over, he suddenly stopped in his tracks. Honey, what is it? Li Shireen was pulled aside by Lin Yi. Shoo. He pointed ahead. Look who's over there. Li Shireen followed his gaze. Isn't that Zhou Kong and Tan Yusin? What are they doing here? Li Shireen exclaimed. Zhou Kong was Lin Yi's best friend, and Tan Yusin was the bridesmaid from Lin Yi and Zhang Minjiu's wedding. That tall girl from the north, who stood 1.8 meters. That wasn't the main point, though. The most striking thing was their adorable height difference. Zhou Kong was 1.73 meters, while Tan Yusin was a full 1.85 meters tall. The two of them were chatting and laughing on the bench. Li Shireen and Lin Yi hid to the side, whispering, when do you think they got together? Lin Yi shook his head. I have no idea. If we hadn't seen this today, I wouldn't have known either. Yusin is so much taller than your buddy Zhou Kong. They're the cutest height difference when they go out. I wish I were taller than you two, then I could hold you in my arms when we sleep. Li Shireen mumbled. Lin Yi patted her head and said, if you were taller than me, you'd have to protect me when I get bullied, and I'd just hide behind you. Li Shireen puffed out her chest and said, all right. If I were taller than you, I'd protect you when we go out. When danger comes, you hide behind me, and at night you warm my bed. She flexed an arm that lacked any visible muscle. Honey, look at what those two are doing. Li Shireen shook Lin Yi's arm, pointing at them. Quiet, I'm watching. Lin Yi took her shaking hand. They saw Zhou Kong and Tan Yusin gazing into each other's eyes, sparks seemingly flying between them. Since it was class time, and this place was quite secluded, the two of them. This was precisely why Huadu University students called it a dating paradise. Honey, they're about to kiss. It's not right for us to be peeking, is it? Lin Yi patted her head and whispered, chill. Don't disturb them. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Just as the two were about to kiss, Lin Yi abruptly stood up and shouted, what are you two doing? It's class time. Why are you here on a date instead of attending your lessons? Startled by Lin Yi's sudden outburst, Zhou Kong and Tan Yusin immediately straightened their postures. Wait, that's not right. Why would a teacher come here? Since when do university teachers patrol for truants? Zhou Kong muttered under his breath, turning around to see who it was. Upon realizing it was Lin Yi, Zhou Kong strode over angrily and gave him a light punch on the arm. Zhou Kong chuckled. What are you doing here, man? Lin Yi smiled back. I should be asking you that. It's not a day off today, so why are you two here? And since when did you two get together? Get together? We're in a relationship, don't make it sound so crude. And aren't you two here as well? Zhou Kong said with a puzzled look. Meanwhile, upon seeing Li Shireen, Tan Yusin scooped her up in a hug and spun her around twice. Tan Yusin pinched Li Xian's cheek and said, why did you come here and ruin our moment? Li Shireen replied sheepishly, I didn't mean to. When my husband called out, I didn't react in time, and this is what happened. Tan Yusin burst out laughing. Lin Yi is full of tricks. He's always scheming to ruin our fun. Lin Yi scratched his head and said, how about you two continue? Get lost. Zhou Kong cursed. But seriously, how did you two end up together? Lin Yi asked curiously. After we had that meal together last time, I went and added Zhou Kong on WeChat. We chatted and things just sparked from there. He was shy at first, but in the end I won him over. Tan Yusin explained openly. Zhou Kong gave an awkward smile. Hey man, you still haven't answered. Why aren't you at work today? Lin Yi nudged Zhou Kong. Zhou Kong glanced at Lin Yi and said slowly, don't even mention it. My old company demanded overtime every single day even after all the work was done. I couldn't take it anymore so I quit. But the project I was handling before, even though ID already handed it over, the new person in charge now calls me daily begging me to come back. Damn, it feels so satisfying. Zhou Kong laughed heartily. Lin Yi pressed further, so have you found a new job yet? Zhou Kong sighed, not that quickly. I've sent out some resumes, but the jobs are either the standard 996 or not to my liking. For now I'm just looking. If worst comes to worst, I'll take any job just to get by. What about you, Yusin? Li Shirin asked from the side. Tan Yusin glanced at Zhou Kong and said, we're in the same boat. Our current jobs are all 996. We barely have any time for ourselves. We've decided that even if we earn less, we want our own time. After hearing Tan Yusin's words, everyone fell silent. This was the reality of ordinary life. Work, go home, and even work on holidays. Lin Yi pondered for a moment and said, why don't you two come work for me? My company is just starting to take off and you two can leverage your own unique strengths. What strengths? Zhou Kong asked, confused. My company runs a short video platform called World TV. Your strength is your cute height difference. As for traffic, I can give you some extra promotion. Besides, didn't you learn photography before? You can give it a shot. Lin Yi had recognized their potential from the start. Once they started making videos, he'd have them do live streams. As long as the quality was decent, they could be packaged into influencers with millions of followers. He hesitated, thinking Zhou Kong might refuse since his girlfriend was half a head taller than him. Men are sensitive about height. Lin Yi had been reluctant to bring it up, but it was their most apparent asset. So that World TV is yours. It's blowing up right now? I'm just not sure if we'd be any good at it. Zhou Kong voiced his concern. Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively, don't worry. Everyone starts from zero. You two can make videos from home. First watch how others do it, then learn from them. The requirement is at least one video per week. After hearing this, Zhou Kong nodded in agreement. The two discussed it briefly and sealed the deal. Thanks, brother Yi. Zhou Kong expressed his sincere gratitude. Lin Yi brushed it off. Come on man, don't be so formal with me. Just make sure your videos are high quality and interactive with the audience. Once you have more followers, do regular comment readings and knowledge challenges. Don't let them think you only post videos. Enough talk. Let's grab a bite at the snack street near the school. Lin Yi said, glancing at the time on his phone. Zhou Kong nodded, and the four of them walked to the parking area. Whoa, a Ferrari. I thought you'd be driving a Rolls-Royce. Zhou Kong remarked, eyeing Lin Yi's car. Lin Yi smiled calmly. Who drives their own Rolls-Royce? I can't exactly bring a chauffeur on a date. But hey, I was wondering why that car looked so familiar when I arrived. It's yours. We're heading to that Marriedthe place on the snack street. Yusin said she hasn't had it in a while. With that, Zhou Kong and Tan Yusin got into their car and drove off. Get in. Li Shirin was already waiting in the driver's seat for Lin Yi. The two cars parked one after the other, and they headed to the Marriedthe shop that was a favorite among students. The shop had been around for over a decade, known for its generous portions and low prices, making it a hit with students. They hadn't been eating long when students began streaming out of their classes. Most of the newcomers were couples feeding each other affectionately. Hey senior, what are you doing here? Isn't senior sister Meng Yao with you? A bespectacled young man walked in holding some books. It was a junior Lin Yi knew from his university days, someone he used to play basketball with. The junior asked out of politeness, unaware that Lin Yi and Zhang Meng Yao had broken up. We broke up. She's my wife now, Lin Yi said, pointing to Li Shirin. The junior apologized. Sorry senior, I didn't know. But congratulations on marrying senior sister Shirin. Lin Yi waved his hand. It's fine. Come sit and eat with us. The junior smiled and said, I won't disturb you guys. Enjoy your meal. With that, he walked further into the shop. Brother Yi, we're heading back now. We want to join you, Zhou Kong said with a faint smile to Lin Yi after they had left the Marriedthe shop. Wish you success. Don't forget to treat us to a meal when it's done, Lin Yi replied with a laugh. With that, Zhou Kong and Tan Yusin drove off. Lin Yi and Li Shirin, their fingers intertwined, strolled aimlessly ahead. I wish I could have walked with you like this back in school, Li Shirin murmured softly. Lin Yi tightened his grip on Li Shirin's delicate hand and whispered, from now on I'll always hold your hand tightly. A subtle smile bloomed on Li Shirin's face. Coming back to school reminds me how painful it was to secretly watch you back then. If it weren't for you, I would never have befriended Zhang Meng Yao. She often spoke ill of you. I actually envied her, but whenever she badmouthed you, it hurt me deeply. I never imagined that you would become my husband now. I'm truly happy. Li Shirin poured out the words she had kept hidden for years, her eyes not showing sorrow, but brimming with joy. Lin Yi pulled her into his embrace and whispered, aren't we together now? We have all the time in the world. I can be with you every day. I just needed to express the excitement in my heart. Li Shirin spoke softly in his arms. Wow, look at those two, publicly flaunting their love. My fists are hardened. Passers-by stared at them as Lin Yi and Li Shirin openly displayed their affection. Alright, let's go. If we keep this up we might get beaten up in the street. Lin Yi took Li Xian's hand and led her forward. Before long Li Xian's hands were full of snacks. Honey. Li Shireen skewered 2 takoyaki balls with a toothpick and fed them to Lin Yi. Honey, I can't eat anymore. Help me finish this. She handed him a half-eaten pancake roll. Wife, can you slow down? You've been feeding me 2 bites of everything and now I'm stuffed. Let's not waste food, okay? Lin Yi said helplessly. He was now completely full from Li Xian's feeding. She took 2 bites of each snack and then gave him the rest. She still had a pile of food in her hands. Hee, I can't help it. I just want to buy everything I see. Li Shireen patted her slightly full belly and smiled. Honey, I want to ride the roller coaster. She tugged at Lin Yi. Let's digest a bit first. We just ate so much. Lin Yi pulled her back. It's fine. Let's drive to the biggest amusement park in Huadu. It's a half-hour drive, and by then we'll have digested. It's settled. They'll get the car. Wait for me here. Li Shireen piled the mountain of snacks into Lin Yi's arms and headed to the parking lot. Lin Yi could only smile wryly holding the tower of food as he waited. Handsome, want to add me on WeChat? While Lin Yi waited by the roadside, a heavily perfumed woman boldly approached him for his WeChat, followed by 2 other girls. Lin Yi smiled and said, sorry, I'm already married. But the woman persisted, you're so handsome. How could you be married? Just add me if we can chat. Yeah, let's hang out sometime, just be friends. The other 2 chimed in. Just then the roar of a supercar engine sounded, a bright red Ferrari. Li Shireen pulled up in front of them. Honey, what are you doing? Get in. Seeing Li Shireen, Lin Yi immediately got into the passenger seat. With a rev of the engine, Li Shireen slowly drove away, leaving the 3 women standing there dumbfounded. I thought he was something special. Turns out he's just a kept man. They cursed him as a gigolo and walked off grumbling. While I was away, you were already picking up women, Li Shireen said with a teasing glance. I told her I was married, but she wouldn't believe me and insisted on my WeChat. Lin Yi sighed helplessly. Did you give it to her? Are you going to sneak chat with her behind my back tonight? Li Shireen asked playfully. Lin Yi laughed heartily. My wife is so beautiful. Why would I need to chat with someone else at night? Hearing his compliment, Li Shireen couldn't stop smiling. Over an hour later they arrived at the largest amusement park in Huadu. Huadu Amusement Park. The 5 huge characters hanging above the gate already spoke to the park's scale. After Lin Yi bought the tickets, Li Shireen linked her arm through his as they entered. What should we play? She murmured while looking at the brochure. How about the roller coaster? I've never tried it. Li Shireen excitedly pulled Lin Yi toward the roller coaster. He followed along. So thrilling, she exclaimed, watching the screams of people on the ride. Once the previous riders disembarked, she dragged Lin Yi over. Take out all your belongings and put them away safely, a safety attendant instructed them. After everything was ready, the roller coaster slowly moved forward, paused at the top of a small slope, and then suddenly plunged downward with a rush. Ho! Li Shireen screamed along with the crowd. After several loops in the air, their cries grew louder. But Lin Yi felt no discomfort at all. When the ride ended, Li Shireen collapsed onto Lin Yi's body. Honey, I feel so dizzy. Her vision was spinning, and she couldn't tell east from west. Lin Yi gently rubbed her back and said softly, let's find a place to rest for a while. Li Shireen leaned on him as they walked. Soon she was fully revived, bouncing around in front of Lin Yi. He smiled, watching her jump and skip. Still want to play, eh? Lin Yi asked, looking at Li Shireen. Play? Of course I do. But let's not do anything scary. Let's go to the haunted house instead. Li Xian's voice suddenly grew louder. The haunted house? Are you sure? It's really frightening in there. Lin Yi made a scary face at Li Shireen. It's all fake. How could I possibly be afraid of something like that? Li Xian's tone grew firmer, trying to bolster her own courage. The 2 soon arrived at the entrance of the haunted house. Everything inside is operated by electric mechanisms. Please rest assured and enjoy your visit. A young woman was introducing the attractions at the entrance. Let's go. Lin Yi took Li Xian's hand and slowly walked inside. Honey, how about I get some fresh air outside first? I'm afraid it might get too stuffy in there. Li Xian's words were becoming less fluent. It's okay. If you're scared, we don't have to go in. Lin Yi chuckled. Seeing Li Xian's frightened demeanor, Lin Yi couldn't help but tease her. Who said I'm scared? I just wanted to get some fresh air. If you're afraid, we can skip it. I won't force you. Li Shireen said, her voice trembling. No need, I'm not scared. Lin Yi couldn't help but laugh at Li Shireen, who was speaking loudly to give herself courage. And so Li Shireen steeled herself and entered with Lin Yi. The moment she stepped inside, she felt a sinister chill in the air. Lin Yi comforted her. They lower the air conditioning to create the right atmosphere. Li Shireen stammered, 3 obviously know that. The further they walked, the darker it became, with only eerie lights casting a terrifying glow. As they walked, a painted face suddenly popped out. Whoosh! The face mask jumped out with a shout. Oh! Li Shireen instinctively screamed, clutching tightly onto Lin Yi. Hiss! Honey, you grabbed the wrong spot. Lin Yi winced. Realizing what she had done, Li Shireen quickly let go and asked with concern, Are you okay, honey? Let me take a look. Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief and said, "I'm fine. It's okay now. Let's head out." Li Shireen nodded in the pitch-black haunted house. When they emerged, the sun was slowly setting. They looked at the orange sunset, feeling a warmth in their hearts. "Let me take you somewhere." Lin Yi led Li Shireen towards the Ferris wheel. As it ascended slowly, they could see the entire amusement park. "It's so beautiful." Li Shireen nestled in Lin Yi's arms. "One day we'll open our own amusement park. We'll close it when we want to play and open it when we don't. We can play whenever we feel like it," Lin Yi said softly, looking at Li Shireen. Li Shireen murmured in his arms, "We'll play whenever we want." They held each other tightly, losing track of time. When the Ferris wheel came to a stop, they wouldn't have noticed if not for the staff's reminder. "Let's go home." Li Shireen looked at Lin Yi. Lin Yi nodded, and they left together. At the parking garage, Li Shireen handed the keys to Lin Yi. As they walked towards the car, Lin Yi's phone rang. He saw it was his mother calling. "Hello." Lin Yi's mother, Zhao Xiangmei, said on the other end, "Xiao Yi, your aunt said we're having dinner with their family at Jinzuan today. Make sure you come over later." Lin Yi asked, "Why is aunt inviting us to dinner? We usually don't even keep in touch." Zhao Xiangmei sighed. "Your aunt's family opened a new farmhouse restaurant in Huadu recently, and business is booming. She wants to treat us. She just told me and said the place is already booked, just waiting for us to arrive." Lin Yi said helplessly, "All right, Mom. I'm on my way now." Just as he was about to hang up, Zhao Xiangmei quickly added, "Remember to bring my daughter-in-law." "I know, Mom. How could I forget my own wife?" With that, Lin Yi hung up. "What's wrong? You look so reluctant about your aunt's dinner invitation." Li Shireen asked curiously. "It's my aunt. She's looked down on our family since I was a kid. They make a few million a year, but when they visit us, they always complain about the house being too small, too remote. When they make money, they invite us to dinner just to show off. And my unclean law is the same. Once my dad offered him a cigarette, but he waved his hand and said it was too cheap. My dad usually smokes 30 yuan packs, and my unclean law only smokes 50 yuan once." Lin Yi said with a helpless sigh. He didn't know what to do now. His mother valued her sister greatly, putting him in a difficult position. For now, he'd just have to take it one step at a time. "Let's go," Lin Yi said, and he and Li Shireen headed to Jinzuan together. Inside a private room at Jinzuan. "I'm telling you, sister, when is Lin Yi going to get here? Keeping us elders waiting this long. When you get home, you really need to teach him some manners." Zhao Xiangmei's sister Zhao Meiqiu was complaining about Lin Yi to her younger sister. Zhao Xiangmei smiled. "We just got here ourselves. I already called Xiao Yi. He should be here in a few minutes." "Sister, I'm not one to criticize, but your Lin Yi is a grown man and still has no sense of punctuality. Look at him, he's a student at a prestigious university in Huadu. Our Dolly is different. He's busy managing our newly opened farmhouse restaurant every day." Zhao Meiqiu kept muttering on and on. "You only just told us today? How can you blame Xiao Yi? If you had told us yesterday or this morning, we would have been here long ago. Besides, it's not like we can't afford this," Lin Hongjun said with a dark expression. From the moment they arrived, Zhao Meiqiu had been chattering incessantly, constantly belittling his family. Lin Hongjun had finally had enough. Zhao Meiqiu, angered by his words, retorted, "Lin Hongjun, that's not fair. I know your family makes a few $100,000 a year, but would you really be willing to spend so much on a meal here? And now you're complaining we didn't give you enough notice." Zhao Meiqiu's husband Wang Dihai chimed in with a smirk. All right. Xiao, he probably just asked his boss for leave early. It's not easy for him at work. Besides, the food hasn't even been served yet. Let's just wait a bit." Lin Hongjun felt even more uncomfortable hearing Wang Dihai's sarcastic tone. He wanted to blurt out that his son was a major shareholder of a company earning hundreds of millions in dividends each year, but he swallowed the words back down. If he said that, he would be no different from the Zhao Meiqiu in front of him. At the grand entrance of Jinzuan, Lin Yi and Li Shireen slowly pulled the car up to the front door. When a Jinzuan valet spotted the bright red Ferrari stopping at the entrance, he immediately approached and asked, "Sir, have you reserved a table?" As Lin Yi stepped out of the car and was about to speak, the valet instantly recognized him. "Ah, it's President Lin. Have you reserved a table, sir? If not, I can arrange one for you right away," the valet said deferentially. Lin Yi asked, puzzled, "How do you know me?" The valet smiled and said, "President Lin, since your last visit, we've enrolled you in our VIP program. From now on, you'll receive a 20% discount whenever you dine at Jinzuan, as long as you're here." Hearing this, Lin Yi immediately understood. The last time he came with Qin Jiqiang, he had driven his Rolls-Royce Phantom. Those who could afford such a car were generally wealthy, and if you catered to their whims, business would thrive as long as you weren't too outrageous. "We've already booked a private room in the Wisteria Pavilion," Lin Yi said calmly. Upon hearing this, the valet quickly replied, "President Lin, I'll park your car right away. Just head inside, and someone will escort you." After the valet finished, Lin Yi handed him the Ferrari keys, and he and Li Shireen walked inside. Once inside, Lin Yi didn't even need to say a word before a hostess led them to the private room door. It's no wonder the food here is pricey. The service alone is impeccable. Everything else becomes secondary. With a good mood, the food naturally tastes better. Lin Yi thought to himself. "President Lin, please." The server opened the door, gave a deep bow, and quietly closed it as they left. Inside the private room, everyone turned to look at Lin Yi and Li Yi. Well, Xiaoyi. Not bad at all. They even call you President Lin. They didn't call us that when we arrived. And you've brought such a beautiful girlfriend too. Zhao Meiqiu said, eyeing Lin Yi sideways. Maybe they just think I look like the boss, Lin Yi replied with a smile. As soon as Lin Yi said that, Zhao Meiqiu's expression darkened instantly. Xiaoyi, what do you mean by that? Are you suggesting we don't look like bosses? Zhao Meiqiu demanded. Sis, that's not what Xiaoyi meant. Zhao Qiumei quickly stood up, trying to ease the tension. Little sister, I'm not one to criticize, but look at Xiao, he's not a kid anymore. He should watch his words. Good thing it's just us, but if he talked like that outside, who would put up with it? Zhao Meiqiu pressed her advantage. Alright, the food is all here. Let's just eat first. Wang Dihai stood up and gestured. As they sat down to eat, Zhao Meiqiu kept a sour look on her face. Lin Yi's earlier words had left a bitter taste in her mouth, like swallowing a fly. In the past, their family would never have dared to speak to her like that. Mom, please have some more. I've missed you so much these past few days. Li Shiying kept piling food onto Zhao Xiangmai's plate. Zhao Xiangmei beamed with joy. If you missed me, you should have come to visit. Honestly, I'm telling you, little sister. Your daughter-in-law has been here for a while now, yet she hasn't even greeted her elders. You older folks should teach the younger generation some manners. Zhao Meiqiu addressed her sister, but glared at Li Shiying. Hey, aren't you the bridesmaid from last time? You really did marry Xiaoyi. Zhao Meiqiu finally recognized her. And who my wife is none of your business, Lin Yi said coldly to Zhao Meiqiu. You child, how dare you speak to an elder like that? I was just asking. Can't your aunt even ask a question? What has your father been teaching you at home? Zhao Meiqiu retorted angrily. Lin Hongjun then spoke up calmly. I have raised my son well from a young age. I don't see any problem with him. Upon hearing this, Zhao Meiqiu's face turned blue with rage, and she was speechless for a long moment. Alright, enough. A family dinner shouldn't be like this. If word gets out, people will laugh at us, Wang Dihai said flatly. The rest continued eating in silence, each eager to leave this place as soon as possible. As everyone was nearly full, Zhao Meiqiu turned to Lin Yi and asked Xiaoyi, so where are you working now? Lin Yi replied nonchalantly. I've started a small company. I'm not working for anyone anymore. Zhao Meiqiu burst into laughter. You? Run a company? How much can you possibly earn in a year? Don't go squandering all the money your parents have worked so hard to save over the years. And I've just opened a new agritourism resort and am currently short-staffed. Why don't you shut down that little company and come work for me? I can offer you a salary of over 10,000 a month. Although Zhao Meiqiu spoke to Lin Yi with feigned sincerity, Lin Yi could see that this aunt was deliberately trying to belittle him. His father had once told him that when his mother married into the family, this aunt had vehemently opposed it, but his mother had insisted on marrying his father anyway. Ever since then, Zhao Meiqiu had looked down on their family. Meanwhile, her own agritourism business flourished, now raking in an annual profit of 2 to 3 million. But his own family was doing just fine too, so why did his aunt keep harping on and on? No need, aunt. I'm making a decent living now. The company is stable, and it's not too demanding. I only need to go in when something comes up. Lin Yi said calmly, taking a sip of soup. All he wanted now was to get home quickly and not waste his breath on Zhao Meiqiu's family. As for their showing off, he didn't take it to heart as long as they didn't overstep their bounds. After all, Lin Yi's mother still held her sister in high regard and didn't want to fall out with the sister she grew up with. If Lin Yi were to flaunt his own company in front of Zhao Meiqiu, wouldn't he be just as bad as she was? After chatting for a while, Wang Dihai stood up and said, it's getting late. Let's get together again sometime. Yes, let's meet up again when we have the chance. Lin Hongjun also stood up. Xiaoyi Dolly recently bought a BMW X4. You can have him give you a ride home later and experience what a car worth a few $100,000 feels like. At your age, you should start thinking about buying a car. Zhao Meiqiu continued her relentless showboating. The anger from being rebutted by Lin Yi, this young whippersnapper all night, had not yet subsided. For a family like theirs earning over 2 million a year, it was typical to buy a car worth a few $100,000. After all, business could be unpredictable, so they wouldn't splurge on excessively expensive vehicles. But she believed that while Lin Yi's family could afford such a car, they would never dare to spend that much. Sigh. That meal cost over 30,000 yuan. We work hard to earn money, so we should enjoy it. Don't be so frugal, little sister. You should also start taking better care of yourself. Zhao Meiqiu said, covering her mouth with a chuckle as she looked at her sister. Zhao Xiangmei exclaimed in surprise. Why is this meal so expensive? Zhao Meiqiu laughed. This is a place for the wealthy, so of course it's pricey. But it's fine, I'll bring you here often whenever I have the time. Having toiled all her life, Zhao Xiangmei would never dare to dine in such a place. 30,000 yuan was nearly a month's wages for her. Yet she was never stingy when it came to her son buying a multi-million yuan wedding house, without a second thought. She had no such aspirations for herself. The two families chatted as they walked and soon arrived at the entrance on the first floor. Lin Yi, take a look at Dallas car later. Let it be your motivation to work hard in the future. I know you were just joking about starting a company. Everyone has a bit of vanity, but one must be honest. Zhao Meiqiu lectured Lin Yi. Before he could respond, a waiter who had been nearby stepped forward and asked, "Mr. Lin, would you like me to bring your car around now?" Lin Yi nodded. Seeing his confirmation, the waiter quickly hurried outside. Lin Yi looked at his parents and asked, "Dad, Mom, did you drive here?" Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei both nodded. "That's good. I thought you might have come with Aunt Shireen, and I only have room for 2 in our car." Lin Yi smiled. "A car that only fits 2. Did you ride a motorcycle here, Xiao Yi?" Zhao Meiqiu asked with a mocking smile. Lin Yi just smiled and ignored his aunt's chatter. Zhao Meiqiu was about to say more when a fiery red Ferrari slowly pulled up outside. "What a gorgeous car. I wonder whose it is. These cost millions at least. Look, Xiao Yi, this is the kind of place the rich come to. A supercar can just show up out of nowhere." Zhao Meiqiu pointed at the Ferrari, using it as a lesson for Lin Yi. Lin Yi casually replied, "Yes, Anne is right." Seeing Lin Yi finally respond positively to her lecturing, Zhao Meiqiu's vanity was greatly satisfied. For years, when she spoke to her sister's family, they had never responded to her like this, which had been bothering her all evening. Meanwhile, the Ferrari's door slowly opened. The same waiter from before got out holding the keys and handed them to Lin Yi. "Mr. Lin, is there anything else you need?" the waiter asked, looking at Lin Yi. Lin Yi said calmly, "No, thank you. Very well, Mr. Lin. I hope to serve you again next time." The waiter said, then turned and walked back inside. Zhao Meiqiu couldn't believe this car worth millions belonged to Lin Yi. If it were his, she thought he would have shown it off long ago. Yes, it must be rented. He must have rented it for this dinner. There's no other reason he wouldn't have mentioned owning such a sports car. Xiao Yi, Aunt knows you're usually sensible, but renting a car like this just for a family meal is a bad habit. It shows too much vanity. Zhao Meiqiu lectured Lin Yi from her position as an elder. Lin Yi. Yes, Anne is absolutely right. Turning away, Lin Yi didn't want to engage with her any further. He took Li Shireen's hand and headed towards the car. "Brother Lin." Lin Yi turned to see Qin Jiqiang calling him, accompanied by a graceful-looking woman and a little girl. "Ah, President Qin, you're here too." Wang Dihai saw Qin Jiqiang and stepped forward to ask, "You are?" Qin Jiqiang looked at Wang Dihai with a hint of confusion. "President Qin, you have a busy schedule. In the owner of Happy Farmhouse restaurant where you often dine. You frequent our establishment." After Wang Dihai's explanation, Qin Jiqiang nodded. Qin Jiqiang frowned slightly. He had wanted to speak with Lin Yi, but now he was interrupted. However, he couldn't ignore the man completely. That would be impolite. This made Qin Jiqiang feel quite uncomfortable. "Qin." Wang Dihai started to speak again, but Qin Jiqiang cut him off with a wave of his hand. "Brother Chang, aren't you always saying you eat at home? What brings you here today?" Lin Yi asked with a faint smile. "Well, it's because I came here with you last time. Since then I've become a regular. The food is great, the service is excellent. My family and I come here often now." Qin Jiqiang said slowly. "Oh right, let me introduce you. This is my wife and this is my daughter." Qin Jiqiang gestured to the woman and the little girl beside him. Lin Yi smiled, pointing to Li Shireen, "And this is my wife. Your wife is truly beautiful, Brother Lin. You two make a perfect couple, one so handsome, the other so gorgeous." Qin Jiqiang complimented them. "Enough talk. Brother Lin, you must join us for a meal later. I've already booked a table. This one's on me." Qin Jiqiang enthusiastically tried to pull Lin Yi along. "Oh no. I just had dinner with my family. I wouldn't want to intrude on your family time." Lin Yi waved his hand to decline. Hearing the mention of family dinner, Qin Jiqiang noticed the others and said, "I'm terribly sorry I didn't see you all earlier. I was too focused on talking with Brother Lin." "President Qin, you're too kind. You seem very familiar with Xiao Yi. Have you known each other long?" Wang Dihai asked. Qin Jiqiang looked at him and said, "Brother Lin is the largest shareholder of our company. How else would I know him?" "A company shareholder? You mean your Great White Shark Company?" Wang Dihai asked, already guessing the answer but refusing to accept it. "What other company could it be?" Qin Jiqiang replied flatly. "So what Xiao Yi said about starting a company is true, and this car is really his." Zhao Meiqiu found it hard to believe. However, she had at least heard of Great White Shark. Her husband liked to associate with wealthy people, and even though those wealthy individuals weren't too keen on them, she still knew a thing or two. That Lin Yi was so unassuming was something Zhao Meiqiu never expected. The family she had always looked down upon could be so low-key. "Let's not talk more now. We'll have a meal together another time," Qin Jiqiang said. Lin Yi replied, "All right, but you'll have to treat me then. Deal? Don't be shy when the time comes." Qin Jiqiang said, waving goodbye as he walked away. "Dad, Mom, I might need to stay at Shireen's place for a few more days. The company is just starting up, so it's better for me to be there for a while." Lin Yi looked at his parents. Zhao Xiangmei said with a gentle smile, "It's fine. Get the company stable first before worrying about anything else." "All right, we'll be off then." With that, Lin Yi and Li Shireen got into the Ferrari and slowly drove away. From beginning to end, Lin Yi never even glanced at Zhao Meiqiu. "Little sister, what was that about a company that Xiao Yi mentioned just now? Isn't he a shareholder of that White Shark Company?" Zhao Meiqiu asked, puzzled. Zhao Xiangmei smiled faintly after hearing this. He started another company with his father-in-law now. What was it called again? And I remember now it's called World TV. What? Are you saying that the popular World TV belongs to Xiao Yiyo? Zhao Xiangmei nodded. Zhao Meiqi's brain was now completely overloaded. The family of Lin Yi, whom Zhao Meiqiu had always treated with cold disdain, had become so wealthy. Her own annual income of 2 to 3 million wasn't even a fraction of their pocket change. Comparing her farmhouse restaurant to their company was like comparing an ant to an elephant. After her son Wang Dali bought a car worth several $100,000, Zhao Meiqiu had been itching to show off. She deliberately invited her sister's family over for a meal, intending to mock them. The mockery had its intended effect, but her sister's family didn't seem to take it to heart. Zhao Meiqiu initially thought they were just hiding their envy. But now thinking about it, her family was no longer on the same social stratum as theirs. Their words no longer carried any weight. It's getting late, we should head back and rest. We have to prepare breakfast at our fast food restaurant tomorrow. Zhao Xiangmei waved goodbye to her sister and left. Only Zhao Meiqi's family remained standing at the door stunned. Let's go inside, Wang Dihai said coldly. You know Lin Yi being this rich and never saying a word, is he just trying to spite me? Zhao Meiqiu asked Wang Dihai, who was driving on their way back. Honestly, your name is Zhao Meiqiu, your sister is Zhao Xiangmei, and you are both well past your prime, yet you still love to compare yourselves. We're all family, can't you just tone it down a bit? Their annual dividends alone are a few $100 million. How can you even compete with that? Wang Dihai said coldly from the driver's seat. Besides, since Xiao Yi's father-in-law can start a business with him, he's clearly not an ordinary person. You need to restrain yourself from now on. Wang Dihai added. So are you blaming me now? As if you don't have any vanity. You only ever blame me. You never said this before, but now that you know Lin Yi is rich, you start criticizing me. Zhao Meiqiu shrieked, as if her fur had been set ablaze. Wang Dihai shook his head. I'm not going to argue with you about this. When Lin Yi and Li Shirin returned home, they saw Wu Rulin lying on Li Xintian's lap, with Li Xintian gently patting her back. Upon seeing Li Shirin and Lin Yi return, Li Xintian quickly helped Wu Rulin sit up. Ahem. Where did you two go today? Li Xintian asked, trying to appear nonchalant. We went on a date. Dad, there's nothing shameful about helping Mom with her back. No need to hide it. Li Shirin stated matter-of-factly before heading upstairs with Lin Yi. See what you made me do? I told you not to ask for a back rub, and now Shirin saw us. Li Xintian complained, his face red. Wu Rulin shot him a glare. Oh, so helping me with my back is something shameful. Hearing this, Li Xintian lowered his voice. That's not what I meant. We're an old married couple, but we can't let the kids see us like this. Humph. Wu Rulin got up and went into the room. I'm so tired. After returning to their room, Li Shirin kicked off her shoes, and wearing only her white socks plopped down onto her rocking chair. Brother Yi, we posted the video. It's already got 100,000 views in a few hours. Zhou Kong sent Lin Yi a message on Huixin. Lin Yi found the video using the ID Zhou Kong provided. How terrifying a tiger-like girlfriend can be. The title printed in an impactful red, and the cover showed Tan Yusin holding Zhou Kong in a princess carry. Lin Yi watched the video and noticed that although it was a bit exaggerated, the comments below were uniformly filled with envy. Seeing Lin Yi watching the video, Li Shirin leaned over to look as well. Yusin is so cool. I envy her height. If I were that tall, I could hold my husband like that too. Li Shirin said, her face full of envy as she watched Tan Yusin in the video. Don't run around in just your socks, you might catch a cold. Lin Yi warned. Oh, by the way, I also saw the video that Zhang Mingjio's mother posted. Zhou Kong shared a video with Lin Yi. Seeing it, Lin Yi immediately clicked on it to take a look. Just a mother and daughter, but life must go on. It opened with some easily relatable soft music, and the entire video was just subtitles with no voice showing He Xiufang cooking. The subtitles explained that He Xiufang and her daughter Zhang Mingyao live alone together, and that her husband unfortunately passed away in an accident at a construction site after buying this house. Now the two of them have to juggle the mortgage and daily living expenses. The most ridiculous part was that the video was filmed in the wedding apartment Lin Yi had previously bought. Zhang Mingyao never appeared in the video. It was just He Xiufang cooking and eating, accompanied by an electronic voice claiming her daughter worked overtime until late every night. The comments below were uniformly cheering her on. Stay strong. Don't let life beat you down. We support you, Auntie. Lin Yi laughed as he read the comments. If he hadn't known exactly who He Xiufang was, he might have almost believed it himself. Lin Yi turned off the video and went to take a shower. Honey, can you rub my back? Li Shirin said to Lin Yi, who had just come out of the shower. Lin Yi nodded and told Li Shirin to lie down properly. Phew. Honey, I think you could work at a massage parlor. Li Shirin praised him. If I went to work at a massage parlor, I bet it would only be women coming to me for massages. Would you be okay with that? Lin Yi chuckled. Li Shirin thought for a moment, then slowly said, then forget it. My husband can only massage me. After massaging for a while, Li Shirin, tired from the day's activities, gradually fell asleep. Lin Yi gently turned her over from her stomach, planted a soft kiss on her lips. Good night. He stroked her face and settled in to sleep beside her. Look, daughter, at the video I posted. It's got a lot of likes now, and the views are already over 100,000. That evening, when Zhang Mingyao came home, He Xiaofeng showed her the back end of her video account. Zhang Mingyao looked at the earnings displayed on He Xiaofeng's screen, which had already exceeded 600 yuan. See, this is a video I posted on World TV, which is really popular right now. The likes and views are still climbing. If this keeps up, I estimate I could make 20 to 30,000 next month. Why do you even need to work? Come back home and make videos with me. He Xiaofeng proudly showed off her achievement to Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao picked up her mother's phone and opened the video. After watching for a while, she frowned and asked, Mom, how can you post a video like this? Dad and brother are alive and well. How can you say such things? Seeing Zhang Mingyao questioning her with anger, He Xiaofeng retorted loudly, So what? Can I be wrong when I'm making money? As long as I can earn money, that's all that matters. I don't care about conscience or no conscience. You handle it yourself. I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. Zhang Mingyao took her bag and went into her room. As soon as she entered, she hung her bag on the coat rack and noticed a scratch on it. She picked it up to look. There was a very noticeable scratch about 3 centimeters long on the bag's body. This bag was a gift from Lin Yi, costing over 30,000 yuan. People around her had been envious for a while, but when she saw Li Xian's bag, which was worth over 100,000, she had even asked Lin Yi to buy her one. At that time, Lin Yi had refused, and she had even given him the cold shoulder for a period. Now those days were completely gone. She couldn't afford bags worth tens of thousands anymore. Now, she couldn't even afford ones costing a few thousand. After Li Xian approached her that morning, Zhang Mingyao had already submitted her resignation that afternoon. She couldn't bear to see Li Xian's smug face anymore. She also understood that as long as she and Lin Yi were in the same company, she would never win him back. Watching Lin Yi drive his Ferrari, Zhang Mingyao desperately wished she could sit in the passenger seat and experience the thrill of a supercar. No, I haven't lost yet, Zhang Mingyao thought to herself. Early morning. Li Xian had already put on her work attire. Her wardrobe was filled with rows of identical clothes. Sometimes, even Wu Rulin would comment on how Li Xian wore the same outfit every day. Li Xian would simply say she was just going to the office, so being formal was enough. When Li Xian left for work, Lin Yi was still sleeping. Honey, I'm heading to the company first. Remember to miss me. Li Xian kissed Lin Yi and then left. I'll pick you up in the evening, Lin Yi said with a smile. Li Xian nodded and left. After she was gone, Lin Yi also got up. When he went downstairs, he saw Li Jintian and Li Chun both in the living room. Chun, why are you heading out so late today? Lin Yi asked Li Chun. Xian just went to the company for the handover. I'm not so tied down now. I only go to the office when there's something important. Actually, it's much easier once the company is stable. There are usually people handling things over there. Money is meant to make life comfortable. If it becomes that exhausting, I'd rather just sell the company. Li Chun laughed. Li Jintian scolded from the side. You good for nothing. You're always thinking about selling the company. If it weren't for these companies, where would you get the money to buy all those cars? Li Chun laughed it off and pulled Lin Yi outside. Brother-in-law, a few of my car buddies and I have rented out a track tonight. How about we go for a spin? Li Chun looked at Lin Yi and asked. Lin Yi asked, puzzled, racing? What are we racing? We chipped in and bought a Lamborghini Aventador as the prize for the winner. We'll use the cars provided at the track. They have good safety features, just like in professional races. It's also a good test of how quickly you can adapt to a new car. Li Chun explained slowly to Lin Yi. Lin Yi thought for a moment. Send me the location tonight. Deal. Li Chun patted Lin Yi on the shoulder. The two walked together towards the underground garage. Li Chun got into his Maserati. Lin Yi, on the other hand, put on his helmet and started up his Kawasaki H2. Lately, Lin Yi had been taking his father-in-law's Rolls-Royce to the company, and his own Kawasaki H2 had been sitting here, barely ridden. Lin Yi rode his motorcycle to the company, parked it, and walked slowly towards the office building. Good morning, President Lin. As soon as he entered the company, the employees who were arriving greeted him one after another. Lin Yi responded warmly. President Lin, wait a moment. A middle-aged man stepped forward to stop him. Lin Yi glanced at him and asked, Is something the matter? The middle-aged man held up a resignation letter. Yesterday, Zhang Mingyao, an employee under me, submitted her resignation. What do you think we should do about this? The man feigned hesitation. He knew that Zhang Mingyio's relationship with Lin Yi was not simple. Now that she wanted to resign, he thought it best to ask this young president first. Handle the resignation as you normally would. Don't ask me about this kind of thing. Just remember to settle her final wages after you approve it. Lin Yi said indifferently. Yes, President Lin. The middle-aged man left after getting his confirmation. Lin Yi went to his own office and checked the back-end data. The number of registered users had now reached 30 million. This achievement was in line with Lin Yi's expectations. Now that the company was stabilizing and his father-in-law wasn't coming in today, in a few days Lin Yi himself would only be dropping by for a look. After turning off the back-end data on his computer, Lin Yi's phone vibrated. Honey, are you missing me? Li Xian sent a video of herself in her office. How could I not miss my beautiful wife? Lin Yi replied. Why don't you come over and keep me company later? I can show you around our company. Li Shireen sent a emoji. In a bit. He'll come find you soon. Lin Yi revealed a faint smile at his phone screen. After spending the entire morning at World TV, Lin Yi made his way to Li Xian's company. The two imposing characters Pinyo were emblazoned high upon the office building. Lin Yi approached the front desk and asked which floor is your CEO's office on. The young receptionist glanced at Lin Yi and said flatly, do you have an appointment? Hearing her words, Lin Yi replied with a smile, no, but your CEO is my wife. The receptionist rolled her eyes at him. Stop causing trouble, please leave right now. Assuming Lin Yi was just some flirtatious visitor, the receptionist ushered him out. Though Lin Yi was quite handsome, it was still work hours, and if a supervisor spotted him, her monthly performance bonus would suffer. Lin Yi didn't make things difficult for her. He stepped outside and dialed Li Xian's number. Honey, when are you coming? Li Shireen asked cheerfully. I'm downstairs at your company right now, but the front desk won't let me in. Could you talk to them? The moment he finished speaking, he heard the sound of a cup crashing. Crash. Oh, what's wrong, honey? Lin Yi asked with concern. Nothing. Just wait for me downstairs, I'll be right there. Before Lin Yi could respond, she hung up. He pocketed his phone and stood waiting quietly. Look at that handsome guy still waiting downstairs. Must be another suitor for CEO Li. A moment ago, he even claimed to be her husband. The receptionist who had turned him away giggled to her colleague. But he's really gorgeous. If only he were my boyfriend. The other receptionist swooned, gazing at Lin Yi. The sharp clatter of high heels echoed across the floor. CEO Li. Both receptionists bowed respectfully as Li Shireen appeared. Li Shireen nodded and walked out of the company. My dear husband, why are you standing outside the building? She teased, seeing him by the entrance. Lin Yi pinched her nose affectionately. You never told the front desk I was coming. They thought I was just another admirer and wouldn't let me in. You didn't tell me you were coming either. How was I supposed to know when you'd arrive? Li Shireen gently removed his hand from her nose. As the couple flirted outside, the receptionists inside were dumbfounded. Could he really be CEO Li's husband? The receptionist who had barred Lin Yi murmured. Almost certainly, the other whispered. Have you ever seen CEO Li come out to see a man? She used to ignore every single one of them. Look at her now. Let me show you around the company. Li Shireen took Lin Yi's hand and led him inside. Their fingers interlaced, they walked toward the CEO's office. Along the way, employees were stunned to see Li Shireen holding a man's hand. When had she ever been like this with anyone? Normally, Li Shireen never lacked suitors, but no matter what car they drove or how much wealth they flaunted, she turned them all away. Some colleagues privately assumed she was a lesbian. But now, seeing her holding a man's hand, they understood. She wasn't against men after all. CEO's office. Li Shireen led Lin Yi into her private space. Upon entering, Lin Yi noticed a floor littered with shards of glass. I got a little excited when I heard you were coming, and I accidentally knocked over my cup, she explained. Lin Yi looked her over carefully, relieved to see she wasn't hurt. Be more careful next time. Don't be so clumsy, he said, tapping her forehead gently. Li Shireen nodded like a child who had done something wrong. Oh, I almost forgot. She picked up her phone and dialed. Hello, Xiaoqiu. Could you send someone to clean up the broken glass in my office? 2 minutes later, a short-haired girl entered with a broom and swept up every shard of glass. Is there anything else, CEO Li? She asked after finishing. No, that's all. You can go now, Li Shireen replied. The short-haired girl nodded and left. So what do you think of my office? It's pretty nice, isn't it? There's even a little room inside where I can nap when I'm tired. And this fluffy sofa, I love it too. Li Shireen proudly showed off her workspace. Lin Yi looked around without hesitation. My wife sure knows how to enjoy life. After receiving his compliment, Li Shireen sat down on her fluffy sofa and patted her thigh, signaling him to rest his head there. Lin Yi smiled and lay down, pillowing his head on her lap. What if someone walks in? Lin Yi asked with closed eyes, a grin on his face. Honey, I'm going out with Brother Chun tonight to race some cars. He enjoyed the sensation of Li Shireen massaging his arm. My brother invited you to go car racing? Li Shireen asked, puzzled. Yeah, he said a few friends pooled together to buy a Lamborghini as the prize, worth about 10 million. Hearing this, Li Shireen fell silent for a moment. Go ahead with my brother tonight. You men go have your fun. I want tag along. But promise me you'll be careful. Just have a good time, don't push yourself, she cautioned. She knew her brother's friends well. They were refined rich kids who, despite their love for thrills, never indulged in any bad habits. Lin Yi opened his eyes, turned over, and noticed the cosmetics on the table. He suddenly remembered the reward the system had granted him last time. Honey, I have a cosmetic formula. Would you like to take it to your company and try it out? Lin Yi looked at Li Shireen. You actually have a cosmetic formula? She asked, incredulous. Yeah, it was something a high school classmate of mine experimented with. He gave it to me before he went abroad. I'm sure it's legit. Lin Yi fabricated a quick lie. Eventually, after Li Shireen took it to the company and had it checked against existing products and patents, she'd be convinced. Honey, are you sure you haven't been scammed? Why would someone give away something like that instead of selling it? Lin Yi laughed. They'll bring it to you tonight. You can take it to your lab tomorrow and see. Check the market and patents. It won't hurt to try. Alright, give it to me tonight, and he'll take it to the lab tomorrow. Li Shirin nodded in agreement. That evening, after sending Li Shirin home, Lin Yi received a message on his phone from Li Chun. We're all here now. Just head over to the address I sent you. After a quick glance, Lin Yi got up and made his way to the location Li Chun had provided. The sky was pitch black, and before him lay a massive racing track. A Kawasaki motorcycle slowly cruised towards it. Lin Yi had driven for a full 2 hours to reach this circuit. As he was about to enter, a security guard at the gate stopped him. Sorry, but the entire place is booked for a private event today. The guard made a gesture signaling for Lin Yi to turn back. My name is Lin Yi, he stated calmly. Upon hearing the name, the guard's demeanor shifted to an apologetic one. My apologies, Mr. Lin. Please come right in. We were just keeping out any random people. I hope you can forgive the misunderstanding. Lin Yi nodded and drove his motorcycle inside. Once within the circuit, he spotted Li Chun and 4 other people inspecting the bikes they might use for the night. They also noticed the headlight of Lin Yi's approaching motorcycle. Seeing Lin Yi, the group walked over to him. So what do you think? Pretty spacious, right? This is the biggest racing track in Huadu, Li Chun said, gesturing towards the track behind him. Well, let me introduce you. This is Huang Rui, this is Pan Qing, this is Su Zhengping, and this is Xiang Kaoyang. Li Chun introduced them from left to right. Then pointing to Lin Yi, he added, and this is Lin Yi, my brother-in-law. The others nodded in greeting. After the brief introductions, they took Lin Yi to pick out a bike. The bikes here are all pretty much the same. They've got plenty of power, but they're built more for safety, so they're mostly identical. Just pick one that feels right, shall we? Li Chun explained as Lin Yi looked over the selection. Apart from the color and minor cosmetic differences like rear spoilers, they were all indeed the same. After circling the lot twice, Lin Yi settled on a red one. Since you've picked one, go do a couple of test laps. You should get familiar with the track, suggested Huang Rui, who had a more burly build. Lin Yi nodded, got on his chosen bike, and started driving slowly around the circuit. Suddenly, Lin Yi's bike shot forward like a wild horse, breaking free of its reins. Man, your brother-in-law's got skills. He's calm, collected, and good-looking too. No wonder Shirin fell for him, Pan Qing remarked, watching the bike disappear into the distance. Of course, I'm this smart, so how could my sister's taste be anything less? Li Chun said with confident pride. Yeah, right. Don't flatter yourself, Pan Qing retorted, giving Li Chun a playful pat on the chest. Out on the track, Lin Yi had already covered half the distance. He had memorized every sharp turn and straightaway. But even as he raced, he was also sizing up the group head just met. In that brief interaction, he found that despite being rich second-generation heirs, they seemed remarkably down to earth. This was Lin Yi's first real encounter with the wealthy, and they were nothing like the arrogant, spoiled brats often depicted in novels. After driving for a while longer, Lin Yi finally completed the entire circuit. So getting the hang of it. Su Jingping, who had a more scholarly air, asked as Lin Yi pulled up. Not bad, I think I've got it memorized, Lin Yi said with a faint smile. Well then, if everyone's ready, let's get started. As soon as Li Chun gave the word, all 6 of them got on their bikes. Unlike their earlier casual demeanor, their expressions turned serious the moment they were astride their machines. All 6 bikes lined up at the starting line. Li Chun made a phone call, and a massive LED screen above them flickered to life. Friendship first, competition second. Don't push yourselves too hard, just 1 lap is enough. Huang Rui, positioned in the middle, shouted out. 10, 9, 1, 0. As the LED screen displayed 0, all 6 bikes shot forward simultaneously. Since the initial stretch was a straight line, everyone floored the throttle, racing side by side. Even though it was still a straight, the bikes held their positions. But a sharp corner was approaching, and they all started to slow down. Just as Lin Yi was about to angle for the inside lane, Li Chun's bike slipped ahead of him. Pan Qing's bike followed right behind. Lin Yi and the remaining 3 were left trailing. Lin Yi hadn't expected Li Chun, who usually kept a low profile, to be such a skilled driver. Pan Qing was equally impressive. The others, it seemed, were just there to make up the numbers. The best opportunity to overtake was clearly at the corners. Lin Yi remained patient, keeping close to the bike ahead. Even though he had a chance to overtake, he noticed Li Chun and Pan Qing's bikes were dangerously close, and he decided against it, fearing a collision. Although the 6 bikes had spread out, they weren't far apart. After a series of corners, Lin Yi, Li Chun, and Pan Qing had managed to pull away from the other 3. Didn't Li Chun say his brother-in-law had never ridden a bike like this before? How is he this good? Pan Qing thought to himself, glancing back at the bike, closely following them. But he wasn't the only one thinking this. Li Chun, seeing Lin Yi's bike in his rearview mirror, was equally stunned. This was turning out to be a good thing, though. Previously, it was always these 2 battling for first place. Now with Lin Yi in the mix, their competitive blood was starting to boil. Ahead was a sharp, acute-angled corner. A slight smile played on Li Chun's lips as he planned to use it to shake off his 2 pursuers. But Li Chun wasn't the only one with that idea. Finally, Lin Yi saw his chance. Nearing the corner, the 2 riders ahead began to brake, intending to use it to their advantage. But Lin Yi, instead of slowing down, maintained his full speed. Is this kid crazy? You can't win by being reckless. That's a nearly 30-degree sharp turn up ahead. Li Chun and Pan Qing thought in unison. They were already mentally preparing to call for a rescue team. It was a pity, really. Lin Yi had only done one familiarization lap. If had done a couple more, he might have been more cautious, not charging him like a headless fly. Despite being fully focused on his own driving, Li Chun couldn't help but imagine Lin Yi crashing into the track barrier. He was already starting to regret inviting him. If anything happened to Lin Yi, his sister would surely tear him limb from limb. Just as the others thought Lin Yi was about to crash into the guardrail beside the track, he remained exceptionally calm inside the car. At that moment, Lin Yi, as usual, adjusted the car to the edge of the track and made a slight turn using the car's inertia to execute a massive drift. The fiery red car navigated the seemingly impossible acute angle turn with a perfect drift. The car hugged the edge of the track tightly, yet not a single spark was seen. Had the car touched the wall, it would surely have lost control from the impact. But now the car had made it through completely intact. How is this possible? Li Chun and Pan Xing felt their eyes were playing tricks on them, unable to believe what they had just witnessed. Their jaws dropped in sheer astonishment, wide enough to fit an egg. After a moment of shock, the two managed to safely navigate the corner using their own experience. By the time they cleared the turn, they could only see the taillights of Lin Yi's car. Lin Yi glanced in the rearview mirror, seeing the two cars behind him already trailing at a considerable distance. As long as Lin Yi maintained his current speed, victory was practically his. But the two behind him were not ones to give up so easily. With a series of corners ahead, their only chance to overtake Lin Yi was during the consecutive bends. Seeing a glimmer of hope, Li Chun floored the accelerator. Pan Xing, unwilling to be left behind, closely followed Li Chun. However, no matter how hard they tried, they remained far behind Lin Yi. If Lin Yi's earlier move was luck, then what he was demonstrating now was pure skill. A slight smile played on Lin Yi's lips. On the stretch of consecutive bends, his car weaved through the track like a snake. Seeing Lin Yi's driving, Li Chun and Pan Xing were completely convinced. Having played on this track for years, they had never witnessed such fluid car control. Even professional racers who came here couldn't match Lin Yi's smoothness, as if his wheels were greased. After clearing the consecutive bends, the lap quickly came to an end. Needless to say, Lin Yi clinched the championship. Shortly after Lin Yi parked his car at the designated spot, Li Chun and Pan Xing also finished their lap. With the champion already decided, the remaining positions held little significance. If there was a competition, only the champion mattered. Soon the three cars that were far behind also safely returned. "Brother Chun, you're the champion again, this time, right?" Huang Rui said, shaking Li Chun's hand after getting out of his car. "Let the champion speak." "Mr. Li Chun, how do you feel about winning the championship?" Su Zhengping used his car key as a makeshift microphone, playfully interviewing Li Chun. But Li Chun just gave an awkward smile and pointed at Lin Yi. "My brother-in-law is the champion." Except for Pan Xing, who was right next to Li Chun, the other three were taken aback. They knew they couldn't beat Li Chun and Pan Xing, but they enjoyed the fun of it all. Usually Li Chun was the one who won the most, so they all assumed he had won again. But now they were told Lin Yi had won. If Li Chun hadn't said it himself, they would never have believed Lin Yi could win. The group approached Lin Yi, lifted him up, and tossed him in the air. "Let's welcome the new king." The crowd cheered. Pan Xing handed over the keys to the Lamborghini prize to Lin Yi. Li Chun set up a camera on the ground, and the group gathered around Lin Yi for a photo. Just as they finished taking photos, a middle-aged man approached Lin Yi. "Brother Lin, I'm Ma Sheng, the owner here. Would like to put your perfect corner drift up on the big screen of the racetrack. What do you think, Brother Lin?" "Of course it will be compensated. Name your price, Brother Lin, and we'll do our best to meet it." The racetrack owner asked with genuine sincerity. Lin Yi smiled and said, "Talking about money hurts the friendship. Feel free to use it. Let's not discuss payment." The people around Lin Yi all knew the owner. Since he wanted to use the footage, it was better to generously let him have it, which would also earn him a favor. "Great. Brother Lin, you're my kind of person. Feel free to come and play here anytime. If you don't mind, just call me Brother Ma from now on." The racetrack owner Ma Sheng patted Lin Yi on the shoulder. The corner Lin Yi had just taken was something no one had ever managed to do since the track opened. The people who came here were generally passionate about racing. If he put up this video, it would surely attract those who thought highly of their driving skills to come and challenge it. We have to thank Lin Yi for this. Usually when we come here, the owner is so stingy, raising the prices every time. Now we can finally use his track as much as we want. Pan Xing joked from the side. "You guys, I only charge a little for the drinks. Now you're complaining that I'm expensive," the owner said to Li Chun and the others with a laugh. "It's still early. How about we go grab a few drinks?" Li Chun said to the group. The racetrack owner waved his hand. "You young folks go ahead. They'll head back and get some sleep. I can't make it either. I have a project to discuss tomorrow." Pan Xing also declined. The rest of the group also said they would catch up next time and left. They were either managing their family businesses or already married with children, no longer able to stay out late like before. Li Chun naturally didn't insist. After everyone had left, Lin Yi and Li Chun also departed. As for the car he had just won, the racetrack owner promised to have it delivered to Lin Yi's home the next day. By the time Lin Yi got home it was already 11 p.m. And Li Shireen had gone to bed early. Seeing that Li Shireen was asleep, Lin Yi took a shower and carefully got into bed. Good night. Lin Yi kissed Li Shireen on the forehead and settled into sleep. Morning. Lin Yi handed the USB drive from the drawer to Li Shireen. Li Shireen placed the USB drive into her bag. Honey, wait for my good news. With that, Li Shireen turned to leave. Wait. Lin Yi called out to her. Oh, I almost forgot. Li Yi smiled and turned back to kiss Lin Yi. Is this enough? She teased. But Lin Yi handed her a car key and said slowly, I won this from last night's race. Li Shireen glanced at the key and exclaimed excitedly, as expected of my husband, you're amazing. This car is worth over 10 million and you actually won it. Lin Yi grinned and replied, there are plenty more things your husband is amazing at. Alright, I'll have to see that later. Li Shireen said with a playful smile. I won't keep you any longer. I'm off to the company. Bye, honey. Li Shireen checked the time and walked out. He'll take you. Lin Yi followed behind her, intending to drive her to the company. Meanwhile, in a certain residential area. Daughter, get up. He Xiaofang shook Zhang Mingyao, who was sound asleep. Zhang Mingyao slowly opened her eyes, seeing He Xiaofang's flustered expression as she shook her. After resigning from the company, Zhang Mingyao hadn't started looking for a new job, but instead made videos with He Xiaofang. After He Xiaofang finished filming, Zhang Mingyao would help edit the videos at night. Since leaving her job, Zhang Mingyao had come to terms with it. Making money wasn't shameful. With their combined efforts, their follower count had reached 150,000. Although it was a sob story account, the monetization potential of those 150,000 followers was not to be underestimated. In just a short time, the creative incentive had already accumulated over 6,000 yuan, awaiting withdrawal next month. Mom, what are you doing? Can't you let me sleep in during the morning? Zhang Mingyao complained. My dear daughter, can you transfer me 10,000 yuan right now? He Xiaofang was so anxious that cold sweat was beading on her forehead. My money's all been taken by you for mahjong. Where would I get that much now? Zhang Mingyao grumbled. Then what do? I owe 10,000 now, and if I can't pay it back, it'll become a deadbeat. Zhang Mingyao was startled. How did you owe so much? You didn't borrow from loan sharks, did you? Of course not. After losing at mahjong last time, I thought I'd apply for a few credit cards. Now I can't even pay off the debt. He Xiaofang was pacing the room like a cat on a hot tin roof. Zhang Mingyao breathed a sigh of relief. With credit cards, you only need to pay 10%, right? I still have about 1 or 2,000. Just make the minimum payment first. But He Xiaofang's face was pale. I have 5 credit cards now, each with over 20,000 borrowed. Paying 10,000 is the minimum. How could you borrow so much? I told you to stop playing mahjong, but you insisted on going out every day. Zhang Mingyao fumed. I thought I could win it back, but who knew my luck would be so bad? Never mind that for now. Let's think about how to pay this money back. He Xiaofang shook Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao thought for a moment and said slowly, you gave all that 5,000 yuan betrothal gift from Lin Yi to my brother. Now we have to ask him for it. Right. He'll call Mingqing right now. In a panic, He Xiaofang dialed Zhang Mingqing's number. Hello. On the other end, Zhang Mingqing's voice sounded lazy. Mingqing transferred 2,000 yuan from Mingjio's betrothal gift to me. Your mother owes 1,000. Zhang Mingqing hesitated awkwardly. Mom, I've already spent all 5,000. What? You've spent all 5,000? You wasteful son, how did you live? 500,000. How could you use it all so quickly? He Xiaofang hung up the phone in fury, her only hope now shattered. Meanwhile, after hanging up, Zhang Mingqing opened the bank app, glanced at his balance, still 2,000, and lay back contentedly. He had no intention of giving that money to He Xiaofang. If he gave it to her, he wouldn't be able to go to the bar that night. With no hope left, He Xiaofang suddenly thought of Lin Yi. Daughter, why don't you ask Lin Yi for some money? Didn't you say he's worth at least a few 100 million now? Ask him for a few 100,000. Back when she lost at mahjong, she always tricked Lin Yi into giving her money, and he was always generous. Now that she was broke, she naturally thought of him first, and she wanted to take a bigger sum. Zhang Mingyao rolled her eyes at He Xiaofang's words. He has nothing to do with us anymore. What's the point of asking him for money? No way. Now that Lin Yi is rich, he wants to ditch you. That's not happening. Let's go find his parents. I refuse to believe we can't get at least some compensation for your wasted youth. Hearing this, Zhang Mingyao wavered. Although Lin Yi had already gotten the marriage certificate, the wedding hadn't been held yet. As long as there was no wedding, anything was still possible. Ever since Lin Yi left Zhang Mingyao, she had been unhappy every day, while Lin Yi's life improved day by day, swapping luxury cars one after another. This made Zhang Mingyao feel a deep sense of injustice. Why should Lin Yi enjoy a good life, while she had to worry about a mere 10,000 yuan? Will this work? Won't Lin Yi's parents just kick us out? Zhang Mingyao worried. How could they? Lin Yi's parents are fools. Just act pitiful when you go, and they'll soften up and let Lin Yi get back together with you. Zhang Mingyao nodded in agreement. After deciding, she got up, washed up, and put on a delicate makeup look. Then she and He Xiaofang headed out. Mom, shouldn't we buy something? It doesn't feel right going empty-handed. Zhang Mingyao said to He Xiufang beside her. Why would it be bad? We're broke now. Why buy gifts? Besides, their family doesn't lack anything. Wanting us to bring gifts is just a dream. He Xiufang fully embodied her sharp-tongued and miserly nature. That was easier said than done. Still, He Xiufang's mind was a battlefield of hesitation. After wavering for a long time, she finally stepped into a fruit shop and picked out the cheapest apple she could find. Damn it, why are these apples so expensive? A few of these cost me 10 yuan. He Xiufang grumbled at the spotted apples in her hand. Zhang Mingyao, seeing those blemished apples, thought it would have been better not to buy any at all. But before she could voice her opinion, she was already pulled by He Xiufang into a ride-hailing car. After a short drive, He Xiufang and Zhang Mingyao arrived at the neighborhood where Lin Yi's parents lived. How can these ride-hailing services be such a ripoff? They charged me over 50 yuan. Are they trying to bleed us dry? He Xiufang complained loudly, staring at the balance on her phone. Mom, can you stop complaining every few steps? Can't you think about the cost of things when you're playing mahjong? Zhang Mingyao finally snapped, scolding her mother. Oh, now you're blaming me. If you hadn't failed to keep Lin Yi with us, would we be in this mess? Now he's with a rich woman driving a car worth tens of millions, and look at you. You can't even afford a cab fare. He Xiufang retorted viciously. She believed she could have had a good life, but it was her daughter's failure to hold on to Lin Yi that let such a golden catch slip away. But Zhang Mingyao was equally indignant. If you hadn't insisted on the extra 500 yuan bride price, would we have broken up? Would we be here begging for forgiveness at his parents' door? Alright, enough of this. Let's just go upstairs. He Xiufang knew she was in the wrong, so she stopped arguing with Zhang Mingyao at the entrance of the neighborhood. Back when they were still together, Lin Yi had brought Zhang Mingyao to his home a few times. Relying on her memory, Zhang Mingyao found Lin Yi's house. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Zhang Mingyao pressed the doorbell several times, but there was no response from inside. Oh, let me do it. You can't even knock properly. He Xiufang pushed Zhang Mingyao aside and began pounding on Lin Yi's door with her large right hand. Dear in-laws, open the door. After He Xiufang had been pounding for over 10 minutes, a neighbor couldn't take it anymore. What the hell are you yelling for? Don't you know not to make a racket in the hallway? A burly man from the next door came out and cursed. I'm not banging on your door, so what are you shouting about? If you've got the guts, come and hit me. I'd welcome it honestly. He Xiufang puffed out her chest, not backing down. The man's face flushed red, and he stepped forward ready to slap her hard. But He Xiufang slapped her own cheek and said fiercely, go on, hit me right here. He'll make sure you pay for it. You look like a loser whose wife cheated on him. The man abruptly calmed down and retreated into his home. What are you pretending to be tough for? Is that all you've got? You think you can shout at me like that? I wasn't born yesterday. He Xiufang continued, yelling relentlessly at the closed door. Mom, stop it. What if he actually comes out and hits you? Zhang Mingyao tried to dissuade her from the side. But He Xiufang scoffed. What's there to be afraid of? It's not like he's going to bite me. Judging by his looks, he's a useless waste anyway. Woof, 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 woof. A dog from next door immediately burst out and lunged at He Xiufang. Up. He Xiufang screamed in pain as she fell to the ground. Daughter, save me. By this time, Zhang Mingyao had already retreated to a corner, trembling, ignoring her mother's cries. After He Xiufang's screams went on for a while, the burly man from next door strolled out and dragged his dog back. Mom, are you okay? Only after the dog was pulled away did Zhang Mingyao snap out of it and rush to her mother. Seeing He Xiufang's face covered in blood, Zhang Mingyao didn't know what to do. Call an ambulance. He Xiufang, lying on the ground and wailing, forced out these words. No need to call. Oh, I've already called for you. The hospital is nearby, so they'll be here in a few minutes. The burly neighbor said calmly, holding his phone. My mom only said a few harsh words. Why did you set your dog on her? How could my dog bite someone? You must have disturbed its sleep. It's usually so well behaved. And instead of yelling at me, you should check on your mom. Send me the medical bill and he'll cover it. With a nonchalant air, the man went back into his house. Reminded by his words, Zhang Mingyao noticed that blood was still gushing from her mother's face. You foolish girl, hurry up and stop the bleeding. He Xiufang's face was now soaked in blood. Okay. Zhang Mingyao frantically grabbed some tissues to stem the bleeding. Ouch. Can you be more gentle? He Xiufang, unable to bear the pain, kicked Zhang Mingyao. By then, He Xiufang's face had been wrapped up like a mummy. The ambulance arrived downstairs, and several male nurses lifted He Xiufang onto a stretcher. This is a bit tricky. In the ambulance, a doctor examined He Xiufang's face, which was covered in tissues. Doctor, please save my mom. Zhang Mingyao was on the verge of tears. Hearing this, the doctor shook his head helplessly. Your mom wasn't seriously injured, but look. You've used tissues to stop the bleeding, and the blood has clotted on her face. A couple of stitches and a bandage would have sufficed, but now it's complicated. And the bites are all on her face. The rest is minor, just some vaccines. At that moment, He Xiufang, lying in the ambulance, looked ashen. Well, not exactly. Her face was covered in clotted blood, leaving only her eyes and nose visible. Now she regretted provoking that man. If only she hadn't been so sharp-tongued. She could no longer feel the pain on her face, but she could still feel the twitching. Within minutes the ambulance reached the hospital. Several male nurses worked together to lift He Xiufang out, but due to her excessive weight, they bumped against the vehicle. In pain, He Xiufang cursed. Can't you even carry a person properly? They'll file a complaint against you idiots. Mom, please stop talking. Let the doctors treat you first. Zhang Mingyao tried to comfort her. Finally, with the efforts of the male nurses, He Xiufang was brought into the hospital. Oh. Zhang Mingyao, standing outside the door, had been listening to He Xiufang's agonizing screams from within. Can't you give me anesthesia? Are you trying to kill me? He Xiufang's furious roar echoed from inside. Finally, after 2 hours, He Xiufang emerged, her face pale as death. Mom, are you alright? Zhang Mingyao stepped forward, asking with concern. Do you think I'm alright? Do you know how much this sucks? Where were you when I was bitten by that dog? I raised you for nothing. He Xiufang shot Zhang Mingyao a withering glare. Hello, here are your charges. Remember to come back for the follow-up rabies shots. A nurse handed Zhang Mingyao a bill and walked away. It's okay, Mom. That man earlier said he'd pay for it. We can just go back and ask him for the money. Zhang Mingyao said. Are you out of your mind? This isn't about money. Your mother's face is ruined now. He Xiufang wailed. As she lamented her disfigurement, passers-by covered their mouths to stifle their laughter, only bursting out once they were at a safe distance. What are you laughing at? I hope your whole family gets bitten by a dog. He Xiufang yelled at the snickering onlookers. Ma'am, this is a hospital. Please keep your voice down. A nurse cautioned her. Yeah, Mom. You should tone it down. What if you run into someone like that guy again? He Xiufang grew angrier with each passing second, now wishing she could boil that dog in his soup. I'm going to hire a lawyer and sue that idiot who let his dog loose for everything he's worth. He Xiufang gritted her teeth. We don't have money for a lawyer right now, Mom. We're still in debt ourselves. We should be grateful we can pay that off. Zhang Mingyao reminded her. No, I can't let this go. We have to get compensation or my face will have been ruined for nothing. If that doesn't work, we'll make Lin Yi pay for it. If we hadn't gone to his house, we wouldn't have been bitten in the first place. He Xiufang was now beyond reason, seeing nothing but dollar signs. Come on, I'm not letting this blood be shed in vain. We're going to Lin Yi's house. He Xiufang dragged Zhang Mingyao out of the hospital. So can we just go home and rest? Look how much blood you've lost. You really shouldn't be going out today. Zhang Mingyao sighed. No, if we let this slide, it'll never live it down. We're getting that money today, or I'm not going home. He Xiufang issued an ultimatum to Zhang Mingyao. The two of them, using the last of their dwindling funds, hailed another ride-hailing car. For the second time that day, they found themselves at Lin Yi's doorstep. This time, however, He Xiufang was nowhere near as bold as her first visit. She trembled, cowering behind Zhang Mingyao. Bang, bang, bang. He Xiufang wasn't knocking this time. She was violently kicking the door. After a few kicks, sweating with a mix of exertion and fear, she shouted, Where the hell are Lin Yi's parents? Haven't they been home all day? Why are you back again? Can't you be quiet? The gruff man who had set the dog loose earlier emerged once more. However, he wasn't as angry as before. Seeing the bandages covering half of He Xiufang's face, he felt a pang of sympathy. You, don't you dare set your dog on us again. I'm telling you, he'll get a lawyer and sue you. He Xiufang stammered from behind Zhang Mingyao. Oh yeah, well, when you do, you can serve me the court summons. Until then, save your breath. The man slammed the door shut after his retort. Let's just go home. Lin Yi's parents probably won't be back until tonight. Zhang Mingyao had had enough. They had accomplished nothing all day, and her mother had gotten bitten for their trouble. No, I'd rather die here than leave without getting what I came for. He Xiufang pulled out the bag of apples from her purse and started chomping on one. Sigh. Zhang Mingyao sighed in defeat. After waiting for over an hour, Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei finally arrived home. The couple used to be away from home all day, but now that Lin Yi had money, they had been able to hire some workers. This allowed them to come home and rest for a few hours each day. Why are you two at my doorstep? Lin Hongjun asked He Xiufang, who was sitting by their house, as he unlocked the door. He Xiufang had intended to curse him out when she saw him, but she bit her tongue, swallowing the words. She was here to be nice today, not to fight. Once this matter was settled, she could curse all she wanted. After opening the door, Lin Hongjun went inside with Zhao Xiangmei, ignoring He Xiufang sitting outside. Wait. He Xiufang and Zhang Mingyao followed him in. What do you want? I don't recall inviting you into my home. Lin Hongjun said coldly. He Xiufang, as if it were her own home, plopped down on the sofa and grabbed an apple to munch on. Lin Hongjun sighed. Just tell me what you want. Don't make yourselves at home. He was completely exasperated with this mother-daughter duo. His own son hadn't even asked them for the money they owed, and yet they had the audacity to show up here. Oh, come on, in-laws. That's not the right way to talk. I'm here to have a proper sit-down talk between our two families. He Xiufang said, her eyes darting around. A talk? What could we possibly have to talk about? Our families aren't connected. You should leave. Lin Hongjun showed them the door. Xiangmei, I've been here so long, and you haven't even offered me a glass of water. He Xiufang ignored Lin Hongjun and turned her attention to Zhao Xiangmei, thinking she'd have better luck with her. But Zhao Xiangmei didn't move to get water. Instead she said coldly, "Why would I get you water? You came to my house uninvited. I'm being kind by not kicking you out." Despite being rejected at every turn, Yi Xiaofeng wasn't angry. Instead she smiled at the couple and said, "I admit we may have been a bit out of line before, but we've thought it over. Xiao Yi still loves our Mengyao. Do you think he'd be happy with someone he doesn't love? He was with Mengyao for 5 years." Zhang Mengyao seized the opportunity to chime in, "Yeah, Dad. We were wrong before, but Xiao Yi and Li Shirin are totally wrong for each other. He was fooled by her. Appropriate. If you want to persuade my son to turn back, why not go find him instead of coming to us, eh?" Lin Hongjun's words struck straight at their hearts. It's just that Xiao Yi isn't sensible yet. Look at that Li Shirin, she's nothing but a homewrecker, always deceiving Xiao Yi. He's already completely fooled by her. Only you can bring him back, Yi Xiaofeng said calmly. What you said does make some sense. Lin Hongjun pondered for a moment before speaking slowly. Hearing this, Yi Xiaofeng felt a glimmer of hope and immediately intensified her persuasion. Exactly. Xiao Yi is still young and doesn't yet understand who would be better for him in life. Our Mengyao is the type to be a virtuous wife and caring mother. Once they marry Xiao, he will be the happiest man alive. Perhaps I didn't make myself clear earlier. What I meant was it's true that Xiao Yi was fooled, but he was deceived for 5 years. Your Zhang Mengyao is the real deceiver. And that 50th is Anyuan bride price. I'd say she isn't even worth 5 yuan. Does she have more money than my daughter-in-law? Is she prettier than my daughter-in-law? My current daughter-in-law is the one who truly treats my son well. Look at what you've done over these years. All you ever ask for is money and nothing but money. And that son of yours, he has working hands and feet, yet he's always borrowing money from Xiao Yi, who's still studying. Your whole family really has some nerve. Now that they're married, you still dream of having what you can't get." Lin Hongjun blurted it all out in one breath. You, how dare you slander my daughter like this? She's a girl. How could you say such things?" He Ziyufang's face twisted in fury, and the wound on her face that had just been stitched with 2 sutures was already beginning to split open. Blood seeped through the gauze. Zhang Mengyao, standing nearby, cried to Lin Hongjun and Zhao Xiangmei. "Mom and Dad, I was wrong. I truly love Lin Yi. Without him I can't sleep a wink at night. Please put in a good word for me, let Lin Yi come back to me." Lin Hongjun let out a cold snort. "Don't call us Mom and Dad. How do you manage to claim parents so shamelessly without batting an eye?" With that, Lin Hongjun pulled out the video of Lin Yi and Zhang Minjiao's wedding and played it. "Mengyao, are you really not going to marry me? Lin Yi, unless you follow my mother's demand and pay another 50,000 in bride price today, I won't marry you." Absolute devastation. This video was an absolute devastation once it was shown. Yi Xiaofeng and Zhang Minjiao's expressions turned noticeably awkward upon seeing the video. "So, does that mean there's no possibility between our 2 families?" Yi Xiaofeng asked. "Are you genuinely stupid, or just pretending to be? When did I ever agree to anything you said? Besides, this is my son's business. Why are you coming to me? Did I invite you into my home? You'd better get out of here now." Lin Hongjun said coldly. "Fine then. Your current daughter-in-law has money and Lin Yi doesn't want to work hard anymore. He's living off her now, abandoning his girlfriend of 5 years. Since you refuse to reconcile, then compensate my daughter for these 5 years of her youth." Seeing no glimmer of reconciliation in Lin Hongjun's eyes, Yi Xiaofeng also decided to drop all pretense. But Zhang Mengyao, standing beside her, whispered, "Mom, don't be like this. Lin Yi and I still have hope. Let's talk things through properly." She had finally come to her senses. When she was with Lin Yi, she never had to worry about food or clothing. Even her handbags cost 10 to 20,000 each. But ever since they broke up, she had to scrimp and save just to eat. When Zhang Mengyao resigned from World TV, the company immediately paid her a few thousand yuan in wages. She planned to buy 2 dresses, but within just 1 day the money was nearly gone. Now her greatest wish was to return to Lin Yi's side. Hearing all this, Lin Hongjun could hardly contain his laughter. These 2, mother and daughter, played off each other so well they could easily make a living busking on the streets. "We have nothing to discuss. I can't make decisions for my son, and what do you mean by compensating for 5 years of youth?" Lin Hongjun pointed at Yi Xiaofeng with a sneer. Yi Ziyufang's mind raced for a moment, then she said indignantly, "Of course it's about the 5 years of youth my daughter lost. If your son hadn't wasted her time, she would have married a wealthy heir long ago. Your son wasted my daughter's youth. Let's calculate it at 200,000 per year. Just give us 1 million. An outrageous demand. Every time they heard Yi Xiaofeng speak, their worldview was shattered anew. Now she was asking for 1 million. Lin Hongjun was now laughing in sheer disbelief, and even Zhao Xiangmei, known for her gentle temper, was frowning deeply at these words. Your daughter could find a wealthy heir? Look at what kind of woman she is. Dream on. And as for that million, I suggest you prop your pillow higher when you sleep tonight. Shameless to the core, Yi Xiaofeng, upon hearing Lin Hongjun's words, resorted to being a scoundrel and plopped herself down on the ground, throwing a tantrum. I don't care. If you don't give me money today, I'm not leaving. At the very least, give me 200,000 first. Fine, then sit there. All you ever think about is getting something for nothing. With that, Lin Hongjun walked out the door. Before long, Lin Hongjun returned with the burly man from next door, the one who had set his dog on his Xiaofang. I'm really sorry, but this woman is too heavy. I doubt I can drag her myself. You young folks have more strength. Just drag them outside, that's enough. Lin Hongjun said with a faint smile to the man behind him. The man nodded, grabbed his Xiaofang by the collar, and dragged her out like a dead pig. What are you doing? Let go of my mother, or he'll call the police. Zhang Mingyao shouted angrily from behind. But for all her shouting, she didn't dare take a single step closer, afraid she'd get bitten by the dog too. Lin Hongjun shot Zhang Mingyao a glare and said, You are the ones trespassing on private property. If anyone's calling the police, it's me, not you. Within less than a minute, his Xiaofang was dragged out by the burly man, with Zhang Mingyao following behind, though she walked out on her own. Once both were completely outside, Lin Hongjun slammed the door shut with a heavy thud. Mom, what are we going to do now, eh? Our last hope is shattered. Zhang Mingyao looked at his Xiaofang with red-rimmed eyes. Cry, cry, cry. That's all you know how to do. What else can we do? We'll just have to be deadbeats. His Xiaofang was already in a foul mood. She never expected Lin Yi's parents to treat her and her daughter so harshly. There was no way around it. Everyone they could borrow from had already been borrowed from. There was nothing left to do. His Xiaofang owed more than just 100,000. Besides the credit cards, she had already borrowed from every friend and relative she knew. Her credibility was now completely exhausted. The two had thought they could settle things today, but not only did they fail, they also got bitten with a 2 to 3 centimeter gash by a dog. Sigh, let's go home. His Xiaofang pulled Zhang Mingyao and slowly walked out of the residential complex. She had already given up all hope. So what if she couldn't pay the debt? The worst they could do was freeze her bank account. She could pay it back later when she had money. It wasn't like owing money could land her in jail, right? All she had to do was wait until next month to withdraw the money she had on hand. His Xiaofang continued to indulge in her sweet dreams. $1 million up front. Only that fat pig his Xiaofang would come up with such an idea. Lin Hongjun sank onto the sofa fuming. And you, why bother getting angry over someone like her, eh? Zhao Xiangmei handed him a glass of water. No, I have to call Xiaoyi and warn him to be careful of that woman Zhang Mingyao. Just as Lin Hongjun reached for his phone, Zhao Xiangmei stopped him. Why bother the boy with a call? Think about it. Zhang Mingyao has probably already sought him out. It's only because he ignored her that she came knocking on our door. That afternoon, Lin Yi parked his hard-earned Lamborghini Aventador at the entrance of Li Xian's company. After waiting for quite some time, Li Shirin finally emerged from the building. Beautiful, care to join me for dinner tonight? Lin Yi waved at Li Shirin. She was about to curse at the caller, but upon seeing it was Lin Yi, she trotted over in her high heels and slipped into the passenger seat. Careful running like that in heels. Lin Yi flicked her forehead gently. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I thought it was some clueless fool. Li Shirin pouted in feigned annoyance. Lin Yi chuckled. I wanted to surprise you. Tonight I'm taking you out for a candlelit dinner. Well, then it's up to you. If I'm not satisfied, you're getting a bad review. Li Shirin raised an eyebrow with a playful smile. Deal. Lin Yi started the car and headed towards the Western restaurant he had booked. As the car came to a stop, both got out. Mr. Lin, this way, please. A waiter spotting Lin Yi approached with a professional smile. They settled at a table in the center of the second floor. Honey, why is this place so empty? I didn't see a single customer, just the staff when we walked in. Li Shirin wondered if Lin Yi had picked a poorly reviewed spot. Lin Yi flashed a bright smile and said softly, This place is usually packed. We wouldn't have gotten a table if we just walked in. But I've booked the entire restaurant. I didn't want anyone to disturb our meal. As his words faded, the waiter arrived with perfectly cooked steaks and a decanted bottle of 1982 Lafite, pouring them each a glass. Once everything was served, the waiter retreated, leaving the entire second floor to just Lin Yi and Li Shirin. Lin Yi cut a small piece of steak and fed it to Li Shirin. It's too much, it's dripping. She wiped the juices from the corner of her mouth. Honey, try mine. She cut a large piece and stuffed it into Lin Yi's mouth. It took Lin Yi a good while to chew and swallow the large piece. So what do you think? Not bad, right? Lin Yi asked, looking at her. Li Shirin replied, It's good, but the best part is that I'm here with you, honey. Hearing this, Lin Yi smiled contentedly and continued to cut another piece of steak for her. The food is great, but I still crave the meals you cook for me. Lin Yi chuckled softly. If you want, I'll cook for you every day. I'm best at making noodles. When I was a kid, my mom used to teach me how to knead dough. They'll make some for you sometime. Make some. For me. Li Xian's face flushed crimson after hearing his words. Noticing her odd expression, Lin Yi asked with concern, Honey, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Li Shirin snapped back to reality and waved her hand. It's nothing. It must have been expensive to book the whole place, and with a bottle of 82 Lafite too. Lin Yi dismissed it casually. Don't worry about it. As long as you're happy, money doesn't matter. Money is made to be enjoyed. At his words, Li Xian's eyes sparkled with admiration. She had never imagined she'd end up with Lin Yi. She recalled her first days at university, the first time she'd lived away from home. Her family had wanted to arrange a driver for her, but she had refused. When she first arrived on campus, enthusiastic student volunteers offered to carry her luggage and asked if she had a boyfriend. Annoyed, she had grabbed her bags and carried them herself. Just as she was struggling with her 2 large suitcases, a handsome, sunny young man approached her. "Let me help you." Before she could refuse, he took the heavy luggage from her hands and carried it all the way to her dormitory. "Need any more help? If not, I'll be on my way." It was then that Lin Yi finally got a good look at him. He was handsome, with a warm smile that seemed to brighten his face, and his words carried a genuine friendliness. It was the first time at school that no one had asked for her contact info. By the time she snapped out of her daze, he was already gone. Later she learned his name was Lin Yi, a freshman like her, and the dream boy of countless girls on campus. From that day on, Lin began to notice Lin Yi. She knew he went for a run every morning and evening, and that he often took on writing gigs in his spare time. But when Zhang Mingyao announced she was dating Lin Yi, the budding feelings in Li Xian's heart were crushed. She would return home feeling dejected. Her perceptive mother Wu Rulin noticed her daughter's melancholy, and under her gentle questioning, Lin confided everything. Still, she kept Lin Yi tucked away in the deepest corner of her heart. Whenever Lin Yi gave Zhang Mingyao a gift, she would complain in the dormitory that it was too cheap. Lin felt a pang of bitterness hearing this, but she never said a word. Time flew by and college life was over in the blink of an eye. After a 5-year relationship, Lin Yi finally announced his wedding, and he invited Lin to be a bridesmaid. But on the wedding day, Zhang Mingyao demanded an additional 5,000 yuan as a bride price, and Lin Yi's feelings for her turned to ashes. What followed was the marriage between Lin Yi and Lin, making him her husband. Zhang Mingyao was left with nothing but regret, now nothing more than a clown in their story. "Honey, what are you thinking about?" Lin Yi waved his hand in front of her face. Snapping back to reality, Lin smiled at him. "Nothing. I was just touched by you." They looked into each other's eyes. Ha ha ha. They both burst into laughter in perfect sync. Time passed swiftly, and the two of them stepped out of the Western restaurant. "Welcome to visit again," the waiter said with a slight bow to Lin Yi and Lin. Lin Yi's chauffeur was already waiting downstairs. Before going up, Lin Yi had instructed his driver to take the Lamborghini back and replace it with a Rolls-Royce Phantom. After 2 glasses of red wine, a delicate flush crept across Lin cheeks. Once inside the car, she nestled into Lin Yi's embrace. The two savored the quiet intimacy of the confined space. Before long, the chauffeur delivered them back home. "Honey, rub my back and give me a massage," Lin cooed as she lay on the bed. A faint smile played on Lin Yi's lips as he began kneading her shoulders. "How is the formula for my cosmetics coming along?" he asked while massaging her. "It's still early, I'll know in a few days." "I've already had the lab expedited," Lin murmured. Meanwhile, at a bar, Zhang Mingjing, who had slept through the day, arrived with a few of his good brothers. "Mr. Zhang, you're here." The usual spot, the bartender greeted him enthusiastically upon seeing him. Zhang Mingjing puffed out his chest and strutted into the bar. This wasn't how Zhang Mingjing used to be. Though had always been a regular, had never been as lavish as lately. Opening bottles worth thousands without a second thought, and always footing the bill. Once the bartender overheard a drunken Zhang Mingjing boasting that his sister's marriage had brought in a 50,000 yuan bride price, all of which had gone to him. No wonder had been so flush lately. But no amount of money could survive such reckless spending. The bartender shot a glance at the fool. Zhang Mingjing settled into a booth with his friends whose hair was dyed in garish colors. "Mr. Zhang, how about we start with a 2,888 yuan bottle tonight?" suggested the man with green hair. 2,888. If they order a few more, I'd have to work as a bartender here for 2 months to cover it, Zhang Mingjing thought to himself. But he waved his hands dismissively. "I'm tired of that stuff. Let's go with something lighter. Just some cocktails." "What's this? Could Mr. Zhang be a bit short on funds these days?" Another friend with yellow hair chuckled. As soon as he spoke, the others who came with Zhang Mingjing burst into laughter. They all knew his money came from his sister's bride price. But they also knew Zhang Mingjing was an extremely vain man. Ever since he came into money, they'd been tagging along, eating and drinking well, even staying in presidential suites. What are you talking about? Do I look like a man short on cash? 1 bottle is too little. Let's start with 5. With a grand wave of his hand, the bartender quickly brought over 5 bottles of nearly 3,000 yuan liquor. "Enjoy yourselves, Mr. Zhang. Call me if you need anything," the bartender said with a slight bow before leaving. "Whoa, Mr. Zhang's got class. 5 bottles right off the bat." The others poured drinks and eagerly toasted him. They had immediately pushed him into buying several bottles worth thousands. If Zhang Mingjing didn't know them, had have thought they were in the liquor business themselves. After being toasted repeatedly, Zhang Mingjing downed 5 cups in a row, and his head began to spin. Though he looked satisfied on the surface, his heart was bleeding inside. 5 bottles at once. That was 15,000 yuan gone. He tried to calculate the total under the table, but couldn't do the math, and he was too embarrassed to pull out his phone and use a calculator in front of everyone. "This isn't fun drinking so dry. Why don't we call Xiaoli to come over?" the green-haired man suggested. "Isn't she the one selling drinks at this bar? Why call her?" Zhang Mingxing said with some displeasure. What's wrong with that? It's no fun with just us men drinking. So what if she sells drinks? It's not like you can't afford it, Mr. Zhang. Or have you really run tight on cash? If so, we brothers can split the bill. The green-haired man resorted to his usual goading. What do you mean by that? Zhang Mingxing snapped. How could I possibly not afford it? Just call her. They'll drink until I'm broke tonight if I have to. Upon hearing the first part, the green-haired man's face went cold, but after the second part his face broke into a wide grin. All right. Tonight, Mr. Zhang is paying, so let's drink to our heart's content. The others began to cheer. Who? Zhang Mingxing's the man. Mr. Zhang's the man. They quickly summoned Xiaoli and a few friends she knew. You new girls go toast Mr. Zhang first, the green-haired man commanded. The women generously raised their glasses and toasted Zhang Mingxing. After several rounds the bottles on the table were empty. Mingxing were out of drinks. Xiaoli said in a coquettish tone. Zhang Mingxing's body stiffened, but he waved his hand grandly. Just order whatever you want to drink, don't bother asking me. Great. That's our Mingxing. Xiaoli blew him a kiss. Bartender over here. She called him over and ordered 10 bottles of the same, nearly 3 Thusaniyuan liquor in one go. Damn it. Why order such expensive drinks and 10 bottles at once? That's 28,000 right there plus the earlier one's over 40,000 total. Where am I supposed to find that kind of money? Zhang Mingxing cursed inwardly, but his face remained a mask of affluence. I've got money, order whatever you want. Being drink sellers themselves, the women's capacity was no less formidable than the men's. In fact, they drank even more fiercely. Before long, they were all slightly tipsy, but having been seasoned on the battlefield, they ended up ordering 5 more bottles. Led by Xiaoli, they now only ordered the most expensive drinks when they saw Zhang Mingxing. They wouldn't even glance at the cheap beers. Soon hours had passed in their non-stop drinking, and the bottles on the table were completely empty. Xiaoli pretended to be too drunk to go on and left first. The remaining men were left sitting at the booth. It's about time. We should go. I have work tomorrow, said Yellowhair glancing at his phone. Everyone turned to look at Zhang Mingxing. Zhang Mingxing quickly counted the bottles on the table. 20 bottles of liquor costing nearly 3,000 yuan each. A simple calculation, 60,000 yuan. Ouch, my stomach hurts. I'm going to the restroom first. You guys wait a moment. Zhang Mingxing used the excuse of diarrhea to dash into the toilet. God damn it, how can he drink like this? Normally we drink at most 10,000 yuan worth of liquor, but tonight all the bottles cost several thousand each. Zhang Mingxing looked at the balance on his phone. Only 210 yuan left, and couldn't help cursing under his breath. Forget it, head call, and asked to borrow some. At 2 in the morning, Zhang Mingxing dialed his sister's number. Beep, beep, beep. Zhang Mingyao, who was sound asleep, was startled awake by the phone. Zhang Mingyao picked up the phone and saw it was her brother whom she hadn't contacted in days. What? Can't you call during the day? Just say what you want. Zhang Mingyao said impatiently into the phone. Zhang Mingxing got straight to the point. Mingyao, can you transfer me 40,000 first? Zhang Mingyao was startled. What? 40,000? Where would I get that much money? Zhang Mingxing lowered his voice and whispered, Dear sister, help your brother. You don't have money, but Lin Yi does. Let me tell you, he started a company with someone 5 years ago, and he's already worth billions. He's been lying to you all along. Zhang Mingyao said irritably, he has nothing to do with me anymore. We're completely done. With that, she hung up the phone and turned it off. Da-da-do. Mingyao? Hey, Mingyao. Zhang Mingxing frowned as he saw his sister hang up. On the other side, the others were sitting in their seats, scrolling through their phones, growing impatient. That Zhang Mingxing kid isn't trying to run away, is he? Yellow Hair put down his phone and said slowly, No way. That kid is as stubborn as a mule. Even if he has no money, he'll find a way to borrow. We can just wait here peacefully. Green Hair said nonchalantly. Yellow Hair thought for a moment and finally stood up. No ID, better go check. If that kid runs off, we'll have to pay. He's never been away this long. Go ahead, go ahead. The others waved. Yellow Hair quietly walked to the bar restroom and called out, Boss Zhang. Still in there? What's taking so long? Zhang Mingxing, who was about to make a call, was startled. Nothing. I've got diarrhea. Oh, by the way, my phone's dead. Can you lend me yours to use? Zhang Mingxing shouted from inside the restroom. Zhang Mingxing opened the door a crack and a phone was handed in from outside. Hurry up. We still have work today. I envy you, Boss Zhang, not having to work. After confirming that Zhang Mingxing was still in the bar, he handed over the phone and left. Zhang Mingxing took Yellow Hair's phone and dialed Lin Yi's number from his own contact list. His own number had long been blocked by Lin Yi, so he had to use Yellow Hair's phone. Beep, beep, beep. Lin Yi, who was sleeping with Li Shirin, was woken by the phone on the bedside table. He quickly picked up his phone, answered the call, turned the volume to the lowest, and glanced at Li Shirin. Seeing that she was still fast asleep, Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief and brought the phone to his ear. Seeing Lin Yi answer the call, Zhang Mingxing hurriedly shouted into the phone, Hey, Lin Yi. On the other end, Lin Yi recognized Zhang Mingxing's voice and hung up immediately without even listening to what he had to say. Hey, hey, hey. Seeing that Lin Yi had hung up, Zhang Mingxing composed a text message and sent it. Dear brother-in-law, can you lend me 40,000? Zhang Mingcheng sent it directly after composing. On the other side, Lin Yi saw it, smirked, and directly blocked the number. After waiting a long time without receiving a reply, Zhang Mingcheng called only to find that his number had been blocked again. Damn it, if I don't tear apart your Rolls-Royce tomorrow, it'll change my surname. Helpless Zhang Mingcheng made several more calls, but without exception, no one lent him money. He slunk back to his seat. Seeing him, the others laughed. Boss Zhang, you sure have a lot of crap to deal with. Hurry up and pay. Zhang Mingcheng said slowly. Brothers, I might not be able to pay. I only have 20,000 on me. Let's split the bill. The others were furious. Zhang Mingcheng, what are you saying? If you didn't have the money, why didn't you say so earlier? We ordered all this liquor, and now you want us to split. That's 10,000 each. Zhang Mingcheng was also enraged. God damn it, when I had money you enjoyed it. Now that I'm broke, you're cursing me, huh? I even booked a presidential suite worth tens of thousands for you guys. What else do you want? What did you say? Say that again, Zhang Mingcheng, I dare you. Green Hair, being hot-tempered, stood up to punch Zhang Mingcheng, but was held back by the other four. Forget it, let's pool the money, Yellow Hair sighed. Each person needed 10,000, so they all called home for money. After nearly an hour, everyone managed to scrape together 10,000 and transferred it to Zhang Mingcheng's phone. Normally the bar required payment up front, but they knew Zhang Mingcheng was a big spender and had come to recognize him, so he was allowed to pay after drinking. After Zhang Mingcheng paid, the big screen at the bar displayed tonight's top spender, boss Zhang Mingcheng. When the announcer shouted Zhang Mingcheng's name, the whole bar erupted in cheers. Below, Zhang Mingcheng slunk out of the bar. After coming out, the others had already gone home. Only Zhang Mingcheng was left blowing in the cool night breeze. Damn it, Lin Yi, just wait. Tomorrow I'll show you how I'll tear apart your car. You made me lose face like this. Back home, Zhang Mingcheng couldn't sleep. When he was about to check his phone, he found that he had been kicked out of Forever Brothers. Damn it, when I had money you all fawned over me. Now that I'm broke, you just kick me out of the group, huh? Zhang Mingcheng gritted his teeth, staring at his phone. Morning. Li Shireen stretched languidly. Honey, I don't want to go to work. She coiled around Lin Yi like a snake. If you don't want to go, then don't, he said, his fingertips gently caressing her cheek. Forget it, I just started 2 days ago. If I stop now, I'll only get lazier. Li Shireen buried her head in Lin Yi's chest and took a deep breath. Fully charged. Time to get up. She pulled Lin Yi out of bed with her. After washing up, Li Shireen hastily ate breakfast and drove off to the company. Lin Yi, however, continued his breakfast at a leisurely pace. Li Jintian was also in the living room scrolling through his phone. Ever since Li Shireen returned to work, Li Jintian usually stayed at home, leaving the rest of the company's affairs to Li Chun. Lin Yi wiped his mouth and walked over to Li Jintian, saying slowly, Dad, could you help me get in touch with that lawyer Wang? Li Jintian glanced at him and chuckled. I'll just invite him over. He's an old friend of mine, we can have some tea together. Meanwhile, Zhang Mingcheng, who hadn't slept a wink all night, had finally made up his mind. He bought a large cordless drill, stuffed it into his backpack, and arrived at the Great White Shark Live building. Damn it, a building this big, can't even spare 40 grand to pay my tab. Watch me take that car of yours apart. Zhang Mingcheng went to the company parking lot and observed for a long while. After waiting half an hour and seeing no one, he started to take out his tools and get to work. Lin Yi's car was usually parked at the company. He only called for the driver when needed and otherwise drove himself. The driver generally waited at the company for instructions. Zhang Mingcheng picked up an axe and smashed the small golden ornament off the car with one swing. He then used the axe to hammer at the window, and after exhausting all his strength, the glass finally shattered. Next, he pulled out the drill head bought for a few hundred yuan and bore into the car's body, then drilled through the tires. Phew. And beat. This battery-powered drill is terrible. Zhang Mingcheng let out a long sigh and sat down right next to the car. He looked at his handiwork and nodded with satisfaction. Just as he sat on the ground to rest before leaving, Lin Yi's driver arrived at the parking lot. Seeing the car in such a ruined state, the driver flew into a rage. He strode over, grabbed Zhang Mingcheng by the collar, and flung him backward. Ugh. Oh. Zhang Mingcheng hit hard, felt his entire body breaking apart. The driver immediately dragged the wretch back into the company, tied him up, and called Lin Yi. Meanwhile, at home, Lin Yi was in the study with lawyer Wang Binghua, having tea and chatting. Brother Wang, these are the pieces of evidence I've collected: the deed to a house my parents bought in full, and the transfer records for loans over the years totaling 130,000, plus the 500,000 betrothal gift. Lin Yi handed the evidence to lawyer Wang. After a brief look, lawyer Wang said, Old Li has already given me a rundown, and I've reviewed the evidence. It's solid, but I have one question. Lin Yi smiled. Brother Wang, feel free to ask. Lawyer Wang paused, then said, If it were me, I'd have settled this the very same day. Why did you let them live so comfortably? Lin Yi just smiled at the lawyer's question. I know Zhang Mingcheng's nature pretty well. He squanders any money he gets. What happens when he runs out and can't pay it back? Lawyer Wang understood instantly. That's you for you. Old Li is lucky to have a son-in-law like you. He's got a worthy successor. The house is easy to reclaim. But if he can't repay that 500,000 betrothal gift, it becomes a case of fraud. That's no small matter. Lin Yi poured 2 cups of tea and blew on his. The rest is up to you. Lawyer Wang picked up the other cup and said calmly, leave this small matter to me. With such conclusive evidence, they can't escape. Just as they were talking, Lin Yi's driver called. What is it? Lin Yi answered casually. Boss, it's bad. Your car's been smashed up. The driver's voice was anxious as he quickly explained the situation. Over the phone, Lin Yi could vaguely hear Zhang Mingxing shouting in the background. I see. Make sure he's given plenty of food and drink, the one who smashed the car. I'm on my way. After hanging up, he said to Lawyer Wang with a smile, Zhang Mingxing is delivering a surprise for me. Lin Yi briefly explained the situation. After hearing it, Lawyer Wang laughed. Well, that is a surprise. Now we can add several million in damages to personal property. Brother Wang, why don't you come with me to take a look? We can gather the evidence right there. Lin Yi invited Lawyer Wang to come along to the company. The two only cared about calculating the damages, not a bit concerned about the smashed Rolls-Royce. They went to the garage and drove out in a Ferrari. After a short drive, Lin Yi and Lawyer Wang soon arrived at the company building. When Lin Yi drove into the parking lot, he saw the Rolls-Royce that Zhang Mingxing had wrecked. A bit more damage would have been better, he muttered. But he didn't have time to dwell on the car now. It was time to see Zhang Mingxing. As they approached the reception room, they heard the curses coming from inside. See, only now that my car's smashed do you know you're in trouble. Let me tell you, that bastard Lin Yi is my brother-in-law. When he gets here, he'll make you my personal driver for daring to hit me. Zhang Mingxing's profanities were so loud they couldn't even be contained by the soundproof walls. Lin Yi shook his head, pushed open the door, and walked in slowly. Seeing Lin Yi, Zhang Mingxing immediately started cursing. Lin Yi, you son of a bitch. You dared to hang up on me last night. Now that I've wrecked your car, you know to be scared, huh? He still believed Lin Yi was the same pushover he used to be. Lin Yi, however, was smiling brilliantly. Looking at this fool with a head full of rocks, he couldn't help but laugh. What are you laughing at, Lin Yi? Now be a good boy and get me $1 million or 2. That 50 grand you gave me was gone way too fast. Zhang Mingxing sat on the sofa, crossing his legs and shouting his demands. Is the 5000 really used up? Lin Yi asked. Are you deaf or what? I've told you several times the 5000 is gone. Now transfer me 2 or 3 million. Zhang Mingxing spat on the ground in dissatisfaction. Since the money is used up, go home and wait for my news, Lin Yi said. Zhang Mingxing was puzzled. Is it that hard for you to give a few million? You want me to wait at home? How long until you contact me? Lin Yi replied calmly, no more than 3 days. 3 days? Well, fine, 3 days it is. Zhang Mingxing grabbed a bottle of water from the table and left. After he went out, Lin Yi smiled at Lawyer Wang behind him. Brother Wang got it all recorded right. Lawyer Wang gave an okay gesture. The rest was to check the parking lot surveillance and the car's dashcam. Boss, what about the car? The driver, still standing by, asked. He now felt that the man who had just left must be someone important to his boss, otherwise why wouldn't his boss demand compensation or call the police to have him arrested after the car was smashed? Instead, he had let him go. Lin Yi said to the driver, take the car for an inspection, find out how much it costs to repair, then contact me. The driver nodded, looking at Lin Yi as if he wanted to say something. If you have something to say, just say it, Lin Yi said to his driver. The driver spoke softly, I'm sorry, boss. This is my fault. I didn't watch over the car well. But I have a family to support, and I really need this job. I hope you can be generous. Lin Yi waved his hand. This isn't your fault. Just do your job. The driver breathed a sigh of relief after hearing Lin Yi's words. Having this job as a driver was already fortunate for him. Although he was a driver, his boss rarely called on him. His only task was to drive when needed. But now he had lost the car, and the boss had forgiven him. With his job secured, the driver immediately set to work. Half an hour later, Lawyer Wang had gathered all the evidence. These were all clear-cut pieces of evidence. All that was needed was to save the surveillance videos. After the evidence was ready, Lin Yi and Lawyer Wang went to the Huadu court to submit the materials. Lin Yi had already prepared these materials thoroughly, and the evidence was complete. The court responded quickly, sending a summons to He Xiufeng without delay. Meanwhile, after being bitten by a dog, He Xiufeng had been lying at home. In her spare time, she would go watch others play mahjong. Although she had no money, watching was still allowed. When He Xiufeng returned from watching mahjong at someone's house, she noticed a takeout delivery in the security booth of the neighborhood. She looked around, then took the delivery home. This wasn't her first time doing this. When she first moved in, seeing takeout deliveries made her itch with temptation. After the first time, she couldn't stop and became a repeat offender. The homeowners group chat often had people cursing about who stole their food, but He Xiufeng always enjoyed eating others' deliveries. She laughed while watching others in the group ask about their missing food. Back home, He Xiufeng took out the takeout from her canvas bag. Opening it, she found it was egg tarts, smooth and tender. Daughter, come eat some egg tarts. He Xiufeng called out to Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao came out, glanced at them, and said indifferently, Mom, why did you steal someone else's takeout again? You've been taking people's food since we moved here. What if you get caught? Hearing this, He Xiufeng retorted coldly, If you don't want to eat, shut up. You're biting the hand that feeds you. If you weren't so useless, would I have to steal takeout? Zhang Mingyao snorted and went back to her room to binge-watch shows. He Xiaofang looked at the egg tarts on the table, her mouth watering. There was also a fried chicken and a pack of fries. Since we've got them, might as well eat, she muttered to herself. She picked up an egg tart and swallowed it whole. Damn, these are small. This shop's tarts are half the size of normal ones. What a rip-off, not even enough to fill the gaps between my teeth, she complained, then grabbed another tart and popped it into her mouth. Soon He Xiaofang felt something was wrong. Why was this tart so spicy? Her face instantly turned red. She poured herself a glass of water, but it didn't help. She started rummaging through the fridge for milk, drooling as she did. She felt dizzy and a burning sensation in her stomach. She rolled on the floor in pain. Daughter, save me. Your mother is dying. He Xiaofang called out to Zhang Mingyao, who was still in her room watching dramas. Mom, what's wrong? Zhang Mingyao rushed out and saw He Xiaofang rolling on the ground, asking anxiously. He Xiaofang stammered, that egg tart is so spicy. How can an egg tart be spicy? Zhang Mingyao couldn't understand how an egg tart could be spicy. It must be that son of a bitch who ordered the takeout deliberately messing with me. No one else would do that. He Xiaofang gradually recovered after downing nearly 2 liters of milk. I told you not to take others' takeout, but you wouldn't listen. From now on, don't take any more, Zhang Mingyao said in a huff. Seeing that He Xiaofang was fine, she went back to her room to continue watching dramas. Ungrateful child, raising her was a waste. She doesn't even care about me and even sides with strangers. He Xiaofang muttered, but she still felt the burning in her stomach. She had recovered for now, but in a few hours the pain would return in a different spot. Unable to swallow this anger, He Xiaofang found the person who ordered the takeout from the delivery receipt in the homeowners group. Can I help you? The other party sent a message after the friend request was accepted. He Xiaofang took a photo and sent it asking, did you order this takeout? The other party replied, so you're the one who's been stealing my food. Forget the facts, why did you put insanely spicy sauce in the egg tarts? Are you trying to kill me? My stomach hurts now. Transfer me 200 yuan so I can go to the hospital, He Xiaofang questioned, also trying to extort money. You stole my food, and you're blaming me. I like my egg tarts insanely spicy. What's it to you? Did I ask you to steal them? The other party didn't indulge her. If you don't transfer 200, I'll sue you for attempted murder. Who the hell puts insanely spicy sauce in egg tarts? You want me dead? He Xiaofang began to threaten the other party. Please show me the court summons. The other party sent this message and then deleted and blocked He Xiaofang. He hadn't cared much when his food went missing at first, but after it happened twice, he checked the surveillance. When he discovered it was He Xiaofang, he didn't say anything. Until this time, he deliberately paid extra to have the shop add ghost pepper to the egg tarts. Before blocking He Xiaofang, he had already posted the chat screenshots to the homeowners group. He Xiaofang, how can you steal takeout? He Xiaofang, indeed, ugly people do ugly things. No wonder you're so fat. It's from stealing food. He Xiaofang, no wonder my deliveries keep disappearing. So it was you. Seeing the group tagging her to scold her, He Xiaofang tried to reply, but found she had been blocked. She looked at the group messages tagging her and didn't take them seriously. When Zhang Mingyao saw the group blowing up with messages tagging her mother, she couldn't stay still. She opened the group and saw the chat history, and her vision went dark. She nearly fainted. She rushed out and said to He Xiaofang, Mom, stealing someone's takeout is bad enough, but you also asked for compensation. What are you doing? He Xiaofang was dismissive. It's just a few takeout meals. Those poor bastards are all cursing me. Can't I even eat a bit? And you're siding with strangers against me. Speechless. Zhang Mingyao was utterly speechless. Why did she have to be stuck with such a person? Why did she listen to her and demand the 5,000 yuan bride price? Otherwise, she would already be living here with Lin Yi, enjoying their own little world. Zhang Mingyao fell into endless regret. After the commotion, He Xiaofang lay on the sofa checking the revenue from her videos. People these days are so easy to fool. Just play some music and film a cooking video, and they'll believe anything. Why even bother going to work? Meanwhile, Lin Yi along with lawyer Wang accompanied court officials to Zhang Mingyio's residence. Ding dong. They arrived at the doorstep and rang the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. As the bell rang repeatedly, He Xiaofang remained upstairs absorbed in her video earnings. Inside the room, Zhang Mingyao couldn't take it anymore and came out annoyed. Mom, can't you get the door when someone's ringing the bell? He Xiaofang, however, replied nonchalantly, why bother? It's probably that person from the group chat accusing me of stealing their takeout. They've come to confront me. Even if they have, you should open the door and apologize properly. You're going to be living here from now on. Zhang Mingyao finally gave in and went to open the door. Coming. Stop ringing. She slowly opened the door and saw several people at her doorstep, including Lin Yi. Lin Yi, she murmured softly. Hearing Lin Yi's name from inside, He Xiaofang scrambled off the sofa and rushed to the door. Lin Yi, finally thinking of my daughter. Only after being dumped by someone else. I won't beat around the bush. I know you have money. Bring over 1 million first, or else my daughter won't be with you. Seeing Lin Yi, He Xiaofang assumed he had been dumped by Li Shirin and had come crawling back to her daughter. "Mom, what are you doing?" Zhang Mingyao frowned, glaring at her mother, then quickly composed herself and smiled at Lin Yi. "Shall we come in and sit? You brought so many people with you. I've kept the house very clean." Zhang Mingyao stepped aside to let them in. Lin Yi glanced at the mother and daughter and said calmly, "Are you two done?" He Xiaofang and Zhang Mingyao exchanged a look, staring at the group outside in bewilderment. At that moment, the court officials produced a summons and said to them, "This is a court summons filed by the plaintiff, Mr. Lin." After handing over the summons, the court officials left their task complete. The rest was no longer their concern. "A court summons? What does this mean?" He Xiaofang, not understanding the document, asked Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao looked at the summons, her face turning ashen as she stared at Lin Yi, speechless. At this point, lawyer Wang, standing beside Lin Yi, spoke up. "Ms. Zhang, my name is Wang Binghua, and I am Mr. Lin Yi's attorney. I suggest you proceed directly with the property transfer with Mr. Lin. Our evidence is conclusive. You have virtually no chance of winning. We've also taken into account that you may not be able to afford high legal fees. Although you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, I advise against wasting your efforts." He Xiaofang became agitated upon hearing this. "Transfer? Transfer what? You bastard Lin Yi, what are you trying to pull? Bringing a court summons? Trying to scare me? Let me tell you, I've eaten more salt than you've eaten rice. We've lived here for so long, you want to take our house away." He Xiaofang snatched the summons from Zhang Mingyao and tore it to shreds. "Scaring us with a summons? Now that it's gone, let's see how you act, so high and mighty." Lawyer Wang looked at He Xiaofang calmly. "Madam, I suggest you be more civil. If you continue this behavior, you could be charged with defamation." Ignoring He Xiaofang, Lin Yi looked directly at Zhang Mingyao. "Do you want to go to court, or will you transfer the property now? I've brought all my documents." Zhang Mingyao looked at him in despair, her voice choked with tears. "Can't we go back to how things were? Are you really forcing us into a corner? Do you want to go to court or transfer the property now? I have all my documents here." Lin Yi repeated himself. Zhang Mingyao sighed after a moment of thought. "Let's do the transfer." She knew she had no real ability to fight Lin Yi in court. Winning was nearly impossible. Besides, the lawyer he brought was clearly not an ordinary one. Who would have thought that the couple everyone envied would end up in a legal dispute? At graduation, people assumed they would soon marry and start a beautiful family. How times had changed. One was so destitute they could barely afford clothes, while the other had become a billionaire. "Let me go find my documents in the room," Zhang Mingyao finally managed to say. "Transfer? Not a chance. I'm living here now. How can you transfer it? If you keep this up, we'll scream. Help! Someone's trying to take our home. Help!" He Xiaofang, weighing nearly 200 pounds, threw herself on the floor, rolling around and yelling at the top of her lungs. To an outsider, it would seem like Lin Yi was indeed attempting to seize the property. Her screams drew the neighbors out of their homes, and soon the area was packed. Seeing this, Zhang Mingyao frantically tried to help her mother up, but He Xiaofang was too heavy to lift. "Mom, stop yelling. Haven't you caused enough of a scene?" Zhang Mingyao said to He Xiaofang. "What? He's here to take our house, and you're willing to transfer it to him? I can't understand what's going on in your head." He Xiaofang scolded Zhang Mingyao before continuing to wail about her innocence. The onlookers just watched as bystanders. She was already known in the neighborhood for being petty, and now that her takeout theft was exposed, they held her in even greater contempt. He Xiaofang initially thought the crowd would side with her. Seeing them all staring coldly, she had an idea and pointed at Lin Yi. "Lin Yi, you scumbag. They'll expose you. At your wedding, you left my daughter for a pretty wealthy bridesmaid. Now that you're living off a rich woman, you come to bully us because we're poor and vulnerable, right? They'll post this on Weibo and let everyone judge you. How could someone like you exist?" Lin Yi remained unfazed, almost finding it amusing. Watching He Xiaofang's theatrics on the floor, he felt grateful that he had made the decisive choice to break up with her daughter. "On the day I was set to marry your daughter, after I had already paid a 500 yuan bride price, you demanded another 500. This house was bought in full by my parents with their life savings, but you insisted it be put solely in your daughter's name. Now that we've broken up, shouldn't I get it back?" Lin Yi said calmly. The gathered crowd began to believe Lin Yi unconditionally and started berating He Xiaofang. "That fat woman would do anything. My takeout often goes missing too. If it hadn't been exposed today, I'd still be in the dark." "Exactly. In all my years, I've never met someone like her. She's so fat as she must have done a lot of bad deeds." The surrounding crowd cursed at He Xiaofang. In ancient times, they probably would have gone home to fetch rotten vegetables to throw at her. Seeing the situation turn against her, He Xiaofang's eyes darted around, and she began rolling on the floor crying. "What? Why are we poor mother and daughter being deceived like this? You scumbag, you're still spouting nonsense and slandering us. Just because you have money, you think you're so great. Do you think money can buy anything?" Zhang Mingyao wished the ground would swallow her whole. Things were bad enough, but now He Xiaofang had to make a scene. By tomorrow, the whole neighborhood would know about her family. She glanced at her mother on the floor, then went straight to her room to find the documents. After rummaging around, she quickly found all the necessary documents. Seeing the only handbag she had now scratched and torn on the shelf, she hesitated, then took it anyway. In the past, whenever Lin Yi bought her a new bag, she'd immediately discard or give away the old one. Now all she had was this 300 yuan bag, and even it was damaged. Zhang Mingyao walked out slowly carrying the scratched bag. Let's go. I have all the documents. The three of them left the house in a line. Seeing there was no more drama, the neighbors dispersed and went back to their own homes. Only He Xiufang, still rolling on the floor, was left stunned. Thinking you can take my house. Dream on. She got up and slammed the door shut heavily. Xiao Yi, you two go ahead. I want tag along for the property transfer. They'll head home first. Wang Binghua bid them farewell as soon as they reached the downstairs. Thanks, brother Wang. Lin Yi expressed his gratitude. Don't mention it. You're being too formal. Wang Binghua feigned displeasure. Let's go. After seeing Wang Binghua off, Lin Yi said coldly to Zhang Mingyao. The two got into the Ferrari that Lin Yi had driven over. As soon as he got in, Lin Yi noticed Zhang Mingyao's worn-out handbag. Zhang Mingyao, noticing Lin Yi's gaze, instinctively hid the bag closer to her chest. Lin Yi merely glanced at it before driving off towards the transfer location. This is the bag you gave me. I've cherished it all this time. Now that it's broken, my heart aches so much. Zhang Mingyao looked at Lin Yi with deep emotion. However, Lin Yi focused on driving, ignored her, letting her speak without acknowledgement. Cold. Utterly cold. Seeing Lin Yi so icy, Zhang Mingyao felt as if her heart was blocked by something. This was their first time alone together since the breakup, yet Lin Yi gave her no chance at all. When they were still together, Zhang Mingyao had fantasized about riding in a luxury car with Lin Yi. Now she was in a luxury car, a Ferrari no less, but they were no longer the same couple. The car belonged to Lin Yi, but the woman in his life was now Li Shireen. Lin Yi, is there really no chance for us anymore? Was our 5 years of love shattered by Li Shireen? Just because her family is rich? Zhang Mingyao knew this was her last chance, and she wanted to seize it. After this, there would be no more opportunities for them to be alone. Before coming, she had even sprayed the perfume she hadn't used in a long time. Can you just be quiet? Lin Yi's voice was as cold as the dead of winter, piercing straight to Zhang Mingyao's heart. Fine, I want to talk about that. But can you answer just one question? Zhang Mingyao pressed on. If you have something to say, say it. Stop beating around the bush. Lin Yi's voice grew impatient. My brother told me that you invested in a company 5 years ago, and you're now worth at least $1 billion. Why weren't you willing to spend 500,000 to marry me back then? Why didn't you tell me you were rich and instead deceived me for so long? As she spoke, Zhang Mingyao felt a dull ache in her heart. She couldn't understand why Lin Yi, with all his wealth, wouldn't marry her. They had been together for 5 years. 5 years? How many 5-year periods does one have in a lifetime? Ha ha ha. Are you worthy? Lin Yi laughed out loud after hearing this, and the 3 words that followed completely shattered Zhang Mingyao's heart. Are you worthy? Upon hearing this, Zhang Mingyao's tears finally flowed uncontrollably. Lin Yi turned to glance at Zhang Mingyao, his heart utterly unmoved, and said coldly, You can cry, but don't dirty my car. My wife doesn't like your scent. After Lin Yi's words, Zhang Mingyao cried even harder. What did he mean she didn't like the scent? Could tears leave a scent in the car? He was clearly using Li Shireen to spite her. Zhang Mingyao cried the whole way until they finally arrived. Lin Yi found a parking spot and slowly brought the car to a stop. Let's go, Lin Yi said indifferently. But unexpectedly, Zhang Mingyao suddenly lunged at him. Lin Yi, I really can't live without you. Give me one last chance. I know I was wrong. I truly know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Zhang Mingyao wailed tearfully. But Lin Yi was unmoved, pushing her away forcefully, causing her to slam against the window. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Lin Yi was getting angry. Stunned by the shove, Zhang Mingyao looked at Lin Yi and cried, I know my mom and my brother were terrible to you back then. They said harsh things. I swear if we get back together that will never happen again. As long as we're back together, I'll cut ties with my family and never care for them again. Zhang Mingyao was tired of this life of scrimping and saving. When she was with Lin Yi, they could occasionally go out for steak, but after the breakup she hadn't had steak or eaten out even once. She craved a better life, tired of her current one, where her monthly salary of 4,000 wasn't enough for anything. During university, she dumped everything on Lin Yi. Even her presentation slides were made by him, while she binge-watched shows, and he often stayed up till midnight working on them. After graduation with nothing but her bachelor's degree, she could only find a job paying 4,000. You'd abandon your own family. Is there anything you wouldn't do? Lin Yi watched Zhang Mingyao's one-woman show and couldn't help but laugh. Seeing Lin Yi sneer, Zhang Mingyao said hastily, No, Lin Yi, I truly love you. How about we add each other back on Huixing? Ever since you blocked me, I can only fall asleep by reading our old chat history every night. Once we're friends again, we can just chat for a while. Zhang Mingyao pulled out her phone, opened the add friend page, and waited for Lin Yi to send a request. Lin Yi looked at her with utter disbelief. You actually want to be the other woman? Zhang Mingyao felt a glimmer of hope and immediately flashed a smile at Lin Yi. If you insist, I could do that. We can keep it a secret. Li Shireen won't find out. I can be your shadow forever. I don't ask for anything, I just want you to remember I exist. Zhang Mingjio's words shattered Lin Yi's worldview. Have you no shame? You'd stoop to being a mistress for money. You weren't there when I was struggling. Why should you share the fruits of my success now? Get out of the car. Once this is done, I never want to see you again. Lin Yi's words carried a hint of disbelief mixed with anger. Zhang Mingyao, however, clung tightly to the Ferrari seat, refusing to get out. Please give me one more chance. I won't be a mistress. We can still be friends, right? Let's just add each other on contacts first. We'll only chat. When we're free, I promise not to bother you. Get out. You're wasting my time. Lin Yi yelled at Zhang Mingyao. No, I really can't leave you. Zhang Mingyao sobbed, clinging to the seat. Fine, if you don't get out, I'm calling the police. With that, Lin Yi took out his phone to call. But unexpectedly, Zhang Mingyao pulled at her clothes, exposing a large part of her fair shoulder, and threatened. If you call the police, they'll say you molested me. Can't you even add me back on contacts now? Can't my contact even exist in your friend list? Lin Yi smirked, pointing at the camera inside the car, and said slowly to Zhang Mingyao, go ahead. My dashcam has dual lenses and records audio. Of course, if you want to break it, you can, but everything you've done has already been recorded. After Lin Yi said this, Zhang Mingyao gradually let go of the seat she was clinging to. You're so cruel. I really misjudged you. You deceived my feelings for 5 years, and now you're kicking me to the curb. Zhang Mingyao covered her face with both hands and wept. Though she had been crying since she got in the car, Lin Yi was already tired of these crocodile tears. When you're done crying, go get things done. Don't waste my time here. Lin Yi urged. Seeing no glimmer of hope, Zhang Mingyao gave up and mechanically followed Lin Yi out of the car. The property transfer was completed quickly. Lin Yi glanced at the property deed and said coldly to Zhang Mingyao, I won't drive you back. Take a taxi yourself. With that, Zhang Mingyao watched helplessly as Lin Yi got into the Ferrari, its engine roaring as it sped past her. After Lin Yi left, Zhang Mingyao also hailed a taxi to go home. Zhang Mingyao opened the door and walked slowly into the house that no longer belonged to her. Seeing her return, He Xiaofang rushed over, grabbing her hand and asking, Dear daughter, did you really transfer the house to that bastard Lin Yi? Zhang Mingyao shot He Xiaofang a glare and said sternly, Can you watch your language? He paid for the house, how could we possibly keep it? He Xiaofang looked at Zhang Mingyao in disbelief, wondering why she seemed like a completely different person after coming back. After being scolded by Zhang Mingyao, He Xiaofang stood frozen in place. In the past, if her daughter had spoken to her with such disrespect, she would have unleashed a torrent of abuse. Now, however, she couldn't muster a single word. We're moving. Zhang Mingyao uttered this sentence coldly. Moving? Have you lost your mind? He Xiaofang couldn't comprehend why her daughter would say such a thing. This house was spacious in a prime location worth millions. To just walk away from it, and after it had already been transferred to someone else's name, was unthinkable. The house already belongs to Lin Yi now. What are you thinking? Do you really believe you can get a single cent out of him? Do you know what it felt like sitting in Lin Yi's Ferrari just now? Do you know the sensation of having a multi-million-dollar car beneath you? He also has a Rolls-Royce, a Lamborghini, and a Maserati. All of that should have been mine. Mine. Every word Zhang Mingyao spoke pierced He Xiaofang's heart. He Xiaofang slumped onto the sofa, hugging her arms weakly. If you want to leave, then go. I'm not going anywhere. I've lived in this house for so long, it's mine. Why should I leave my home? Crash. Zhang Mingyao hurled the glass from the table onto the floor with tremendous force. Pack your things and get out, she roared with all her might. He Xiaofang was startled, unable to meet her daughter's gaze, and could only get up and begin packing. Before long, both had finished packing. He Xiaofang looked back with reluctance at the home she had lived in for some time. No, I can't just leave like this. She retrieved a kitchen knife, intending to slash every piece of furniture in the house. If she couldn't have it, then Lin Yi wouldn't get it either. Seeing He Xiaofang heading for the living room with a knife, Zhang Mingyao shouted, Mom, what are you doing? That bastard Lin Yi wants us out, so I'm not going to make it easy for him, He Xiaofang replied as she approached the sofa. Can you use your brain for once? Zhang Mingyao yelled. He's already told us to leave. If you damage the house, you'll have to pay for it yourself. Don't come crying to me. He Xiaofang was taken aback. She then tossed the knife to the floor. The two of them carried their bags and luggage outside. Some neighbors had witnessed the entire scene through Zhang Mingjio's earlier outburst and watched the two as they moved out. What are you staring at? Can't you help a couple of women? Are you even men? He Xiaofang cursed at the onlookers. You're a fat woman with a big temper and no skills, some neighbors couldn't help but retort. He Xiaofang dropped her bags, ready to engage in a war of words, but Zhang Mingyao held her back. Haven't you embarrassed us enough? If you don't leave now, you can walk home yourself. Zhang Mingyao said coldly before walking away. The two brought their belongings downstairs and hired a truck to haul everything away. Damn, they kicked me out of the homeowners group. He Xiaofang showed her phone to Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao simply closed her eyes tightly, ignoring her mother. Meanwhile, after completing the house transfer with Zhang Mingyao, Lin Yi went to check on his own company. Seeing that everything was fine, he headed straight to Li Xian's office. At the entrance of the building, Lin Yi walked straight in and made his way to Li Xian's office. After the last incident, almost everyone in the company recognized this handsome man as their boss Li's husband. Even those who hadn't seen him in person had seen his photos in their private group chats. Arriving at the office door, Lin Yi pushed it open and walked in. Finding his wife absent, he went straight to the desk and sat down. After waiting for a while, he heard Li Xian's voice from outside. "I need your team to expedite that. Let me know the results as soon as they're ready." Her tone was stern, a stark contrast to how she spoke to Lin Yi at home. With that, she pushed the door open and entered the office. Closing the door, she noticed someone sitting in her chair and let out a startled yelp. "Ah!" It took her a moment to realize it was Lin Yi. "Honey, why are you here?" Li Xian asked. Lin Yi stretched lazily and said, "I came to see my beautiful and charming wife." Li Xian slipped off her high heels, settled onto Lin Yi's lap, and nestled into his embrace. Lin Yi wrapped his arms around her slender waist, mimicking her tone from moments ago. "I need your team to expedite that. Let me know the results as soon as they're ready." Li Xian blushed and said shyly, "Oh, you? Can you just forget about that?" Lin Yi patted her playfully and chuckled. "I didn't know my wife had this side to her. You're so gentle at home." "Stop it. Forget you heard that." Li Xian was like a cat with its fur ruffled. She didn't want Lin Yi to see her as the cold, icy CEO. She wanted him to see the tender and caring Li Xian. She lay in his arms and murmured lazily, "Honey, I missed you so much when you weren't here." Lin Yi stroked her hair and said, "Well, I'm here now. I also have some good news for you." He paused, leaving her hanging. "Why do you have to stop halfway? What's the good news?" Li Xian pressed. Lin Yi slowly pulled a property certificate from his pocket and placed it in front of her. "A property certificate?" Li Xian read aloud. "Honey, did you buy a house without telling me?" Li Xian asked. Lin Yi smiled and said, "Why would I buy a house secretly? For our home, we should look at every house in Huadu and pick the best villa. This one is from Zhang Mingjio's." Lin Yi paused, choosing not to mention that this was the home meant for his and Zhang Mingjio's marriage. Li Xian picked up the certificate and asked, "So this is what you went out to do today?" Lin Yi nodded and shared the entire story of his day. Li Xian listened with great interest. When he finished, she asked with a smile, "Zhang Mingyao was practically offering herself to you. Didn't that tempt you at all? Think about it, with one at home and another for when you go out, I wouldn't even suspect you. But you just left her there without even giving her a ride home." Li Xian stared at him with wide eyes. Lin Yi smiled, flicked her forehead lightly, and retorted, "If I were that kind of man, would you have married me? Besides, if I had given her a ride home, my little jealous wife here would have thrown a fit. I'm very open-minded. If you had taken her home, I definitely wouldn't have tied you up and whipped you," Li Xian said with a beaming smile. Lin Yi hugged her tightly after hearing that. The two of them savored their private moment of togetherness. "Ah, hiss." Lin Yi suddenly let out a sharp intake of breath. Li Xian asked with concern, "Honey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?" Lin Yi opened his eyes and said slowly, "Honey, you're so heavy. My leg's gone numb." Hearing this, Li Xian slapped his shoulder playfully and pouted, pretending to be angry. "You're so annoying." When He Xiaofang and her family returned home, they found Zhang Mingqing lying on the sofa, dead drunk and snoring loudly. The house was in a complete mess, looking like a pigsty. Zhang Ting stayed in his room, unwilling to come out, only emerging when he heard the sound of the door opening. He Xiaofang cast a glance at the home she had lived in for so many years, a sense of disgust welling up within her. At night, she still had to share a roof with the disabled Zhang Ting. Though they were nominally husband and wife, they were now nothing more than strangers living under the same roof. Although the house had been renovated before, its aged and outdated nature was an undeniable fact. "Get up. Still sleeping here like a pig. Look at the state of this house." He Xiaofang kicked Zhang Mingqing awake. "Who? Lin Yi, you bastard finally brought me some money. I've been stuck drinking cheap liquor because of you." Zhang Mingqing cursed with his eyes still closed. Lin Yi is Lin Yi, your father. Even when you're drunk, you're still thinking about Lin Yi." He Xiaofang's anger had reached its peak. Meanwhile, Zhang Teng's expression darkened. Despite his physical limitations, he still had his pride. "Can't you be more civilized? You come back and start shouting. Who owes you money?" Zhang Teng cursed with a grim face. "Oh, look who's talking. You cripple, daring to raise your voice in this house. Watch your tone." He Xiaofang was like a mad dog, snapping at anyone in her path. Zhang Teng fell silent after the scolding, unwilling to engage in a meaningless argument. Zhang Mingqing rubbed his eyes and realized his mother had returned. "Mom, why are you back?" Despite his youthful addiction to alcohol, he still dared not raise his voice against He Xiaofang. "Why am I back? Go ask your sister. She gave our house to Lin Yi. What a prodigal daughter. I was planning to settle down and give the house to you since she was going to marry out anyway. Now there's nothing left." He Xiaofang was still fixated on that house. "What? How could Lin Yi take back the house? That's impossible." Zhang Mingqing couldn't believe what he was hearing. "Impossible? If it were impossible, why would we be back here?" He Xiaofang vented her frustration by twisting Zhang Mingqing's ear. "Ow, ow. Mom, stop it." Zhang Mingqing became her punching bag. "Wait. That bastard Lin Yi just promised me a few million to spend. Now he's taking back the house. How is that possible? Did he and my sister make up? Otherwise, why would he have promised me money? Zhang Mingqing muttered under his breath. He Xiufeng asked, when did he tell you that? Are you sure you weren't dreaming it in a drunken stupor? I got up early this morning, bought some tools, went to Lin Yi's company, and smashed his Rolls-Royce to pieces. I even took off the tires. How could that be a dream? As he spoke, Zhang Mingqiang went back to his room and brought out the Spirit of Ecstasy hood ornament from the Rolls-Royce. This is the little golden figurine I ripped off Lin Yi's car. Just as Zhang Mingqiang was boasting about his glorious exploit, Zhang Mingyao happened to be carrying her belongings upstairs. She overheard the part about Lin Yi's car being vandalized. What did you say? You ripped the hood ornament off his Rolls-Royce. Zhang Mingyao asked anxiously. Ripped it off? I nearly dismantled the whole car. Zhang Mingqing declared, proudly puffing out his chest. Zhang Mingqing, use your head for once. Do you know how much that car costs? Around 10 million. Zhang Mingyao couldn't believe her brother had wrecked the car and even stolen the ornament. What's there to be afraid of? It's not like he can come over and beat me. Besides, he promised me a few million to spend. Zhang Mingqing said nonchalantly. Sighed. Zhang Mingyao sighed and retreated to her room. Meanwhile, on the other side. For the entire afternoon, Lin Yi slept with his head resting on Li Xian's thigh clad in black silk stockings. Li Shirin checked the time. Honey, time to get up. She blew a gentle breath near his ear. Immersed in the cool, soft sensation, Lin Yi slowly opened his eyes and gently pinched her nose. Come on, let's go home. Lin Yi took Li Xian's hand and walked towards the company entrance. The two got into their Ferrari and slowly drove home. Honey, what are you planning to do with the house you got back? Li Shirin asked. Lin Yi drove slowly and replied, I plan to sell it. It's not like well needed in the future. Soon the car entered the underground garage. When they returned home, they found lawyer Wang Binghua drinking with Lin Yi's father-in-law. Xiao Yi is back. Come join us. Li Xintian beckoned Lin Yi over. All done. Lawyer Wang glanced at Lin Yi and asked. Lin Yi took out his property deed and waved it. With you on the case, Brother Wang, it was a breeze. Lin Yi said with a smile. But I'll need your help again tomorrow, Brother Wang. Once we have the repair estimate for the car, we'll need to go back to court to get them to pay what they owe. That includes the 50,000 plus the cost of repairing the Rolls-Royce. Lin Yi quickly added. This round should fetch a few million, right? Lawyer Wang pondered for a moment, exhaling a breath of wine as he spoke slowly. Lin Yi filled their glasses and said, should be around 3 million or so. The car repair should cost about 2 million, maybe more. Lawyer Wang nodded. Lawyer Wang is the best in Huadu. Once he takes a case, nothing is impossible. Li Xintian was already 8 parts drunk. No, there are plenty of lawyers better than me. But this case of Xiao Yi's would be a win for anyone. Even if I were defending the other side, I could win it. Just relax. Lawyer Wang was speaking the truth. Lin Yi's matter was straightforward with virtually a 100% chance of victory. However, Lin Yi planned to wait until Zhang Mingqiang had squandered the 50,000 yuan betrothal gift before filing the lawsuit. But unexpectedly, Zhang Mingqiang went and smashed Lin Yi's luxury car. The hood ornament alone was worth hundreds of thousands. If he couldn't repay it, he'd be heading straight to prison. After drinking for over an hour, Li Xintian, unable to hold his liquor, retired to his room and fell fast asleep. A driver was arranged to take the inebriated lawyer Wang home as well. At dawn, Lin Yi slowly opened his eyes and saw Li Shiring staring intently at him. Morning. Lin Yi gave her a gentle kiss and whispered, I don't want to go to the company. I want to stay with you. Li Shiring stretched lazily and said in a coquettish tone, if you don't want to go, then don't. You're the boss anyway. Going to the office would just be slacking off. Lin Yi chuckled. Li Shiring pouted and retorted, what do you mean slacking off? In the boss, how can that be called slacking off? Besides, the cosmetic formula I gave you has yielded results, so I still need to check on the company. Li Shiring added. Then I'll have to thank my hard-working wife. Lin Yi ruffled her hair. Get up. No more lazing in bed. He dressed and patted Li Shiring, who had buried her head under the quilt. I've been sealed by the bed. Someone needs to carry me up. Li Shiring murmured from under the covers. I can't do anything with you. Lin Yi flipped the quilt open, revealing her curled-up form. With a firm grip, he scooped her into his arms. Li Shiring felt the warmth of his embrace. The couple brushed their teeth and washed their faces together before heading downstairs. After a simple breakfast, Li Shiring drove off to the company in a Maserati. Meanwhile, Lin Yi stayed home waiting for lawyer Wang to arrive so they could head to court to sue Zhang Mingjio's family. The first order of business was to reclaim the house, and the second was to recover the money owed to him. Lin Yi knew they couldn't repay it unless money fell from the sky. Just as he was waiting for lawyer Wang, Lin Yi received a call from Xiao Wu. Boss, the repair cost for the car is ready. How much? Lin Yi asked. It's 2,700,000 in total. There was a pause on the other end before the voice slowly spoke again. 2,700,000. All right, that's settled then. Just as Lin Yi was about to hang up, the driver spoke up. Boss, I'm sorry, but I have a girlfriend and her family is asking for a 200,000 bride price. Lin Yi understood the driver's implication and consoled him. That's not your fault. Consider yourself on leave until the car is fixed. Your salary remains unchanged. Driver Xiao Wu hung up the phone, reassured by Lin Yi's words. After waiting for about 20 minutes, lawyer Wang arrived in a BMW 7 Series worth over $1 million. Lin Yi opened the passenger door and accompanied lawyer Wang to the company to retrieve the repair bill for his car. After obtaining the repair bill, the two headed to court to sue Zhang Mingjio's family. The paper in your hand could buy 3 of my cars, lawyer Wang joked. Haha, the repair cost pains me too. Tossing that much money into water would at least make a splash. But now nearly 3 million vanished into thin air. Anyone would be heartbroken. Lin Yi laughed. Don't worry, you'll be cheering up soon. 270,000 isn't just an ordinary number. They never expected to receive a summons one day and another the next, especially one worth millions. They're probably tearing their house apart right now, lawyer Wang chuckled. Lin Yi shrugged nonchalantly. That's not my concern. They were greedy, trying to bleed me dry. I'm just taking back what's rightfully mine. Lawyer Wang had also heard about this from Li Zhentian. He felt a tinge of sympathy for Lin Yi. Being drained since university, his girlfriend being vain and materialistic, and her family scheming to exploit him at every turn. Now they were simply reaping what they had sown. It wasn't long before they arrived at the courthouse. They quickly submitted the evidence to the court, which upon verification promptly filed the case. With the evidence submitted, all that was left was to wait for the court date. Meanwhile, on the other side, although He Xiufeng had spent the entire night cursing Lin Yi's family, he still couldn't believe it. It seemed like after smashing Lin Yi's luxury car, Lin Yi hadn't dared to make a single peep. Having been dazed all night, Zhang Mingxing finally decided to call Lin Yi. Of course, he borrowed a phone from an old man downstairs in the neighborhood to make the call, as his entire family's numbers had been blocked by Lin Yi. After ringing for a while, Lin Yi finally answered. Hello, what's up? Lin Yi said indifferently, still in lawyer Wang's car, having just left the courthouse. Lin Yi, why did you take back my sister's house? Don't you want to get back together with her? Zhang Mingxing asked cautiously. He had initially wanted to start cursing at Lin Yi, but he was afraid of jeopardizing the money Lin Yi had promised him yesterday. The house was bought with my parents' money. It's my house. How could it be your sister's? And since when did I ever say I wanted to get back together with her? Lin Yi said flatly. He genuinely couldn't believe how stupid Zhang Mingxing was still trying to leech off him even now. Zhang Mingxing, suppressing his rage, asked, forget that for now. When are you going to give me the money you promised yesterday? Lin Yi asked, bewildered. What money? When did I ever promise you any money? It's the money from when I smashed your car yesterday. I asked you for a few million to spend, and you told me to go home. Are you trying to weasel out of it? Zhang Mingxing finally roared, unable to contain his fury. Hearing the roar, Lin Yi simply smiled. Oh, you mean that? Someone will deliver it to you in the next couple of days. Just wait at home. If you're lucky, it might even be today. Zhang Mingxing sighed in relief upon hearing this. You said it yourself? If the money doesn't show up, the next thing I smash won't be your car. It'll be your company. With that, Zhang Mingxing hung up. Lawyer Wang, who had overheard the entire conversation, remarked that Zhang Mingxing really never learns his lesson. It's fine, Lin Yi said calmly. He'll be busy soon enough. That 270,000 alone is enough to put him away for years. Lin Yi remained composed. After waiting so long, he could finally start making his move. He knew his family all too well. They probably couldn't even scrape together 100,000 now, let alone the 500,000 and the 2,700,000. After exiting the courthouse, Lin Yi went directly to World TV. Although the company was now stable, he still made a point to drop by occasionally. His father-in-law, on the other hand, had already semi-retired, rarely coming to the office, enjoying his golden years early. His days consisted of nothing but fishing and more fishing. Upon arriving at the company, Lin Yi opened his computer to check the app's back-end data. The registered user count had now surpassed 50 million, a figure he found quite satisfactory. His close friend Zhou Kong had also amassed a following of several million, making him one of the first batch of top-tier creators. Still, it was entirely due to his own efforts in improving video quality, otherwise no amount of traffic boosting would have helped. Lin Yi continued scrolling and unexpectedly came across a video posted by He Xiufeng. He tapped into it and saw that her videos were nothing but tales of woe, accompanied by sentimental background music and tragic captions. She had already garnered over 400,000 followers. In the video, He Xiufeng didn't say much, but her entire demeanor was gentle and kind. Had Lin Yi not known her personally, he would have believed she was truly a benevolent person. He searched for her latest video and discovered that she had actually taken an advertisement to sell counterfeit alcohol, and it was filmed in the house he had already reclaimed the day before. Family, this wine, originally priced at 18,800, is now only 8 yuan and 80 cents. Just click the link below the video to purchase. He Xiufeng had just finished a cooking video, and the last few seconds abruptly cut to the ad. The comments section was filled with people celebrating for He Xiufeng. Keep it up, Annie. Stay happy every day. Congratulations on the sponsorship. Sister, you're so beautiful. The mother and daughter are struggling. I hope Annie can get more ads. I've already told my whole family to buy sister's wine. Lin Yi frowned as he scrolled through the comments. He immediately summoned the person in charge of the relevant department. A knock came from outside the door. Enter, Lin Yi said calmly. Upon hearing his words, a man with slicked back hair, who looked to be around 30, walked in slowly. Take a look at this video yourself. Lin Yi handed his phone to the man. After watching it once, the man handed the phone back to Lin Yi, apologizing repeatedly. Sorry, President Lin. This kind of thing won't happen again. Lin Yi replied calmly. Our app has only been on the market for a short time. Please strengthen video reviews in the future and hire more staff. Prevent such counterfeit product videos from appearing. The man nodded and left. 10 minutes later, Lin Yi opened He Xiaofang's profile again, which now displayed, this user has violated the rules and has been permanently banned. What Lin Yi didn't know was that the account had already accumulated tens of thousands of yuan in creator incentives from her videos, and the monetization potential of over 400,000 followers was terrifying. Meanwhile, on the other side, after returning to her home, He Xiaofang had never been at ease. She complained about everything. The house was too small, the neighborhood was lousy, spending her days eating and sleeping. If it weren't for the fact that the house was bought before Zhang Teng's troubles and registered under his name, He Xiaofang would have divorced him long ago and kicked him out. Now, as she cracked sunflower seeds, she was busy arranging matches for Zhang Mengyao with wealthy second-generation signs from families with modest fortunes. This one's not bad, and this one's not bad either, but a bit too poor. Only 300,000 a year. That's nothing compared to how fast I can make money from my videos. He Xiaofang muttered while browsing through various men's profiles sent by matchmakers. Tired of scrolling, she opened the World TV backend to check her earnings. What? My account got banned. He Xiaofang's shriek filled the entire building. What's going on? Why did they ban my account for no reason? She stared at the ban notice on her profile, and all her videos had disappeared. Mom, what did you do now? Your voice is echoing through the whole building. Zhang Mengyao came out of her room and asked. Look, daughter, my account is banned, and the money inside is gone too. He Xiaofang tried to tap into the earnings section, but nothing would respond. Zhang Mengyao was shocked and snatched the phone from He Xiaofang's hands. This? How could it disappear for no reason? No one calling customer service. Zhang Mengiao's heart was bleeding too. The videos were just getting traction, and now this. No one could accept it. Hello, how can I help you? The standard customer service greeting came through. Hi, why was my account banned? The ID is Zhang Mengyao provided her account ID. After a moment, the customer service replied, hello, ma'am. Our records show that your account was involved in selling counterfeit goods, and it has been permanently banned. Can it be unbanned now, eh? Zhang Mengyao asked. I'm sorry, but this is a permanent ban and cannot be lifted. As soon as the customer service finished, Zhang Mengyao hung up. The ad you took got our account banned. Anyone with half a brain could tell that stuff was fake. Why did you take the ad? Zhang Mengyao glared at He Xiaofang. It's just alcohol, not poison. How could they ban me for that? He Xiaofang paced anxiously around the room. Not poison. Think about it. How much does that bottle cost? A bottle originally priced at over 10,000, now only 880. You're something else. Use your brain, will you? Zhang Mengyao said coldly. They offered me 50,000 for the promotion with a 20,000 deposit. How could I not be tempted? Just saying a few words for 50,000. Wouldn't you be tempted? No, this company is Lin Yi's. He must be behind this. He's definitely out to get us, banning our account, so we'll have nothing to live on. He's trying to drive us to the wall step by step. He Xiaofang's voice trembled. Just as He Xiaofang was analyzing Lin Yi's next move, the phone she had just set down suddenly rang. Hello. She answered. Is this Miss He Xiaofang? We're the merchants who hired you to promote the wine. We've noticed your account has been banned, which has greatly affected us. Please return the deposit as soon as possible. Well, waive the compensation. A young woman's voice came from the other end. You hired me for promotion, and now you want me to return the money. And compensation? No way. He Xiaofang cursed. The voice on the other end remained calm. You can check the contract you signed. If you don't return the money within a week, we'll sue you. Then they hung up. Mom, what have you been hiding from me? The past 2 days had left Zhang Mengyao completely overwhelmed. As the two were talking, the doorbell suddenly rang. Who could that be at this hour? He Xiaofang hurried towards the door. She was already fuming and eager to vent her anger on someone. Bang, bang, bang. 3 more knocks sounded at the door. Coming, coming. What's the rush? Are you heading to your grave? Knock, knock, knock. Why don't you go bang on your mother's skull? He Xiaofang yanked the door open. The people outside, seeing her, asked, is this the Zhang Mengyao residence? Yes, what is it? Are you here to court my daughter? What's your annual salary? How much savings do you have? He Xiaofang scrutinized the 2 men before her. The 2 exchanged a glance but ignored her questions, instead handing her a court summons. This is your court summons. The hearing date is on it. With that, they turned and left. What is this nonsense? So many summonses lately. First that bastard Lin Yi yesterday, now who is this? What crimes has someone committed now? Cursing under her breath, He Xiaofang opened the summons. After staring at it for a moment, she handed it to Zhang Mengyao and said, I can't make heads or tails of this. You read it, dear. Zhang Mingyao took the summons and looked at it. 500,000. And 130,000. Zhang Mingyio's voice trembled. Lin Yi wants us to return the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift plus the 130,000 he lent our family in bits and pieces. What? 500,000 and 130,000. Where are we supposed to find that kind of money? He Xiaofang's eyes rolled back in her head, and she collapsed to the floor in a faint. Mom, what's wrong? Zhang Mingyao rushed to lift her, but given He Xiaofang's considerable size, no amount of effort could get her off the ground. It was a long while before He Xiaofang came to crawling onto the sofa. Mom, please calm down. Zhang Mingyao placed a warm towel on her mother's forehead. That bastard Lin Yi, didn't we already give him the house? What more does he want? And just now that advertising merchant called about that 20,000 we owe. Where are we supposed to get that money now? He Xiaofang wailed from the sofa. Didn't the merchant give you a 20,000 yuan deposit? Why not just use that to pay him back? Let's solve one problem at a time, Zhang Mingyao suggested. But He Xiaofang stammered, that. I already used that 20,000 for mahjong. Ugh. Zhang Mingyao had suspected as much, but she still couldn't believe her mother would gamble away the money. Can't you show some restraint? You're already a deadbeat debtor. Can't you at least give up mahjong? Zhang Mingyao scolded. What's the point of yelling at me now? What's done is done. What else could I do? He Xiaofang tried to defend herself. If we can't pay it back, we'll have to use the house as collateral, Zhang Mingyao said with a hopeless sigh. The house? Not a chance. If he dares take our house, he'll die right in front of him. Oh my head. He Xiaofang's agitation grew, and she clutched her forehead, wincing in pain. It's not Lin Yi who's taking the house, understand. If we don't pay, the court will enforce it. You either come up with the 630,000 yourself, or face the 2,000 you lost at mahjong on top of it. Zhang Mingyao snatched the summons from the table and slammed it down hard. But as she did, the summons split into two. There's another page. Zhang Mingyao picked up the second one. After reading it for a moment, her voice shook as she said, Mom, brother's in big trouble. He Xiaofang waved dismissively. When is he ever not in trouble? Why are you so worked up? Zhang Mingyao handed the second summons to her mother, but He Xiaofang tossed it back. You know I barely read. Why show me this? Just tell me what it says. He Xiaofang snapped. Zhang Mingyao read slowly word by word. My brother smashed Lin Yi's car. The repair costs are 2,700,000. They want him to pay up, or they'll have him arrested for destruction of private property. What? 2,700,000. They're making Mingxing pay for it, or he'll be arrested. He Xiaofang repeated the words, then fainted dead away. Mom, wake up. Zhang Mingyao shook her mother frantically, but He Xiaofang didn't stir. Panic-stricken, Zhang Mingyao paced the room like a headless chicken until a thought struck her. Ambulance. Write the ambulance. Hello? Is this the hospital? My mom's fainted. Please come to residential district right away, and bring extra people. About 10 minutes after the call, the ambulance arrived downstairs. Hurry over here. Zhang Mingyao guided the medical team. When the medics saw He Xiaofang lying on the sofa, they all swallowed hard. No wonder they'd been told to bring extra hands. This woman was enormous. 8 people strained to lift her front and back, and only with immense effort did they manage to get her onto the stretcher and into the ambulance. Doctor, what's wrong with my mom? Zhang Mingyao asked the attending physician anxiously. The doctor replied nonchalantly, it's just high blood pressure. She fainted from agitation. And some medication will do. Also, your mother is severely overweight, as she really needs to lose weight. She'll be fine once this is done. With that, the doctor left. After waiting about an hour, the two finally returned home. What a load of crap. Calling me fat. This figure of mine is what they call voluptuous. Calling me fat. And how can that bastard Lin Yi's car be so expensive? 2,700,000 for a repair. Is it made of gold? Now where is that little brat Mingxing? Get him back here right now. He Xiaofang gritted her teeth, her voice sharp with fury. Oh, my head is splitting. As soon as she said it, a throbbing pain began in her skull. Mom, don't get worked up. He'll call brother right now. Zhang Mingyao soothed her mother while pulling out her phone to call Zhang Mingxing. Brother, where are you? Something big has happened at home. Get back here now. As soon as he picked up, Zhang Mingyao ordered him home. On the other end, Zhang Mingxing was baffled. What big thing? Did Lin Yi send money over? Zhang Mingyao was momentarily stunned. How did her brother already know about the 2,700,000 summons? And why was he so calm? Just get back here. Stop dawdling, she said, then hung up. After the call ended, Zhang Mingxing smirked and said to his cronies beside him, boys, our days of living large are back. Wait for my good news. Chuckling to himself, he sauntered out. But he had no idea that they were on completely different wavelengths. All he could think of was rushing home to grab the money and splurge. Millions. That'll keep me going for a while. He even used borrowed money to buy a pack of 100 yuan cigarettes. Upon returning home, Zhang Mingxing deliberately lit one of the premium cigarettes he had just bought. Where's my money? Zhang Mingxing took a deep drag and said slowly. Money. It's on the table. Go see for yourself. He Xiaofang snapped irritably. Hearing that his money was on the table, Zhang Mingxing immediately snatched up the 2 summons lying there. This Lin Yi is something else, actually sending me a check. Zhang Mingxing grinned, revealing his 2 yellowed front teeth. A check? You might not have finished elementary school, but surely you can read the words on it, right? Zhang Mingyao said coldly. The words on it. Zhang Mingxing looked more carefully. It says court summons and compensation of 2.7 million. What does this mean? Zhang Mingxing asked Zhang Mingyao. Zhang Mingyao sighed and said, You've already said it yourself. Why ask me what it means? It's telling you to pay for the repairs to Lin Yi's car. If you don't, you'll be locked up when the time comes. No way, that's impossible. I called Lin Yi today, and he said he'd bring the money over. Is this the money he meant? Zhang Mingxing found it hard to believe. Lin Yi had spoken so kindly about delivering the money, so why had it turned into a compensation claim? Are you stupid, or just pretending to be? You smashed his Rolls Royce. 2.7 million. If you can't pay up, get ready to go to jail. Zhang Mingyao said flatly. She was utterly disgusted with her foolish brother by now. Zhang Mingxing, who had been laughing heartily just a minute ago, now had cold sweat beading on his forehead like drops of water. Mom, you have to save me. I'm still young. I haven't married or fulfilled my filial duties. Kneeling before his Xiaofang, Zhang Mingxing saw his mother show no reaction, so he turned and knelt before his sister. Mingyao, my good sister, you have to save me. Your brother is still young. I don't want to go in. But no matter how much Zhang Mingxing wailed and pleaded, he Xiaofang and Zhang Mingyao showed no response. They themselves were already in dire straits. How could they possibly spare any thought for Zhang Mingxing? Mingxing, we can't help you. We really have no way. Lin Yi is also demanding the return of the betrothal gift money. If we can't pay it back, our own house will be taken away. Oh, and there's also the 130 we borrowed from him in bits and pieces. He Xiaofang now wore a look of calm resignation, her face utterly devoid of expression. Zhang Mingxing collapsed to the floor after hearing this. So unless something unexpected happens, not only will our house be taken away, but it'll also be locked up for a few years. Zhang Mingxing sat heavily on the ground and lit a cigarette, speaking slowly. No one in the family responded to his words. They were all on the verge of a breakdown. Of course, Zhang Tong continued to sit silently in his wheelchair. He watched the disaster his children had wrought, but was utterly powerless. Zhang Mingyao thought back to when they were about to get married. How she had sat in the Mercedes-Benz and demanded an additional 500 in betrothal gift, how her mother had looked so sharp and mean, and how her brother had kept calling Lin Yi a pauper. She remembered how her mother's demand for the extra 500 had left Lin Yi helpless. She never imagined that Lin Yi would end up marrying the bridesmaid, and now he drove cars worth millions. As for herself, she was now reduced to having her entire family ruined by just 2 pieces of paper from Lin Yi. Sighed. Zhang Tong sighed and retreated to his room. There's still a way. We still have a way. Sis, go and spend a few days with Lin Yi. You can whisper in his ear and get him to let us off. If you just ask, it's bound to work. Zhang Mingxing shuffled on his knees towards Zhang Mingyao. Watching her brother grovel like a cornered rat, Zhang Mingyao frowned and said flatly, It's impossible between him and me now. There's not a single chance. Don't count on me. The hope that he Xiaofang and Zhang Mingxing had kindled was extinguished once more. Zhang Mingxing, having just finished one cigarette, lit another. Hiss. Huff. Zhang Mingxing took a deep drag. Why does Lin Yi, with all his money, still demand repayment? He's got at least 800 million, maybe a billion. Not 10 or 20 bucks, but billions. Are rich people just that stingy? Why won't he just let us go? Doesn't he have any regard for our past feelings? Zhang Mingxing covered his face and wailed. The family's collapse unfolded over just 2 days. He Xiaofang's head was throbbing as if it might explode. The day before yesterday, she had been happily playing mahjong after taking a 2,000 yuan advertising deal. Yesterday the house was repossessed. It hurt like losing a pound of flesh, but it was still bearable. Today first her account was banned, and then the 2 court summons arrived, delivering the final blow to her family. In just 3 days the family had plummeted from paradise to hell. Recovering his composure, Zhang Mingxing pointed at Zhang Mingyao's nose and said, Why did you have to find a boyfriend like that in the first place? A university graduate like you can't even pick a decent boyfriend. Look what you brought home. Now he's out to devour our whole family, bones and all. What a disaster. I'm getting dragged down because of you. What kind of boyfriend did you even pick? And what kind of friend did you pick as your bridesmaid? Zhang Mingxing placed all the blame squarely on Zhang Mingyao. That's enough, Zhang Mingxing. Who was it that blew through that 500 betrothal money? And who was it that smashed Lin Yi's car? Did I ever take a single cent of that money? Zhang Mingyao finally snapped, shouting at Zhang Mingxing. Stop arguing. What's there to argue about? He Xiaofang interjected. After a moment of silence, Zhang Mingyao spoke slowly. Li Shirin and I were close in university. They'll try to find her first. They'll beg her. Maybe if her heart softens, she'll get Lin Yi to drop it. The 3 in the living room felt a flicker of hope again. Zhang Mingxing nodded frantically. Yes, yes, yes. Go and beg that Li Shirin. If she refuses, get down on your knees. Women can't stand that. Then play pitiful, shed a few tears, and you're good. Zhang Mingxing kept firing off suggestions to Zhang Mingyao. He was the most panicked of them all. If there was no solution, he would be the one sewing prison uniforms. Zhang Mingyao shot him a fierce glare, went to her room to change, and headed out. On the other side, after seeing He Ziyufeng's account banned Lin, he shifted his focus away from that inconsequential account. Unbeknownst to him, it was precisely that banned account and the 2 court summons that had shattered He Ziyufeng's family. Over the next few hours, Lin Yi conducted a thorough inspection of every department in the company. Although he spotted a few employees slacking off, he merely smiled and let it pass, for loafing at work is a universal habit among employees. As long as it wasn't excessive, he was willing to turn a blind eye. Just as he finished his rounds, his phone buzzed in his pocket. He picked it up to see it was his wife calling. "Missing me already?" He chuckled into the phone. A cheerful laugh echoed from the other end. "Honey, I have some great news. Do you want to hear it?" Lin Yi started to retort, "Isn't that a stupid?" but caught himself, then smiled and said, "Is it about the cosmetic formula I gave you? Did it make progress?" Li Xian's voice was sweet and playful. "After intense effort in the lab, we discovered that the formula you provided has exceptional whitening effects. Most importantly, it's not patented." Although Lin Yi already knew the outcome, he feigned excitement. "So, does that mean we can start mass production now?" Li Shirin said softly. "Yes, I've already instructed the factory to commence full-scale production. We should have the first batch ready in about a week. I have 2 test samples here right now." After hearing this, Lin Yi asked, "Are you at the company now? Or at the lab?" "I'm at the company," Li Shirin replied. "Wait for me in your office, I'll come to you right now." Without waiting for her response, he hung up and walked out of the building. Only then did he remember that Lawyer Wang had driven him here today. His Rolls-Royce was still in the shop. He was currently without a car. "Looks like I need to keep a spare car at the company, just gathering dust," Lin Yi muttered, pulling out his phone to hail a ride-hailing service to Li Xian's company. Upon arrival, he navigated the familiar path to her office. He slowly pushed open the door and saw Li Shirin, her feet clad in black stockings, playfully dangling a high heel from her toes, completely engrossed in her computer screen, oblivious to his presence. Ahem. Lin Yi cleared his throat. Startled, Li Shirin hastily slipped her heels back on and looked towards the door. "Honey, you scared me to death," she pouted. Lin Yi walked over to the desk, curious to see what had captured her attention so completely. "Your solitaire moves are all wrong. Let me show you." With his newly acquired gaming talent, Lin Yi instantly saw the correct sequence. Li Shirin gave up her seat to him, then settled herself comfortably on his lap. After a few adjustments, the level was finally cleared. "Honey, you're amazing." Li Shirin planted a kiss on his cheek. "Of course. Your husband's gaming talent surpasses even that of professional players," Lin Yi said with a dismissive wave. "Oh, I almost forgot. Let me see that cosmetic product," Lin Yi said. Li Shirin retrieved 2 palm-sized boxes from a drawer in her desk. "Here it is. The whitening effect is phenomenal. It could even turn a person as dark as coal white. And the best part is the production cost isn't as high as we feared." Before she could finish, Lin Yi had already opened a box and squeezed a generous amount onto his hand. "Hey, what are you doing? There's so little of it, and I specially saved this for you," Li Shirin complained, puffing out her cheeks. Lin Yi grabbed a tissue to wipe the white cream from his hand, then gently pinched her cheek. "You're already this fair. If you get any whiter, I might get a fright if I wake up in the middle of the night." Li Shirin snorted playfully. "They'll scare you to death tonight then." "Oh, you'll scare me, will you? We'll see about that." Lin Yi scooped her up and placed her on the sofa. He slipped off her high heels and began to tickle her feet through her black stockings. "Huh. Stop, please stop. I can't breathe." Li Shirin gasped between fits of laughter, struggling to get free. Just as they were in the middle of their playful scuffle, her phone rang. "Stop it, someone's calling me." She broke free and went to her desk to answer it. "Hello, Mom." On the other end, Lin Yi's mother spoke gently. "Shirin, what have you been up to lately? Are you tired from work?" Li Shirin replied with a smile. "How could I be tired working for our own company? Mom, you should be the one resting more. If you're too busy, take a break. Our family doesn't need the money." A hearty laugh came through the phone. "I'm fine. I've been used to the busy schedule for years. We've also hired some helpers now, so it's not as tiring. But I've been missing you, dear. When are you coming home to visit?" "Don't worry, Mom. They'll come home whenever you miss me," Li Shirin said cheerfully. Lin Yi's mother sounded thrilled. "Great. How about you come home for dinner tonight?" Li Shirin agreed readily. "Okay, I'll be there tonight." Lin Yi's mother said excitedly. "All right, I'll hang up now. They'll prepare something delicious for you tonight." With that, she hung up. Lin Yi, however, looked utterly bewildered. "Why did my mom call you? Shouldn't she be calling me?" "Maybe Mom just likes me more," Li Shirin said with a triumphant hum. Sigh. A daughter-in-law replaces a son, Lin Yi sighed dramatically. Downstairs outside the company building, a young woman stepped out of a ride-hailing car. It was Zhang Mingyao who had come to plead her case. She glanced up at the towering edifice before her, took a deep breath, and walked inside. "Hello, is General Manager Li available?" she asked the young receptionist at the front desk. The receptionist gave her a once-over and replied, "Do you have an appointment?" The question caught Zhang Mingyao off guard. How could she have an appointment? Her number was blocked by Li Shirin. I'm a good friend of your general manager. Just tell her I'm here. Zhang Mingyao said after a moment's hesitation. The receptionist responded with a professional smile. I'm sorry, ma'am, but General Manager Li is very busy. If you don't have an appointment, I'm afraid you'll have to leave. My apologies. The receptionist glanced at Zhang Mingyao's handbag, thinking to herself. General Manager Li is so wealthy, there's no way she'd have a friend with a handbag that has a huge tear in it. Even if she did, she wouldn't carry it out in public. What she didn't know was that this was Zhang Mingyao's only handbag. Dressed in a light blue dress, she had no choice but to use this shabby bag to carry her phone and wallet. Faced with the professionally trained receptionist, Zhang Mingyao had no choice but to leave. However, she refused to give up. This was her family's last chance, and she was determined to seize it. Downstairs, Zhang Mingyao paced anxiously in circles at the company entrance. There was no way her family could scrape together 630 yuan. Only one path remained: find Li Shirin. She firmly believed she could persuade Li Shirin to make Lin Yi drop the lawsuit. Staring at the red exclamation marks in her messaging app, Zhang Mingyao let out a heavy sigh. Every single contact she messaged had blocked her, including her former dorm mates. Even her phone numbers were all blocked. Seeing a cleaner nearby, Zhang Mingyao approached her and asked, "Annie, my phone is broken. Could I borrow yours to—" The cleaner Annie readily pulled out her battered paint-chipped phone and handed it over. "Go ahead, use it as you like," she said generously. Taking the phone, Zhang Mingyao pulled a tissue from her bag and wiped the device meticulously. Only when she felt it was clean enough did she dial the number from her own phone. The front desk girl had witnessed the entire display. How rude. She borrows the auntie's phone and then acts like it's too dirty for her. If she's so picky, she shouldn't have borrowed it at all. I've seen Mr. Li help her carry cleaning supplies upstairs. Who does this woman think she is? Her social awareness is non-existent, another receptionist muttered. Outside, Zhang Mingyao was oblivious to these remarks. The phone began to ring. Zhang Mingyao's palms grew slick with sweat. After a few rings, Li Shirin finally— Hello. Hearing Li Xian's voice, Zhang Mingyao's mind went blank. Hello? Is anyone there? Li Xian's voice came through the receiver. Snapping back to reality, Zhang Mingyao whispered, Shirin. It's me. I'm downstairs at your company. Can you come down to meet me? Upstairs in the office, Li Shirin muted her microphone and said calmly to Lin Yi, it's Zhang Mingyao. Lin Yi waved his hand with a smile. She's looking for you. It's your call. Hearing Lin Yi's words, Li Shirin unmuted the mic and said coolly into the phone, there's nothing to talk about. You should go home. Downstairs, Zhang Mingyao pleaded desperately, Shirin, please. I have something really important to discuss. Just give me 30 minutes, I beg you. Only 30 minutes. Tears began to flow as she spoke. Hearing the sobbing on the other end, Li Shirin frowned and said coldly, crying. What good will that do? If you're going to cry, do it somewhere far away. Don't do it in front of my company. The icy tone instantly silenced Zhang Mingyao's tears. Shirin, I'm begging you, can we just meet once? I promise I won't bother you again. There was a 2-minute silence on the line before Li Shirin replied coldly, wait downstairs. My secretary will bring you up. With that, Li Shirin hung up. Zhang Mingyao returned the phone to the cleaner and waited by the entrance. A short-haired young woman walked out and said flatly, follow me. Zhang Mingyao followed her into the building. The secretary led her to a reception room. Wait here, Ms. Li will be with you shortly, she said, leaving Zhang Mingyao alone. About 10 minutes later, Li Shirin walked in and sat directly across from her. What do you want? She asked coldly. Hearing the frigid tone, Zhang Mingyao cried out, Shirin, please help me. My family is ruined. Li Shirin cut her off with a wave of her hand. If you're going to cry, do it outside. I'm busy. This isn't school, and no one here is going to comfort you. Zhang Mingyao choked back her tears instantly. Shirin, please save my family. Lin Yi sued us. If we can't pay the money, we'll lose our house, and my brother will go to jail. Li Shirin glanced at her. You said my husband is suing you. Why come to me? You should go directly to him. You need to understand that it's my husband who's filing the lawsuit. Zhang Mingyao's heart sank. It's not like that, Shirin. Lin Yi wants 630 yuan from my family, and my brother owes 7 million for the car repairs. We can't possibly pay that. Please put in a good word for us. Zhang Mingyao finally broke down, sobbing uncontrollably. Li Shirin felt no sympathy for Zhang Mingyao, nor would she like some melodramatic TV character soften and ask her husband to drop the charges. She looked at the weeping woman and said calmly, why can't you ever reflect on your own actions? Why is your first instinct to beg others for help? Why didn't you think about the consequences? Why didn't you return the betrothal gift money in the first place? Why did your brother have to smash my husband's car? You must take responsibility for your mistakes. My husband's decision is his alone to change. Each question struck Zhang Mingyao like a knife, leaving her speechless. Overwhelmed by the pressure, she dropped to her knees and sobbed. Shirin, please help us. We know we were wrong. Li Shirin looked at the kneeling woman and let out a sigh. Get up. There's no point in asking me. I can't help you. With that, she turned and walked out, leaving Zhang Mingyao kneeling alone in the room, frozen in place. Zhang Mingjio's heart was on the verge of shattering. Was she to become the target of public scorn for what she had done? She had committed no heinous crime, so why were they treating her this way? Disheartened and spiritless, she departed like a soul lost, tears streaming uncontrollably down her eyes as she slowly walked out of the company gates. Zhang Mingyao glanced back, gazing at the towering skyscraper before her. It felt ice-cold, suffocatingly cold. Upstairs, Lin Yi watched through the window as Zhang Mingjio's figure got into a ride-hailing car and slowly drove away. From the moment Li Shirin entered the reception room, she had called Lin Yi, and through the phone, he overheard their entire conversation. As she left, Li Shirin appeared silently behind Lin Yi. Lin Yi turned to look at her and nodded. Are you a little sad? I just noticed a long scratch on Zhang Mingjio's bag. It seems her family truly has no hope left. Li Shirin spoke slowly. Sad? I merely took back what was mine. Why would I be sad? If her family had returned the bride price and the house from the start, I might not have pursued the scattered debts they owed us. But they were too greedy. From the very beginning they wanted to drain my blood, to drain the blood my parents had worked years to accumulate. Lin Yi gently touched Li Xian's face and spoke softly. After saying this, he lifted Li Shirin into his arms, placed her on the soft sofa, and let her rest her head on his lap. Actually, I was afraid you might soften and agree to her request, Lin Yi said in a low voice, staring at the office ceiling. How could I? I'm not like those women in novels who go weak at the sight of tears. Li Shirin pouted in dissatisfaction. Lin Yi glanced at Li Shirin and smiled. It seems my wife is a ruthless person. In a novel you'd at least be a merciless nun. Li Shirin pinched Lin Yi's thigh after hearing this. What merciless nun? That sounds so harsh. Ah, hiss. Lin Yi sucked in a sharp breath. Alright, you're not a merciless nun. Honey, when we get home tonight, just pack up your things. We've stayed at your place long enough and the company is now stable. Lin Yi looked at Li Shirin and asked. Li Shirin nodded. Will pack up when I get back. Speaking of returning, Li Shirin went to her desk and took out those 2 boxes of cosmetics. It's all your fault. You wasted 1 box. I was planning to give it to your mother. Now I can only give the used one to my mother and the unused one to yours. Li Shirin said coquettishly. Lin Yi chuckled. You didn't remind me either. Li Shirin checked the time. Enough talk. Let's get off work. We still need to go back and pack. Lin Yi also looked at the time. It's only this early. Knock off so soon. I'm the boss. Who can say anything about me? Li Shirin pulled Lin Yi downstairs. On the other side, Zhang Mingyao dragged her exhausted body home like a walking corpse. Reaching the door, she took out her house key and glanced at the front door. Whoa! She slowly crouched at the entrance, burying her face in her hands and weeping bitterly. Inside, He Xiufang and Zhang Mingxing were restless. Whose voice is that? Zhang Mingxing vaguely heard a sound from outside. They both fell silent. It's Mingjio's voice. She must be back, He Xiufang said excitedly. An excited Zhang Mingxing immediately opened the door and saw Zhang Mingyao crying at their doorstep. Did it go well? Zhang Mingxing didn't first ask why his sister was crying, but instead thought about whether his own matter was resolved. Zhang Mingyao sobbed, wiped her tears with her arms, and without answering, Zhang Mingxing walked straight into the house. My dear daughter, how did it go? Is everything settled? He Xiufang asked softly. Zhang Mingyao also ignored He Xiufang, staring blankly at the doorway as if lost. Did it go well or not? It's driving me crazy. Crying all day. Does crying help? He Xiufang finally exploded. After calming down, Zhang Mingyao spoke slowly. Li Shirin refused to help me. She told me to go to Lin Yi. What could I do? He Xiufang screamed in frustration. What? Didn't you say you used to be close to Li Shirin? How could she not help you with such a small favor? Zhang Mingxing was even more desperate. Upon hearing this news, his head went heavy and he nearly fainted. You said it was not done. If it's not done, does that mean Zhang Mingxing will have to spend the next few years inside? Zhang Mingxing couldn't accept it. The notice above showed a deadline of 1 week, meaning that if he couldn't come up with the money in a week, he would really be locked up. Run. Even as foolish as Zhang Mingxing was, he knew he couldn't escape in an era full of cameras. Li Shirin made it crystal clear. If you hadn't been so greedy back then, none of this would have happened. Zhang Mingyao said flatly. She had now resigned herself to fate. The house was taken. So be it. What a fine so be it. You and Mom moved into that new house while I got the 50,000. Everyone had their share. And now you call us greedy. What a wonderful sister you are. Shifting all the blame onto others. Zhang Mingxing laughed loudly. The family had gone from anxious to this, now on the verge of madness. In the corner, Zhang Teng shook his head as he watched his family. Now he was helpless. Watching his family deteriorate like this, he had no way to intervene. Seeing his family driven mad by greed, losing everything because of greed, Zhang Teng shook his head, went back to his room, and closed the door. The noise Zhang Teng made went unnoticed by the other 3. Even if he had made a huge racket, they would have dismissed it as insignificant as the wind. Inside the luxurious villa, Lin Yi and Li Shirin had just returned home, spotting Wu Ruolin watching television in the living room. Mom, where's Dad? Li Shirin asked. Wu Ruolin responded with a hint of irritation. Your father has been fishing these past 2 days, and he hasn't caught a single fish yet. Oh, I'm moving to Lin Yi's place soon. Let Dad know when he gets back tonight, Li Shireen told Wu Ruolin. Why so sudden? I haven't even prepared anything for you to take along. Wu Ruolin hurriedly got up and went into the house. A few minutes later, Wu Ruolin emerged from the house, carrying 2 bottles of Fatian liquor and an exquisite box that appeared to contain jewelry. These 2 bottles are for Xiao Yi's father, and this box is for his mother. Wu Ruolin handed the items to Li Shireen. Taking them with a smile, Li Shireen said, Mom, you're so thoughtful. Wu Ruolin gently tapped her daughter's head and said, These are from your father and me. You'll have to buy your own gift. Seeing her little scheme exposed, Li Shireen pouted, so stingy. You won't even help me prepare a gift. Lin Yi, standing nearby, merely smiled, understanding this was a kind gesture from Li Xian's family, and he didn't feel it was appropriate to decline. Just bring something simple. It's the thought that counts, Lin Yi said to them. Alright, I'll go see what to buy later. I'm going to pack my things first. With that, Li Shireen ran upstairs. Lin Yi, on the other hand, didn't need to pack much, as the two had agreed to frequently visit their respective homes, always leaving some personal belongings behind. Xiao Yi, ask your parents when they're free. We should all get together for a meal sometime. Wu Ruolin looked at Lin Yi and asked. Lin Yi nodded. I'll ask them when I get back. Oh Mom, this is my mom's WeChat. You can chat with her when you have time. Saying this, Lin Yi opened his phone, found Zhao Xiangmai's WeChat profile, and shared it with Wu Ruolin. Zhao Xiangmai's WeChat profile picture was a formal portrait of Lin Yi, which she had specifically arranged for him to take at a photo studio, sparing no expense on retouching. Shortly after, Li Shireen came downstairs with a small suitcase. Mom, we're heading back now. Li Shireen waved goodbye to Wu Ruolin. Go on. Remember to behave well over there and help out with the chores. Wu Ruolin waved back with a reminder. Lin Yi loaded the small suitcase into his Lamborghini, which he had won from a race. Once Li Shireen was seated, he started the engine and drove towards their home. At the residential complex, Lin Yi parked the car in their designated spot. The two carried the small suitcase to their doorstep. As Lin Yi was about to pull out his keys, Li Shireen took out her own key from her bag and unlocked the door. When did you get a key? Lin Yi asked, puzzled. He didn't recall ever giving her one. Li Shireen rolled her eyes at him and said flatly, Mom gave it to me when we went out last time. As they spoke, they had already opened the door. The moment the door swung open, they dragged the small suitcase inside. They saw Zhao Xiangmei watching TV in the living room. She looked at them, a delighted smile spreading across her face. I thought it was your father returning. Turns out it's you too. Overjoyed, Zhao Xiangmei took the small suitcase from Lin Yi's hands and put it away in his room. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I thought you'd only be back in the evening. She poured a glass of water for Li Shireen. Lin Yi watched as his mother chatted away with his wife, barely giving him a glance. Mom, pour me a glass too. Lin Yi protested, feeling neglected now that his mother had a daughter-in-law. Zhao Xiangmei glanced at him and said slowly, You're not far from the kitchen. Get it yourself. Mom, don't you need to go to the shop today? Li Shireen asked. Oh, we've hired a few assistants now, so we're quite free. You two have your own careers now, no need for our help. It's time for us to enjoy our retirement. Zhao Xiangmei said with a laugh, holding Li Xian's hand. Hearing this, Lin Yi felt a sense of relief. His parents were both around 50 and had worked hard most of their lives. They deserved some rest. Li Shireen went into the room and brought out the gifts Wu Ruolin had asked her to deliver. This is the Fatian liquor, and this is a jade bracelet. Oh, and there's this too. Li Shireen took out another box of cosmetics that Lin Yi hadn't opened yet. This one is for whitening. Applying it to your face will make it supple and fair. Li Shireen explained the uses. Look at you, you shouldn't have brought so many things. I don't really use cosmetics, my skin is too rough and thick. Zhao Xiangmei said as she put away the gifts her daughter-in-law had brought. After putting things away, Zhao Xiangmei cut up some fruit for them. Shireen, come have some fruit, she called out. Coming. Li Shireen happily scurried over to sit with her mother-in-law, watching TV and eating fruit together. By the way, Zhang Mingyao and her mother came by our house before, Zhao Xiangmei said casually to the two. They came here. What for? Lin Yi asked. He couldn't fathom why those two would show up at his doorstep. Isn't it obvious? They saw you're well off now and wanted us to mediate a reconciliation between you two. What else could it be? We sent them packing, of course. Zhang Mingyao isn't even fit to lick Xian's boots, and she still dares to dream of getting back together. If you ever mistreat Shireen, your father and I will have words with you. Zhao Xiangmei said to Lin Yi with disdain. Beside her, Li Shireen felt a warm, sweet feeling in her heart. Lin Yi, what does this have to do with me? Lin Yi felt utterly wronged. Zhao Xiangmei continued slowly. I'm just saying. But when she was here, the neighbor's dog bit her. I heard she needed 2 or 3 stitches on her face. At Zhao Xiangmai's words, Lin Yi recalled seeing He Xiufang with bandages on her face last time. It must be because she's got such a sharp tongue that the neighbor set the dog on her. Lin Yi chuckled. She even had the nerve to ask you to compensate Zhang Mingyao for her youth wasted on you. I've never seen such a shameless person. You should get that matter with Zhang Mingyao settled as soon as possible. Stay far away from people like that in the future, lest you bring bad luck. Zhao Xiangmei said to Lin Yi. Lin Yi just smiled and replied, I was waiting for them to spend all the betrothal gift money. Now that I've got the house back and have filed a lawsuit against them, all that's left is to wait for their family to pay me back. 500,000. Where would their family get that kind of money? Zhao Xiangmei doubted that Zhang Minjiu's family could come up with 500,000. Lin Yi then explained the whole situation to Zhao Xiangmei, including how Zhang Mingsheng had smashed his car. What? You mean their house might be forcibly auctioned off, and Zhang Mingsheng might end up in jail for a few years? Zhao Xiangmei asked. Lin Yi nodded. Sigh. Greed knows no bounds. It's that greedy He Xiufeng who caused all this mess. I hope they can move past this someday. Zhao Xiangmei let out a long, heavy sigh. It had been a week since the two returned home. Li Shirin had been busy at the company due to the launch of a new product. The product's name was straightforward and blunt, Baifu. Every evening after work, Li Shirin dragged her exhausted body back home. So tired I don't want to go to the company. I just want to stay home with you. After taking a hot bath, Li Shirin lay sprawled on the bed like a starfish. Lin Yi came to the bed massaging her legs while saying, You've worked hard, dear. So tired every day. Lin Yi smiled, leaned down, and gave Li Shirin a light peck on her lips. It's just a few more days. Once we get through these days we can relax. Li Shirin, enjoying Lin Yi's massage, murmured sleepily. After this busy period, well, relax and go check out our house, Lin Yi said softly. Just as he looked at Li Shirin, he found that she had already fallen asleep. Lin Yi smiled, straightened her body, and covered her with the blanket. Bang, bang, bang. While Lin Yi was admiring Li Shirin's sleeping face, a knock came from the door. Lin Yi gently got out of bed. After opening the door, he saw Zhao Xiangmei standing at the doorway. Shirin is asleep. Lin Yi made a shushing gesture and went to the living room with Zhao Xiangmei. Zhao Xiangmei pointed to a bowl of herbal tea on the table and said, Shirin has been so tired these days. I brewed a bowl of herbal tea for her. Since she's asleep now, you should drink it. Lin Yi said with a hint of complaint, Mom, you're being biased. I'm second to last in the family hierarchy now. Zhao Xiangmei tapped Lin Yi's arm and said, If you want drink it'll give it to your dad. With that she made to stand up and take the bowl away. Lin Yi saw this and quickly stopped her. He'll drink it. He picked up the herbal tea and downed it in one go. In 3 days is the court hearing. Are you confident? Zhao Xiangmei asked worriedly. Lin Yi said nonchalantly, Mom, this is a sure win. Just relax. The evidence is solid. You don't need to worry so much. Even if they hire the best lawyers, it's the same. It's a done deal. Lin Yi patted Zhao Xiangmei's hand to reassure her. When Zhao Xiangmei first heard about it, she felt a bit sorry for Zhang Minjiu's family. But then she thought about how her son was humiliated at the hotel entrance, how harshly that family had cursed him. She even still had the video on her phone. It's getting late. Time to sleep. Don't wake Shirin. Zhao Xiangmei turned to Lin Yi and said softly. Lin Yi smiled and returned to his room to sleep. The next day, when Lin Yi woke up, he found that Li Shirin had already gone to the company. After washing up, he went to the living room and saw Zhao Xiangmei watching TV. There's breakfast in the kitchen. Eat it while it's hot. After saying that, Zhao Xiangmei turned back to the TV. Zhao Xiangmei and Lin Hongjun had now hired 3 permanent employees. Zhao Xiangmei stayed at home as a housewife, while Lin Hongjun supervised the employees at the shop. In the neighborhood, He Xiufeng's family had completely given up. At first they had tried to make an effort, but how could they possibly find so much money in just 10 days? Even if money fell from the sky, it would take half a day to gather it. Zhang Mingqing with a stubbly face was lying in the living room drinking. Such a strong smell of alcohol. Can't you drink somewhere else? The floor is full of cigarette butts. Zhang Mingyao pinched her nose and scolded. I'm going in. So happy. For a few years I can eat and drink well inside. Zhang Mingqing took a swig of wine and laughed. You can still enjoy yourselves outside while They'll be in the dark with no end in sight. You can just find a good man to marry. You're pretty, you have plenty of choices. Zhang Mingqing pointed at Zhang Mingyao and shouted angrily. Zhang Mingqing, are you crazy? If you want to be crazy, go outside. Don't act crazy at home. Zhang Mingyao yelled. I'm crazy, yes. I'm crazy. Zhang Mingqing took a big gulp of wine. As for He Xiufeng, she was growing weaker day by day. Ever since she fainted from high blood pressure last time, she had been in a slump. No, I can't let them take our house. No, I can't let them take our house. He Xiufeng muttered indistinctly. Now aside from Zhang Teng and Zhang Mingyao, there was no one normal left in the house. Seeing this, Zhang Minjiu's tears streamed down. Only 2 lines of clear tears, while her expression remained the same. Now all they could do was wait for the day after tomorrow, wait for the court hearing. Beg for help. That was impossible now. At first Zhang Mingyao had tried to find Tan Yusin and the others. But she only managed to meet them once and couldn't even bring herself to ask for a loan. Tan Yusin had already shown her impatience. Yusin, I really know I was wrong. Li Shirin and Lin Yi are going to destroy our entire family. Please help us. Zhang Mingyao pleaded desperately, but Tan Yusin remained unmoved. Do you remember at your wedding? You were sitting in the Mercedes. Lin Yi's helpless expression, and no matter how much they cursed him, you were unmoved. He had a car and a house right after graduation. Do you know how many people envied you? And he was handsome, hardly interacting with other women. But you drove him to that point. Why don't you think about yourself? After saying that, Tan Yusin left without looking back. Recalling her visit to Tan Yusin 2 days ago, Zhang Mingyio's heart still ached. No, I won't let Lin Yi live so comfortably. Even if I die, it'll make him feel sick. Turning our family into this, it'll make society condemn him. Let everyone see what a scumbag this billionaire Lin Yi really is. He Xiaofang sat up abruptly from the bed. She dragged the half-drunk Zhang Mingqing out the door. Zhang Mingyao pulled He Xiaofang back and said, Mom, don't do anything foolish. Isn't our family already miserable enough? He Xiaofang pushed Zhang Mingyio's hand away and said, since you know our family is already this miserable, why stop me? Is there any worse outcome possible? He Xiaofang slammed the door shut and left. Zhang Mingyao couldn't pull He Xiaofang's heavy weight. She no longer wanted to care about any of this. He Xiaofang dragged Zhang Mingqing to the foot of the World TV building. Mom, what are we doing here? Are we going to beat up Lin Yi? Zhang Mingqing had sobered up considerably since being dragged here by his mother. Do you think I'm that stupid? He Xiaofang shot Zhang Mingqing a glare. Then why are we at the foot of his building? Lin Yi is determined to destroy our family. Now begging him won't help. Zhang Mingqing asked. Stop your yapping. Just do as I say later, or we'll be completely ruined the day after tomorrow. He Xiaofang was staking everything on this final gamble. She then whispered a plan into Zhang Mingqing's ear. He nodded frantically, murmuring praises about the idea. After she finished, the two went their separate ways. He Xiaofang looked up at the World TV building, took a deep breath, and approached the entrance. What a sin. My poor daughter. The president of World TV toyed with my daughter's feelings, and now he's hellbent on ruining our family, driving us to complete destruction. Lin Yi, sitting inside that building, ran off with some rich woman on his wedding day. My daughter begged him, but he's still left with that wealthy girl. My poor daughter. After 5 years together, she ends up with such an inhuman monster. He Xiaofang, a large woman, plopped down on the ground and rolled around like a child. Curious onlookers whipped out their phones to record the scene. A security guard, sensing trouble, approached and tried to pull her away. Help! The security guard is getting rough. They're getting nervous because they're guilty. He Xiaofang bellowed. Ma'am, if you have a problem, you can call the police. I'm sure they'll handle it fairly, but please stop slandering people in front of the company. A security guard pointed at her coldly. Fine, I can't fight you rich folks. They'll leave all right. He Xiaofang dusted herself off and walked away. Meanwhile, in his office, Lin Yi was reviewing data reports when a sudden knock echoed from the door. A series of urgent knocks came from outside. Come in, Lin Yi said calmly. A long-haired woman in high heels hurried in. It was his assistant. Mr. Lin, something's wrong. A large woman was just outside spreading rumors about you. She showed him a video that employees had shared in the group chat. Ha ha ha. Lin Yi laughed at the short clip. The assistant looked at him puzzled. Mr. Lin, how can you laugh? Many people have recorded this, and it's likely to spread all over the internet soon. This is free advertising for our company. Why shouldn't I laugh? Lin Yi said slowly as he looked at his assistant. But this? The assistant was still in disbelief. It's fine, I'll handle it. Don't block these videos from being uploaded. Lin Yi waved his hand, dismissing her. So He Xiaofang couldn't hold back after all. Lin Yi murmured to himself. Downstairs, after He Xiaofang left, Zhang Mingqing caught up with her. How did it go? Did you get the video? He Xiaofang asked. The video is perfect, take a look. Zhang Mingqing played the video he had just filmed. It showed He Xiaofang rolling on the ground, but from a bystander's perspective. Perfect. I'm going to drag that bastard Lin Yi's name through the mud. He Xiaofang gritted her teeth. Mom, what do we do now that we have the video? Zhang Mingqing asked. You'll find out in a few hours. He Xiaofang was now brimming with confidence. You're a genius, Mom. Even Mingyao, with all her college education, couldn't have come up with this. Zhang Mingqing said with a fawning look. The two then found a milk tea shop and went inside to order a drink. He Xiaofang downed hers in one gulp. Zhang Mingqing watched the empty cup and swallowed nervously. Mom, why are we here? Shouldn't we be celebrating at home? Zhang Mingqing was confused by her actions. What's the rush? He Xiaofang rolled her eyes at him and opened Weibo. Dear sisters. He Xiaofang posted her lengthy story complete with a few pictures. Now everything was in place, just waiting for the fuse to ignite. Alright, let's go home. He Xiaofang stood up and said to Zhang Mingqing. Huh, that's it. We haven't even done anything. Zhang Mingqing had no idea what she was up to. If you're not coming, you can stay here by yourself. He Xiaofang walked out alone. The bewildered Zhang Mingqing followed closely behind. Shortly after the incident, the internet erupted with a cacophony of voices. Some videos had already garnered millions of views. Others traced their way to He Xiaofang's Weibo account. People began sharing their own tales of woe. The comments were sharply divided. See, do rich people think they can just toy with a woman's feelings? Is this what men are? Sisters, let's tear him apart. Let's wait and see. I want judge. If there's a real problem, they can call the police. What's the point of writing a long post on Weibo? Poor family. To run into such a scumbag. That woman who stole him away must be a piece of work too. World TV official, my suggestion is for you all to resign. With a boss like this, he's probably the type to not pay his employees wages. I found their company number, and even Lin Yi's personal number. Let's spam them until they're destroyed. Lin Yi had already blocked all calls from numbers not in his saved contacts, planning to unblock them after the dust settled. But he wasn't worried. He was scrolling through the comments like a curious bystander, reading the insults directed at him. His assistant, watching him scroll through the records, was panicking. Mr. Lin, I suggest you issue a statement immediately. If this continues, the public opinion will get severely out of hand. The assistant said anxiously. Lin Yi pointed at the accounts that had leaked his personal number. No rush. First make a note of the account that leaked my phone number. Sigh. The assistant sighed and left the room. Interesting, very interesting. Lin Yi chuckled as he continued to read the comments. Hey brother Wang, have you seen all this? Lin Yi dialed lawyer Wang's number. There was a moment of silence on the other end before a slow voice responded. I've seen it. A lot of people are cursing you right now, and some have even found your personal contact information. If you're not going to clarify things, why are you calling me? Lawyer Wang asked, puzzled. He couldn't understand what Lin Yi was thinking. At a time like this, if he didn't act, things would only get worse, and the reputation of Lin Yi's company was already suffering. Haha, it's still early. The situation isn't severe enough yet. We'll deal with it tomorrow, Lin Yi chuckled. Not severe enough. The fire is practically at your doorstep, and you say it's not severe. By the time it reaches your house, it'll be too late. Lawyer Wang was utterly bewildered now. It was like the emperor wasn't worried while his eunuchs were frantic. Lin Yi, however, sat as steady as a fisherman on a boat watching the show, as if it had nothing to do with him. Brother Wang, don't you think this He Xiaofang's stunt is creating quite a stir? At the day after tomorrow's hearing, can we get her locked up too? Am the victim here now? I don't even dare open my phone except for the numbers I've saved. As soon as Lin Yi finished, Lawyer Wang understood immediately. So this was his game. No wonder he was so calm. There was a brief silence on the other end before a voice spoke up. You've got some nerve. You just wait. He'll start gathering evidence right away. Well, do it the day after tomorrow. Lin Yi smiled after hearing this. Then he'll wait for your good news, Brother Wang. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Once this is all over, you'll have to treat me to a proper meal. If a single dish isn't worth a few thousand, I won't even look at it, Lawyer Wang joked. Alright, after this is done, Brother Wang, just say what you want to eat, Lin Yi laughed. Alright, enough talk. I've got to get to work. With that, Lawyer Wang hung up the phone. This is a real stroke of luck. Lin Yi muttered to himself. This whole affair was indeed a stroke of luck. If it had been anyone else, it wouldn't have blown up like this. It also helped that he had some money and that his World TV was steadily growing, while other short video companies were eyeing his rising World TV hungrily. Other short video platforms were even secretly promoting his embarrassing stories, and he'd stumble upon them every now and then. But Lin Yi wouldn't say anything. It wasn't exactly malicious competition. A business was always a give and take. It was just a matter of who made mistakes and who could hold steady. Shocking. The boss of the currently popular short video app is actually a scumbag. Is this a collapse of morality or a distortion of human nature? Outside was a catchy short headline, and inside was another long title. The traffic was off the charts. Lin Yi put down his phone and continued to watch his own drama unfold on the computer. After a while, the phone on his desk rang. Hey, honey, my phone is blowing up. Are you okay? Li Xian's anxious voice came through. Your phone is blowing up. People are calling you. Lin Yi asked. Yes, your situation is being shared everywhere now. It's not the whole internet yet, but a lot of people are looking for our info. Judging by Li Xian's tone, it seemed the news was spreading faster than lightning. Honey, listen to me. Write down the numbers of everyone who calls you and screenshot the IDs of anyone who messages you. We'll deal with them all at once. First, set our numbers to the whitelist and block everyone else, Lin Yi told Li Xian calmly. Okay, I get it, honey. But this isn't a solution. At this rate, our company's new cosmetics will be affected too. Li Xian's voice was clearly anxious. She had just answered a call where, without any warning, she was cursed out. After hanging up, Lin Yi also called his close friends and family, telling them to whitelist known numbers. Solving this wasn't difficult, but Lin Yi was willing to wait to let the public opinion reach its peak at the most opportune moment. He Xiaofang didn't understand this, but Lin Yi had received a good education. He knew the internet was not a lawless place. He would collect evidence against everyone who had resorted to other means to expose their contact information and settle the score later. Keyboard warriors were just that, warriors behind a keyboard. Their condemnation was limited to making phone calls. Did they dare to confront someone in person? They didn't have the guts. Tomorrow, just hold on for today. Tomorrow, everything will be over. Lin Yi thought to himself. Mom, look. That Lin Yi guy is getting so much flack now. Looks like we're saved. A lot of people are asking for the hearing to be postponed. This is all thanks to you, or our whole family would be doomed. Zhang Mingqing saw the messages on his phone and grinned from ear to ear. Lin Yi. Oh, Lin Yi. You wanted to go after us. Didn't expect this, did you? Zhang Mingxing gritted his teeth. Isn't that obvious? Did I raise you all for nothing? If I were as stupid as your father would have starved to death long ago. He Xiaofang glanced at Zhang Ting boasting about herself. Mom, how can you talk about dad like that? Have you seen what you did when you went out? This is manufacturing public opinion. It's against the law. The internet is not a lawless place, Zhang Mingyao said, looking at He Xiaofang with worry. She knew her mother never went out for any good reason, and she had tried to stop her, but she never imagined He Xiaofang would do something like this. What? Is your father not stupid? Can't I even say a word about him? And you? I'm working my fingers to the bone for this family, and instead of supporting me, you keep nagging me. Remember, you have nothing to do with that Lin Yi anymore. Stop siding with outsiders. He Xiaofang's string of reprimands left Zhang Mingyao completely silent. Just shut up. If it weren't for you, would our family be in this state? It's all because of your spurofeminate 50,000 yuan betrothal gift. Who bought this house? Who paid off the mortgage? I paid it with my compensation money from the construction site. I traded the disability I'll have for the rest of my life for this house. Zhang Ting finally exploded. He had chosen to endure, but this was what he got in return. With that, Zhang Ting hurled the cane that was beside his wheelchair at He Xiaofang. You deadbeat. You dare to hit me. A useless cripple like you dares to hit me. He Xiaofang stood up ready to fight Zhang Ting, but was held back by Zhang Mingxing and Zhang Mingyao. Enough. Stop arguing. That's it. I'm done talking to you. Zhang Mingyao yelled, then slammed the door hard and retreated to her room. Got a temper, have you? A little girl like you, full of yourself. He Xiaofang cursed. She had never once thought the problem might lie with her. This whole situation was all Lin Yi's fault. If it weren't for him, she'd be sitting in an air-conditioned room playing mahjong right now. The next day, the rumors spread like wildfire, dominating the trending topics on social media. Headlines screamed, "Rich Playboy toys with a poor girl's heart," and "A poor man abandons his wife of many years for wealth and status." The stories grew increasingly absurd, until some even claimed Lin Yi was an alien. When Lin Yi opened his phone, a flood of notifications poured in. Although World TV hadn't made the front page, other news apps had the story on their homepages. It wasn't the top trending topic, but it still ranked within the top 20. Xiaoyi He Xiaofang has stirred up such a huge mess. This won't be easy to resolve. I think we should call the police. Zhao Xiangmei said, her voice laced with worry. Lin Yi simply waved his hand, signaling it wasn't necessary. Our primary task today is to refute these rumors and restore the truth. We can deal with the rest after the court hearing tomorrow. We can handle this, but it's already affecting Shireen. What if she encounters some of these delusional people on her way to work? Zhao Xiangmei glanced at Li Shireen with concern. Li Shireen spoke softly. Mom, it's fine. It's not like people from the internet would actually come looking for us in person. Oh, what a mess this has turned into. Zhao Xiangmei sighed and headed to the kitchen to clean up. Honey, Li Shireen said, feeding Lin Yi the last bite of noodles from her bowl before heading out the door. Wait, I'll drive you to the company, Lin Yi said, quickly slurping down the rest of his own noodles. The two grabbed their car keys from the hook on the wall and headed downstairs together. Even though those keyboard warriors probably won't be brave enough to confront us in person, it's better to be safe, Lin Yi said with a smile. You're the best, honey. Li Shireen gave him a quick kiss on the lips, smiling. Lin Yi started the car and drove towards Li Xian's company. He'll pick you up tonight when you're done, he said with a light smile as he watched her get out of the car. Okay, I'll text you when I'm ready to leave. Li Shireen smiled and turned to walk into the office. Nearby, a few passers-by pointed at Li Shireen, whispering, "Isn't that the couple from the internet?" Seeing them commute together like that, the rumors must be true. It's blown up this big, so it has to be real. Damn, I hate people like that, especially a man with no sense of responsibility. Lin Yi simply smiled and ignored them. He knew that if he so much as made eye contact with those people, he would have lost. It was like a young man asking a rocket engineer why they don't use coal for fuel. The moment the engineer even glances at the man, he's already lost. Lin Yi applied the same logic. Rumors are just rumors. The task today was to debunk them, not to waste time on those people. Meanwhile, back at He Xiaofang's house, her son Zhang Mingxing showed her his phone, laughing. Mom, look. There are already tons of people online demanding Lin Yi drop the lawsuit. They're saying if he doesn't, they'll boycott World TV or even report him. Zhang Mingxing had been grinning ear to ear at his phone since last night. Many people had come home from work, opened their phones, and seen the juicy gossip. Some had even doxed Lin Yi's family and leaked his personal phone number all over the internet. Don't worry. Lin Yi is drowning in trouble right now. As long as this keeps blowing up, he won't have the time or energy to deal with us. When the time is right, we'll hire a lawyer and file a countersuit. He Xiaofang, their self-proclaimed mastermind, said, feeling confident of their victory. But Lin Yi has solid evidence. We don't have any. How are we supposed to sue him? Zhang Mingxing pointed out the obvious flaw. Besides, we're broke. The pork we had for dinner was bought with Dad's disability allowance. Zhang Mingxing, though foolish, was aware of this. He wouldn't have brought it up otherwise. His dose of reality sobered He Xiaofang up instantly. We don't have any evidence. If Lin Yi is really determined to sue us tomorrow while still end up having to pay compensation, she muttered, lost in thought. Right, Lin Yi's company must be suffering because of this. Well, wait until this afternoon when the situation escalates further, then go find him and get him to drop the lawsuit. By now his company must have lost a lot. If he agrees to drop it, well, post a video clarifying it was all a misunderstanding. Lin Yi is so greedy, I don't believe he won't agree, He Xiaofang said, puffing out her chest with self-assured confidence. But will that work? I have a bad feeling about this, Zhang Mingxiang said, now doubting their plan. What are you getting cold feet for? Do you think I'd do this without a plan? He Xiaofang snapped at him. They were desperate, grasping at straws. They would cling to any sliver of hope and act on it whether it was effective or not. They just needed to get through today and tomorrow, and then they could be at ease. You're absolutely right, Mom. You're so smart. Not like some people who went to university and still don't know anything, just wasting the family's money. After graduating, the most she can earn is 4,000 a month. That's less than I make working in a factory. I can make at least 6,000 a month there. Although Zhang Mingxiang didn't name names, he might as well have been reading out Zhang Mingjiu's ID card number. If you have something to say to me, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. It's disgusting to watch. Remember what you're doing today. I won't be able to help you when the time comes, and even the court-appointed lawyer won't be able to save you, Zhang Mingyao said coldly. Just you wait. Watch us turn this around. Rely on you. Would be in jail by now. You can't even handle Lin Yi, and you've got a pretty face for nothing, Zhang Mingxiang sneered. Meanwhile, back at the office. After returning to the company, Lin Yi immediately opened his computer to check the back-end data. Some users had deactivated their accounts, but for every one that left, more were registering. The new registrations, however, were mostly there to hurl insults. Looking at the barrage of messages tagging World TV, official Lin Yi laughed. A genuine, heartfelt laugh. Some creators on his own platform were even pretending to be neutral commentators, analyzing his supposed misdeeds to cash in on the traffic. All publicity is good publicity. After today, these newly registered accounts would no longer be coming to attack him. Though he had suffered some losses and the app's rating had dropped, it was inconsequential. Lin Yi was confident the rating would climb back up and he'd get some free advertising out of it. It's time. This can end now, he said. With that, Lin Yi made a phone call. Hey, Brother Wang, have you gathered all the evidence? Lin Yi called his lawyer Mr. Wang and asked. A chuckle came through the phone. That's naturally not a problem. I even found a high-definition video of He Xiaofang rolling around on the ground in front of your company. You can see the blackheads on her nose clearly. After hearing this, Lin Yi smiled. He could have just let things be, but unexpectedly He Xiaofang had delivered such a generous gift to him. This matter is quite serious. How many years do you think He Xiaofang might get? Lin Yi asked. He Xiaofang's actions now constitute a relatively severe case, as she could be looking at about 3 years. Mr. Wang spoke slowly and deliberately over the phone. All right, I'll leave it to you, then, Brother Wang. Once tomorrow arrives, everything will be over. Lin Yi said slowly. With that, the two tacitly hung up, each beginning their own preparations. After ending the call with Mr. Wang, Lin Yi dialed his personal assistant's number. Come to my office. Within a few minutes of that single sentence, the assistant arrived at Lin Yi's office. Mr. Lin, our app's rating has dropped significantly. New users are just coming to curse at us, and some even deactivate their accounts right after posting their comments. The assistant said anxiously. I just saw what's happening. I called you here precisely to handle this. Lin Yi said calmly. Handle it. I'm afraid it's not easy to manage now. The impact online is already huge. This probably needs a few more days to blow over. The assistant found it hard to believe Lin Yi, given the public opinion, was already out of control. If they had issued a statement yesterday, it might have been manageable, but after a whole night it was hard to remain optimistic. Don't rush. Rushing won't solve anything. Notify the relevant departments below to post an announcement on the app's homepage. They'll send you the details via email in a moment. Lin Yi sent an email to his assistant from his computer. All right, Mr. Lin will get on it. With that, the assistant left the office. Go ahead. Lin Yi waved his hand. After waiting about 20 minutes, Lin Yi opened the World TV app and saw that the announcement he had just drafted was now posted on the homepage. Dear users, yesterday our World TV president Lin Yi was subjected to online rumors and has now suffered cyberbullying. The internet is not a lawless place. We hope everyone can see clearly and not be deceived by false information. Furthermore, for those who have exposed our President Lin's private information, we will take legal action to protect our reputation. Below the announcement were the IDs of those who had exposed Lin Yi with screenshots taken from other platforms as well. At the very bottom, Lin Yi had posted several videos from the official website. Included were videos of Zhang Mingxiang smashing the car and an audio recording of Zhang Mingxiang demanding money from Lin Yi. Most importantly, the crucial piece was a short clip from Lin Yi and Zhang Mingjiu's wedding, which was utterly shocking. It wasn't just World TV, other short video platforms were also reposting Lin Yi's announcement. This single announcement directly reversed the situation. Moreover, World TV officials swiftly banned the accounts of creators on their platform who had been riding the wave of hype to slander Lin Yi. The reversal of the entire incident was still gaining momentum. Within less than an hour, the number of shares had exceeded several 100,000, and now all platforms were reposting the video. Those who had exposed Lin Yi's family and contact information were beginning to panic. Sorry, Mr. Lin, we were too hasty. I'm just a child of 28, can you please let me off? Below the official announcement, a striking comment had been upvoted to the top. Damn, this is making my blood boil. What kind of mother and daughter are these? How can this whole family be like this? A bride price of 500,000 plus a monthly subsidy of 10,000 to her family. What does it have to do with me if her brother isn't married? So I don't even mention it. My girlfriend's family also wants a 300,000 bride price. Even though my family can afford it, I decisively broke up after seeing this, just to avoid ending up in a similar situation. Below, a crowd of people were defending Lin Yi. Some even found He Xiaofeng's Weibo account and started attacking her directly. In the residential area, He Xiaofeng had also seen the truth of the reversal. This Lin Yi is truly despicable. Posting that video, my Weibo is being flooded with hate now. He Xiaofeng cursed while looking at her phone. The most innocent one was Zhang Mingyao. She hadn't participated in this matter at all, but now that it was exposed, she was implicated, found on Weibo, and equally bombarded with criticism. Even some college classmates she wasn't close to had called her. Hey, Zhang Mingyao, I can't believe your family has become such a spectacle. You are the top trending topic in the whole Huadu now. Even Lin Yi's good temper was useless against you and your mom. TSK, TSK. A female voice laughed on the other end of the line. Zhang Mingyao hung up without any hesitation after hearing that. But those words echoed in her ears, so piercing and harsh. Now Zhang Mingyao was completely depressed. Mom, didn't you swear up and down that everything was fine? Why has it turned out like this? Zhang Mingqing was pacing frantically like an ant on a hot pan. It was already afternoon. The court hearing was tomorrow, and time was running out. The situation had changed, and there was nothing he could do to alter the course now, though he hadn't really tried to do anything anyway. Stop your yelling. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know things would turn out this way? He Xiaofeng was also panicking now. I told you not to stir up trouble. The internet is not a lawless place. Now because of your actions our photos are all over the internet. Zhang Mingyio's face had turned pale. She had already guessed what Lin Yi was planning to do next. Upon hearing her words, the whole family fell silent. At World TV, Lin Yi saw the backend data starting to climb. The user count increased by over 100,000 in a short time, and the app's rating was gradually recovering. A smile couldn't help but form on his face. Although the start of this incident wasn't great, the resolution was quite satisfying to Lin Yi. Everyone had a bright future ahead. Lin Yi now wished he could fast forward to tomorrow just to see the sour mean look on He Xiaofeng's face. Early morning. Lin Yi had risen early and was about to head to the court. Honey, I want to go to the court with you today, Li Shirin said, slowly looking at Lin Yi, who was about to leave. You should focus on your company matters instead. It will be quick, won't take long. The evidence is solid. To be honest, I don't even want to go myself. Lin Yi waved his hand and laughed. But I really want to go and see. I've never been there. Li Shirin looked at him with tearful eyes. Lin Yi pondered for a moment and said slowly, all right then. Shouldn't take long. Yage. Li Shirin cheered on the spot. Lin Yi dialed Lawyer Wang. Hello, Brother Wang, have you left? Lin Yi asked into the phone. Lawyer Wang laughed on the other end. I've already arrived. Have you left now? I'm on my way, just wait a moment. Lin Yi, holding the phone, got into his newly purchased BMW 7 Series with Li Shirin. In the residential area, He Xiaofeng's family now had no vitality left. Mom, save me, I don't want to go in. Early in the morning, Zhang Mingqing's forehead was beaded with sweat drops, as big as water pearls. Sai Mingqing, you should work hard in the future, strive to get out early. He'll try to earn a down payment for a house outside. He Xiaofeng sighed, and said slowly, looking at Zhang Mingqing. No, I really don't want to go in. Dad, save me. You and Lin Yi had the best relationship before. Please beg Lin Yi to let me off, okay? Zhang Mingqing knelt down and pleaded bitterly to Zhang Tong. Mingqing, you reform well inside, and we'll wait for you to come back outside. Zhang Tong also sighed helplessly. Zhang Mingqing knew clearly that there was no hope, but he still sought one last chance. He knew that begging anyone now was useless, but he was already delirious. Moreover, last night the Zhang family had hired a relatively cheap lawyer for the defense. Although their family didn't have much money, a lawyer was still necessary. Every little reduction counted. It's about time, let's go. Zhang Mingyao, dressed in casual wear, was waiting for them at the door. Seeing her brother's nose running continuously, a chill of disgust swept over her. If I had known this day would come, why did I do it in the first place? The mistakes you made in the past must still be borne by yourself. Zhang Mingyao said this coldly. Although it was the truth, it sounded so harsh before the desperate family. Hearing this, Zhang Tong also pushed his wheelchair out. Dad, let me help you. Zhang Mingyao came behind Zhang Tong and helped push his wheelchair out. The family of four went downstairs together, hailed a ride-hailing car, and headed to the court. When the driver saw Zhang Mingyao, he scratched his head and asked, aren't you the family that's all over the internet? The one where a 500 bride price wasn't enough, and you wanted another 500. Hearing the driver's question, Zhang Mingyao ignored him and directly got into the back seat. TCH, why are you pretending? It's already all over the internet, so why be afraid to admit it? The ride-hailing driver muttered under his breath. No matter what the driver said, Zhang Mingyio's family ignored him. Zhang Mingyao glanced at her family's house, deeply moved, and tears couldn't help but fall. Yesterday, she had also watched Lin Yi's few-minute video online, seeing the way her family had hurled harsh words at Lin Yi during the wedding. Mingyao, you really don't have the 500. You really want to get out of the car and marry me. Lin Yi's helpless and disappointed expression came through the screen. That's right, without the 500 bride price, I want to get out of the car with you. Zhang Mingyao said coldly from the car. This conversation still echoed in Zhang Mingyio's ears. If only she had resolutely married back, then she probably wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Zhang Mingyao admitted that Li Shirin was better than her in every way, but the one thing she couldn't get was the man she loved most. She never imagined that after she made such a scene, Li Shirin would take the opportunity to propose to Lin Yi, and Lin Yi, to everyone's surprise, agreed. But through this incident, Li Shirin had won Lin Yi while her own family had fallen to this state. As for the previous 500 in the house, she thought Lin Yi had given them out of consideration for old feelings. None of her family expected that after her brother had used up the 500 bride price, Lin Yi would launch a series of attacks, delivering the most devastating blow to her family, the final one. Good little sister, later can you please beg Lin Yi again, let me off, okay? Zhang Mingqing, now trembling all over, begged his sister. Yes. Mingyao later just begged Lin Yi, kneel down as soon as you see him. I don't believe Lin Yi won't soften. He Xiaofang also looked at Zhang Mingyao and said softly. Zhang Mingyao looked at her mother and brother with an incredulous expression. Why even at this point did they not give her any face? Why even now were they still making her sacrifice? Mom, brother, I'm so disappointed in you. How can you still say such things at this point? Brother is your son, but am I Zhang Mingyao, not your daughter? Asking me to kneel in public, where am I supposed to put my face? We're already at this point, would Lin Yi ever forgive us? Zhang Mingyao said with a trembling voice. Hearing this, He Xiaofang slapped Zhang Mingyio's shoulder heavily and scolded. You ungrateful girl, we're already at this point, is face still important? What if Lin Yi has a soft heart? Hearing these words from He Xiaofang, Zhang Mingyao was already broken. She had been living in torment these past few days, only able to sleep when she was too exhausted to stay awake in the morning. In silence, the Zhang family arrived at the court entrance in the ride-hailing car. Just as their family got out of the car, Lin Yi had also just parked his car and was slowly walking toward the court entrance. Lin Yi glanced at Zhang Mingyio's family, seeing that each of them had dark circles under their eyes, and looked dispirited. Morning. Li Shirin smiled and greeted Zhang Mingyio's family. A total of 6 people, each looking at the others, unable to speak for a long time. As for Lin Yi and Zhang Mingyao, they had not seen each other since the house transfer earlier. Lin. Zhang Mingyao barely uttered a single word before stopping herself. She held back and said nothing further. However, Zhang Mingqing, standing nearby, could no longer contain himself. Lin Yi, I beg you, please let me go. I truly know I was wrong. Zhang Mingqing pleaded, his face streaked with tears and snot. This sudden outburst drew everyone's attention. As everyone watched Zhang Mingqing grovel before Lin, even He Xiaofang stepped forward to plead as well. Lin Yi, please be merciful. We truly understand our mistakes now. Mingqing is still a child, he's too young to go to prison. How about he works for you to pay off the debt? You can punish him as you see fit. Our family just asks that you spare him. That's right. Lin Yi'll be your servant from now on, do your every bidding. Please just have mercy and let me go. I'm still young, I haven't even gotten married yet. With that, Zhang Mingqing fell to his knees with a heavy thud. The other 4 onlookers watched the mother and son utterly speechless. Lin Yi merely smiled, took out his phone, and played a recording. Lin Yi, you bastard son of a bitch. Did you only decide to show up after I smashed your car? Hand over a few million for me to spend, your filthy rich, yet so damn stingy. Lin Yi silently continued playing the recording, not saying a word to the mother and son. Zhang Mingqing and He Xiaofang stood frozen, speechless. Xiaoyi, I'm sorry. Our family was wrong in this matter. I don't seek your forgiveness. We've brought this upon ourselves. Zhang Teng, seated in his wheelchair, sighed and spoke softly. I'm sorry, uncle. Lin Yi apologized to Zhang Teng. Afterward, Lin Yi turned and walked into the courthouse with Li Shirin. In truth, Zhang Teng was the most innocent one in this entire affair. He was the only sensible person in the family, yet he was burdened with such relatives, and now it had ruined him. But there was no going back now, it was all too late. We've come to this point, what's the use in begging? Why didn't you think about the consequences back then? Zhang Teng finally showed some backbone, scolding He Xiaofang and Zhang Mingqing. Forget it, let's go. Li Shirin pushed Zhang Teng's wheelchair slowly into the courthouse. Once inside, Zhang Mingqing's legs were trembling uncontrollably. Mom, I'm scared. I'm still young, I don't want to go in. Zhang Mingqing wailed, tears and snot streaming down his face. Order. No disturbances are permitted in this court. The judge banged his gavel. The sound echoed in Zhang Mingcheng's ears, reverberating again and again. After the judge finished speaking, lawyer Wang began to present his prepared arguments. After the arguments between the plaintiffs and defendants' lawyers, a verdict was finally reached. The defendant Zhang Mingcheng is found guilty of intentional destruction of public and private property, given the excessive amount and the severity of the circumstances, and is hereby sentenced to 5 years of imprisonment effective immediately. As the judge's gavel fell, Zhang Mingcheng stared blankly at his own hands, his face pale. No. No. Please don't. I'm still young, I can't go in. Lin Yi, brother Lin, dad Lin, I beg you, please let me go. I'm really begging you, just let me go. Zhang Mingcheng cried out to Lin Yi as he was being dragged away. Tears streamed from his eyes. Zhang Mingyao, He Xiufang, and Zhang Teng all dared not look at Zhang Mingcheng. The sums of 500,000 and 130,000 were also forcibly executed due to their size. Everyone thought the matter was over, but lawyer Wang's next statement plunged He Xiufang and her family into an abyss. The plaintiff has another matter to raise. On the previous day, the defendant, He Xiufang, maliciously defamed the plaintiff online, causing severe public opinion and leading to the plaintiff being subjected to online bullying. With that, lawyer Wang presented his evidence. Following the defense arguments from both sides in court, a verdict was finally reached for He Xiufang. The defendant, He Xiufang, for utilizing social opinion to cause severe social impact, is hereby sentenced to 3 years of imprisonment effective immediately. Another gavel fell, and He Xiufang stared in disbelief at everything that had just transpired. Impossible. This must be a mistake. How could this lead to prison time? It's a mistake. He Xiufang wailed, collapsing to her knees. Lin Yi, are you really going to destroy our entire family? She pointed at Lin Yi, cursing furiously. Silence. If you have objections, present your evidence. The judge banged his gavel, his voice devoid of emotion. Upon hearing this, He Xiufang fainted on the spot. Mom, are you okay? Mom. Zhang Mingyao cried out, looking at He Xiufang. But as soon as He Xiufang regained consciousness, she was supported and led out of the courtroom. With He Xiufang carried out, the lawsuit concluded. People gradually filed out. Zhang Mingyao, still seated, sobbed uncontrollably. Let's go. Zhang Teng looked at Zhang Mingyao in the chair and sighed. Zhang Mingyao, crying into her hands, saw Lin Yi leaving and followed him. Lin Yi, she called out as he reached the courthouse entrance. Lin Yi slowly turned to look at her. Is there something else, he asked. Are you even human? Zhang Mingyao raised her hand and swung it towards Lin Yi's face. But before the slap could land, Li Shireen caught her wrist firmly with one hand. This is a courthouse. What do you think you're doing? Getting desperate. Li Shireen said coldly to Zhang Mingyao. My mother is old. Why can't you just let her go? She's nearly 50. What if something happens to her? Have you thought about that? Why can't you forgive her? Is it because of what happened before? You weren't like this. You used to be more forgiving. Zhang Mingyao, on the verge of a breakdown, finally exploded. Tears and snot streaming down her face, she crouched down and cried like a wreck. You also graduated from Huada University. Why didn't you stop her back then? Why didn't you stop her when she wanted to create public opinion? Surely as a college graduate you can't claim ignorance about that. Why can you shift the blame onto me? Lin Yi's icy gaze fixed on Zhang Mingyao, each word striking deep into her heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lin Yi. Please let my mother go. She really can't go in there. If you have a problem, take it out on me. She's too old to endure this kind of ordeal. Zhang Mingyio's eyes were red as she pleaded desperately with Lin Yi. Don't bother. If you have any issues, you can resolve them through legal channels. Begging me won't help. After saying this, Lin Yi turned and left. No, please, Lin Yi. Do me one last favor, I'm begging you. Please let my mother go. Zhang Mingyao grabbed onto Lin Yi's pant leg with all her might. Lin Yi pulled his leg free and walked away without looking back, leaving Zhang Mingyao sobbing on the ground. Stop talking. It's too late for all of this now. Lin Yi didn't even bother to glance at Zhang Mingyao. Since things had deteriorated to this point, there was nothing left to say. Get up. Li Shireen gently helped Zhang Mingyao to her feet. Forget it, Mingyao, let's go home. Zhang Teng couldn't bear to see his daughter in such a pathetic state. Witnessing her like this tore at his heart. Zhang Mingyao stood frozen in place for a long while, then spoke weakly to Li Shireen. Li Shireen, I want to talk to you alone. All right. I've been wanting to have a proper talk with you too. Li Shireen smiled and readily agreed. Honey, you go on ahead. Remember to pick me up at the company tonight. Li Shireen beamed at Lin Yi. Lin Yi nodded and took out his phone to make a call. Xiao Wu will send you the address. Come over. By the time Lin Yi finished his call, Li Shireen and Zhang Mingyao had already walked out the door. Lin Yi and Zhang Teng waited for quite a while until Xiao Wu, the driver, slowly pulled up in the recently repaired Rolls-Royce. Boss, Xiao Wu said respectfully, take Uncle Zhang home. He can't move around easily, so make sure you get him there safely. Lin Yi instructed Xiao Wu. The driver nodded and carefully helped Zhang Teng into the car. I'm sorry, Uncle Zhang. There was nothing I could do about this. Lin Yi apologized to Zhang Teng. Sigh, this is all their own doing. It's not your fault, Xiao Yi. Zhang Teng sighed and said slowly. With that, the driver Xiao Wu slowly drove away. Lin Yi meanwhile drove his BMW 7 Series back to the company. On the other side, Li Shirin and Zhang Mingyao walked slowly toward a coffee shop. What would you like to drink? Li Shirin asked, looking at Zhang Mingyao. Anything, Zhang Mingyao said indifferently. Then we'll have 2 lattes, Li Shirin said with a faint smile to the waiter. The two sat in silence until the waiter brought over the 2 cups of coffee. Thank you for loving money and not loving Lin Yi, Li Shirin said, taking a sip of her coffee. Right from the start, Li Shirin cut off all avenues of retreat. Zhang Mingyio's eyes widened as she stared at Li Shirin. Heh, yes, I love money. How would someone from a rich second-generation family like yours ever know what it feels like to be short on cash? You could stay home your whole life and still have money, but what about us? We have to struggle every single day just to make a living. Our lives are a cycle of going to work and coming home while all you do is play day in and day out. Do you know our hardships? You talk as if people should just eat cake instead of bread. Zhang Mingyio's voice grew louder and louder, drawing the attention of everyone in the cafe. I won't deny that I'm from a wealthy family, but have you ever seen me not work hard? Back in university, we were roommates. You haven't forgotten that, have you? What were you doing while I was working hard in the dorm? While I was in the dorm studying hard, you were scrolling through Weibo. While I was working hard, you were looking at bags and dresses online, and then you'd send the links to Lin Yi to buy them for you. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Even though my family is rich, I still took part-time jobs on weekends handing out flyers. Surely you knew that. I still remember you saying back then how surprising it was that someone from a rich family like mine would work so hard. And back in university, I only carried a canvas bag. Weren't my clothes and pants the same price as yours? Do you think being a rich second generation means you don't have to work hard? People from our kind of family are expected to work hard. These calm words from Li Shirin left Zhang Mingyao completely stunned. Zhang Mingyao thought back, and it seemed that in her memory Li Shirin really was that hardworking. She often used to mock her for it. Even the PowerPoint for her own speech was made by Lin Yi overnight. This string of words from Li Shirin plunged them both back into silence, and they continued to sit there frozen. You've liked Lin Yi for a long time, haven't you? After a while, Zhang Mingyao finally spoke up. That's right, I've liked Lin Yi for a long time. I remember it was during freshman year, not long after school started, that I noticed this bright and handsome boy. A hint of sweetness flickered in Li Shirin's eyes. If you liked him so early on, why didn't you confess? Why did you let me get to him first? Zhang Mingyao asked. She didn't understand what Li Shirin was afraid of. With her qualities, if she had confessed to Lin Yi, he would have been hers in an instant. It's precisely because I like him that I wouldn't confess so easily. But when I found out you were together, my heart ached so much. I envied you so much, and at the same time I regretted it deeply. Lin Yi liked you so much. No matter what you said, he would tolerate it. Do you have any idea how much I envied every single gift he gave you? Yet you actually thought his gifts were cheap and had no class. But the things you called classless were exactly what I wanted most. However, that's all in the past now. I'm with Lin Yi now. A blissful smile spread across Li Shirin's face. Is that so? Well, congratulations then. The Lin Yi you had a crush on for so long is finally with you now. That's it then. We won't be in touch anymore. You two live your lives, and I'm about to start my new one. Zhang Mingyao forced a bitter smile, stood up, and walked toward the door. Watching Zhang Mingyio's retreating figure, Li Shirin didn't feel entirely at ease either. Even though the current outcome was favorable for her, Zhang Mingyio's back looked as if a mountain was pressing down on it, making it hard for her to breathe. All of this was caused entirely by the insatiable greed of He Xiufeng and Zhang Mingqing. Zhang Mingyao was influenced by her family, but she also bore an inescapable share of the responsibility. Now their whole family had reaped what they sowed. What was once a family of 4 had become a family of 2. After watching Zhang Mingyao walk away into the distance, Li Shirin waved her hand to signal the waiter for the bill. After paying, Li Shirin stepped outside, and a ray of sunlight fell upon her face. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhang Mingyao returned home and saw Zhang Teng sitting in his wheelchair, gazing at every corner of the house. I'm sorry. Zhang Mingyao could only manage to choke out these words. Zhang Teng, however, smiled and comforted her, saying, It's all right. Let's hope your brother and mother can reform themselves in there. We'll just wait for them to come back out here. From beginning to end, Zhang Teng never uttered a single word of complaint. He had seen everything, and with things as they were now, there was nothing he could do to stop it. Will wait for them to come back together. Zhang Mingyao nodded in agreement. Noon. Phew. Lin Yi returned to the company and let out a long sigh of relief. He glanced at his office, marveling at how he now owned his own company, free from the grueling 996 work schedule, and had even found a stunningly beautiful wife. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Rewards: charm 10, loyalty 10, and a shop update. Special grand prize: ability to foresee events 3 days into the future. This reward has been stored in your inventory. Simply click to activate it. Charm was self-explanatory, while loyalty applied to the host's employees and friends. After more than half a month, the system had finally spoken up on its own. Lin Yi reviewed his rewards, feeling they were rather useless for his current needs, though the loyalty boost seemed practical, ensuring his employees wouldn't act against the company's interests. System, I have a question. Why didn't you just give me shares in a short video company, or simply hand me money from the start? Why go through all this trouble? Lin Yi voiced the question that had been weighing on his mind. Since the system could have given him shares in a live streaming company, why not just give him a company outright? It wasn't that Lin Yi wished for things to be handed to him on a silver platter, but he genuinely didn't understand the system's reasoning. The system only offers direct gifts at the beginning. The reason you were chosen is that your character and personality align perfectly with the system's criteria. The system serves as an aid to the host, not a master controlling your actions. The rewards you have now are far better than money. Skills like martial arts and driving are things money simply can't buy. Lin Yi suddenly understood. Reflecting on it, he realized this was indeed true. In the web novels he used to read, protagonists were often forced to complete system tasks passively. But his own situation was different. His system was merely an assistant, not something that dictated his thoughts. Understood, thank you. Lin Yi expressed his gratitude to the system in his mind. The system, however, remained silent, as if it had vanished. Charm, loyalty, and the ability to see 3 days into the future. Curiosity about the future seeing reward grew. Just as he was about to activate it, the system spoke up again. The system advises the host not to use this reward lightly. Save it for a truly important moment, not out of mere curiosity. This is just a suggestion. The system's sudden appearance startled Lin Yi, and his curiosity was effectively extinguished. Lin Yi looked at the rewards in his mind, smiled, and withdrew his focus. He then took a walk around the company. Apart from signing a few cooperation agreements, he had delegated nearly all other tasks to his short-haired assistant. After his rounds, Lin Yi headed straight out of the company. Recently, Li Shirin had been busy preparing for their product launch, returning home exhausted every day. With some free time on his hands, Lin Yi drove his BMW 7 Series to her company, hoping to lend a hand. After a short drive, Lin Yi arrived at the entrance of Li Shirin's company building. As soon as he stepped inside, the receptionist greeted him with a smile. Ms. Li is in a meeting in the conference room right now. You might have to wait a bit. Lin Yi nodded and headed straight up to Li Shirin's office. Since she was in a meeting, he decided not to disturb her and would wait for her there. Just as he was about to open the office door, Li Shirin came rushing out and collided head-on with him. Li Shirin stumbled backward, but Lin Yi quickly caught her. Honey, what are you doing here? She asked, delighted once she realized who it was. You've been so busy lately, I thought I'd come and check on you. Lin Yi said with a smile. I can't chat now, I have a meeting to get to. Li Shirin didn't linger and hurried towards the conference room. But after a few steps she turned back and said urgently, since you're here, why don't you join me? You might have some good ideas. Before Lin Yi could respond, Li Shirin grabbed his arm and pulled him along. And so Lin Yi was dragged into the meeting by the flustered Li Shirin. The people in the conference room looked at him with surprise, but remained silent, seated in their chairs. After all, they were just employees. Any issues would ultimately fall on Li Shirin. This is my husband. I'm sure you've all heard the gossip by now. I've asked him here because an extra perspective could be helpful. I won't say more, let's focus on our launch event. As soon as she entered the conference room, Li Shirin transformed. Gone was the relaxed demeanor from home. She was now a decisive and commanding businesswoman. If you have any good ideas, speak up now. We don't have time to waste. The launch is in 2 days, and we need to capture the market quickly, leaving no room for our competitors to breathe. Li Shirin addressed the group. Ms. Li, I think we should stick to our usual approach. Invite some media outlets for coverage, and have a spokesperson present the product. We've all tried white skin, and if the product is good, users will naturally come. A woman around 30 years old spoke up. Li Shirin glanced at her, then turned to the others and asked, does anyone else have anything to say? The people in the room exchanged uneasy glances. There was a low murmur, but no one dared to speak up. Since no one else has ideas, let me share mine. Our product is the most effective in the cosmetics market, and the price is reasonable. Why not make a bigger splash? Let's make sure users know about it immediately. Li Shirin's sharp gaze swept across the room. Silence. Absolute silence. Everyone knew she was upset. After all, they were all high-earning executives, yet none of them could offer a single good idea. Ahem. If I may, Lin Yi broke the tense silence. Actually, it's both simple and complex. We could hire the hottest female celebrity right now to endorse the product and have her demonstrate it live at the event. The challenge is finding someone to appear alongside her and figuring out if her schedule allows. I don't follow celebrity news much, so I'm not sure who's the biggest star at the moment. His words hung in the air. Hiring a celebrity wasn't new, but securing the hottest one on such short notice was a tall order. The most popular female celebrity right now is Ning Fian. The question is whether she's available. With the launch just 2 days away, it might be too late, a younger woman in the room said softly. It's not too late. Don't worry about that. Li Shirin looked at the group with unwavering confidence. But this matter might not be easy to handle. After all, she is the most popular star right now, appearing in every TV drama, and her appearance fee is not low. It's enough to hire 3 or 4 third-tier stars. The young woman beside her voiced her concern. Then tell me, what should we do? Just now when I asked you to speak you all kept your mouth shut, but now that I've spoken you all get excited. Li Shireen said coldly to the woman who had just spoken. Hearing this, everyone lowered their heads and remained silent. Li Shireen scanned the crowd and said slowly, let's leave it at that. If there's nothing else, we're done. The people below glanced at her and left, and a few even sighed. Is President Li out of her mind? In the past she would think things over carefully before making a decision, but now she just follows her boyfriend's words and makes a decision directly. Not far from the meeting room, the woman who had just proposed her own plan said, don't talk nonsense. This is President Li's business. We're just employees. If she loses money, it's her loss. We just need to do our own jobs well. Another young woman said. On the other side, after the meeting disbanded, Lin Yi and Li Shireen went to the office together. Oh honey, I'm so tired. Recharge me. As soon as they entered the office, Li Shireen climbed onto Lin Yi like a koala. Lin Yi placed the little koala onto the sofa. Actually, I was just talking. If the pressure is too much, we can take it slowly. After all the product is there, it will shine eventually. Lin Yi also saw Li Shireen's difficulty. It wasn't that he cared about the others' opinions, but that the big star was difficult to handle. If it's like they said, this Ning Fian is incredibly popular, so her schedule must be completely packed. That's not the case. Actually, you reminded me, darling. That Pan Xing who played with my brother. His family runs a talent agency, and the most coincidental thing is that Ning Fian happens to be an artist under his company. As Li Shireen enjoyed Lin Yi's private massage, she spoke to him in a leisurely manner. Hearing this, Lin Yi finally remembered Pan Xing, who had raced with Li Chun before. So there was that connection. He'll call my brother tonight and ask him to speak to see if Ning Fian has time in her schedule. If she doesn't, there's no helping it. After all, she has her own schedule. Li Shireen said slowly. Lin Yi nodded and said, then that's all we can do. Don't just massage my left leg. Massage the right one too. Li Shireen lay down and placed her right leg on Lin Yi's thigh. I really can't do anything with you. Lin Yi laughed. Li Shireen smiled. Afternoon. Lin Yi sat on Li Shireen's desk, while Li Shireen slept on the fluffy sofa. Li Shireen woke up and stretched. How did I fall asleep? I still need to go to the factory. Li Shireen looked at the time anxiously. Lin Yi came over and sat beside her, saying slowly, your little secretary came by just now. They saw you sleeping and didn't disturb you. Anyway, you've been going to the factory these past few days. Missing one day is no big deal. Alright, I don't want to go anyway. I have to run between the lab, the factory, and the company every day. It's good that I can go back early today. Li Shireen showed a happy smile. These past few days she had been running between these places all day long. Since we don't need to go to the factory, let's go back. Excitedly, Shireen directly pulled Lin Yi out the door. Back in the residential area, Lin Yi found his father playing cards downstairs. Dad, aren't you supposed to be at the store? How come you're playing cards here? As soon as Lin Yi spoke, Lin Hongjun shuddered and looked at him. Lin Hongjun then patted his chest and said, you scared me to death. Why are you back so early? Lin Yi said in an unfriendly tone, I was about to ask you the same thing. How come you're playing cards downstairs? Unexpectedly, Lin Hongjun lowered his voice and said, I'm just playing cards out of boredom. Don't tell your mother when you get back. Ha. Li Shireen couldn't help laughing. Dad, don't worry. We're always tight-lipped. Having said that, Li Shireen pulled Lin Yi into the building. I never thought Dad would be so afraid of Mom. If she finds out, it'll be trouble. Li Shireen laughed, looking at Lin Hongjun, who was crouching there playing cards looking timid. Dad, you'll have to fend for yourself. Lin Yi thought to himself. At home, Zhao Xiangmei saw the two coming back together and asked, did things go smoothly today? Lin Yi looked at Zhao Xiangmei and said slowly, Zhang Mingsheng was sentenced to 5 years, and He Xiufang was sentenced to 3 years. Lin Yi said to Zhao Xiangmei indifferently, alas, I hope they can recognize their mistakes in there. After learning the outcome, Zhao Xiangmei was not particularly happy, nor did she gloat, she just sighed. Forget it. Your father will be back soon. He'll go cook dinner first. Zhao Xiangmei plunged into the kitchen. Seeing Zhao Xiangmei go into the kitchen to cook, Lin Yi leaned close to Li Xian's ear and asked softly, honey, what did you say to Zhang Mingyao today? Li Shireen also brought her mouth close to Lin Yi's ear and whispered, well, it's a secret. Good heavens, Lin Yi perked up his ears to hear what Li Shireen had to say, but only heard those 3 words. How dare you trick me? He pushed Li Shireen onto the sofa, grabbed her feet with one hand, and frantically tickled the soles of her feet. Help! Mom, save me! Li Shireen laughed and called out to Zhao Xiangmei for help. Zhao Xiangmei, who was cooking inside, heard the commotion and immediately ran out. Stop it! Stop it! Shireen is already exhausted from work and you're still messing around. After Zhao Xiangmei's stern words, Lin Yi immediately let go of Li Shireen. Li Shireen, like a victor, stuck her tongue out at Lin Yi. I feel like I'm the one who married into the family, Lin Yi sighed. Stop messing around, dinner's ready. Zhao Xiangmei came out with the standard 4 dishes and 1 soup, and Lin Hongjun also returned home from the store right on time. How come you come home at this exact time every day? You're really good at timing it. Zhao Xiangmei said to Lin Hongjun indifferently. Lin Hongjun's forehead had already started to sweat. Maybe it's coincidence. Coincidence. You come back at this exact time every day, and it just happens to be mealtime. Zhao Xiangmei's sharp gaze fixed on Lin Hongjun. Let's not dwell on that. Wash up and eat. Lin Hongjun chuckled, deftly changing the subject. After the family finished their meal in warm harmony, they lingered for a while before retreating to their own rooms to sleep. Honey, tomorrow, I need you to find Pan Qing and talk to him about the artists under his company. I still have to go to the company. Li Shireen looked at Lin Yi with her big watery eyes. Alright, I'll go check it out tomorrow. Lin Yi rubbed Li Xian's head and smiled. Then I'll leave it to you tomorrow. Just a few minutes after she spoke, Li Shireen had already fallen asleep. Lin Yi looked at the sleeping Li Shireen and reached out to gently stroke her hair. You've worked hard. Lin Yi lightly planted a kiss on Li Xian's forehead. In the morning when Lin Yi got up, Li Shireen was already gone. When Lin Yi arrived at the living room, he saw Zhao Xiangmei watching TV. Mom, where's Shireen? Zhao Xiangmei glanced at Lin Yi and said indifferently, Shireen just left not long ago. Alright. Lin Yi quickly grabbed a simple breakfast in the kitchen before heading out. He opened his phone's contacts, found Li Chun's number, and called to get Pan Qing's number. Lin Yi then dialed Pan Qing's number. Hey brother Qing. Morning. There was a brief pause on the other end of the line before Pan Qing's voice came through. Xiao Yi. Hearing Pan Qing's voice, Lin Yi immediately said, Yeah, it's me. I wanted to talk to you about something. When would be a good time for you, brother Qing? Whenever you're free, I'm free. If you don't come, then I'm not free. I'm at the company right now, just come on over. Pan Qing laughed on the other end. Alright, I'll head over now. Lin Yi smiled. With that, they both hung up. Pan Qing's company was one of the top-tier corporations in the country, and its artists dominated nearly half of the entertainment industry, encompassing actors and singers alike. Moreover, with Ning Fian's meteoric rise, Li Yi's status had grown exponentially. After briefly reviewing the company's profile, Lin Yi drove his BMW 7 Series towards Li Yu. As he arrived at the base of the company building, he frequently spotted celebrities whose faces graced billboards around the city. Inside, the front desk receptionist approached and asked, Hello. Are you Mr. Lin Yi? Lin Yi nodded. Our President Pan is waiting for you upstairs. Please follow me. The receptionist led the way. Arriving at the door of the president's office, the girl who had guided him knocked. President Pan, Mr. Lin is here. Come in. Pan Qing's voice came from inside. The girl opened the door for Lin Yi and then left. Come, have a seat. Pan Qing greeted Lin Yi warmly. When I heard you were coming, I brought out my treasured Longjing tea. Honestly, I don't know much about it, I just drink it like water. Pan Qing poured Lin Yi a cup of tea with a smile. Lin Yi took a sip and chuckled. You really have everything in this office. He glanced at the pile of game consoles and even fishing rods in the corner. Ever since I graduated from university, the old man at home handed the company straight to me. Now that things are going better and better, I can't just slack off. I still wish I had time to play games or go fishing. After that last race, I haven't had a proper chance to go out and have fun. Pan Qing said with a helpless look on his face. Just as Pan Qing was pouring his heart out to Lin Yi, a knock came from the door. Pan Qing glanced at Lin Yi. It's fine, brother Qing. If you're busy, I can wait. Lin Yi said unhurriedly. What are you saying? I'd be delighted if you came to find me. Even if you asked me to pluck a star from the sky, I'd do it for you. Pan Qing patted his chest confidently. Lin Yi, however, looked at Pan Qing with a strange expression, as if he had discovered something astonishing. Pan Qing noticed Lin Yi's awkwardness and quickly explained, Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not gay. Haha. No way, I didn't think that. Lin Yi couldn't hold back his laughter. As the two chatted, they seemed to forget that someone was still knocking on the door. Come in. Pan Qing called out towards the door. The person who entered was a strikingly beautiful woman. Sorry to interrupt, President Pan. If you're busy, I can come back later. The woman smiled at Pan Qing. Pan Qing glanced at Lin Yi. Lin Yi gave a slight nod. It's fine. We're just chatting. Please have a seat. Pan Qing gestured to the woman. The woman then quietly took a seat beside Lin Yi. By the way, Xiao Yi, what brings you here today? What do you need my help with? Finally, the conversation got down to business. Lin Yi, without any beating around the bush, stated his purpose directly to Pan Qing. I need Ning Fian for a day tomorrow. What? Both of them exclaimed in surprise. Seeing their surprise, Lin Yi quickly added, I mean tomorrow I'd like to have your company's top star Ning Fian to help me attend a cosmetics promotion. The woman beside him immediately spoke up, but I already have an event tomorrow. I'm scheduled to hold a concert in Huadu. Hearing this, Lin Yi turned to her and asked, You're Ning Fian? The woman nodded. After her confirmation, Lin Yi began to size her up. Logically, a top-tier superstar, even at the height of her fame, showed not a hint of arrogance, patiently waiting as he and Pan Qing talked. But aren't you an actress? How come you're holding a concert? Lin Yi had never really followed her, but he had heard from Li Shireen that Ning Fian was an actress, yet now she was about to hold a concert. Pan Qing chuckled and explained, Fian is our company's all-around talent. She can act, sing, and do just about anything. Tomorrow is indeed a bit difficult. If you had come a day or two earlier, I could have cleared her schedule even if she had commitments. But now the tickets are already sold, so it's quite troublesome. Pan Xing said apologetically, remembering how he had just boasted about his ability to help. I actually wanted to come sooner, but this plan was only hastily decided last night. If there's truly no time, then there's nothing we can do. Lin Yi explained with a smile. After all, he had come unexpectedly without prior notice, so his scheduling conflict was perfectly normal. The timing is indeed tight. Although the concert starts in the evening, all the preparations begin from noon. Let me think about it again. Pan Xing stared at the tea set on his desk, deep in thought. If only it were a few days earlier we could have postponed it, but now it's already too late. Pan Xing murmured. Lin Yi understood that he was putting him in a difficult position. Looking at Pan Xing, he said, if it's really not possible, forget it. Something else that can stir the fans' emotions would also work. No choice. The schedules of such hot stars aren't easy to book. In this line of work, you have to make money while you can, since you never know when someone else might rise to fame. Don't worry. I said I'd pluck the moon for you. They'll figure something out for this little matter. It might just require some extra effort from Fian. Pan Xing glanced at Ning Fian. I'm fine with it, Manager Pan. Just arrange as you see fit. Although the plan wasn't yet clear, Ning Fian had already gracefully accepted. A typical top-tier celebrity would have outright refused such an unreasonable request, but Ning Fian agreed before even knowing the outcome. This was why she had carved out her own path in the entertainment industry. She was humble, never arrogant, and never put on airs. I've got it. We can have Fian hold the launch event on stage before the concert begins, Pan Xing said slowly. But Ning Fian interjected, the plan is feasible, but... She glanced at Lin Yi and continued, if the product doesn't perform well, it could be problematic as it would affect future reputation. Sorry, Manager Lin, I may be blunt, but I have to consider my own interests. Lin Yi understood her concerns. If White Skin failed to deliver, Ning Fian could lose a large number of fans and face a barrage of criticism. Ms. Ning, you don't need to worry about that. Our product is highly effective with visible results. Of course, words are cheap. I can have some samples brought over for you to try tonight. If it doesn't work, you can cancel the launch event. Lin Yi was confident in his product. No, I trust you, Manager Lin. Since that's the case, I have nothing more to say. But next time you can just call me by my name. Ms. Ning sounds a bit awkward. Ning Fian covered her mouth and laughed. Lin Yi smiled as well. Now that we have a plan, how do we tell the fans? Pan Xing's question left the three of them puzzled. They couldn't exactly start a cosmetics launch event in the middle of a concert. If they did, the fans who traveled thousands of miles to see her would probably be upset. This was indeed a difficult issue. The fans came to see Ning Fian, not to be subjected to a sales pitch. Spending money to watch you sell stuff? That doesn't make sense. How about this on top of the appearance fee, while donate another 50 million to build schools in impoverished areas? If that's not enough, well, add more. Just say that, and I believe the fans will understand. Lin Yi looked at the two of them. He was really going all out. For this single cosmetic product, he had specifically sought out Ning Fian and was willing to spend 50 million on charity. Selling nothing, yet he was already this generous. What if the sales flopped? Xiaoyi, are you sure about this? Pan Xing asked, looking at Lin Yi. He thought Lin Yi was being a bit reckless, spending money before even selling the product. It's fine. Just arrange it that way. He'll call Shireen to let her know. It's already quite an achievement to book our big star. Let's quickly discuss the details over the phone. With that, Lin Yi walked out. After he left, Ning Fian asked Pan Xing, Manager Pan, who is that handsome guy? I've never seen him visit you before. Pan Xing smiled at Ning Fian. What? Smitten by his good looks. I'd advise you not to get any ideas. Ning Fian rolled her eyes. I was just asking. Why does asking mean I'm smitten? Outside, Lin Yi called Li Shireen and briefly explained the discussion. It's fine, honey. Just arrange it as you see fit. You don't need to consult me so much. Just let me know when it's settled. Also, I heard that Ning Fian is very beautiful. Don't you dare stare at her. Li Shireen warned him over the phone. Lin Yi laughed. To be honest, my wife is much prettier than her. Why would I look at other women? Li Shireen felt a warm glow at his flattery. You're just stating the truth. Wait for me, I'm coming over now. She was always decisive and hung up immediately. Lin Yi smiled at his phone. Back in the office, Lin Yi said to the two, Shireen said she's coming over. As soon as he finished, Pan Xing pulled him outside and whispered, Xiao Yi, are you henpecked? Pan Xing looked at him. No way. I'm the boss at home. Henpecked? That's not a thing. Lin Yi patted his chest. Oh, I get it. Shireen must be worried about Ning Fian being here, so she's rushing over. Pan Xing was still skeptical. How could that be? My wife trusts me completely. Or are you afraid of Shireen coming? Lin Yi asked Pan Xing. He remembered Li Chun telling him that when he was at Li Xian's house. They had known each other since childhood, and Li Shireen was a stickler for rules. Whenever they went out to play, she would tattle, and since she was the good kid at home, every time she complained, Li Jintian would notify all the families. They would all be punished together. The next day, when they were spanked with swollen bottoms, Li Shireen would be giggling behind their backs. The fear of her was etched into their souls. It was said that when Li Shireen liked Lin Yi, they had even come up with ideas to help, including the thought of keeping Lin Yi locked up. Lin Yi was shocked when he heard that. How could that be? Of course I'm not afraid of Shireen. I was just asking. Pan Xing finished and walked back into his office. Pan Xing, who had known Li Shireen since childhood, still bore the indelible shadow of fear in his heart, even now that he had grown up. After about half an hour of conversation, Li Shireen pushed open the door to Pan Xing's office and walked over to sit beside Lin Yi. Seeing Ning Fian seated next to Lin Yi, Li Shireen felt a pang of discomfort in her heart. Nevertheless, she forced a smile and said, "So this is Fian." Her presence exuded a powerful aura as she spoke. Ning Fian smiled and nodded in response. "You're so beautiful. I used to see you on TV, and now I finally get to see you in person," Li Shireen complimented. Ning Fian waved her hand dismissively and replied, "Not at all. I'm nowhere near as stunning as Sister Shireen." However, Ning Fian spoke the truth. Li Shireen surpassed her in both appearance and temperament. Beyond her looks, Li Xian's greatest asset was her self-assurance, which lent her an air of distinctive grace. "Fian, you're too modest. This is a new product I brought from the company. You should take it and try it. I've been using it every day lately, and my skin has become even better," Li Shireen said, presenting a gift box she had brought into Ning Fian. Ning Fian accepted the gift from Li Shireen and thanked her. "Thank you so much, Sister Shireen." "Oh, don't be so formal. Just call me by my name." "Being called sister feels a bit odd," Li Shireen said, though her words couldn't conceal the joy she felt inside. From the moment she arrived, she commanded the room with her presence, leaving even their host Pan Xing without a word. "I'm really grateful for your help, but saved me from a tight spot. How about we all go for a meal together?" Li Shireen proposed. It was no trouble at all. "There's no need for a meal," Pan Xing muttered softly. "Moi." Li Shireen shot him a glance. Pan Xing shuddered and immediately jumped up, saying, "Let's go right now." With that, the four of them headed downstairs together. The four arrived at a rather luxurious restaurant. Li Xian's presence immediately took center stage. "Go ahead and order. This meal is to celebrate our upcoming success," she said, sliding the menu towards Ning Fian and Pan Xing. "President Pan, you order." "I'm fine with anything," Ning Fian said, passing the menu to Pan Xing. Pan Xing had no choice but to casually pick a few dishes. "Let's skip the alcohol. We still need to go back and discuss how to execute this plan," Li Shireen interjected. "Absolutely, we still need to head to the company later," Pan Xing nodded. Shortly after ordering, the dishes were served. "Here, honey, eat more," Li Shireen said, placing some vegetables into Lin Yi's bowl. Lin Yi instantly understood what was happening. It was this little jealous one triggered by seeing Ning Fian trying to subtly remind her that the man was already married. Li Xian's action also startled Ning Fian. "So you two are together?" Ning Fian asked. Hasn't my husband mentioned it?" Li Shireen tilted her head, looking at Lin Yi, her eyes promising a serious conversation later. "We were just discussing work," Lin Yi laughed, deftly changing the subject. After a satisfying meal, Li Shireen called in the senior executives from her company to discuss the project. After a full day of intense debate in the conference room, they finally settled on the optimal plan. "Time is getting tight. We still need to add some elements to the stage. We should see what else is needed," Pan Xing suggested. "But the existing setup is done. We just need to add a few finishing touches." Li Shireen checked the time and said, "It's already this late. This will have to do, or we're running out of time." "All right, we'll go with this for now. The team will handle the arrangements, and we can come in earlier tomorrow," Pan Xing replied. After a brief discussion, Lin Yi and Li Shireen prepared to head home. Throughout the day, Pan Xing had been bustling about without a single complaint, not even mentioning Ning Fian's appearance fee. "What a sour smell," Ning Fian remarked slowly after Lin Yi and Li Shireen had left. "She's been in love with him for years and only got married by accident. How could she not be jealous? What if you set your sights on him and ruined things?" Pan Xing joked. Pan Xing's casual remark piqued Ning Fian's curiosity. "You're saying it was unrequited love?" Li Shireen had a crush on Lin Yi. She looked at Pan Xing. "Of course. Why would I bring it up if it was the other way around?" Pan Xing retorted. "Wow. Li Shireen, as beautiful as she has, had a crush for 5 years and only married by accident. You have to tell me how that happened." Ning Fian's curiosity grew. Despite being called the national goddess by her fans, she knew she couldn't compare to Li Shireen. The thought that Li Shireen had harbored feelings for Lin Yi for years before their accidental marriage was enough to intrigue anyone. "It's their personal business. Why should I gossip about them?" Pan Xing said. He feared the consequences if Li Shireen ever found out he was spreading her secrets. Ning Fian rolled her eyes in exasperation. He had dangled the juicy story in front of her, but refused to spill the beans. Meanwhile, Lin Yi had been driving for nearly 20 minutes, but Li Shireen remained uncharacteristically silent. Usually she'd be chattering away in the car. "Honey, why aren't you saying anything?" Lin Yi asked. "I saw a beautiful woman today, and it's put me in a bad mood. I'm afraid my husband might get stolen away," Li Shireen said. "Ha ha." Lin Yi couldn't hold back his laughter. "I thought it was something serious. Ning Fian isn't even half as beautiful as you." I can't believe you'd worry about something like that. I was just saying. But actually getting Ning Fian is the biggest surprise. Her schedule is packed. I never expected Pan Xing to get her to let us hold our press conference during her concert, and so willingly too. I didn't even count on getting her. I was hoping for a couple of A-list celebrities, but this is a pleasant surprise, Li Shireen said. With your husband on the job, is there anything that can't be done? Lin Yi said, his voice swelling with pride. Yes. My husband is the best. It's all thanks to you. I would be lost without you. Li Shireen said, patting him with a laugh. I feel like I just heard a hint of sarcasm, Lin Yi muttered under his breath. The next day, the two rose early and headed to the largest stadium in the city. The concert was scheduled for the afternoon, leaving them ample time to familiarize themselves with the venue. Moreover, thanks to Ning Fian's popularity, a considerable number of media outlets had gathered. On the stage, a team of technicians was fine-tuning the equipment to ensure everything was flawless. By 6 o'clock in the evening, this massive stage would be packed to capacity. It must take a huge crowd to fill this enormous venue. Lin Yi remarked, looking at Li Shireen. Honey, what are you thinking? Fian is the hottest star right now. This huge venue could be filled several times over. You clearly don't keep up with these things. Lin Yi was taken aback by Li Shireen's words. Although he understood the commercial draw of a celebrity, the sheer scale of this popularity was staggering. As they were observing the revamped stage, Ning Fian's manager approached them. Ms. Li, erase our schedule. What do you think? The manager handed Li Shireen a few sheets of paper. Li Shireen glanced through them briefly and nodded. Your arrangements are fine. I trust your judgment. After receiving her approval, the manager spoke again. Also, I'd like you to join us in picking out a different outfit later. That dress is a bit too eye-catching. The manager said, looking at the bright red gown Li Shireen was wearing. Li Shireen nodded in agreement. They'll be right there. With that, the manager left the center of the stage. Li Shireen examined her own dress and murmured, I think this outfit is quite nice. Why change it? Lin Yi chuckled. That bright red dress of yours is too conspicuous. If you go on stage, the audience's attention will be drawn to that vivid red instantly. This is her concert after all. You wouldn't want to steal her fans' attention, would you? That's true, Li Shireen said, then headed towards the dressing room. The moment she entered, a group of women swarmed around her, urging her to try on different outfits. This one won't do, it's too plain. This one's no good either, it's too tacky. After nearly 2 hours of this weary, Li Shireen pointed to a black outfit and said, let's go with this one. No more picking. Seeing her exasperation, the group fetched the black gown from the rack. After carefully changing, Li Shireen finally stepped out in the black gown. Lin Yi was stunned by the sight of her. It was striking, elegant, and carried an air of cool allure, even more eye-catching than the red dress. Well, how do I look? Li Shireen twirled around in front of Lin Yi. He was so captivated that it took him a moment to respond. Beautiful, but I feel like this one is even more striking than the red one, Lin Yi observed, taking in her black gown. Lin Yi wasn't the only one who felt this way. Ning Fian's manager noticed it too. She had initially wanted Li Shireen to wear something less conspicuous, but after the change it seemed even more attention-grabbing, almost upstaging the main act. However, she felt it was too awkward to ask Li Shireen to change again. Li Shireen had already spent nearly 2 hours choosing. It wouldn't be fair to have her go through that again. Sister Shireen, that dress looks amazing on you. Ning Fian spotted Li Shireen's gown the moment she came out. Oh, it's nothing special, Li Shireen said with a smile. How can you say that? It suits you far better than it would me. I could never pull off a dress like that. Ning Fian covered her mouth and laughed. Listening to them compliment each other, Lin Yi felt a pang of awkwardness. Indeed, beautiful women always seem to compare themselves with one another. Just like men do, though they compare different things. By the way, Sister Shireen, would you like to sing a duet with me later? Ning Fian asked, looking at Li Shireen. That wouldn't be appropriate. It's your concert, and besides, I'm not a good singer. Li Shireen waved her hand in refusal. All right, then I won't force you. Ning Fian flashed a sly smile. Time flew by. By 4 o'clock in the afternoon, spectators were already filing into the venue. Typically, female stars have more male fans, but Ning Fian was an exception. The crowd was evenly mixed with a notable number of women. Meanwhile, Li Shireen and Ning Fian were in the dressing room preparing to make their appearance at exactly 6 o'clock. With only half an hour left, they had to finish quickly to ensure the concert proceeded smoothly. As more people streamed in, the arena grew increasingly noisy. Gazing at the sea of people, Lin Yi witnessed the sheer power of celebrity influence. At precisely 6 o'clock, Ning Fian emerged from the dressing room and stepped onto the stage. The moment Ning Fian appeared on stage, the crowd of fans erupted with excitement. Fian, 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 we love you. The fervent fans chanted below. Lin Yi thought to himself, with a heavyweight star like Ning Fian on board, my cosmetics are bound to sell like hotcakes. On stage, Ning Fian raised the microphone and began to speak. Everyone. The moment she spoke, the audience fell silent, listening attentively. Lin Yi marveled, this level of command over a crowd. Few stars could achieve this. On stage, once the audience had quieted down, Ning Fian continued. I'm so glad to see you all again. I noticed quite a few familiar faces here today. she said, smiling warmly at the crowd below. Her words reignited the crowd's excitement. She's talking about me. I've been to every single one of her concerts. She even looked at me just now. Fian, I love you. They'll support you forever. She looked my way too. I've never missed one of her concerts either. She must remember me. Fian, Fian. Many fervent fans in the audience shouted passionately. Thank you all for your unwavering support. There have been some changes to our concert tonight, and I hope you'll bear with me for a brief moment. It might take up a little of your time, but the concert schedule remains unchanged. I hope you understand. Ning Fian bowed deeply. Fian, no matter how you arrange it, we support you. Yes, Fian will always support you. Fian, please take all the time you need. My time exists for you. The audience below shouted without a care in the world. Ning Fian looked at the crowd with her clear, crystalline eyes. A few days ago, Pinya approached me asking me to launch their new cosmetics line during this concert. Initially, I refused, but they gave me a reason I couldn't turn down. In exchange for 30 minutes of my concert time, they will donate 50 million yuan to build schools in impoverished areas and provide outdated equipment. After the event, they'll also gift everyone a set of their new cosmetics. I'm truly sorry, and I hope you can understand. With that, Ning Fian bowed deeply once more. The audience below erupted in fervor upon hearing this. Fian, I'm crying. She's too amazing. Fian, I support you. Take as long as you need. It doesn't matter if it's half an hour or even half a year. Let me wither away right here. Hearing this, some in the crowd were already moved to tears. Lin Yi, watching Ning Fian on stage, had to admit she was a master at stirring emotions. As soon as Ning Fian finished speaking, a table and 2 benches slowly rose from beneath the stage. Once the table was fully raised, Li Shireen gracefully walked up. Hello everyone, my name is Li Shireen. I'm here with Fian to introduce our new skincare product, White Skin. Li Shireen held up the cosmetics that had risen with the table and spoke. Wow, Li Shireen is stunning. She's not inferior to Fian at all. It's a shame she's not in the entertainment industry. With that elegant black dress, she and Fian together are a breathtaking sight. The audience's attention was instantly captivated by Li Shireen. Before they knew it, the two had been on stage for half an hour introducing the entire cosmetics line in a conversational style. Time seemed to slip away unnoticed. The media present were even more delighted. They were reaping double the rewards, absolutely raking it in. Half an hour passed as quickly as a single minute. Li Shireen slowly rose, bowed, and said, Tomorrow we will donate 50 million yuan. This donation comes from a charity foundation our company has established. Every single penny will be transparent and public. Even a pack of instant noodles will be recorded. We hope you'll hold us accountable. With that, Li Shireen walked off the stage and approached Lin Yi. Tired, aren't you? Now you can finally rest well. We'll have some fun later. Lin Yi pulled her into his embrace. Li Shireen felt his warmth and savored the comfort of his arms. Meanwhile, the crowd's attention remained fixed on Ning Fian on stage, awaiting her concert. Li Shireen, not being a celebrity, drew little attention. At the same time, in the imperial capital, inside a lavish villa, an elderly man with silver hair watched the concert's live broadcast. Well done, truly worthy of Shireen. Wait, who is that man? Why is Shireen embracing him? Who is he? The silver-haired elder had just been smiling at the screen, but the next moment, he saw Li Shireen in Lin Yi's arms. The elder, who had been overjoyed a second ago, was now so furious smoke seemed to billow from his nose. On the other side, Lin Yi and Li Shireen sat in the front row, watching Ning Fian pour her heart into every song. They were both immersed in the grand concert, swaying to the melodies. The audience interacted beautifully with Ning Fian. Time flew by swiftly, and after singing continuously for 3 hours on stage, Ning Fian was breathless and exhausted. All good things must come to an end. I truly look forward to seeing you all again. After finishing, Ning Fian waved her hand to thank the audience. As the concert concluded, the crowd politely filed out in an orderly line. Outside, Li Shi had already prepared a large truck, handing out a set of the new cosmetics to everyone who emerged. Even the cleaning staff received one. After the concert, Lin Yi and Li Shireen knew their product was about to explode in popularity, potentially leading to overwhelming demand. The media and the audience were the best form of promotion. Backstage, Ning Fian wiped the sweat from her forehead and gulped down water. Phew, I'm so tired. When can I retire? I don't want to do this anymore. Ning Fian set down her water bottle and said, What are you talking about? You're on the rise right now. If you don't work hard, you'll regret it when you fade into obscurity. Her manager scolded her. Though the words were harsh, they were nothing but the truth. As one ages, the spotlight shifts to younger, more vibrant stars. The manager was more like a devoted older sister than a mere agent. I was just kidding. Ning Fian stuck out her tongue and smiled at her manager. Li Shireen, standing nearby, smiled at Ning Fian. Well, it's getting late. We should be heading off. Ning Fian tried to persuade them to stay. Don't go yet. We haven't even had the celebration dinner. You can leave after that. Li Shireen waved off the invitation with a smile. Let's have a meal together another time. I need to get back to the company. I expect orders are about to flood in. Hearing this, Ning Fian didn't insist further. Li Shireen and Lin Yi arrived at the company. They immediately summoned the senior executives to the meeting room. Bossly, the effect of Ning Fian's fan base has exploded. The 50,000 sets we listed on our website sold out in an instant. An executive reported the triumphant numbers to Li Shireen. Li Shireen nodded with satisfaction upon hearing this. Once this batch is sold out, stop selling. Wait 3 days before putting it back on the market. The executives instantly understood her strategy. Also, for the time being, all our production lines should focus on this product. Shut down anything else that can be paused. Li Shireen could sense that this product would become the most successful one in the company's history. If there's nothing else, let's wrap up this meeting. Li Shireen waved her hand dismissively. The executives had only come to receive her directives, and after listening returned to their respective departments. Let's go. Time to head home. Li Shireen linked her arm through Lin Yi's as they walked out. In the imperial capital, the middle-aged elder turned to the man beside him and said, "Book me a flight to Huadu, preferably for tomorrow morning." The man nodded and stepped out of the room. Daytime. Lin Yi gently lifted the blanket, careful not to make a sound as he looked at the sleeping Li Shireen. The moment he got up, Li Shireen woke up instantly. Morning. She took his pillow, held it close to her chest, and whispered softly. Looking at her with a tender smile, Lin Yi said, "Get some more sleep." He gently pinched her cheek. "Forget it, let's get up. Sleeping in isn't good." Li Shireen also threw off the covers. "Honey." She looked at him and called out. "Moi." Lin Yi turned to her. "Let's go look at houses. Today." A blush crept onto Li Shireen's face as she spoke. Stunned for a moment, Lin Yi then scooped her up with a laugh. "All right, let's go take a look today." After they washed up and brushed their teeth, they went to the living room where they saw Zhao Xiangmei lying on the sofa scrolling through her phone on World TV. "You've rested for so long, why didn't you sleep in a bit more?" She smiled and asked. Lin Yi replied, "Why sleep in so much?" Zhao Xiangmei shot him a look and said, "I wasn't asking you. Go to the kitchen and get the dumplings we wrapped this morning. If they're cold, heat them up." Hearing this, Lin Yi headed straight to the kitchen. Only Zhao Xiangmei and Li Shireen remained in the living room. "Shireen, come sit." Zhao Xiangmei patted the spot beside her. As soon as Li Shireen sat down, Zhao Xiangmei reached out and placed her hand on Li Shireen's lower abdomen. "Shireen, you two aren't getting any younger. When are you planning to have a child so we can hold a grandkid?" Li Shireen finally understood why Zhao Xiangmei had sent Lin Yi away. It was to urge her about having a baby. Looking at Zhao Xiangmei with shyness, she said, "I'm ready whenever. It's all up to you." Hearing this, Zhao Xiangmei became anxious. "Lin Yi, you little rascal, get over here." Lin Yi, who was heating the dumplings in the kitchen, rushed to the living room upon hearing his mother's shout. "Mom, what's wrong? Why are you yelling? I'm ordering you within 1 year. I want to hold a grandson." Zhao Xiangmei gave Lin Yi a direct, non-negotiable order. Every time she went out, the other women were either carrying their grandchildren or talking about how cute and well-behaved their grandkids were. She could never join the conversation. Lin Yi stood frozen in place. After a moment, he finally spoke. "Mom, I can't have a child on my own. Shireen and I have to work on it together." He glanced at Li Shireen and lowered his voice. Zhao Xiangmei pulled Li Shireen closer and said, "Shireen just told me she wants a child too. So is the problem you. Every time I go out, Aunt Chin next door brags about how obedient her grandson is. I'm the only one who can't say anything. So you two need to give me a grandchild within a year. You're not busy now, and I can take care of you at home." Li Shireen. "Lin Yi. All right. I'll try my best." Lin Yi sighed. Upon hearing this, Zhao Xiangmei added, "It's not about trying, it's a must. You're not getting any younger." Lin Yi said, all right, well, definitely have one within a year." Zhao Xiangmei gave a satisfied smile. Meanwhile, at Li Zinchen's house, there was a loud knock at the door. An elderly man with white hair knocked again. "Who is it?" Wu Rulin called out as she walked towards the door. She opened it and paused for a moment before speaking. "Dad, why are you here?" The white-haired elder was none other than Wu Rulin's father, Wu Yongchang. "Humph." Wu Yongchang strode inside and sat down on the sofa. "Where's that old man Jintian? His father-in-law arrives, and he doesn't even come to pour me a glass of water. He's gone fishing. They'll call him back right away." "Dad, why didn't you tell me you were coming?" Wu Rulin asked. "I didn't tell you because I wanted to ask you something. Last night on TV I saw that girl Shireen hugging and holding some man. Who is he?" Wu Yongchang said coldly. Wu Rulin smiled and said, "That's Xian's husband. They just got married not long ago and haven't held the wedding ceremony yet. Don't get upset." Wu Yongchang was shocked. "What did you say? Shireen is married. Who is this kid? Have them both come over immediately, and also call Xiao Chun back." Wu Yongchang gave Wu Rulin a direct order. Seeing how aggressive Wu Yongchang was, Wu Rulin could only go aside to make phone calls summoning everyone back home. At that moment, Li Xian's phone rang. She put down her chopsticks, got up from the breakfast table, and answered the call. "Hello. Mom, what's up?" Wu Rulin lowered her voice on the other end of the line. "Your grandfather is here. He wants you all to come back." Li Shireen was puzzled. "What's Grandpa doing here? Isn't he in the capital? How does he have the time to come over?" "Just come back. Make sure you come back with Xiao Yi. Your grandfather doesn't seem too happy," Wu Rulin urged. "I understand." He'll be right there. With that, Li Shireen hung up the phone. After hanging up, Li Shireen said to Lin Yi, my grandfather is here. He wants us to go back now. Lin Yi nodded. They finished their dumplings and headed out the door. What is your grandfather like? Should we stop and buy something on the way? Lin Yi asked halfway through the drive. No need, I think. Mom said he's in a bad mood, and I'm afraid buying things might upset him. Li Shireen said worriedly. It's fine. As the younger generation, we should bring something. At least it shows we care. Lin Yi pulled the car over, went into a specialty tea shop, and bought 2 rather expensive boxes of tea leaves. Soon after, Lin Yi and Li Shireen drove into the underground garage. They walked to the door, pressed their fingerprints, and pushed it open. The first thing they saw was an elderly man with white hair sitting on the sofa looking at his phone. Grandpa, Li Shireen called out. Wu Yongchang looked at them. So this is my grandson-in-law? He asked. Grandpa, hello. My name is Lin Yi. Before Lin Yi could finish, Li Jintian barged in from the door, cursing under his breath, his shoes and pant legs covered in mud. You act like an emperor, making the whole family come to welcome you. Next time I suggest you just hire a sedan chair to carry you over. Li Jintian glanced at Wu Yongchang in the living room. You old man, you're not that old yet, you fish every day. At your age, I never went anywhere except the company. Unlike you who fishes all day long. Are you planning to fish for decades? Wu Yongchang scolded him. It was evident that their relationship was strained, with sparks flying the moment they met. Isn't making money meant to be enjoyed? At your age, you still spend all day rushing to the company. Li Jintian was deeply dissatisfied with his father-in-law's words. Enjoy. All you ever talk about is enjoyment. I'm over 70 and still working hard, yet you at 50 have already handed the company over to your child and spend your days fishing, nothing but fishing. Wu Yongchang snapped back. I'm in a good mood and don't want to argue with you. If you have something to say, just say it directly. Don't put on that sour face here, but annoys me. Li Jintian took off his shoes, poured himself a glass of water, and sat down on the sofa. I made a terrible mistake marrying Rulin to you. Wu Yongchang pointed at Li Jintian, his face flushed with anger. Wu Rulin, seeing this, could only try to mediate. Both of you are so old. Why do you start quarreling the moment you meet? Can't you spare the children from this spectacle? It seems their relationship is truly frigid and not just mildly bad. Lin Yi mused to himself. Let me ask you this, why didn't Shireen inform me when she got married? And who is this brat that came out of nowhere? Wu Yongchang pointed at Li Jintian and demanded. Li Jintian took a sip of tea and replied, Shireen marries whomever she loves. How can I control that? Besides, they didn't hold a wedding ceremony. You can be called over later, can't you? Hearing this, Wu Yongchang turned red with fury. I didn't approve of your marriage to Rulin back then, and now your daughter is the same. Can't you show any improvement? Improvement? You bring this up and I get angry. Have I ever mistreated Rulin all these years? You old man always looked down on me for being poor, but now I've made it, haven't I? I earn quite a lot too. Li Jintian retorted. If Rulin hadn't brought our family's resources to you back, then would you be where you are today? Would you dare to shout at me? Wu Yongchang asked. Li Jintian snorted coldly. If I have resources, of course I'll use them. But I also need my own ability to hold on to those resources, otherwise it's all pointless. Enough of this. If you have nothing else, go back to the imperial capital. We in this humble place can't cater to your esteemed presence. The two had been at each other's throats from the moment they met, each looking down on the other. If not for the others present, they might have come to blows. Seeing them ease up a bit, Lin Yi quickly brought out the tea leaves he had just spent thousands on. Grandfather, this is the tea I just bought. Before Lin Yi could finish, Wu Yongchang snorted and muttered, a little bit of tea leaves, and you think you can steal away my granddaughter? I haven't agreed to your relationship yet. Take it back. Li Jintian was displeased upon hearing this. Why waste money buying tea for this old man? Better to take Shireen out and have a good time. The younger ones are getting married. We in the family have all agreed. Why are you an old man worrying so much? Besides, Xiao Yi is no worse than me. Wu Yongchang pointed at Li Jintian and cursed. I'm not worrying. You compare yourself to others. How ridiculous. Do you know how outstanding the young man from the Zhao family in the imperial capital is? He's already taken over the family business at such a young age, and now it's doubled in value. There are only 7 families in the imperial capital that can compare with our Wu family. If we wait until our family is swallowed up by others, it'll be too late. The little bit of legacy we've painstakingly built will be devoured bit by bit. Li Shireen was displeased upon hearing this, while Lin Yi kept smiling at Wu Yongchang. Grandfather, I don't agree with that. Lin Yi is no worse than anyone. If you came to visit us, we'd welcome you wholeheartedly. But if you're here to mock Lin Yi, then well, leave. You can talk to yourself here. Li Shireen would never allow anyone to speak ill of Lin Yi, especially now that they were married. Let's go. We should head back. With that, she took Lin Yi's hand and started toward the door. But no matter how hard she pulled, Lin Yi wouldn't budge. Hello, grandfather. You've been saying I'm inferior since a moment ago. I'm not sure exactly where I fall short. Could you please enlighten me? Lin Yi asked with a smile, looking at Wu Yongchang. He had been gazing at the white-haired old man with a smile from the very beginning, showing no sign of being offended. Wu Yongchang looked at the young man before him who still wore a smile and showed no intention of backing down. Young man, you heard what I said. In the imperial capital, there's the Zhao family, even larger than our Wu family. Their youngest son around your age has already managed the family business impeccably. I've also looked into you. You did have a company before with annual dividends of about $1 billion. But compared to him, you're still far behind. You're still not worthy of my granddaughter. Hearing this, Lin Yi laughed. You mentioned that the Zhao family's business is huge with money pouring in effortlessly. But have you ever considered my background? My parents earn about $500,000 a year working hard every day. Yet now I make over $1 billion annually in dividends. And I've also started a company with my father-in-law with decent returns, probably even more than that each year. Why don't you compare them to me instead? Why insist on comparing me to others? I can guarantee that in the future I'll live better than the person you mentioned, and my business will be no less than his. Lin Yi's eyes shone with unyielding determination as he spoke to Wu Yongchang word by word. Wu Yongchang was speechless for a long moment, then slumped into a chair, gasping heavily. Wu Rulin stepped forward, rubbing his chest as she said, Dad, why are you saying all this? This is the younger generation's affair. We can't dictate their lifelong happiness. I think they're right. Xiao Yi is a capable person. Just wait and see. Besides, we have Big Brother. Just leave the family business to him in the future. We won't take a single cent. Wu Rulin said. Wu Yongchang had been calming down, but upon hearing this, he grew even more furious. Don't even mention your brother. Do you know his wife hasn't laid a single egg in all these years? I've watched her belly for decades, and there's still no sign of anything. And you bring this up now. In the future, our family's assets will surely be passed to Xiao Chun and Shireen. But look at the situation now. Xiao Chun is 30 this year, isn't he? Still not married, and Shireen is gone, and found herself such a nobody. Wu Yongchang cursed angrily. Just thinking about the younger generation infuriated him. His eldest son's wife had been barren for decades, her belly never swelling. She was already over 50. There was no hope left in this lifetime. All he could do was pin his hopes on his youngest daughter. From now on, all of the Wu family's assets will go to these two children. You two are all that's left of our lineage. Wu Yongchang looked at Li Chun in the corner and Li Shireen before him as he spoke. Li Chun glanced at his grandfather, appearing as if he wanted to speak, but held back. He had originally wanted to suggest that his uncle find someone new, but upon reflection, he decided against it. Wu Yongchang was still in a foul mood, and bringing it up now would be like walking straight into the line of fire. He'll be staying here for a while. Go prepare a room for me, Wu Yongchang said to Wu Rulin. Upon hearing this, Wu Rulin immediately went upstairs to prepare a room for him, with Wu Yongchang following behind. Honestly, wasn't the old man doing just fine back in the capital? Why the sudden visit? Just looking at him is irritating. Li Jintian muttered under his breath. After hearing this, Li Shireen tried to console him. Dad, please say no more. Grandfather is getting on in years, don't upset him. Oh, he's old, and I'm not. Ever since I married your mother, that old man has looked down on me. Now I've managed to earn a decent sum, enough to last 8 lifetimes, but he's still the same as ever. Li Jintian grew angrier the more he thought about it, even choking on the water he had just drunk. Upstairs, Wu Rulin and Wu Yongchang entered a room that hadn't been used in years and began to clean it. Dad, can't you change your bad habits? You start arguing with them the moment you arrive. Next time, mind how you speak. Wu Rulin said earnestly while mopping the floor. Wu Yongchang felt a pang of discomfort in his heart. He knew his words were harsh, but he was only thinking of the Wu family's future. He couldn't just stand by and watch their family business decline. Anyway, I don't like that kid Lin Yi. He's all smiles whenever he comes around, and it gets on my nerves. Wu Yongchang said, standing off to the side. Sigh. Wu Rulin looked at Wu Yongchang and let out a sigh. Downstairs, as Li Shireen watched her grandfather go upstairs, she pulled Lin Yi out of the house. As Li Chun in the corner was about to follow them out, Li Jintian grabbed hold of him. Brat, where do you think you're going? Li Jintian said. Li Chun glanced at his father and said in a low voice, I am going to the company. I've been so busy lately. As Li Chun scratched his head and tried to leave, Li Jintian pulled him back. Trying to run. Stay home and behave yourself. Do you think I don't know the situation at the company? You think you can just leave? You stay here and deal with your grandfather. I'm going out to take care of some business. With that, Li Jintian strode out the door, grabbing a fishing rod on his way out. Li Chun could only watch helplessly as his father left, leaving him alone to face the old man. Taking a fishing rod to handle business. Even he doesn't believe that one. Li Chun muttered to himself. Meanwhile, Li Shireen and Lin Yi had driven home. Once home, Lin Yi didn't waste any time and immediately asked Li Shireen who that Zhao kid was and what his family did for a living. Li Shireen told Lin Yi that Zhao Ziming's family was in automobile manufacturing, and they had firmly established their foothold in the market through years of development. Zhao Ziming. Lin Yi repeated the name and searched for his information on the computer. He was a returnee from overseas studies who immediately took over the family business upon his return. It seemed this man indeed had some real skill. Initially Lin Yi had dismissed Li Xian's grandfather's words, but now the old man had ignited his competitive spirit. Congratulations, host. Crisis reward issued. Obtained new energy lithium battery technology. Obtained X metal technology. The system has distributed the rewards to the reward inventory. With the host's current level of technology, these rewards can be fully realized. The system added a final reminder. This sudden windfall caught Lin Yi completely off guard. This was his cheat code. Although Lin Yi was confident he could build his industry to its peak within his lifetime, given his current circumstances, the system's rewards were undoubtedly a shortcut, saving him from taking the long way around. This reward was nothing short of a godsend, a timely aid in his hour of need. Honey, I have an idea, Lin Yi said excitedly, looking at Li Xian. Li Xian looked at him puzzled and asked, what idea? You look so happy. I want to make cars, Lin Yi said slowly, word by word to Li Xian. After hearing this, Li Xian placed her hand on Lin Yi's forehead, felt it, and then felt her own. No fever. Honey, don't take my grandfather's words to heart. Just ignore what he says. He's old and tends to speak bluntly. I believe you can definitely achieve it in the future, but don't act impulsively now. Making cars is no small feat. Throwing 100 billion into it wouldn't even make a splash. Our current capabilities are still somewhat lacking. Li Xian's words held some truth. Although the two of them had considerable assets, jumping into car manufacturing on a whim was far too impulsive. If they lost, it would mean losing everything they owned. After hearing her out, Lin Yi understood Li Xian's point. Car manufacturing was definitely not a trivial matter. Starting from scratch would surely take several years. But now with an advantage in hand, he was confident he could succeed. Honey, let me explain. First, I'm not being impulsive. I'm confident I will succeed. I can't explain the specifics right now, but I will explain everything clearly to you before I proceed. If you don't agree, then we won't do it, Lin Yi said, gently holding Li Xian's face in his hands. The warmth of his breath grazed her earlobe, and a blush crept onto her cheeks. She nodded and whispered softly, I trust you. If we fail, well, just go out and set up a street stall together. I'll endure the hardships with you. Li Xian's words moved Lin Yi deeply. He felt motivated before had even begun, though he wished she hadn't added that last part. Now another major advantage for him was the price of oil. With oil prices continuously rising, many car owners were complaining about the high costs. As for electric vehicles, there were two main problems: insufficient range and slow charging. Lin Yi looked at the rewards he had obtained. The improvement they offered to current technology was more than just marginal. And that metal, it was as if it was specifically awarded to him for building cars. Honey, trust me, we will succeed. One day I'll show you streets filled with our cars running everywhere, Lin Yi said to Li Xian with unwavering confidence. Although Li Xian lacked confidence, inwardly Lin Yi had spoken, and she could support him without hesitation. Lin Yi possessed the technology, but this was a long-term endeavor. Even 100 billion might not make a splash, let alone starting from scratch. Moreover, he wasn't just building cars now. His battery technology hadn't even been showcased, yet not to mention the mysterious X metal. Their current capital was insufficient for car manufacturing. In short, they were short on funds. Yet Lin Yi didn't want outside investors involved. He wanted to maintain complete control. Without further ado, Lin Yi immediately turned on his computer to survey the current market. His focus was first on battery manufacturers, then steel mills, and finally automobile companies. Lin Yi had no intention of starting from nothing. That would be 2 slow-consuming years. What he wanted now was direct acquisition. Lin Yi glanced at Li Xian beside him and said, Honey, help me find steel mills on the verge of bankruptcy, battery factories, and automobile companies with terrible sales, preferably ones suffering consecutive annual losses. Li Xian nodded and began inquiring within her network. Lin Yi, for his part, didn't idle either. After 2 hours of scouring the computer, he finally found a useful lead. Wuyuan Battery, an old family-run enterprise, was now living beyond its means with drastically reduced orders. Their management style was decided by family members at the dinner table, disregarding advice from company executives, and the family wielded immense power. After searching for so long, Lin Yi finally saw a glimmer of hope. Yet this was still just media information, which wasn't entirely reliable. He needed to see it with his own eyes. Just as Lin Yi was about to examine Wuyuan Battery's public financial reports, Li Xian delivered news of her own. Found it. I found a steel mill, a particularly large one. A few years ago they failed in an investment, draining all their liquid capital. Now they can't even start operations, and the boss owes a lot of money to suppliers. Li Xian's news undoubtedly sent a jolt through Lin Yi. This was incredibly timely. Li Xian intended to continue, but she glanced at Lin Yi and then lowered her head again. Lin Yi noticed her unusual demeanor and asked, Honey, if you have something to say, just say it. We're husband and wife, we should speak openly. Lin Yi's words gave Li Xian some courage. Honey, although I trust you deeply, aren't we being a bit hasty? Looking for a steel mill and a battery factory. I really do believe in you, but this involves risk. What if? She didn't finish her sentence, leaving the thought hanging for Lin Yi. Lin Yi looked directly at Li Shirin and said, "Honey, I understand your concerns. How about this, we acquire the steel mill and battery factory? You can see the results for yourself. If you're not satisfied, well, stop and consider it a failed investment." Li Shirin pondered for a moment. What Lin Yi said made sense. They could afford a loss of 10 to 20 billion. If it truly didn't work out, they could treat it as a failed investment. They could always earn the money back, it was just a matter of time. But Lin Yi had a different vision. He was confident that once Li Shirin saw his achievements, she would encourage him to continue. She just lacked a sense of security without seeing results yet. As the two were planning in the room, Li Xian's phone rang. Li Shirin picked up the phone and saw it was Wu Rulan calling. "Hello, Mom, what's the matter?" A voice slowly responded on the other end. "Shirin, your grandfather is about to leave. He wants you all to come over for a meal together." Li Shirin agreed. "Alright, I understand. He'll be right over." After hanging up, Li Shirin looked at Lin Yi and said, "I don't know why, but my grandfather has decided to go back. Mom wants us to come over for a family meal." Lin Yi nodded. "Your grandfather has a fiery temper, he wouldn't last long here. It's better for him to return to the capital, where he feels more at ease." The two finished speaking and went downstairs, driving towards Li Xian's family home. On the way, Li Shirin asked Lin Yi, "Honey, if you're going to build cars, does that mean we'll have to delay buying a house?" It was evident that Li Shirin felt a bit disappointed. She was eager to live alone with Lin Yi, and there was also what Zhao Xiangmei had mentioned earlier. Lin Yi detected the subtle reproach in her voice and smiled. "Building cars won't affect our house purchase. If we can afford to build cars, we certainly won't lack money for a house. At worst, we can negotiate the price and get a discount of 100 or 200 million. Lin Yi spoke of acquisitions as casually, as if he were buying groceries, even haggling over the price. Upon hearing this, Li Shirin felt a warm, sweet sensation in her heart. She couldn't wait to move into a new home with Lin Yi, waking up early each morning to make him breakfast. She had initially thought about the house Lin Yi had retrieved from Zhang Mingyao earlier, but then she reasoned that Lin Yi hadn't mentioned it, perhaps because he didn't want her to live in a house that Zhang Mingyao had once occupied. While Li Shirin was lost in this daydream, Lin Yi had already driven the car into the underground garage of their home. After parking the car, the two entered the house and saw everyone waiting for them at the dining table. "Sorry, the drive was a bit long." Lin Yi apologized. Li Jintian, however, waved it off nonchalantly. Come on, take a seat quickly." In stark contrast to Li Jintian, Wu Yongchang spoke coldly, "Grandson-in-law indeed. Perhaps I should call you grandpa as well. The whole family is waiting for you to eat." Upon hearing this, Li Jintian retorted, "Old man, if you don't want to eat, then don't. A family shouldn't be so particular about formalities. This isn't your company. Our family values warmth and affection. If you want everyone to kowtow to you, go back to your company and have your meals there." Li Zinchen's words left Wu Yongchang speechless. All right, let's just eat." Li Chun interjected to ease the tension. After that cold exchange, the family meal lost its flavor, and everyone ate in silence. As the meal was wrapping up, Wu Yongchang fixed his gaze on Lin Yi and said, "I don't think Shirin is a good match for you. But since you're already married, there's nothing I can do. It was her choice. However, I still suggest you go to the capital and see for yourself. Witness the truly outstanding individuals there instead of staying here clinging to your own little patch of land." Lin Yi chuckled after hearing this. "Grandfather, what makes you so certain I'm useless here? Why do you assume I'm not exceptional right where I am? My name will be known across the entire world, not just the small city of the capital." Lin Yi's brief, forceful declaration left Wu Yongchang speechless for a long time. After the meal, a middle-aged man appeared at the doorway. "Boss, it's about time," the man said, looking at Wu Yongchang. Wu Yongchang nodded and headed for the door. "Dad, let me see you off." Wu Rulan followed him out. The others remained in the house. The relationship between them and Wu Yongchang had never been particularly warm, especially for Li Jintian, who was secretly relieved to see him go. "Dad, aren't you going to see Grandpa off?" Li Chun asked, looking at her indifferent father. "See him off? If he had spoken to me with any decency, I would have. But look at the way he talks to me. Why should I invite more trouble?" Li Zinchen's anger flared up. Ever since he married Wu Rulan, the old man had always belittled him, and even the annual trips to the capital for New Year were a burden he had to endure. Turning around, Li Jintian said, "Xiao Yi, it's been a while since you two got your marriage certificate. Why don't you ask your parents when they're free? We should all get together for a meal and get to know each other better." Lin Yi smiled. "I'll ask them when I get home tonight. They've hired some staff now, so they should be free." Hearing this, Li Jintian smiled. "Great. See if we can arrange a dinner for tomorrow." "All right. It's getting late. Shirin and I should head back and ask them now." With that, Lin Yi took Li Shirin's hand and they left. On the way, Li Shirin looked at Lin Yi, then out the window. She watched the bustling traffic and the hurried pedestrians heading home from work. Lin Yi watched her as she gazed outside, realizing that in all their time together, he had only ever taken her out to play once. Yet she had never once asked him to. Lin Yi turned the car right and slowly pulled into a parking lot. "Honey, where are we going?" Li Shirin asked, puzzled. Lin Yi looked at her softly. "I'm sorry." Li Shirin looked at him, utterly confused. "Honey, what's wrong?" Why are you saying that all of a sudden? Lin Yi looked into her clear eyes and spoke slowly. We've been together for so long, and I haven't taken you out to have a good time. I feel terrible about it. When they first got together, he was always busy with the company. He thought that once this project was done, he could finally spend some quality time with her. But after one thing ended, another began. Just now Lin Yi finally understood that work is never truly finished. There will always be another task. And here he was diving into yet another project for the car. He realized he had almost forgotten his original intention, which was why this moment had come about. Why are you saying this? Li Shiying's eyes reddened. His words were so sudden that she was caught off guard. Just as she was moved by his sentiment, Lin Yi suddenly pulled her away. I'll leave it to you. Wherever you want to go, well, go. Lin Yi said, pulling her along as he looked at her. But in the end, they didn't go anywhere specific. Instead, they simply strolled hand in hand down the street aimlessly without spending a single cent. Before they knew it, they had wandered to a street food market. Li Shiying's eyes lit up like a wild horse unleashed, gazing at the dazzling array of snacks. It was then Lin Yi realized where her true preferences lay. She wouldn't spare a second glance at the luxury boutiques in the city center, nor did she ever take the initiative to try the finest steaks. But this street food market was different. In this treasure trove of a place, Li Shiying had found somewhere she truly loved. Boss 2 bowls of Thrilliong Luosifin, extra spicy. Li Shiying pulled Lin Yi over to a small table by one of the stalls. I've heard people say this stuff smells awful like. Before she could finish, Lin Yi covered her mouth. No, there are people around. He gave her a look. I almost forgot. Li Shiying giggled, looking a bit sheepish. Lin Yi also took a look at the surrounding stalls. He had to admit the hygiene here wasn't bad, but at least it was pleasing to the eye. Lin Yi wasn't one to be overly squeamish. In the past, he often went out for late-night snacks with friends. His only concern was that Li Shiying might get an upset stomach. Soon the stall owner brought 2 bowls of luosifin to their table. It's hot, take your time, the owner reminded them before going back to making more noodles. Once the owner left, Li Shiying picked up a pair of disposable chopsticks and dug in. Ooh, it's so spicy, Li Shiying exclaimed after the first bite, frantically fanning her mouth with her hand. Every time she picked up a strand of noodle, the chili oil clinging to it was eaten along with it. Smelly, spicy, and scalding hot. Li Shiying regretted her choice after the very first bite. I might not be able to finish this. Li Shiying looked at Lin Yi with tearful eyes. You insisted on ordering the Thrilliong portion. Who told you to be so greedy? Lin Yi said as he scooped some of the noodles from her bowl into his, leaving only a small amount in hers. I just wanted to try the stinky part. Seeing that Lin Yi had taken so much of her portion, Li Shiying began to slurp her noodles happily. Half an hour later, Lin Yi was completely stuffed. Let's go. Li Shiying pulled him further down the food street. Poor Lin Yi now felt nauseous at the mere sight of the greasy food. Having eaten so much at once, no one could have handled it. All he wanted was to escape this food street as quickly as possible. When Li Shiying finally seemed satisfied with her browsing, Lin Yi felt like he was about to be liberated. After leaving the food street, Li Shiying dragged Lin Yi into a high-end store in the city center. Welcome, a beautiful woman at the entrance greeted them. Li Shiying led Lin Yi over to browse the watches. A saleswoman nearby looked at them with a professional smile. Is this for the gentleman or the lady? She asked, her smile fixed in place. We're just looking for now. We'll let you know if we decide to buy. As soon as Li Shiying said this, the saleswoman's expression cooled slightly. She had initially thought they were serious buyers, but now assumed they were just browsing. However, being professionally trained, she maintained her smile and continued to introduce the watches on display. Lin Yi glanced at the price tag. A string of zeros, no wonder the store was nearly empty. A single sale here would cover the store's entire monthly quota. The rich are truly terrifying, Lin Yi thought to himself. After a moment of contemplation, Li Shiying pointed at the 60th annual watch displayed above and said, wrap these 2 up for me. Miss, do you mean both at once? Li Shiying nodded. The woman's voice trembled slightly, as she had assumed they were merely browsing, yet now they were purchasing 2 at once. Miss, allow me to introduce this timepiece. It is adorned with 128 diamonds, features a sapphire crystal transparent case back, and... Before the woman could finish, Li Shiying waved a hand and said, no need for so much detail. I simply find it beautiful, I care not what it is made of. Though she said that the woman's heart was troubled. Such an expensive item and 2 orders at once. She felt uneasy pocketing the commission without a proper introduction. Yet the customer was always right, so she complied with Li Shiying's wishes. About 10 minutes after Li Shiying paid, the woman handed her the beautifully packaged watches. Instead of leaving immediately, Li Shiying opened the box inside the store. Darling, give me your hand. Let me see how it looks. Li Shiying took Lin Yi's hand and helped him put on the newly purchased watch. Lin Yi himself never liked wearing watches, but anything from Li Shiying would always hold his affection. It fits perfectly. Li Shiying praised the watch on Lin Yi's wrist. Though expensive, it was not ostentatious. Rather, it possessed a pleasing simplicity. After securing it on him, she opened the other watch and handed it to Lin Yi. Lin Yi understood her intention. He took the watch and fastened it onto Li Shirin's wrist. Upon seeing the matching watches, they exchanged a knowing smile and walked out of the store. The employees inside were left dumbfounded. Such exquisite packaging, and they opened it without a second thought, murmured the woman who had served them. This watch is so expensive, Lin Yi remarked, glancing at his wrist. Of course, when you go out, a watch is a statement of status. Even if you dislike it, others will recognize you through it, especially when you go to acquire that factory in 2 days. Li Shirin explained. Lin Yi smiled at her. Without lingering, they headed straight home. Back at the house, Zhao Xiangmei and Lin Hongjun were watching television. Lin Yi sat down beside them and said, Dad, Mom Shirin's father asked when you'd be free. He suggested we all have dinner together sometime. Lin Hongjun glanced at Lin Yi and replied, Tomorrow works for us, but we'll need to see if Shirin's father is available. If so, we can meet tomorrow. Lin Yi smiled upon hearing this and said, I'll contact him now. With that, Lin Yi called Li Jintian and informed him that his family was free tomorrow. Li Jintian readily agreed, and the first meeting between the two families was set for the following evening. After conveying the message, Lin Yi did not linger in the living room. He returned to his room to review the information on the 2 factories he had seen earlier that day. As he was engrossed in the battery factory's public financial report, Li Shirin wrapped her arms around his neck from behind. Honey, when should we go house hunting? I asked some friends, and they mentioned a villa in the city center right between our family's homes. That way it'll be convenient for coming back and visiting my parents. Li Shirin's voice was sweet as she spoke behind him, clearly eager and impatient. Lin Yi thought for a moment and said, Tomorrow I need to inspect the factory, and in the evening our families will have dinner together. How about the day after tomorrow? We can go check it out then. If it's not suitable, we'll look elsewhere. Li Shirin smiled upon hearing this. Lin Yi's thoughts were completely scattered by her interruption. Time to sleep. He carried her to the bed, tucked her in, and whispered softly. In the morning, when Lin Yi woke up, Li Shirin was no longer beside him. He opened his phone to find a message from her. Honey, I'm off to the office. Remember to pick me up after work tonight. Lin Yi smiled at the message, quickly washed up, and ate a light breakfast before heading out. Following the address he had browsed the day before he arrived at a suburban area. The surroundings were filled with factories with few pedestrians in sight. A few workers emerged from the plants, their eyes heavy with dark circles and utterly drained. Lin Yi guessed they were night shift employees finishing their shift. If I really take over the electronics factory, should I eliminate the night shift or increase the subsidies? He looked at them, a pang of sympathy stirring in his heart. But he did not dwell on it for long. Shaking his head, he headed straight for the battery factory. He intended to walk in directly, but the security guard blocked him. Who are you? Are you registered? Why are you wandering around outside during work hours? The guard barked at him fiercely. Lin Yi frowned, studied the guard for a moment, and said calmly, I haven't registered. Could you tell me the phone number of your company's leadership? I'm here to discuss business with your boss. The guard thought the young man was a fool, asking to see the leadership as if he were someone important. See the leadership. Go back where you came from. Stop blabbering here, or I'll treat you as a thief. The guard glared at Lin Yi menacingly. Lin Yi reconsidered, suspecting his approach was off. He tried a different angle. Can you just give me your leader's phone number? I'll call him myself. Get lost. The boss is coming soon. If you don't leave before he arrives, don't blame us for taking measures. The guard had barely finished speaking when he started to regret his words. Lin Yi, hearing this, decided not to press further. He had planned to work his way up through the chain of command, but now it seemed unnecessary. Nevertheless, the guard's attitude deeply displeased Lin Yi. Why must a man who works for others act so arrogantly, barking orders when he could speak politely? Yet Lin Yi did not lower himself to argue. He simply returned to his car and waited silently for the so-called factory leadership to arrive. There was no other way. Lin Yi had inquired through his connections with Li Shirin, but none of their contacts operated in this field. Even Li Jintian didn't know the person, and rumor had it he was from out of town. With so many enterprises in Huadu, knowing a portion of the people was already quite good. It was impossible to know everyone. Li Jintian had originally asked for 2 days to find the person's contact information through his channels, but Lin Yi declined. He wanted this done as quickly as possible. He was already eager to get his hands on the car. Before long, a Mercedes slowly approached the factory gate. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yi stepped forward and blocked the car's path. Seeing Lin Yi stop the vehicle, several security guards rushed over and surrounded him, demanding sternly, "What do you think you're doing? Move aside." Just then the driver's window of the Mercedes rolled down. A portly middle-aged man smiled and asked, "Young man, is there something I can help you with?" With an opportunity for conversation, Lin Yi's hopes were rekindled. From this moment on, as Lin Yi looked at the factory, it was as if it had already become his own. "Hello, are you the boss here?" Lin Yi asked with a smile. The middle-aged man chuckled. "If I were the boss, I wouldn't be driving this kind of car, and I certainly wouldn't be coming here. I'm the factory director. What can I do for you?" Being the director, his tone was rather pleasant. "Hello, I'd like to acquire your factory. Could you provide me with your boss contact information?" At this, the middle-aged man got out of the car, looking at Lin Yi with a serious expression. You want to acquire our factory. Do you know how much it would cost? And that's assuming our boss even agrees to it. No offense, but you don't look like someone here to cause trouble, nor do you look like someone who can afford this. If you're serious about acquiring this factory, you'd have the connections to reach our boss directly, not wait outside the gate. The portly factory director glanced at Lin. He then turned to get back into his car, unwilling to waste more time with this young man. But Lin Yi wasn't about to let this chance slip away. My name is Lin Yi. You can look up World TV and Great White Shark live in public information online, Lin Yi said calmly to the man. The man who had just turned away stopped and looked back at Lin Yi. He pulled out his phone and searched as Lin Yi had instructed. After a short while, he looked at Lin Yi again, as if confirming his identity. Could you help me get in touch with your boss? Lin Yi asked again. This time the portly man's attitude had changed. He now stared at Lin Yi with an incredulous expression. I'm just a simple factory director, I don't have the boss direct contact. But my general manager does. With that, the middle-aged man stepped aside to make a phone call. Lin Yi could only faintly overhear the conversation. Yes, I've confirmed it. His name is Lin Yi. I also checked online, and everything seems to check out. After finishing the call, the factory director returned to Lin Yi. Hello, I forgot to introduce myself earlier. My name is Hang. He extended a plump hand which Lin Yi shook. After their brief introduction, Hang opened the back door of his car, inviting Lin Yi to follow him into the factory. Lin Yi waved his hand and said, I drove here. They'll just follow behind you. With that, Lin Yi got into his own BMW 7 Series. And so the man who was just stopped at the gate was now entering with full legitimacy. They parked in the factory's lot, and Hang led Lin Yi to his office. Please have a seat, President Lin. Our manager just said he's notifying the big boss. He should be here soon. Hang gestured for Lin Yi to sit, and brought out a box of tea leaves to brew him a cup. Lin Yi took in the director's office. Though it was on factory grounds, it was quite spacious and spotlessly clean. After his assessment, he picked up the tea Hang had placed before him, took a sip, and remarked, I hear the factory isn't doing too well these days. Hearing this, Hang sighed. I've been working here for over 20 years. I started as a worker at 20 and worked my way up to director. I've seen this factory go from glory to decline. Orders shrink every year, and now we're running at a loss. Hang's words gave Lin Yi confidence. The fact that Hang had risen from the ranks was telling. Most directors are hired based on high academic credentials, with annual salaries of 300,000 or more. But from the look in his eyes, Lin Yi could tell his salary had been steadily decreasing over the years. I've done some research on your factory. The factory itself has no issues, but you've refused to adapt to the times and develop modern batteries. You're still relying on that old, cheap reputation. At Lin Yi's words, Hang looked up helplessly. I'm just an employee. I wanted to work here quietly until retirement, but at this rate the factory won't last more than a few years. I heard our boss made some bad investments. Now there's no money to upgrade the equipment, and he's drowning in debt. I doubt this factory will survive much longer. Hang sighed repeatedly. But Lin Yi gleaned crucial information from Hang's words. While he had seen the factory's losses in public financial reports, hearing it firsthand was far more convincing. This boosted his confidence in acquiring the factory, and now he was almost certain of success. Lin Yi drained his cup of cold tea in one gulp and said to Hang, Don't worry. You just keep doing your job well. Leave the rest to me. Hang looked at Lin Yi as if the factory already belonged to him. The two of them chatted for a while about the situation at the factory. Lin Yi discovered that the current state of affairs was quite dire. The factory was burdened with a mountain of external debt, which caught him completely off guard. However, he decided to wait until the factory owner arrived before delving deeper into the matter. After roughly an hour of waiting, a middle-aged man with slicked-back hair approached them. Brother Lin, I've heard so much about you. What brings you all the way out here to find me? The man greeted Lin Yi as if he were an old dear friend. Presumably someone had briefed him on Lin Yi's background and identity during his journey here, details that were easily verifiable online. Lin Yi studied the slickback man before extending his right hand. Hello, I'm Lin Yi. Seeing Lin Yi's gesture, the man quickly grasped his hand with both of his own, saying enthusiastically, My apologies. I got a bit carried away. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mingji. He continued to hold Lin Yi's hand firmly with both hands. Lin Yi frowned slightly. He had already released his grip, yet Mingji still clung on with both hands. Noticing his own awkwardness after a moment, Mingji hastily let go. Sorry about that. I'm just a little excited, Mingji said with an embarrassed laugh. However, judging from his earlier behavior and expressions, his factory was clearly on its last legs. A man of his experience wouldn't act so rashly otherwise. Once they were seated, Lin Yi looked directly into Mingji's eyes and said, President Ding, I believe you have a good idea of my intentions for coming here. So what price are you thinking of asking for? Name your figure. Lin Yi cut straight to the chase without any hesitation. His directness put Mingji in a difficult spot. He had hoped to gauge how much Lin Yi was willing to offer first, but Lin Yi had turned the tables. Wasn't the usual protocol to start with some polite small talk? Young people these days are far too direct. To be honest, Ding Mingji began, I wasn't really planning to sell this factory. Look at it now, it's running perfectly well. This place is the culmination of years of my hard work. Sure, we have a bit of debt, but things are improving year by year. Ding Mingji smiled, still hoping to force Lin Yi to make the first offer. If he named his price first, he would be at a disadvantage and could only negotiate upward from there. President Ding, let me be frank with you, Lin Yi countered. If you truly had no intention of selling, you wouldn't have bothered to meet me here. Your presence alone tells me you're ready to make a deal. Furthermore, I've reviewed your public financial reports. Your factory's losses have been growing every year. The writing is on the wall for everyone to see. As he spoke, Lin Yi kept his gaze fixed on Ding Mingji, making the man feel increasingly uneasy. As Lin Yi continued, Ding Mingji's eyes began to dart away, his confidence visibly crumbling. Sigh, you're truly impressive, brother Lin. We all know about the success of World TV. But running a factory is different from software and media. So how much are you thinking of offering for my factory today? Ding Mingji sighed, still making a final attempt to get Lin Yi to name a price, hoping to squeeze out a bit more. Lin Yi just smiled. President Ding, am being completely serious here. The price is yours to set. It's not like I'm going to offer you a paltry 100 or 200, right? That would be pointless. We're all men here. Let's be straightforward. Lin Yi had completely seized control of the conversation. Cold sweat began to bead on Ding Mingji's forehead. Well, this is all so sudden. Could you give me a few days to think it over? Ding Mingji looked at Lin Yi, but Lin Yi simply frowned. If you lack sincerity, President Ding, then let's drop it. We won't take up any more of your time. This isn't like haggling over vegetables at the market. I have no interest in endless back and forth. With that, Lin Yi rose and headed for the door. Wait. Brother Lin, can you give me half an hour? Let me think it over. Whether we reach a deal or not, at least do me this courtesy. Ding Mingji pleaded, his tone almost desperate as he tried to stop Lin Yi. Lin Yi knew he had already won half the battle. He looked at Ding Mingji and said, Is half an hour enough? I can give you an hour, but I need a definitive answer. Ding Mingji nodded vigorously in response. For the next hour, Ding Mingji's phone never stopped ringing. A constant stream of calls made and received. Finally, he turned to Lin Yi with a fawning smile. All right, brother Lin. So how much are you willing to pay for the factory? How much do you want? Lin Yi asked. Ding Mingji held up 2 fingers. 2 billion. Lin Yi glanced at him and repeated 2 billion. Ding Mingji confirmed, yes, 2 billion. That's my price for this factory. Lin Yi looked at him squarely. 2 billion is too much. A lot of your equipment is outdated and you know the factory's condition better than anyone. If I take over, I'll have to replace a significant portion of the machinery. It's simply not worth that much. I can offer you 1.5 billion at most. And given the several hundred million in outstanding debts, my final offer stands at 1.5 billion. Ding Mingji was stunned. He had inflated the price by 200 million, expecting Lin Yi to counter by shaving off a similar amount. This was far beyond his expectations. Brother Lin, that won't do. If I sell for 1.5 billion, I'll be left with nothing to live on, Ding Mingji protested. Lin Yi said nothing, simply staring at him. The intense pressure made Ding Mingji feel as though this young man could see right through him. All right, let me discuss this with my wife, Ding Mingji conceded. He stepped into a corner to make a phone call. About 10 minutes later, he let out a long sigh and said, So, shall we go sign the contract? Lin Yi extended his right hand in response. They shook hands for the second time. The contract can be drawn up quickly. Let me introduce you to the factory managers and my general manager first, Ding Mingji said, sending a message on his phone. Before long, the various managers and the general manager arrived at the office. They all looked at the young man with curiosity, wondering what Ding Mingji was up to. Everyone, thank you for all your hard work over the years. Ding Mingji began. As you all know, this factory has been running at a loss for years. I have no choice but to let it go. He then gestured towards Lin Yi. He will be your new boss from now on. I will no longer have any connection to this factory. The assembled staff exchanged glances of surprise, but said nothing in response to Ding Mingji's announcement. No one expected that this young man would become their new boss, while their former boss, unable to bear the burden, had finally fled. Everyone thought to themselves. After Ding Mingji finished speaking, Lin Yi stood up and said, From now on, the factory's future depends on everyone's efforts. I hope we can build a brand new factory. I don't like making empty promises either. As long as you work hard, you will be rewarded with more money, even for ordinary employees. However, you'll need to prove your worth to me through your efforts. Don't accuse me of just paying lip service. I'm not short on money, I just want things done properly. Lin Yi's words inspired everyone present. But despite his speech, they still couldn't quite believe him, given the current state of the factory. All right, I won't waste more time. For now, just carry on with your usual duties. That's all for now. Lin Yi waved his hand, signaling for everyone to leave. After they had filed out, Ding Mingji praised him, as expected of brother Lin. We should hurry and sign the contract. Ding Mingji was eager to finalize the deal, as he was drowning in debt and had no choice but to sell the factory he had managed for years. Lin Yi smiled and followed Ding Mingji out. After the contract was signed, Ding Mingji let out a long sigh of relief. Both parties' lawyers confirmed everything was in order and then left, leaving the two men alone. Congratulations, President Lin, on your remarkable achievements at such a young age. How about we grab dinner and a foot massage tonight? Ding Mingji felt light and carefree after receiving the 1.5 billion from Lin Yi. Lin Yi, however, waved his hand and said, maybe some other time. I'm actually free this evening, but it's not convenient. Let's have a meal together another time. Upon hearing this, Ding Mingji leaned closer and whispered in Lin Yi's ear, it's fine. A foot massage is very healthy. Soaking your feet and getting a massage can improve blood circulation. Ding Mingji said this with a sly grin. However, Lin Yi wasn't swayed. Sorry, President Ding, I really do have plans tonight. They'll treat you to a meal when I'm free. Seeing that Lin Yi had declined twice, Ding Mingji didn't insist further. After all, he had already gotten what he wanted. I want push it then. I wish your factory all the best, brother Lin. With that, Ding Mingji left. After a long, tiring day, Lin Yi glanced at his watch. It was already 5 in the afternoon. He had expected this matter to be troublesome, but it had turned out to be surprisingly simple. He had prepared 2 billion this time, but only ended up spending 1.5 billion, which was far beyond his expectations. If Ding Mingji had held out a bit longer, Lin Yi might have started to waver. But in the end, a good outcome was all that mattered. The process was irrelevant. After a moment of thought, a slight smile curled at the corner of Lin Yi's mouth. The first step was complete, and he had experience with what came next. The matter is settled. Time to pick up my wife and head home. He opened his phone and saw that Li Shirin had been sending him frantic messages for over an hour. He replied and drove off towards her company. Upon arriving at Li Shirin's company, Lin Yi saw her waiting at the entrance. When she spotted his car, she trotted towards him, her long legs striding in high heels. Once in the car, Li Shirin said with a hint of reproach, "Why are you so late today? I sent you several messages." Lin Yi just smiled and explained he was too busy to check his phone. Li Shirin didn't press further, knowing what he had been up to. "So did you get the factory?" Li Shirin asked, looking at him. Lin Yi gave an okay sign. "No problem. And I even saved 500 million. Hearing this, Li Shirin planted a kiss on his cheek. "My husband is amazing. It's getting late. Let's head to Jinzuan and wait for them." Checking the time, he drove directly to the restaurant Jinzuan that both families had agreed upon. After about half an hour, Lin Yi and Li Shirin arrived. This was Lin Yi's 3rd time here. A Sharpie doorman recognized him and approached, asking, "President Lin, do you have a reservation?" Lin Yi replied softly, "Not yet. Please arrange a large private room for me now." Upon hearing this, the doorman spoke into his walkie-talkie. "We have a VIP guest here. Prepare a large private room." The doorman deliberately said VIP guest rather than just guest, which greatly satisfied the customer's vanity. Lin Yi handed his car keys to the 2 doormen, while he and Li Shirin were led by a hostess in a cheongsam to the large private room he had just booked. Once seated, Lin Yi called his parents and Li Shirin's parents to invite them over. After waiting for about an hour, both families finally arrived in the private room. It was their first meeting. Brother, finally meeting you in person." Lin Hongjun greeted Li Jintian like a long-lost friend. Li Jintian also stepped forward, enthusiastically clasping Lin Hongjun's extended right hand with both of his. "I've been wanting to meet you for a long time, but I was worried you were too busy with work." The 2 men held their handshake firmly, only reluctantly letting go after a while. "Let's drink. Tonight we're not leaving until we're drunk," Lin Hongjun declared to Li Jintian. Li Jintian glanced at Wu Ruolin and, seeing no objection from her, replied, "All right. Tonight we drink until we drop." Since both families already knew each other's names through Lin Yi and Li Shirin, no introductions were needed. Once all the dishes were served, Li Jintian filled Lin Hongjun's glass. "No more words needed. Everything is in this drink." He raised his glass to Lin Hongjun. They clinked their glasses and drank it all in one go. After a glass of wine, the 2 men started talking nonsense. Their wives complained a little, and only then did they start to behave themselves. "Xiaomei, the kids have been married for quite a while now. Should we pick an auspicious date for them to have a proper wedding ceremony?" Wu Ruolin said to Zhao Xiaomei. Zhao Xiaomei nodded in agreement. "I've actually been thinking about this too. Let's choose a date that's not too soon, but not too far off either, so they have enough time to prepare properly." Zhao Xiangmai's words were carefully considered. After all, Li Xian's family wasn't an ordinary one. The occasion had to be grand to avoid shortchanging their beautiful daughter-in-law. Hearing this, Wu Ruolin's smile widened. "That's exactly what I was thinking." Everyone present was quite delighted except for Li Chun. He felt utterly out of place there, not for any particular reason, but because Wu Ruolin and Li Jintian would occasionally take jabs at him, remarking on how he was still unmarried at his age, which left him thoroughly dispirited. After roughly 2 hours of dining, 2 empty bottles of liquor stood on the table. Li Jintian, now in a daze, was boastfully chatting with Lin Hongjun. Their boasts grew increasingly extravagant, filling the entire private room with their raucous voices. "Seems we're out of wine." Li Jintian tipped his empty bottle. Just as he was about to call for another, Wu Ruolin stopped him. "That's enough, that's enough. You drink all day, see how uncomfortable you'll be later." Wu Ruolin waved her hand, signaling the server to leave. With the alcohol gone, the two men fell into silence, their faces flushed red. They were likely too inebriated to even distinguish north from south. Alright, it's getting late. Let's get together again sometime. Zhao Xiangmei spoke with a smile. The two families had become well acquainted, and the conversation mostly revolved around Lin Yi and Li Shirin. Okay, let's call it a day. We'll meet up again when we have time. Wu Ruolin also smiled. After Lin Yi settled the bill, everyone helped their inebriated patriarchs out. Remember to get together when you're free. Zhao Xiangmei called out, waving. Wu Ruolin nodded at her. Once the Wu family had gotten into their car, Lin Yi helped his drunken father into theirs. Honestly, why drink so much? He should know his limits. Zhao Xiangmei complained while helping Lin Yi support Lin Hongjun. After getting into the car, Lin Yi drove the vehicle Lin Hongjun had come in, while Li Shirin drove back in the BMW Lin Yi had arrived in. The moment they got home, Lin Hongjun rushed to the toilet and vomited. Honestly, knowing you can't hold your liquor, why act so tough? Zhao Xiangmei grumbled. After he was done, Lin Hongjun didn't even wash up. He went straight to bed and collapsed. Get up. If you don't shower tonight, you're not sleeping. Zhao Xiangmei's roar filled the entire house. Meanwhile, in the adjacent room, Lin Yi and Li Shirin could hear her shouting clearly. Should we go check on them? Li Shirin asked from beside Lin Yi. Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively. No need, it's a family tradition. Saying this, Lin Yi recalled how his father always ended up sleeping on the sofa after every drinking session. Poor Lin Hongjun, every time he was kicked out, he would try to sleep in Lin Yi's room, but was always mercilessly rejected. He hadn't realized how much time had passed. Now he himself was married and settled down. As Lin Yi was reminiscing about the past, Li Shirin was gazing at him with her big watery eyes. Lin Yi turned and noticed her looking at him. What's wrong? He asked. Li Shirin lowered her head and asked, Honey, you haven't forgotten what you said before, have you? She then slowly lifted her head to look at him. Lin Yi knew exactly what she meant, but seeing her adorable expression, he felt like teasing her. What did you say? I seem to have forgotten. Lin Yi scratched his head, looking a bit embarrassed. But upon hearing this, Li Shirin's eyes instantly reddened. You really forgot. I just told you yesterday. How could you forget something I said yesterday? Li Shirin grew more agitated, even covering her face and bursting into loud sobs. Oh no, I've messed up. Lin Yi thought to himself. Don't cry, don't cry. I remember we're going to see houses tomorrow. I remember everything. Ooh, I was just joking. Lin Yi frantically tried to comfort Li Shirin, but she wouldn't stop. However, Zhao Xiangmei, who was nearby, heard Li Shirin's cries. You brat, what did you do? Zhao Xiangmei pounded urgently on Lin Yi's door. Oh no, I'm really in trouble now. Lin Yi felt a massive headache coming on. Just as he was about to open the door, resigned to his fate, Li Shirin slowly moved her hands away from her face. I was just pretending. Li Shirin giggled. Lin Yi let out a sigh of relief. You scared me to death. But outside, Zhao Xiangmei, who hadn't heard their conversation, continued to knock urgently. Lin Yi got up and slowly opened the door. As soon as Lin Yi opened the door a crack, Zhao Xiangmei grabbed his ear and scolded, How did you make Shirin cry? She tightened her grip. Ouch, 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 it hurts. I was just kidding, my ear's going to fall off. Lin Yi grabbed his mother's hands. Li Shirin quickly added, Mom, we're fine, we were just playing around. Seeing that Li Shirin was okay, Zhao Xiangmei released her grip. Go to bed early, it's late. She left after saying that. Oof. Ha ha ha. Li Shirin couldn't help but laugh out loud seeing Lin Yi's red ear. I can't do anything with you. Ever since you came, I've lost my parents' favor. Lin Yi affectionately ruffled Li Shirin's hair. Li Shirin glanced at his red ear, blew on it gently, and asked, Does it hurt? Lin Yi shook his head. I'm sorry, I was wrong earlier. I shouldn't have done that. Her voice was filled with regret. Lin Yi took her hands in his and said, It's okay. Let's get some sleep. We still need to go see the house tomorrow. Hearing this, Li Shirin felt a warm sweetness in her heart. So he really hadn't forgotten, he was just teasing her earlier. Let's sleep. We need to get up early tomorrow. Lin Yi tucked Li Shirin in, but the thought that they would start their life together tomorrow kept her wide awake. What's wrong? Can't sleep? Lin Yi asked. Hearing his voice, Li Shirin wrapped an arm around his neck and asked, Honey, should we have a baby within a year? What should we name our child? So this was what was keeping her awake. Lin Yi was stunned. They didn't even have a child yet, and she was already thinking of names. When we have one, we'll pick a nice name. Like Lin Hu, or maybe Lin Ergu. Lin Yi started laughing to himself. Li Shirin patted him. How can you name your child like that? Calling him Ergu. She pinched his ear playfully. Just kidding. Let's sleep. We don't have one yet. We'll think about names when the time comes. Lin Yi pulled Li Shirin into a tight embrace. At dawn, Lin Yi was still in the midst of a dream when Li Shirin shook him awake. Get up, we need to head out. Lin Yi glanced at the time. It's only 6 in the morning, the salespeople aren't even at work yet. Go back to sleep, dear. With that, Lin Yi lay back down. Li Shi also checked the time and joined him in slumber. Every young couple dreams of owning their own home, and this pair was hardly strapped for cash. Get up, it's evening now. Li Shirin began shaking Lin Yi once more. Groggily, Lin Yi checked the time again. Dear wife, it's only 6:20 now. Can we sleep a bit more? Li Shireen looked at the clock again, feeling as though an entire day had already passed. Why did she feel so energetic today? This wasn't like her at all. At 10 in the morning, Li Shireen watched the clock precisely. Get up, get up. Li Shireen shook Lin Yi for the third time. Instead of opening his eyes, Lin Yi simply pulled Li Shireen into his arms. Eep. Li Shireen let out a surprised squeak. Morning. Lin Yi smiled, looking at Li Shireen in his embrace. You're so bad. Li Shireen pouted playfully. They exchanged smiles, quickly freshened up, had a simple breakfast, and headed out. Hee, let's go. Li Shireen bounced along like a little sparrow. Lin Yi glanced at her, clad in a blue long dress and high-top canvas, shoes radiating a vibrant youthful aura. Where to? Lin Yi asked, looking at Li Shireen. First to the city center, then I'll tell you. After driving around for nearly an hour, they finally arrived at their destination. Seeing they had arrived, Li Shireen found a number on her phone and dialed. Hello, Sister Wang, we're here. When will your salesperson arrive? Li Shireen said with a smile into the phone. I've already sent our salesperson over. I'm busy myself, or I'd personally introduce the house to you. Take your time looking around. I need to go now. If you decide to buy, let me know, and I'll give you an 80% discount. Li Shireen quickly replied. Oh, that's too generous. An 80% discount on such an expensive house. The voice on the other end chuckled. We've known each other for so long. Even at 80%, I'm still making a good profit. Anyway, that's it for now. I won't keep you. With that, Sister Wang hung up. After waiting for about 2 minutes, the salesperson finally arrived. I'm so sorry, I was stuck in traffic for half an hour. The saleswoman apologized profusely to Lin Yi and Li Shireen. Lin Yi waved his hand dismissively. It's fine, let's go see the house. This way, please. The saleswoman led Lin Yi towards the villa area. These are detached villas. We also have the best property management in all of Huadu. Any issue is guaranteed to be resolved within 2 hours. More importantly, our location is neither too close nor too far from the city center. It's very peaceful around here. When you need to go downtown, it's just a short 10-minute drive. The saleswoman chattered on, endlessly introducing the amenities and advantages of the villa and its surroundings to Lin Yi and Li Shireen. The three of them arrived in front of the villa. The saleswoman pointed to a small extended building. That's the garage. It can fit 3 cars inside, but we also have an underground garage. You can access it by pressing the button on the door. However, the couple didn't head to the underground garage. This time the saleswoman led them inside the villa. This entire house comes fully furnished, ready for you to move in with just a suitcase. If you wish to redecorate, well, do it once for free. All the furniture inside is also complete. And these aren't your average pieces from a regular store. This furniture is the royalty of furniture. The saleswoman explained every detail to them. Arriving at one side of the house, she said, this is our indoor swimming pool. The temperature is constantly regulated, maintaining a comfortable climate for the human body, no matter how cold it gets outside. The saleswoman looked at the couple. She noticed Li Shireen couldn't take her eyes off the pool. We'll take this house. Li Shireen declared immediately upon seeing the pool. Ma'am, you mean you want this house right now? The saleswoman could hardly believe her ears. Selling one such villa would cover her expenses for years. It was a one sale for years for one sale kind of deal. In the past, she'd talk until she was hoarse, only for customers to say it wasn't suitable and walk away. The saleswoman looked at Li Shireen. I'll take it. Can we move in today? Li Shireen was eager to move into the house. Yes, ma'am. As soon as the paperwork is done, this house will be yours. A delighted smile spread across the saleswoman's face. We've brought all our documents. Where do we go to handle the procedures? Li Shireen asked. Right this way, ma'am. I can take you to complete the process. With that, the saleswoman led Li Shireen to finalize the purchase. After the formalities were completed, Li Shireen was eager to return to their newly bought home to explore it further. Honey, look. This bed is so big. Li Shireen pointed at the bed in the master bedroom with a laugh. As she spoke, she jumped right onto it. It's so soft. Li Shireen called out to Lin Yi. Lin Yi just smiled and said, we just bought a 200 million yuan house on a whim. Don't you think moving in tonight is a bit too rushed? Upon hearing this, Li Shireen pouted and said, but I want to move in tonight. Seeing how anxious Li Shireen was, Lin Yi had no choice but to give in to her. After all, she was the one who insisted on paying. Lin Yi recalled the scene at the payment counter. Just as he was about to pull out his card, Li Shireen had already stepped forward, insisting on using hers. This made the people around them think he was living off his wife. Moving in tonight is fine, but since buying a house is such a big deal, we should invite the family over for dinner this evening. Lin Yi said slowly. Will call them this afternoon to join us for a meal. Li Shireen was exceptionally excited now. Finally, they had bought their own house, and such a beautiful one at that. She jumped off the bed and pulled Lin Yi towards the family's grand swimming pool. This swimming pool is amazing. We can come here to play whenever we have free time, and we can even buy an air mattress to put in it. Li Xian's voice grew softer as she spoke. Lin Yi pinched Li Shireen playfully and chuckled. How do you plan to play? Li Shireen blushed and smiled shyly after hearing his words. It's just, But she stopped mid-sentence as realization dawned on her. Oh, you're so naughty, Li Shireen patted Lin Yi's arm. Ha ha, Lin Yi laughed heartily, clutching his stomach. After their playful banter, the couple explored every corner of the house. It really lives up to its reputation as a luxury villa. It even has a private theater. Everything one could want is here. I never imagined I'd one day be able to afford a villa like this, Lin Yi murmured in amazement. From the one who bought this. Li Shireen waved her bank card proudly. Seeing this, Lin Yi laughed and said, all right. It was bought by our wealthy lady, Li Shireen. Li Shireen puffed up with pride, hands on her hips, beaming. Good that you know. All right, enough talk. Didn't you say we're moving in tonight? We need to go home and pack our things. And well, invite them over for dinner tonight. Lin Yi patted Li Shireen's head affectionately. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's hurry up then. Li Shireen pushed Lin Yi out the door. Back at their old home, they found Zhao Xiangmei scrolling through her phone on the sofa. Hearing the commotion, she turned and asked, where have you two little ones been today? Li Shireen just smiled and brought her hands from behind her back. Slap. The property deed landed heavily on the table. Mom, we bought a house today, Li Shireen announced joyfully. Ever since purchasing the house, a smile hadn't left her face. Zhao Xiangmei picked up the property deed and examined it. You two bought a house. How much did it cost? Li Shireen held up 2 fingers in response. Mom, guess. Given how expensive houses are these days, you'd definitely pick a prime location. So it must be around 20 million. You surely wouldn't buy a 20 million house. Zhao Xiangmei finished her analysis and looked at Li Shireen. Li Shireen shook her head. Mom, it's 200 million. The moment those words left her mouth, Zhao Xiangmei was stunned. What? Oh my goodness, a 200 million house. I wouldn't even dare to dream of it. In all my years, I've never even seen a 20 million house, and you two just went ahead and bought one for 200 million. Where is it? I want to go see it when I have time. Zhao Xiangmei's heart was shaken, and she wanted to go see the 200 million house right away. Mom, we're moving in tonight. You should pack up too. That house is huge, Li Shireen said, looking at her mother. Zhao Xiangmei declined immediately. Your father and I worked hard for so many years to earn this house. It may not be big, but it's not small either. We've grown attached to this place. We won't be moving with you. You young folks go ahead. The house is too big for us, or we wouldn't feel comfortable living there. After Zhao Xiangmei's refusal, Li Shireen didn't insist. After all, having worked so hard for years, it was hard to just up and leave this home behind. All right then. But don't forget to come for dinner tonight, Li Shireen said. Zhao Xiangmei smiled. Okay, I'll wait for your father to get back. You two move first, and we'll come over together in the evening. With that, the couple packed 2 suitcases of their belongings. They didn't have much to bring, just some everyday clothes. They left some clothes behind as well, so they'd have a change of clothes when they visited. The couple drove back to their newly purchased villa. After putting away their things, Li Shireen sat down on the sofa in the living room. We finally have our own house. Li Shireen rested her chin on her hand, taking in the sight of their new home. After a moment, she picked up her phone and sent a message to both Li Jintian and Wu Ruolin. Within moments, both replied with an okay. All right, stop staring. There'll be plenty of time to look later. Let's go buy groceries for tonight's dinner. Lin Yi pulled Li Shireen out the door. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have completed the hidden quest, buy a house. Reward enhanced physique, and you have obtained unyielding fortitude. The reward has been distributed. Please feel the changes within yourself. The system's sudden appearance startled Lin Yi. So there were hidden quests too. And what's this enhanced physique about? It's not like I'm weak or anything. And this unyielding fortitude. Lin Yi thought to himself. Honey, what are you spacing out about? Li Shireen noticed Lin Yi standing there for 2 minutes and waved her hand in front of his face. Snapping back to reality, Lin Yi blinked and smiled at Li Shireen. Nothing, I'm just really happy. Li Shireen was taken aback for a moment. You say I get excited, but look at you, you're the one daydreaming. It's okay though, you'll get used to it after a couple of days. With that, Li Shireen linked her arm through Lin Yi's, and they headed towards the garage. Even though Li Shireen had lived in a villa since she was a child, this was her first time living together with Lin Yi, so she couldn't help but feel a bit excited. They drove to the vicinity of the vegetable market and slowly parked the car. Their attitudes upon entering the market were completely different. Li Shireen wanted to buy everything she laid her eyes on, while Lin Yi walked around the market first, scouting out where everything was, so he could be more efficient on future trips. Fish, fish, fish. Honey, let's buy a fish. Li Shireen exclaimed excitedly as she saw the lively fish. Lin Yi could only pick out a fish and hand it to the enthusiastic vendor. He hadn't taken 2 steps with the fish before Li Shireen spotted something else in the market that caught her eye. Like Shed discovered a new continent. At every stall, she wanted to buy something, as if she intended to buy out the entire market. Poor Lin Yi followed behind her, loaded down with bags of all sizes. Stop, stop, stop. Honey, we can't just buy something every time we see it. Let's think before we buy. Otherwise the car won't have enough space. Hearing Lin Yi's complaint from behind, Li Shireen turned around and saw the mountain of bags in his hands. I guess I did buy a bit much. That's enough, let's head back. Li Shireen reached out to help carry some of the bags, but Lin Yi refused. You can't carry them. Li Shireen pouted, don't underestimate me. There's no way I can't carry this little bit. With that she snatched the bag of pork from Lin Yi's hands. But after just 2 steps she gave up. It's so heavy. I really can't carry it. Seeing Li Shireen struggling with both hands to hold the bag of pork, Lin Yi reached out and took it back from her. You bought almost half a pig. It'd be a miracle if you could carry that. Hearing this, Li Shireen let out a sheepish giggle, realizing he was absolutely right. After loading the items into the car, Li Shireen dragged Lin Yi into another round of shopping at the supermarket. Towels, toothpaste, slippers. It seems we're missing everything. Her eyes lit up at the sight of the shelves and her hands moved on their own, tossing item after item into the cart. Stop, stop, stop. Didn't we just agree? We only buy what we need. Lin Yi watched her like a weary father. Fine. Li Shireen reluctantly returned the items to their original spots on the shelves. When they reached the snack aisle, Li Shireen bolted like a wild horse freed from its reins. She grabbed another cart and began piling it high with every snack that caught her fancy. Li Shireen, what did you just say? Huh. Lin Yi took a few bags of chips from her cart and placed them back on the shelf. Li Shireen pouted, but I want to eat some snacks. Lin Yi glanced at the overflowing cart and said, a few. The cart's already full and you're still stuffing more in. You can't buy this much. Eat too many snacks and you'll get fatter and fatter until you end up like that He Xiaofang. Lin Yi lectured her like a stern father. At the mere thought of becoming as plump as He Xiaofang, Li Shireen immediately emptied her cart of all the snacks, placing them back on the shelf. They'll skip the snacks then. I don't want to end up as fat as He Xiaofang. Little did He Xiaofang know she was being used as a cautionary tale. Seeing Li Shireen return all the snacks, Lin Yi smiled and picked a few from the shelf, placing them in the cart. Snacks are fine, but moderation is key. Li Shireen's face lit up with a smile again. They continued browsing for a while longer until they finally had everything they could think of in the cart. This should be enough. Go bring the car around to the front. He'll pay first. Lin Yi said to Li Shireen. Li Shireen looked puzzled. We can just pay together and then go to the car. Lin Yi chuckled. This saves time. Go on, I want to get home quickly. With that he handed the car keys to Li Shireen. Li Shireen took the keys and headed out of the supermarket. Lin Yi smiled, pushing his fully loaded cart to the checkout counter. As he unloaded everything onto the counter, his eyes caught sight of a display nearby. In a flash, Lin Yi grabbed 5 boxes from the display and placed them on the counter. The cashier, a middle-aged woman, gave him a brief, knowing glance before continuing to scan the items. This was precisely why Lin Yi had sent Li Shireen away. After paying, Lin Yi carried the largest bags out of the supermarket. Li Shireen had already pulled the car up to the entrance. He opened the back door, secured the bags, and slid into the passenger seat before they drove off together. Back home, Lin Yi collapsed onto the sofa. I'm exhausted. Running 5 kilometers isn't this tiring. Li Shireen, on the other hand, was full of energy. This is nothing. I could shop for another whole day. She then went to the shopping bags in the living room. Snacks, snacks, she chanted while rummaging through her haul. Watching her dig through the bags, Lin Yi muttered under his breath. Like a little mouse rummaging the moment you're home. As soon as the words left his mouth, a thought struck him. Wait, don't move, he called out. Li Shireen held up a box and looked at him. Why not? She then glanced at the box in her hand. 001. She read it aloud, and it instantly dawned on her why Lin Yi had sent her away earlier and why he had told her not to touch the bags. When did you buy these? Li Shireen asked, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. Lin Yi sighed. I was planning to take them out tonight. Since you found them, I might as well put them away in the bedroom. Throw them away, Li Shireen said. Lin Yi was taken aback. Throw them away? Li Shireen nodded. I don't want to use those. Let's not use the little umbrellas. Lin Yi smiled. All right then, well, throw them away. He gathered all 5 boxes he'd bought and tossed them far away. Back inside, Li Shireen sat on the sofa munching on chips and looked at Lin Yi with a sly grin. So asking me to get the car. Was that just an excuse to buy those? Lin Yi turned his head away, unable to meet her teasing gaze. Oh, it's getting late. I should call our parents to come over early. Lin Yi avoided answering directly. It wasn't embarrassment. It was the look in Li Shireen's eyes that made him feel like the prey and his own wife the hunter. Oh, come on, just answer my question. Li Shireen set down her chips and chased him around the house. After a playful scuffle, Lin Yi, pinned beneath her, managed to speak. Enough, I already called our parents. They'll be here soon, and it wouldn't look good if they saw this. Li Shireen let him go. Over an hour later, both families arrived at Lin Yi's new house. What a big house. Zhao Xiangmei marveled as she took in the sight. Mom, there's more. Li Shireen gave Zhao Xiangmei a tour of the entire villa. Afterward, she asked, so Mom, what do you think? If you like it, we could buy you one too, or you could move in with us. The more the merrier. Despite her admiration, Zhao Xiangmei declined. No, it's too big for me. I'm not used to such large houses. You two enjoy it yourselves. Anyway, I should go help them with the cooking. Zhao Xiangmei headed to the kitchen to cook with Wu Ruolin. Lin Yi had initially planned to have a meal ready for their arrival, but they'd insisted on cooking together to make it more lively. So Lin Yi and Li Shireen had no choice but to wait. Now that they'd arrived, the kitchen belonged solely to Zhao Xiangmei and Wu Rulin. No one else could get in. As Wu Rulin placed the final dish of pickled fish on the table, the family gathered around. "This house of yours is really nice. When I get married, I want to buy one right next door," Li Chun said, speaking vaguely with a mouthful of food. The moment he spoke, everyone turned to look at him. Li Chun froze, then looked at the others and said, "Why are you all staring at me?" "Eat," Wu Rulin said flatly. "Your sister is already married. You're 30 now, and I've never seen you bring a girl home." Li Chun hadn't expected to be caught off guard by that. He placed a meatball in his mother's bowl and said, "It's just that I haven't found someone I like yet. When I do, we'll definitely pursue her. I promise I'll have a wife within 5 years. By the time you're 35, you'll probably drag it out to 40. I'm ordering you to find a girlfriend within a year. It doesn't matter if her family background is good or not. I want someone of good character." Wu Rulin laid down the law. Li Chun never imagined that a casual remark would land him in such hot water. "Let's eat, let's eat." Li Shireen raised her chopsticks and looked at the others, not wanting to break the pleasant mood. Li Chun glanced at the table, and then at Li Shireen, asking, "Hey Shireen, since Dad and Uncle are here, why don't you bring out a bottle of wine?" But the moment Li Chun said it, both Zhao Xiangmei and Wu Rulin shot him a glare and said in unison, "No drinking." Lin Hongjun and Li Jintian exchanged wry smiles. The two women must have already made a pact in the kitchen, given how the last time both men had gone home they'd drunk until they nearly threw up their gallbladders. Without the two men drinking, the meal ended quickly. The three women were in the kitchen washing the dishes and utensils. "Shireen, what I told you last time. You need to get on with it soon," Zhao Xiangmei said with a smile at Li Shireen. Li Shireen nodded and said, "I know, Mom. He'll work on it." "What needs to be done soon?" asked a curious Wu Rulin, looking baffled. Seeing her mother ask that, Li Shireen said shyly, "It's nothing." But Zhao Xiangmei, who had been through it all herself, said it outright. "Oh, it's just that Shireen and Xiaoyi have been married for a while now. It's time they worked on having a child. Better not to wait until they're too old. This is the perfect age for it." Hearing Zhao Xiangmei's words, Wu Rulin chimed in. "That's right, Shireen. You should put in some effort. If Lin Yi doesn't want one, he'll go have a word with him right now." Hearing how bold her mother was, Li Shireen waved her hands frantically and said, "Mom, that's not it at all. Don't stir up trouble. We're both on the same page." What would it look like for a mother-in-law to say that to her son-in-law? Seeing how flustered Li Shireen was, Wu Rulin burst into laughter. "I'm just joking. But if you two keep putting it off, I might really go talk to him someday." The three women chatted merrily inside, except for Li Shireen, who kept blushing from time to time. After some conversation, both families decided it was time to head home. Li Shireen and Lin Yi stood outside the house waving them off. Once their cars had driven away, the two returned to the living room. "Wait here for me," Li Shireen said to Lin Yi, then ran down to the basement. Lin Yi watched her retreating figure and sat down on the sofa. "What's she up to?" he muttered to himself. A few minutes later, Li Shireen came back up with a bottle of red wine and 2 goblets. She uncorked the bottle, poured some wine into the glasses, and smiled at Lin Yi. "Cheers." Lin Yi picked up the other glass she had filled and clinked it with hers. After clinking glasses, Li Shireen downed half the glass in one go. Lin Yi's eyes widened at the sight. As soon as she finished, her face flushed crimson. "Don't rush. Sip it slowly. There's plenty of time," Lin Yi said calmly. After drinking that half glass, Li Shireen moved over to sit beside Lin Yi and lay down across his lap. "Darling." Lying there, she gazed up at him. "What is it?" Lin Yi asked, looking at her rosy face. Seeing that Lin Yi had no sense of romance at all, Li Shireen said with a hint of annoyance, "Oh, you're so dense." In her heart, she added, "I even drank to build up my courage, and you still can't figure out what I want." But that was just what she thought to herself. She couldn't very well say it out loud. After all, how could a girl be the one to say such a thing? "My wife is so cute when she's angry." Lin Yi couldn't help but laugh at her pouting expression. With that, he leaned down and pressed his lips to hers. Li Shireen, still fuming, was caught completely off guard by his sudden move, and her mind went blank. This isn't how I expected it to go. Was he just pretending not to understand earlier? Li Xian's mind was a complete blank at that moment. She never imagined she'd be so thoroughly outplayed by Lin Yi. 10 minutes later, they slowly pulled apart. "Phew." Li Shireen gasped for air, feeling like she was on the verge of suffocating. When she looked at Lin Yi, she saw him staring back at her with a sly grin on his face. Seeing that, her face turned even redder. "Oh, you're so wicked." She gave him a hard smack and covered her face with both hands. "Were you just doing that on purpose?" Li Shireen asked once she had recovered. But Lin Yi just played dumb. "What are you talking about? I don't follow. I'm not discussing this with you anymore." As Li Shireen started to get up, Lin Yi pulled her into his arms. "I love you." Whether by accident or design, the warm breath from his words brushed against her earlobe. Li Shireen said nothing, simply lying quietly in his embrace. Lin Yi reached out, picked up the bottle, and poured wine into both glasses. He handed one to Li Shireen. She took it silently, clinked it against his, and slowly sipped the wine that cost tens of thousands per bottle. "That was quite a chug. You weren't even sober yet." I remember this wine costs about 10 grand a bottle, Lin Yi whispered softly in her ear. Stop teasing me. Li Shireen set down her glass and lowered her head, speaking quietly. She had been played by Lin Yi several times tonight, spun around in circles the whole evening. Lin Yi just smiled. Let's go to bed, he said, taking her hand. Li Shireen nodded and walked upstairs with him. What a spacious room. We'll go take a shower first. After saying this, Lin Yi left Li Shireen alone in the room. New things often captivate people, and Li Shireen looked at everything in the room, wanting to see it all. She lay on the large bed, gazing up at the chandelier on the ceiling. Just as Li Shireen was staring blankly at the ceiling, she heard the sound of running water from the bathroom. She shook her head, patted her flushed cheeks, and whispered softly, Li Shireen, what are you thinking about? Yet in the end, curiosity triumphed over her restraint. Li Shireen walked towards the bathroom and saw the frosted door behind which Lin Yi's silhouette was vaguely visible. Bang, bang, bang. Summoning her courage, she knocked on the door. Hearing this, Lin Yi, who was showering inside, opened the door directly and asked, What's wrong? Seeing Lin Yi like this, Li Shireen fled immediately, muttering, It's nothing, I just wanted to take a look. Lin Yi chuckled and asked, Want to join me? Upon hearing this, Li Shireen's mind went completely blank. And no, it's fine, Li Shireen said, regretting it the moment the words left her mouth. Seeing the firmly closed door, she felt both remorseful and a little disappointed. Yet she couldn't help recalling Lin Yi's appearance just now. Meanwhile, inside, Lin Yi simply smiled, the corners of his mouth curling up slightly. About 10 minutes later, Lin Yi finally came out. Seeing him emerge, Li Shireen sat absent-mindedly on a chair in the room, staring at a game of solitaire on the computer. Noticing her distracted state, Lin Yi walked over and sat down beside her. You placed that card wrong, Lin Yi said, pointing at the screen and giving Li Shireen a gentle pat. Up. Startled by his touch, Li Shireen jumped. Oh. As she looked at the computer screen, she kept stealing glances at Lin Yi. Lin Yi noticed her subtle glances and leaned over, whispering a few words into her ear. Upon hearing them, Li Shireen blushed deeply and nodded. The two of them went straight to the bedside and turned off the light. Morning. Having spent the entire day moving yesterday, Lin Yi and finally slowly opened their eyes, looking at Li Shireen, who was sound asleep beside him. Before long, Li Shireen also slowly opened her eyes, gazing at Lin Yi with tender affection. Morning, Li Shireen said to Lin Yi. The two had already formed a tacit understanding if one of them woke up, the other would too. Are you going to the company today? Li Shireen asked Lin Yi. Lin Yi shook his head and replied, Not today. He'll go check on that factory we acquired and the steel mill we had our eye on tomorrow. Today's task is just to spend time with you. Hearing Lin Yi say he would spend time with her, Li Shireen felt a sweetness in her heart. Although Lin Yi had slept late last night, he was still full of energy after waking up. Seeing Lin Yi so lively and vigorous, Li Shireen could hardly believe it. She had heard from idle chatter at the company that her husband was always exhausted when he got up each day, but seeing him like this now, she began to doubt whether what they said was true. And among those gossiping were not a few young people in their 20s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Li Shireen counted on her fingers, then buried her head under the blanket. After a while, she finally poked her head back out. Get up, still sleeping. Lin Yi patted Li Shireen. I'm not feeling well, carry me, Li Shireen said coquettishly. Lin Yi smiled helplessly and could only pick her up. After they both freshened up, Lin Yi headed straight into the kitchen to make breakfast for them. Li Shireen also went into the kitchen to help Lin Yi. What are you making? Li Shireen asked, looking at the eggs he was frying in the pan. I'm making some noodles. Pass me that pack of noodles over there, Lin Yi said with a glance. Li Shireen did as he asked and brought the noodles over. Add 2 more eggs for me, she said before walking out. Lin Yi called out to her, Don't worry, there'll be enough for you. Hearing this, Li Shireen blushed slightly and smiled. Before long, Lin Yi brought over 2 bowls of noodles. Seeing them, Li Shireen's mouth began to water. Quick, I'm starving. Li Shireen urged him. While eating the noodles Lin Yi had made, she said, Honey, after we finish eating, can you go out with me? Lin Yi asked, What for? Li Shireen replied, To buy a swimsuit. We can't let our indoor pool go to waste. I bought this house precisely because of the pool. If we can't swim, then having that pool would be a complete waste. Alright, well, go buy it after we eat, Lin Yi said slowly. In truth, Li Shireen wanted to buy more than just that, as she had other things in mind as well. Li Shireen quickly finished the noodles Lin Yi had made without wasting a single bit. After eating, the two headed out directly to a store specializing in swimwear. Seeing that the place was filled with women, Lin Yi stood outside as if frozen. He'll just wait outside. You go in and buy what you need. Lin Yi said to Li Shireen, feeling a bit embarrassed. You must be joking. There isn't a single man in there. How could I go in by myself? Li Shireen didn't care about that at all and simply dragged Lin Yi inside. What are you afraid of? You're just coming in to help me pick out a swimsuit. Lin Yi was half dragged inside. As soon as they entered, a saleswoman came up to them enthusiastically and asked, Are you two here to buy swimsuits? Upon hearing this, Lin Yi almost choked internally. We came to a swimsuit store, obviously. What else would we be buying? Shoes? Of course, Lin Yi only grumbled inwardly. He couldn't exactly say that out loud. Li Shireen, however, continued to drag him around the store. Fortunately, since these swimsuits were expensive, there were hardly any customers inside, so Lin Yi wasn't too embarrassed. Still, a swimsuit costing several thousand yuan seemed a bit outrageous. How about this one? Li Shireen asked, pointing to a blue bikini on a rack above her. Lin Yi took a look. The blue swimsuit was indeed quite attractive, exuding a youthful vibe, and it perfectly complemented Li Shireen's stunning figure. Not bad. I think it looks good, Lin Yi said after a moment, offering a brief comment rather than just saying it was okay. Hearing this, Li Shireen smiled and said to the woman behind her, "Please wrap this up for me, thank you." Upon hearing this, the woman behind her quickly went over and wrapped up the blue bikini. Seeing it packaged, Lin Yi looked at Li Shireen and asked, "Ready to head back?" Li Shireen glanced at him with a smile and said, "This is just the beginning. That's only the first one." With that, Li Shireen continued to pull Lin Yi further into the store. "How about this red one?" Li Shireen picked up another red swimsuit and waved it in front of Lin Yi. Hearing her voice, several girls in the store who were also selecting swimsuits turned their gaze toward Lin Yi. Lin Yi looked at the swimsuit Li Shireen held before him, his eyes darting away as he replied sheepishly, "It's pretty good, quite suitable for you." Li Shireen pouted and said, "You didn't even look carefully, and you say it suits me." However, she didn't press further and directly asked the shop assistant to wrap it up. The saleswoman, seeing Li Shireen casually buying another piece worth 7,000 or 8,000, couldn't stop grinning as she hurried over. While wrapping it up, she didn't forget to enthusiastically recommend other clothes to Li Shireen, speaking with great eloquence. After another half hour of browsing, Li Shireen had bought over a dozen swimsuits one after another. Whenever Lin Yi said something looked good, she would directly have it wrapped up without any hesitation. This series of actions left the saleswoman utterly astonished. Li Shireen had spent tens of thousands on clothes in one go. How much commission would that be? Moreover, there were also couple sets. Whenever Li Shireen saw a couple set she liked, she immediately had it wrapped up. Lin Yi, on the other hand, was playing the role of a porter, his hands now full of clothes. No swimsuits. Seeing that the pile of swimsuits behind her could fill a wardrobe, Li Shireen finally stopped. The two stepped out of the store, and Lin Yi let out a sigh of relief. "What's wrong? You looked so uncomfortable in there," Li Shireen asked, seeing Lin Yi's helpless expression. Lin Yi gave a bitter smile and said nothing. After putting the newly bought swimsuits into the car, Li Shireen dragged Lin Yi to a lingerie store. Lin Yi looked at the colorful lingerie inside and stood rooted to the spot outside, determined not to enter this time no matter what. Just as she was about to enter the store, Li Shireen glanced back at Lin Yi and asked, "Come on in." Lin Yi looked at her firmly and said, "No, what would I be doing in a lingerie store? Just buy whatever you like." At his words, Li Shireen walked straight up to him, gently tiptoed, and whispered into his ear, "You wanted me to buy some things you liked last night. Have you already forgotten?" Her words struck Lin Yi like a critical blow to his heart. On one side was the lingerie store, on the other was Li Shireen's enchanting smile. Gazing at her alluring red lips, Lin Yi asked hesitantly, "This place sells only women's lingerie. How can a man possibly go in?" Li Shireen laughed out loud. "This store is like the previous one. Very few people inside." Before Lin Yi could respond, she directly pulled him inside. The saleswoman inside greeted them warmly. As soon as Lin Yi entered, he went straight to the rest area and sat down, because when he came in, a few women nearby had glanced at him and smiled. However, Lin Yi also noticed that the lingerie here was outrageously expensive, just like the swimsuits earlier. He had no idea what they were made of to cost so much. When Li Shireen saw Lin Yi sitting in the rest area, she went up and pulled him over. This one. She pointed at a black set. Lin Yi said slowly, "Not bad, it suits you." Hearing this, Li Shireen directly asked about more than a dozen sets in a row. Lin Yi kept nodding and saying it was nice. All right, I won't make it harder for you. Let's go back." Li Shireen knew that Lin Yi was extremely uncomfortable in the store, so she didn't want to keep him there. More importantly, some girls buying lingerie kept staring at Lin Yi, which made Li Shireen very uncomfortable. Hearing this, Lin Yi thought he was finally free and was about to bolt, but Li Shireen grabbed him. "Wait, the most important thing hasn't been bought yet." Lin Yi was puzzled. "What else is there to buy?" Li Shireen smiled without answering and directly led Lin Yi to the area where boxes of stockings were displayed. "I've run out of stockings at home. Since we're here, I might as well buy more. The previous ones weren't good quality." Lin Yi replied with unusual honesty, "Then buy a lot. Get some white ones too." Li Shireen looked as if she had discovered a new continent. "You like white ones?" She gave a sly smile and directly asked the saleswoman to take out 2 boxes from the store. Within a few hours, Li Shireen had spent nearly 200,000. After paying, Lin Yi carried 2 large boxes to the back seat of the car. "Honey, when we get home, let's try out the swimming pool." Li Shireen blinked and smiled at Lin Yi. Lin Yi nodded and drove straight home. Once home, after Lin Yi put away the things they had just bought, Li Shireen eagerly found her newly purchased swimsuit. "Honey, after you put things away, come to the pool. It'll wait for you there." With those words, Li Shireen grabbed a swimsuit and ran toward the pool. "Be careful," Lin Yi warned as he watched her sprint away. Lin Yi smiled, put away the newly bought items, and also picked up the couple swim trunks that Li Shirin had left out, then walked toward the pool. As soon as he arrived at the pool, Li Shirin was already lying on a lounge chair, wearing the new swimsuit. Seeing Li Shirin's stunning figure in the swimsuit on the lounge chair, Li Shirin noticed Lin Yi's arrival and plunged into the pool. After swimming one lap, she popped her head up and called to Lin Yi, "Honey, come on in. The water feels so nice." Li Shirin splashed water at Lin Yi. Lin Yi chuckled, jumped straight into the pool, and swam over to her. Swimming underneath, he wrapped his arms around Li Shirin from behind. "Eep." Li Shirin was startled, then turned around with a smile and kissed Lin Yi. 5 hours later, the two lay side by side on lounge chairs drinking orange juice. "Ugh, I'm all sweaty and sticky." Li Shirin tugged at her swimsuit. "Then let's go for another swim." With that, Lin Yi scooped Li Shirin up in a princess carry and tossed her into the pool. He dove in right after her. By evening, Lin Yi's head was spinning even with the system's enhancement. Li Shirin, meanwhile, was completely worn out from soaking in the pool. When they reached the living room, both were still in their swimsuits, having not changed into their home clothes. "Take a break. They'll go make dinner." Li Shirin planted a kiss on Lin Yi's forehead and headed to the kitchen. It was then that Lin Yi understood why King Zhou had been so bewitched by Daji. He was in the same state now. He didn't want to do anything but spend their days together in their own little world. After a moment to recover, Lin Yi got up and followed her to the kitchen. He saw that Li Shirin had changed out of her swimsuit into a white t-shirt and a pair of casual shorts, and apron tied around her waist, as she focused on preparing their evening meal. Seeing her so diligently cooking, Lin Yi couldn't resist wrapping his arms around her from behind. "Up." Startled, Li Shirin glanced back at him. "Stop it. Go wait outside." She patted his hand gently. But Lin Yi just quietly watched her flip the spatula, not responding. "I'm starving." A few minutes later, he murmured from behind her. "You've been active all day? Go relax in the living room. This dish will be ready soon," Li Shirin said softly. Yet Lin Yi still didn't loosen his hold on her slender waist. "But I want something right now." He gave her waist a playful squeeze. Li Shirin instantly understood what he meant. "Be good, go on out. The oil might splash on you." Li Shirin murmured, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. But Lin Yi paid her no mind and simply stepped in front of her. 2 hours later, they finally set a simple meal of 3 dishes and a soup on the table. After setting out the bowls and chopsticks, Li Shirin thoughtfully brewed a cup of goji berry tea for Lin Yi. It was half goji berries and half water. Lin Yi looked at it with a hint of dread. "Isn't this a bit much?" He gestured at the cup, which was mostly berries with barely any liquid. "A little tonic never hurts." Li Shirin added some dried red dates to the cup, though, where she'd learned that trick was anyone's guess. After dinner, they moved to the living room and looked at their massive 100-inch television. Li Shirin nestled in Lin Yi's arms. "Honey, I have to go to the company tomorrow." "I don't want to," she whispered softly. "Then don't go. I'll earn enough to take care of you." Lin Yi chuckled, stroking her hair. Li Shirin narrowed her eyes and said quietly, "Forget it. It's no fun here without you anyway. At least at work, I have things to keep me busy. Once I'm done with this matter, let's get married, okay?" Lin Yi looked at her. Hearing this, Li Shirin perked up instantly. "Really?" Her eyes began to sparkle. Lin Yi nodded. Upon his confirmation, Li Shirin was overcome with excitement. Although they had already registered their marriage, they had never held a wedding ceremony. Li Shirin had once dreamed of her big day, but after they'd gotten their certificates, Lin Yi never found the time to arrange it. Now with him bringing it up, the long-buried excitement within her was unearthed once more. Lin Yi also felt a pang of guilt towards Li Shirin. After they'd gotten married, he hadn't even given her a ring. In fact, even his watch and their house had been bought by her. It wasn't that he didn't want to buy them. He wanted to give her something unique, something the whole world would envy. "Let's go to bed," Lin Yi said to Li Shirin. She nodded. The next morning, Lin Yi watched Li Shirin sleeping soundly, then carefully and quietly got out of bed. Seeing a few pairs of stockings strewn messily on the floor, he smiled and tidied them up. After washing up, Lin Yi made 2 breakfasts. He ate one, left the other for Li Shirin with a thoughtful note, and then hurried out the door. Once outside, he went straight to the garage, got into a car, and drove to the battery factory he had acquired a couple of days prior. After a nearly 2-hour drive, Lin Yi finally arrived at the factory. The security guard, spotting Lin Yi's car from a distance, hastily raised the electric barrier. Remembering the words he had said to the young boss before, cold sweat kept beating on the guard's forehead. He had worked here for over a decade. Apart from the busy hours during shifts, he could slack off the rest of the time, and he really didn't want to lose this job. Just as the guard was racking his brains over how to apologize to the boss, Lin Yi simply drove straight into the factory without saying a word to the guard. The guard breathed a sigh of relief. He had thought the young boss would give him a hard time, but it seemed he had been overthinking. Inside the factory, Lin Yi sent a message in the group he had created earlier. Upon seeing the notification, everyone replied with a received and made their way to Lin Yi's office. Soon 8 middle-aged men had gathered in his office, each sporting a prominent belly. "Good morning." Lin Yi greeted the factory directors with a smile. "Good morning, Boss Lin. They chorused in unison. Lin Yi took a serious look at the directors and the manager. We have 8 directors now, each handling different products. I've taken a look at them and frankly they're a mess. But the reason I acquired this factory isn't for its current output. You all need to be prepared for a change. Lin Yi paused and glanced around at everyone. Effective immediately, you can send the workers home. They'll still receive their full pay. Wait for further notice before they return. Neo Hang, you'll be in charge of rushing out the remaining orders. Alright, that's all for this meeting. The directors left the office in a daze. What is this young boss thinking? He buys the factory and then gives everyone a paid vacation. Exactly. Neo Hang nodded in agreement. After their discussion, they went out to inform the workers. Just outside the factory gate, Neo Hang turned to the others. Whatever. Let's just do as he says. It's his business. We're just employees. The others nodded and went into the factory to relay Lin Yi's instructions to the staff. How much more of this batch before we can deliver? Lin Yi asked the manager beside him. The manager thought for a moment, then checked the computer in his office. Boss, we're almost done with this order. We just need a couple more days for Neo Hang to finish the rest. The manager looked at Lin Yi. Lin Yi nodded. The most pressing issues were the equipment and the previously signed orders that they were obligated to fulfill. Once these orders were complete, they could replace all the equipment and focus entirely on producing their own batteries. Lin Yi pondered, then said to the manager, after this batch is done, purchase the equipment I sent to your email. Once it arrives, we'll replace everything. But if we replace all the equipment, what do we do with our current machinery? The manager asked Lin Yi. You can sell the current equipment directly. Our business is no longer making these types of batteries. If you have any questions, you can come directly to me, Lin Yi said slowly. The manager nodded and continued. What products will we be making next? Car batteries. Lin Yi replied. Car batteries. Whose brand of car batteries will we be making? The manager pressed. We'll be making our own car batteries, not for anyone else. Lin Yi decided to be straightforward with the manager, as there was nothing to hide. Even if others heard about it, they'd think he was a fool. After all, the automotive market was nearly saturated. How could a young upstart compete with the major car brands that had been established for years? Contact me when the equipment arrives, and it'll come over. For now, just handle the equipment issue these 2 days. With those words, Lin Yi left the office, leaving the manager staring blankly at his retreating figure. Exiting the factory gate, Lin Yi saw workers heading home one by one. Excuse me, are you a worker at this factory? How long have you worked here? Lin Yi approached a young man and asked. The young man looked Lin Yi over and replied, I've been here for 2 years. Why? Lin Yi smiled and said, nothing much, I just wanted to ask if there's anything about this factory you're unhappy with, or any suggestions you have. The man thought for a moment, then spoke up. Nothing much to complain about here, except we work overtime too often. We stay late frequently just to meet production targets. Too much overtime, huh? Okay, I understand. Thank you for your cooperation, Lin Yi said with a smile. After that, he asked a few more people, and they all mentioned excessive overtime. With this simple inquiry, Lin Yi understood the general problems within his factory. Looks like things need to change for the better. Lin Yi muttered to himself as he returned to his car. Unlike others, he didn't want his employees to work themselves to the bone. He wanted them to have a regular off-duty time, as that would maximize efficiency. Forcing endless overtime would only breed resentment among the workers. After delegating the task to the manager, Lin Yi drove towards his father-in-law's house. After parking the car in the underground garage, Lin Yi opened the door and went inside. Initially, Li Jintian had opposed Lin Yi's ambition to build cars. But seeing Lin Yi's persistence, Li Jintian relented and even proactively helped him find a steel mill, and indeed found someone with the same vision. When Lin Yi entered the living room, he found Li Jintian watching TV waiting for him. You're here. Li Jintian greeted Lin Yi with a smile. Lin Yi nodded, sat down opposite him, and asked him to arrange a meeting with that boss. Li Jintian didn't hesitate. He made a call and arranged to meet at a tea house. Li Jintian accompanied Lin Yi to the tea house. When they arrived at the designated spot, they saw the boss they were meeting was already there waiting for them. Mr. Gu, hello. Li Jintian greeted the white-haired old man with a smile. The old man warmly shook hands with both of them and even poured them tea himself. This is my son-in-law. He's the one who wants to buy your steel mill. Li Jintian introduced Lin Yi to the old man. Lin Yi nodded and said, Boss Gu, my name is Lin Yi. It's a pleasure to meet you. With that, he extended his right hand and slightly bowed his head as a sign of respect for his elder. Seeing Lin Yi's politeness, the old man's lips curled into a smile, and he extended both hands, laughing. You're truly promising and capable for someone so young. My name is Gu Haowang, just call me Old Gu. Gu Haowang shook Lin Yi's hand enthusiastically. The two shook hands warmly as if they had found a kindred spirit. Come have some tea. I brewed this myself, Gu Haowang said, gesturing to the cups in front of Lin Yi and Li Jintian as he sat down. Lin Yi took a small sip of the tea. I'm not much of a tea connoisseur, but I know this is good tea, Lin Yi said with a smile after drinking. Gu Haowang chuckled in response and got straight to the point. Alright, enough pleasantries. Shall we? You want to buy my entire steel mill? My price is 2 billion. What do you think? Gu Haowang said looking at Lin Yi. Uncle Gu, I did some research on your factory before coming here. It's indeed impressive, but 2 billion is a bit steep. I want beat around the bush. How about 1.8 billion? Lin Yi stared at Gu Haowang after speaking. He knew Gu Haowang wasn't short on money and was just living out his days alone. Selling this factory was merely a way to enjoy the rest of his life. Gu Haowang fell into deep thought for a moment, then slowly extended his right hand. Seeing this, Lin Yi knew he had succeeded. He reached out with both hands and said, "Thank you, Uncle Gu." Gu Haowang smiled and said, "I like you, young man. I hope you can make my factory thrive." Lin Yi nodded. "I definitely will." For the rest, Lin Yi followed the same procedure as before, summoning both parties' lawyers and then signing the contract. Xiaoyi, it's still not too late to back out now. The automotive market is not easy to break into. If you withdraw now and focus on managing the 2 factories you acquired, you won't suffer losses. Li Xintian thought for a moment and gave Lin Yi one final piece of advice. Lin Yi patted his father-in-law's shoulder and said, "Dad, rest assured Lin Yi will surely succeed. I never take on something I'm not confident about. I hope so. To be honest, I think this is a risk, but if you have any problems, tell me, and I will support you unconditionally." Li Xintian promised Lin Yi. "All right, it's getting late. You'll go see Shireen." Lin Yi glanced at Li Xintian. Li Xintian waved his hand and said, "Go ahead." Lin Yi nodded and drove off toward Li Xian's company. Li Xintian, standing still, watched the back of Lin Yi's car and smiled bitterly. If this fails, it'll be hard to turn things around. With that, Li Xintian got into his Rolls-Royce. Arriving at Li Xian's company, Lin Yi saw the entire building bustling with people rushing about. "Hello, President Lin. President Li is in the office upstairs." The receptionist, seeing Lin Yi arrive, smiled and said, "Thank you." Lin Yi expressed his thanks and headed toward Li Xian's office. At the door of Li Xian's office, Lin Yi slowly reached out and turned the handle. The sound was barely audible, almost silent. Entering the office, Lin Yi saw Li Shireen staring intently at her computer screen, her eyes full of concentration. She didn't even notice Lin Yi's entrance. "What are you looking at?" Lin Yi appeared before her. Startled, Li Shireen, who had been deeply focused on the screen, jumped up. "Phew, you scare me to death." Li Shireen patted her impressive chest. "What are you looking at so intently that you didn't even notice me coming in?" Lin Yi approached and saw Li Shi playing a computer game. "Lin Yi, isn't your company busy? How come you're playing games here?" Lin Yi sat on the desk and asked. "Their busyness has nothing to do with me. I just need to be here. By the way, what brings you here?" Li Shireen rubbed Lin Yi's thigh. "Stop it. What if someone comes in?" Lin Yi patted her hand. Li Shireen chuckled, got up, walked to the door, and locked it. "The company is bustling. Nobody will come. Even if something comes up, they'll call first." Li Shireen blew softly into Lin Yi's earlobe and laughed. Lin Yi felt completely under her spell. He hadn't anticipated such a seamless series of moves. In the office, Li Shireen tapped her lips with her index finger. Lin Yi swallowed hard and said nothing. 2 hours later, Li Shireen swallowed and said, "It's getting late. Let's go home." Lin Yi glanced at his watch. "The company is bustling. Are you sure it's okay for the boss to go home?" Lin Yi chuckled, but Li Shireen gave him a seductive look and countered, "Don't you want to go back?" Lin Yi was completely captivated. All he wanted now was to go home and enjoy some time alone with Li Shireen. "All right, let's go back." Lin Yi patted Li Shireen. "Hello, President Li." Employees greeted Li Shireen as they passed. But Li Shi, like a different person, merely nodded faintly, showing none of the affection she had with Lin Yi. The two arrived at the company's lobby. Lin Yi wanted to go straight home, but Li Shireen refused. "Hold on, let's buy something first." Li Shireen smiled and directed Lin Yi to follow her instructions. Half an hour later, they arrived at a store selling inflatable boats. "What can I get for you two?" The shopkeeper beamed at them. "Do you have an inflatable boat for outings?" "Something bigger," Li Shireen asked. The shopkeeper thought for a moment and asked, "How many people do you need it for?" 6. Preferably the best, larger, and very thick. After Li Shireen finished, the shopkeeper led them inside, pointing to a sample boat. "How about this one? It can usually hold 8 people. Perfect for company team building or weekend outings with friends." The shopkeeper enthusiastically introduced his inflatable boats. All right, well, take this one." Li Shireen pointed to the one the shopkeeper had recommended. The shopkeeper nodded and asked, "How many would you like?" "Just one," Li Shireen said calmly. Hearing that she wanted only one, the shopkeeper placed the sealed boat into their car. Lin Yi watched as his wife bought a boat and took it home, puzzled. "Honey, why are we buying a boat?" "You'll find out when we get home." Li Shireen smiled. Back home, Li Shireen directed Lin Yi to inflate the boat and place it in their swimming pool. She also poured 2 glasses of red wine. "Go change into your swim trunks," Li Shireen urged. Lin Yi had no choice but to comply. Arriving at the pool, Lin Yi saw Li Shireen already lying on the newly purchased inflatable boat, complete with an inflatable pillow. "When did you buy this pillow?" Lin Yi asked, pointing at the pillow. Wearing a swimsuit, Li Shireen heard his voice and took off her sunglasses. I bought it online the day we bought the house." It arrived today. It's so much fun up here. Come on up. Li Shireen waved her arm, signaling him to climb aboard, and clumsily paddled the boat to the edge. When it reached the side, Lin Yi jumped directly onto the boat. Once on board, he felt the same comfort as Li Shireen. So comfortable. So soft, Lin Yi exclaimed. But before he could enjoy it for long, Li Shireen pounced on him. I've been wanting this for a long time. Of course it's comfortable. Li Shireen giggled, looking a bit silly. I can't stand you, you little vixen. Lin Yi pinched her nose. He realized that ever since they bought this house, Li Shireen had let herself go, finding new ways to have fun every day. Lin Yi remembered last night, when they were playing cards, Li Shireen received a phone call. Without even looking, she threw her phone against the wall, startling Lin Yi. What are you thinking about? No distractions, Li Shireen said coquettishly. Snapping back to reality, Lin Yi smiled. I just can't help it with you. Lin Yi spent the entire afternoon swimming with Li Shireen in the pool. Upon returning to the living room, he felt grateful for the system's blessing, knowing he would have been utterly exhausted without it. Honey, have some tea. Li Shireen handed him a cup brimming with goji berries. No need for this. I don't need these things. Lin Yi waved his hand to reject the cup of goji berries. No, you must drink it. Li Shireen pressed the cup back into his hands. With no other choice, Lin Yi drank the diluted goji berry concoction. Seeing this, Li Shireen smiled with satisfaction and went to the kitchen to prepare dinner. I used to laugh at those who drank goji berries, and now here I am. Lin Yi gave a wry smile and glanced at the goji berries on the table. He also recalled how his good brother Zhou Kong had complained to him over the phone, a memory that had once made him feel a sense of superiority. Only now did Lin Yi truly understand Zhou Kang's suffering, though he was fortunate enough to keep it under control with his cheat. An hour later, Li Shireen had the meal ready on the table. Lin Yi stood up and looked in astonishment. The dishes were all yam chives, taro, and white fungus. Honey, we're having this for dinner. Lin Yi pointed at the dishes and asked. Yeah, is there a problem? Li Shireen asked in confusion. Isn't this for? Before Lin Yi could finish his sentence, Li Shireen cut him off. Let me count for you. It's only been 3 days since we moved here. 1, 2, 3. 27. Li Shireen counted on her fingers. It's already 27 times. Think about it yourself. You need to take care of your health. Even if you're in good shape, you need to be cautious, or else at such a young age. Oh. Li Shireen giggled slyly and picked up a large bundle of chives to feed Lin Yi. Lin Yi inhaled the pungent aroma of the chives and swallowed it in one go. It wasn't that he was a picky eater, but the sheer amount of chives was overflowing from the plate. Li Shireen's smile grew even sweeter as she watched Lin Yi swallow the chives. How about it? I'm a good cook, right? After this we can go for 3 more rounds later. With that, she picked up other dishes and fed them to Lin Yi. Lin Yi, who had been perfectly fine before, now felt a sense of impending doom. After dinner, Li Shireen thoughtfully drew a bath for him. Lin Yi wasn't used to taking baths, but ever since they moved into the new house, Li Shireen had insisted he do so. The reason was, at dawn, Lin Yi, exhausted from the long night, opened his eyes. Li Shireen also slowly opened her eyes. Morning, Lin Yi greeted her. Morning. Li Shireen squinted and stretched out her arms. I really can't do anything with you. Lin Yi reached out and held her as they got out of bed. After brushing their teeth and washing their faces, Lin Yi made a simple breakfast. After a quick meal, they shared a tender moment before heading out together. Honey, remember to pick me up from work tonight. Li Shireen gave Lin Yi a peck on the cheek before driving off towards her company. Lin Yi, on the other hand, was going to check on his steel factory. He had already arranged to meet Gu Haowang there earlier. This time Lin Yi didn't drive himself, he called for his chauffeur. When he arrived at the tea house, Lin Yi made a call, and Gu Haowang came out to meet him. Xiaoyi, this car of yours is pretty nice. You're driving this at such a young age, Gu Haowang said as he got into Lin Yi's car and took a look around. Ha ha ha. Uncle Gu, you flatter me. Buying a car like this is nothing for you. Lin Yi chuckled. Gu Haowang waved his hand dismissively. Forget it. An old man like me with one foot in the grave isn't used to being chauffeured around. To be honest, I still prefer my electric bike. The two shared a laugh. After some mutual flattery, they arrived at the steel factory. Gu Haowang gathered the factory's management in a reception room. Ahem. He cleared his throat, looked at the assembled staff, and began. He'll cut to the chase. This young man beside me is Lin Yi, and he's your new boss. I've sold the factory to him. From now on, he's in charge. If you have any questions, you can ask him. Gu Haowang stated the facts simply and without preamble. After speaking, he stepped aside to let Lin Yi address the room. Lin Yi looked at the people before him. My name is Lin Yi, as Uncle Gu just mentioned, so I won't repeat it. This factory is mine now. I know what you're all most concerned about. Rest assured, your salaries will remain the same, and there may even be raises in the future. Just continue your duties as usual. But I hope everyone will work hard and show me results. If there's nothing else, you can get back to work. Lin Yi waved his hand, dismissing the group. All right, you handle the rest. I'm going home to enjoy my retirement. Gu Haowang smiled and walked out. Lin Yi instructed his chauffeur to drive Gu Haowang home. With the steel factory now under his control, Lin Yi's first order of business was to find the factory director Lu Dequan. He handed him the metal data files he had received from the system and had him sign a confidentiality agreement. President Lin, what is this? Lu Dequan asked, holding the documents. Lin Yi patted Lu Dequan on the shoulder and smiled. Don't ask what it is. Just follow the instructions. If there's anything you don't understand, you can ask me. But you must not leak any of this information. You have to work on this personally. The output doesn't matter as much, but you must run a test on it. Lin Yi told Lu Dequan calmly. Okay, I'll get right on it. After hearing Lin Yi's words, Lu Dequan headed towards the door. Wait. Just as Lu Dequan was about to leave, Lin Yi called him back. You must do this yourself. You've signed the confidentiality agreement. If any of this gets out, you'll be held legally responsible. After Lin Yi finished, Lu Dequan nodded and left. Once outside, Lu Dequan looked at the documents in his hands and muttered, "What on earth is this? It's so precious." However, he didn't dwell on it. He would just follow the instructions. As for the rest, it wasn't his concern. After half a month of relentless travel, Lin Yi finally achieved his goal. During this period, his battery technology had been successfully developed, though it remained a closely guarded secret. Meanwhile, the steel technology had earned his approval, and he had also managed to acquire a relatively obscure automobile brand. These series of maneuvers left Lin Yi heavily in debt. He had even mortgaged World TV and borrowed a substantial sum from his father-in-law, scraping together every resource he could muster. Even Li Shireen had handed over all her savings to him. Yet Lin Yi remained unfazed, confident that success was inevitable. With the entire process now in motion, the automobile factory was operating smoothly. All he needed to do was stockpile vehicles, and once the launch event was held, he would recoup all his previous investments. During this time, Lin Yi had been tirelessly busy awaiting the upcoming launch event in 2 days. Returning home, he found Li Shireen had prepared a meal and was waiting for him at the table. Upon seeing him, she rose and helped him remove his suit jacket. Let's eat. Li Shireen took Lin Yi's hand and led him to the dining table. Although she wore a smile, Lin Yi could detect a hint of melancholy in her eyes. He cupped her face gently and asked with a grin, "Are you feeling the pressure?" Li Shireen shook her head. "No, it's nothing. I just feel heartbroken seeing you so exhausted every day." "You say that, but work is never easy. Once this is done, let's get married." Lin Yi looked at her earnestly. Hearing this, Li Shireen cast aside all her previous worries. Really? She could hardly believe it. She had thought Lin Yi would wait much longer before discussing their wedding. But seeing the unwavering determination in his eyes, a warm glow filled her heart. "Of course I wouldn't lie to you," Lin Yi said with a smile. "After this is over, we can enjoy a blissful life together and retire while we're still young." He added half-jokingly, "We're only in our 20s and already thinking about retirement." "Well, grow moldy from idleness," Li Shireen said playfully. They exchanged a smile. After a hearty meal, they retreated to their private home theater and watched an utterly dull Western cowboy film. Li Shireen nestled against Lin Yi's chest. "Honey, what if we fail? What if we lose the house?" she asked uneasily, half reclining on his chest. But her tone was now calm, no longer carrying the earlier melancholy. "Don't worry, I promise we'll get everything back within 6 months, and within a year our cars will be known worldwide," Lin Yi assured her. "I believe you," she replied softly. With that, Li Shireen kissed Lin Yi. People often say long-married couples lose their spark, but Li Shireen disagreed. Every day she found herself more captivated by him, his image filling her mind, even during work hours. That morning, Lin Yi arrived at his company, Ife Automobile. The launch event was in 2 days. Although he was merely waiting for the cars to hit the market and go on sale, he still wanted to see the vehicles that represented his all-or-nothing gamble. At the engineering department, an engineer promptly handed Lin Yi a small notebook. "Mr. Lin, this is the random sampling data from each batch of cars," the engineer explained. These elite engineers had been poached by Lin Yi at high salaries. He had also promised them that once they joined, they would never want to leave, as he would pay them half as much again as the industry standard. The engineers had been skeptical at first, but Lin Yi's offer was simply too generous to refuse. Lin Yi glanced through the notebook briefly. "Make sure to scrutinize these data meticulously. Every single vehicle must be built to perfection. Once our cars hit the market, you can relax a little. For now, I appreciate your hard work." Lin Yi patted the engineer on the shoulder. "Got it, Mr. Lin." With that, the engineer returned to his work. Not only the engineers, but all of Lin Yi's factories operated on 3 shifts, 8 hours each, with a rotation system. Each employee enjoyed 2 days off every week and received the highest wages in the industry. In the imperial capital, Wu Yongchang had just finished his coffee and was reading the newspaper when a young man entered, whispered something in his ear, and left. Wu Yongchang's face turned pale with anger. "Utter nonsense. How can a young man be so reckless? This is sheer madness." Wu Yongchang slammed the newspaper onto the table with fury. His eldest son Wu Jin was startled. "Dad, what's got you so angry at noon? Who upset you?" Wu Jin asked his father. Wu Yongchang, now lashing out at anyone, said coldly, "Who else? That worthless brother-in-law of yours." Their whole family has poured money into that husband of Xian's, claiming they're building cars. The news is already out. Wu Yongchang was so furious he could barely breathe. Building cars? Why would they think of that? Wu Jin asked in confusion. The other day, I went over and praised that Zhao family boy. Now that brat can't stand the provocation and wants to build cars too. He's sunk all of your sister's family's money into it, and they're preparing for a launch event in 2 days. What is this if not sheer folly? Young people these days can't take a single word of criticism. Wu Yongchang's every sentence was laced with rage. Dad, calm down. Maybe they'll actually succeed, Wu Jin said, trying to soothe him. Though he himself found the idea hard to believe, he had to say something nice to avoid his father working himself into a stroke. But Wu Yongchang was not buying his son's words. Succeed? What are you thinking? If he can pull this off, he'll write my name backwards and call that Lin Yi grandpa. Wu Yongchang made a bold declaration. Wu Jin interjected, Dad, that might not be wise. What if he actually does succeed? We're already in this situation, we can only trust them. This only infuriated Wu Yongchang further. Are you as brainless as he is? Trust? What do you have to trust in? Book me a plane ticket. I'm going over there right now to see for myself how he plans to succeed. With that, Wu Yongchang slammed the door and retreated to his room. In the nick of time, as Lin Yi was in his office, his phone suddenly rang. Honey, my grandfather is here, and he's asking for you, Li Shireen said urgently over the phone. With that, she hastily hung up. Lin Yi shook his head. He had no desire to see this old man, but since he was Li Xian's grandfather, he had no choice. Stepping out of his office, he got into his car and drove straight to Li Zinshan's residence. Arriving at Li Zinshan's home, Lin Yi opened the door to find the old man in the living room ranting and raving at Li Zinshan. Look at you, not a young man anymore, yet still fooling around like that kid. I merely provoked him earlier, and look at the mess he's made now. You even invested the family's money into it. Don't you understand it's a bottomless pit? Wu Yongchang pointed at Li Zinshan's nose and scolded. Li Zinshan, however, sat on the sofa, ignoring him. Lin Yi had mentioned this when he asked for the investment, and Li Zinshan hadn't been entirely convinced. But when Lin Yi revealed his trump card, Li Zinshan knew this venture was destined for success. A seasoned businessman wouldn't take such a risk otherwise. Although Li Zinshan ignored Wu Yongchang, the old man continued his tirade, not even noticing Lin Yi's entrance. Li Zinshan listened for a while, finally unable to bear it any longer. Enough. Don't come here and start berating me the moment you arrive. The money is already invested, so what's the use of talking about it now? Besides, who's to say it won't succeed? Li Zinshan looked at Wu Yongchang and said. Stunned by Li Zinshan's retort, Wu Yongchang was momentarily speechless. What did you say? You dare speak to me like that? You're past 50. You should know better. Wu Yongchang took a sip of water and sat down. Seeing the scene, Lin Yi cleared his throat and walked in, unable to just stand outside while the two argued inside. Ahem. He announced himself and entered. Wu Yongchang's eyes turned red the moment he saw Lin Yi. So you finally show your face? Look at what you've done. How dare you come in? Wu Yongchang cursed. Ignoring the harsh words, Lin Yi said calmly, Grandfather, I know I might have been rash, but am confident of success. Just wait until the day after tomorrow. Lin Yi spoke to Wu Yongchang with absolute confidence. You? Wu Yongchang pointed at Lin Yi, unable to form words. At that moment, Li Shireen arrived, and seeing Wu Yongchang pointing at Lin Yi, demanded, Grandfather, what are you doing now? Wu Yongchang looked at his granddaughter, his face full of helplessness. Shireen, this kid will be the ruin of you. Look at what he's done. A mere brat daring to speak so arrogantly. What does he have now? A man with nothing dares to set foot in that place, something I've only ever dreamed of. Wu Yongchang said to Li Shireen. But seeing that Li Zinshan's family was steadfastly defending Lin Yi, he felt they were beyond saving. Grandfather, Lin Yi must have his own plans. What's done is done. You might as well wait until the day after tomorrow. All this talk is pointless. Li Shireen said calmly. Sigh. You're all mad. Wu Yongchang sighed and retreated to his room. Li Zinshan, however, felt differently. Ever since he saw Lin Yi's battery, he knew Lin Yi would succeed. At the very least, he wouldn't lose money. Even if the venture failed, the two technologies could help him turn things around. Don't worry, it will succeed. Li Zinshan patted Lin Yi on the shoulder. Lin Yi nodded. Once this is over, I can retire and go fishing with you, Dad. Lin Yi said half-jokingly. Huh. Good lad, you've saved yourself 40 years of detours. Li Zinshan laughed, his appreciation for Lin Yi growing by the day. Since Lin Yi had married, his daughter had always thought of him as a sharp young man, but after all this time, he realized Lin Yi's charm went far deeper. Money is meant to be enjoyed. No matter how much you have, you can't spend it all, so why not enjoy it? You can't take it with you when you go, Lin Yi said with a smile. True. You haven't visited us in a while. Stay for dinner tonight. We'll have a drink. It's been ages since I last had one. Only when you're here does your mother-in-law allow me a sip. Li Zinshan pulled Lin Yi to sit down. Lin Yi smiled and complied. He genuinely sympathized with his father-in-law, who wasn't allowed to drink at home and could only get a small glass when Lin Yi visited. After a while, Wu Ruolin returned with 2 bags of groceries. Seeing Lin Yi and Li Jintian in the living room, she asked Li Jintian, "Did Dad get himself all riled up and go to his room again?" Li Jintian nodded. "Go see for yourself. At his age his temper is still so fiery. He'll make himself sick one day." "Sayu too," Wu Ruolin said, heading upstairs to check on her father, who was sulking in his room. "Come on, grandfather, have some greens." Li Shirin kept piling food onto Wu Yangchang's plate, then made sure to add some for Lin Yi as well. Li Shirin got a headache every time her father and grandfather argued. Ever since she was young, she could clearly remember them bickering the moment they met. They'd been at it for decades, and they were still at it. "Grandfather, you should come to the launch event the day after tomorrow too. I promise you won't be disappointed." Lin Yi looked at Wu Yongchang and smiled. He held no grudge against the old man, simply seeing him as a chatty elder. "Sai, I've been thinking. Since it's done, I might as well accept it. They'll see what you've got the day after tomorrow. If it really doesn't work out, stop it immediately. I still have some money to help you start over." Wu Yongchang said to Lin Yi. He understood that dwelling on it now was useless. All he could do was trust his grandson-in-law. He said that, but then Lin Yi said something that nearly made Wu Yongchang explode. "Grandfather, I believe in my work. No help needed. Just wait for my good news the day after tomorrow." Lin Yi looked at everyone with unwavering confidence. 2 days later, Lin Yi was testing his microphone equipment. After enduring for so long, the day had finally arrived. Behind him, Li Jintian and the others watched him nervously. "Honey, don't be nervous when you get up there later. Stay calm." Cold sweat beaded on Li Xian's palms. But Lin Yi, as composed as ever, reassured her, "It's fine, I know what I'm doing. You're telling me not to be nervous, but look at your own sweaty palms." He gently caressed her face. Hearing this, Li Xian's face flushed crimson. "Nonsense, I'm not nervous at all." Despite her words, the anxiety on her face was unmistakable. This was their allure-nothing gamble, yet she still had unwavering faith in him. Lin Yi glanced at the media representatives below. The journalists invited were all from the automotive industry, including some self-media influencers. They had come for various reasons, some to witness what was touted as the most advanced car, others to see how this young upstart's venture would crumble. Everyone was there for the attention, and as long as the buzz was sufficient, Lin Yi's plan would succeed. He checked the time and slowly walked onto the stage. "Hello everyone, welcome to the Yifei Motors launch event. It's a pleasure to see you all here. The theme today is simple, everyone's first car." After speaking, he paused and surveyed the crowd. Many were waiting to see him make a fool of himself. After all, how could a newly emerging product possibly compete with established, renowned automobiles? "I know that everyone in this industry is quite knowledgeable. Cars are quite affordable now, and most of you probably own one. But I can guarantee that the car I'm presenting today will be truly refreshing." With that, he unveiled the car draped in red cloth. As soon as it was revealed, the media below scrambled to take photos. The flashes illuminated Lin Yi's face, but he showed no sign of discomfort. In fact, the more flashes he saw, the happier he became. Lin Yi's pause gave the audience a chance to murmur. "That car is gorgeous. Looks like a sporty coupe," someone whispered. "But a car this beautiful probably costs hundreds of thousands. How is that a first car? A car most people can't afford can't be anyone's first car." The crowd buzzed with quiet speculation, mindful of their own reputations as industry insiders. Back on stage, Lin Yi continued his introduction. "As you can see, it's quite attractive. You might be thinking that a car this good-looking must be expensive and out of reach for most people. But I'll hold off on the price for a moment. I believe you'll all be pleasantly surprised later." The moment he mentioned the price, everyone perked up their ears only for him to tease them with suspense. This undoubtedly piqued their curiosity for what was to come. Lin Yi continued, "Of course, price isn't the most important thing. Safety is. I'm not sure how to describe the safety of our car, but let me show you a video." He then played a clip on the projector screen. The video was a crash test. On screen, a car simulated its maximum speed and slammed into a solid wall. Boom. The entire front of the car in the video was crushed. The audience looked at the wreckage thinking skeptically, this is supposed to be the safest. The car is this mangled, and they still call it safe. But before they could dwell on it, the video showed something astonishing. After the impact, the test personnel slowly opened the door and retrieved the silicone dummy inside, which was completely unscathed without even a scratch. "Whoa, is this for real, eh?" The crowd murmured in disbelief. They knew these were extreme tests, yet the dummy inside had emerged without a single injury. Seeing their astonishment, Lin Yi smiled with satisfaction and turned off the video. As you've all seen, even though the front of the car was completely crushed in the violent collision, the interior remained perfectly intact. We've specially engineered the front end to absorb the impact, thereby minimizing the force transmitted to the occupants. Of course, this car was randomly selected from our production line. If you have any doubts, you're welcome to visit our factory. We conduct a crash test on a randomly chosen car every day to ensure our quality standards. As soon as Lin Yi finished, applause erupted from the audience. It took several minutes for the applause to die down. Lin Yi then continued, "But the most impressive feature isn't this. Before today's launch, we released some information. This car is electric. You might be thinking an electric car that just means short range and troublesome charging. At this, many in the audience nodded in agreement. Lin Yi added, "Of course I wouldn't make such bold claims without substance. After countless hours of testing, our car achieves a range of 1800 kilometers on a full charge. And it only takes about 10 minutes to recharge. That's our main selling point." As soon as Lin Yi finished, the audience could no longer contain themselves and began to discuss fervently. This is just blatant exaggeration. If this technology really existed, it wouldn't be coming from a new company like this. Seems like they'll say anything to boost sales. The crowd was highly skeptical of Lin Yi's claims. Anyone could talk, but if such technology truly existed, it wouldn't be featured in a car like this. Lin Yi overheard the murmurs and smiled. "I know this is hard to believe, but it's the truth. The test video has been uploaded to our official website completely unedited and at real speed. Feel free to check it out. If you're still doubtful after this event, we'll provide 10 cars for a 1-month test drive. Of course, spots are limited, so I hope you understand." His offer made many in the audience reconsider the credibility of his claims. After all, no one would be this confident about letting people test their product if they didn't have the skills to back it up. Now, having covered that, it's time to talk about the price. Lin Yi looked over the crowd and spoke slowly. As soon as the price was mentioned, everyone immediately perked up their ears, eager to hear just how expensive this impressively specified car could be. I won't keep you all in suspense any longer. The price of this car is starting at 120,000. Whoa, that's incredible. A car with specs this good starting at just 120,000. The crowd below erupted in excitement. Lin Yi looked at the crowd and added, "You heard correctly, it starts at 120,000. And everything I mentioned comes standard on that base model, whether it's the high-end or low-end version." Lin Yi's words caused not only a stir among the media present, but also shockwaves across the official live stream's bullet comments. However, the credibility of the claims still awaited a brave soul to test it. Everyone was waiting for that moment. For the remaining time, Lin Yi handed the stage over to the media. He himself slowly walked off the platform. After Lin Yi descended, Wu Yongchang approached him and asked, "Was what you said just now really true? You can't just say things like that lightly." Wu Yongchang clearly didn't believe what Lin Yi had said on stage. Li Shirin, standing nearby, interjected, "Grandpa, if you don't believe him, you can just ask Lin Yi for a car to try out." Lin Yi, however, said, "Of course it's true. The public has sharp eyes. Just wait and see." Lin Yi smiled. Afterwards, when Lin Yi opened his phone, the pop-up ads were all about the car he had just unveiled. There were believers, skeptics, but the majority were voices of doubt. After all, it was hard to believe. What qualified him to make such claims? Seeing this, Lin Yi smiled and turned off his phone. Ding. "Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Host has received the mission reward, Artisan Craftsmanship. The system also wishes to congratulate the host in advance on this great success." After turning off his phone, Lin Yi received a message from the system in his mind. In an instant, Lin Yi's mind was flooded with memories of various artisan skills and techniques. After the crowd had dispersed, Lin Yi returned home with everyone for a celebratory dinner. Once they were home, Wu Yongchang gave Lin Yi a rare smile. As a businessperson himself, he understood what Lin Yi's car signified. "Shall we, the words I said some time ago were a bit harsh. I hope you don't hold them against me." Wu Yongchang offered his apology to Lin Yi. Li Jintian, who was present, was taken aback. Seeing Wu Yongchang admit his fault willingly was something he had never witnessed in all these years. And now he was genuinely apologizing. "Old man, did I hear that right? You're actually admitting you were wrong." Li Jintian looked at Wu Yongchang in disbelief. Wu Yongchang, who had been in a good mood, now felt his spirits turn icy cold due to Li Jintian's interruption. "You think everyone is as stubborn as you, eh?" Wu Yongchang retorted without backing down. Lin Yi, caught in the middle, tried to mediate. All right, this is a celebration today, let's not argue." Hearing Lin Yi's words, the two of them fell silent. Throughout the night, Lin Yi's father and Li Jintian ended up dead drunk, once again stumbling home as if their feet were greased. After seeing everyone off, Lin Yi scooped Li Shirin into his arms and carried her back to the living room. "Thank you." After saying this, Lin Yi kissed Li Shirin. During this period, Lin Yi had been busy every day, returning home late into the night, only to find Li Shirin already asleep. Now, as Lin Yi kissed her, Li Shirin responded with equal passion. After a while, they slowly parted. Li Shirin looked at Lin Yi with a slightly flushed face. "Don't you dare say thank you next time," Li Shirin said, looking at Lin Yi. With that, she ran upstairs to her room, calling out as she went, "Don't you come up." Lin Yi stood below, staring blankly at her retreating figure, wondering what she was up to. After about 10 minutes, Li Shirin slowly walked downstairs. The sight of her left Lin Yi stunned his eyes wide. This. Lin Yi was speechless, looking at her. Li Shirin, also blushing, looked at him and asked, "Do you like it?" Looking at the maid outfit she wore with white knee-high socks on her slender legs, Lin Yi swallowed hard and said, "I love it." Seeing his expression and his stammering, Li Shirin knew exactly how he felt. "Let me give you a massage." Li Shirin gestured for Lin Yi to lie down on the sofa. His mind went blank, and he complied with her instructions. Lying on the sofa, Lin Yi enjoyed the massage from Li Shireen. Off. Huh. When did you learn how to massage, eh? Lin Yi let out a long breath and asked. Li Shireen, who was massaging him, whispered from behind. While you were away, I learned it by watching videos online. But you always came home so late, and I couldn't help but fall asleep. Hearing her words, Lin Yi felt a surge of gratitude and emotion. I won't be this busy anymore, Lin Yi said softly. Looking at Li Shireen in her maid outfit, he felt he had everything he could ever wish for. After Li Shireen massaged him, Lin Yi felt a pang of affection for her. He gently pulled her down onto the sofa. Let me do you now. With that, he began to massage her. 2 hours later, both were drenched in sweat. Lin Yi lay quietly with his eyes closed on Li Xian's lap, savoring this perfect moment. Honey. Li Shireen looked at him and whispered. Moi. Lin Yi responded. Please don't take what my grandfather said earlier to heart. He's old and doesn't know how to express his feelings. Deep down, he truly means well for us. He's just not very good at showing it. Li Shireen continued softly. It's fine, I understand. He means well for us too, Lin Yi said, gently stroking her thigh. Eep. Li Shireen was startled by his touch. Lin Yi then scooped Li Shireen up and carried her straight into the bedroom. Waking up, Lin Yi opened his phone and saw that the news had already spread like wildfire. As soon as he opened World TV, he saw Zhou Kong testing his car, and Lin Yi had directly given him a car. Zhou Kong is now a major influencer with millions of followers. Brothers, we've been driving all night. 800 kilometers so far, and the battery still has 55. Let's see if we can reach 1600 kilometers. Zhou Kong, sitting in the passenger seat, introduced the car to the fans in the live stream. When he first got the car, he immediately promoted it and tested it himself. Now he and Tan Yusin were taking turns driving to see how far the range could go. Wow, Brother Zhou is amazing. Brother Zhou is a beast, he really goes for it. Brother Zhou, you've worked hard. We've been waiting for this car. I already returned the one I bought yesterday, just waiting for this one. The livestream comments were flooding in wildly. Lin Yi couldn't help but smile at the comments. His car was now in such high demand that even some people on the official website were urging for delivery. There were even some aggressive ones who accused him of practicing scarcity marketing. After watching for a while, Li Shireen stretched her body lazily, looked at Lin Yi, who was on his phone, and said, awake. Why don't you sleep a bit more? Lin Yi looked at Li Shireen and said. Li Shireen shifted her aching body, rested her head on Lin Yi's body, and said coquettishly, my body is so sore. After hearing this, Lin Yi thought of last night. The two of them had played cards until the early morning, and Li Shireen had lost so badly that she was in tears. Now only a few hours later she was awake again. It seemed they should play cards less often in the future. Maybe you should sleep a bit more. You've only rested for such a short time. Lin Yi moved Li Xian's head back onto the pillow. As he got up, Li Shireen saw several pairs of stockings on the floor, blushed deeply, and tightly closed her eyes. Soon after, Li Shireen fell asleep again, and Lin Yi got up to make breakfast for her. Just as he finished, Li Shireen slowly came downstairs, still wearing a black cheongsam, with a slit that perfectly struck Lin Yi's heart. Lin Yi was startled. He swore that anyone would be tempted, especially when it was Li Shireen, and she was wearing it just for him at home. I made some noodles, eat while it's hot, Lin Yi said as he handed her a pair of chopsticks, but his hands were trembling uncontrollably. Feed me, Li Shireen said, looking up. Lin Yi smiled, and could only pick up some noodles from the bowl and feed her. Meanwhile, Li Shireen was rubbing her black-stockinged leg against Lin Yi's under the table. After half an hour of torment, Lin Yi finally finished feeding her the bowl of noodles. Honey, why aren't you reacting? Li Shireen said, propping her chin on her hands and looking at Lin Yi. Lin Yi swallowed and said, well, we should exercise some restraint. But as soon as he said it, he regretted it. Why was he pretending to be a gentleman? Really? Li Shireen smiled, her legs still moving incessantly. Forget it then. Saying that, Lin Yi picked Li Shireen up and placed her on the sofa. 2 hours later, Lin Yi was lying on Li Xian's lap. Thinking of what had just happened, a faint smile hung on his face. Can't even take a rest. Lin Yi laughed. Li Shireen had changed into a simple white dress and smiled. I've been so busy lately, I need to make up for lost time. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi was stunned. Good thing he was strong, otherwise he would be lying at home taking medicine by now. Wife, how do you know about these things? Lin Yi was very puzzled. How did Li Shireen know about this? Li Shireen giggled and said, it was Yusin who told me. Every time she buys something new, she sends me pictures. With that, she opened her phone and showed Lin Yi the chat history. It showed that every time Tan Yusin bought something, she would send a link to Li Shireen. Although Li Shireen always told Tan Yusin not to send her these messy links, she still bought them quietly. From this chat record, Lin Yi realized that when he had called Zhou Kong earlier, he heard Zhou Kang's weak voice and how he kept asking him to play games, so that he would have an excuse. When they met before, he saw Zhou Kong holding a thermos flask filled with goji berries. Thinking of this, Lin Yi couldn't help but feel sorry for Zhou Kong. So young and already drinking goji berry tea, probably within a year, he would be as pure as a Buddha. And Tan Yusin was a tall woman of 1.8 meters. How could Zhou Kong possibly handle it? Honey, what's wrong? Seeing that Lin Yi was silently, Shireen thought he was angry and quickly added, if you don't like it, I won't buy this kind anymore. Lin Yi smiled and said, of course not. I like whatever you wear. Just kidding. Outside, Shireen was as cold as ice, but at home, she was like a little kitten. Which man wouldn't like that? Get angry. Impossible. Upon hearing this, Shireen excitedly kissed Lin Yi on the cheek and said actually, I have a lot more. Do you want to see? Shireen said in a low voice, then looked up at Lin Yi to see his expression. Lin Yi hadn't expected this. There were more. He had thought Shireen had already shown him everything, but when he heard there was more, he got excited again. More? Lin Yi asked. Shireen nodded. A lot more. With that, she pulled Lin Yi upstairs. Upstairs, Shireen opened another wardrobe, which was full of. Lin Yi was stunned. When did she get so many? Want to try them on? Shireen said, putting a finger to her lips. Lin Yi swallowed and nodded. Seeing this, Shireen laughed, even more happily. Afterwards, the whole day, Lin Yi was in a state of blissful torment. In the days that followed, Lin Yi and Shireen lived a life of blissful indulgence at home, while his automobiles were in such high demand that they couldn't keep up with orders. The 4S dealership was now packed to the brim, and the frenzy had even spread across the globe. Every time a new batch of cars arrived at the dealership, crowds were already queuing up to buy them, with some even camping outside from the dead of night. This bombshell Lin Yi had dropped sent shockwaves through rival automakers, leaving them in a state of panic. A car priced at just over 100,000 yuan with the top-tier configuration barely reaching 200,000 could already rival vehicles worth 4 or 500,000. Car buyers now prioritized Yifei Motors without a second thought, dismissing all other options entirely. This phenomenon shook the entire automotive industry. When they learned that the mastermind behind it was Lin Yi, they recalled his earlier venture World TV, which had stormed the short video platform scene with equal ferocity. It had since become the largest short video company in the industry. Just like with his cars, now many had initially dismissed Lin Yi as a lucky young upstart, believing that producing a car was one thing, but surviving the market was another. But once his cars hit the market, everyone was stunned. Both the quality and the price completely crushed the competition. Even industries unrelated to Lin Yi's ventures began to feel the threat, fearing the day this man might set his sights on their own domains. In the imperial capital, a man wearing black-rimmed glasses sat in his high-rise office, gently blowing on a freshly brewed cup of coffee. Mr. Zhao, here are this month's performance reports, said a tall, elegant secretary as she handed the documents to the man. The man glanced at the documents briefly before setting them down on the desk. What's the story behind this Yifei company? He asked, setting aside his coffee. We've investigated them thoroughly, sir. They've made a formidable entrance. Rumor has it that people refuse to buy any car that isn't theirs. Some customers who placed orders with us have even forfeited their deposits just to buy from them instead. It's dealt a heavy blow to our entire industry, the secretary reported calmly. The man, however, remained expressionless. He had been taught from a young age never to panic in the face of adversity, for panic only breeds mistakes. All right, I understand. You may leave now, the man said, waving his hand dismissively. The secretary nodded and strode out on her high heels. As the door clicked shut behind her, the man furrowed his brow. How could he possibly be unaware of something that had sent tremors through the entire industry? Yet he was powerless to stop it. This Yifei had stormed in so swiftly that before he could even react, they had already secured their foothold in the market and won over a legion of devoted fans. Zhao Jiming will not be defeated by someone like this. Zhao Jiming slammed his fist on the table, his voice seething with determination. This man was none other than the Zhao Jiming of the imperial capital, the very person Wu Yongchang had once compared to Lin Yi. The impact sent a sharp pang of pain through his hand. Huh? Zhao Jiming laughed, staring at his reddened hand. He could feel the weight of the crisis pressing down on him. After a moment, he picked up his phone and dialed his lawyer's number. Get everyone to the conference room for a meeting. He hung up immediately, not giving the secretary a chance to respond. A short while later, Zhao Jiming walked into the conference room to find everyone staring at him with bewildered expressions. Without a word, he walked to his seat and sat down. Scanning the room, he asked, do you all know why I've called you here? The attendees exchanged uneasy glances but remained silent. Have you heard of Yifei Motors? Zhao Jiming asked, looking around. A flicker of recognition passed through the room as everyone nodded. Mr. Zhao, it's just a small fry like Yifei. They're not worth our concern, a middle-aged man with a bald spot declared confidently, rising to his feet with an air of arrogance. Zhao Jiming nodded thoughtfully. All right, does anyone else have any thoughts? Emboldened by the previous speaker, another man stood up. Mr. Zhao, I agree. Yifei is just playing at the edges. They can't possibly compete with us. I don't think we need to pay them any mind. With that, he sat back down. Zhao Ziming's gaze swept across the room. Suddenly, he slammed his hand hard on the table. The resounding thud startled everyone. What use do I have for all of you? A mere Yifei, and all you do is drink after work and play on your phones during work. By the time they grow to our size, you'll all be out on the streets. He glared at them. Who among you has actually taken the time to study Yifei? Just then a young man stood up. Mr. Zhao, I actually bought a Yifei car a few days ago, he said, glancing nervously at Zhao Jiming. Zhao Jiming recognized him, a top talent he had recruited at a high price when he first took over the company. Oh, you bought one. Tell me what's so good about it. Zhao Jiming asked with a faint smile. The young man replied, honestly, to be frank, their cars are even better than the ones our company sells for several 100,000 yuan. Just as he finished, the middle-aged man who had spoken earlier snapped, how dare you boost their morale. Before the middle-aged man could finish his tirade, Zhao Jiming cut him off angrily. Shut up. Who gave you permission to speak? The chastened man sank back into his seat, his face flushed with embarrassment. The young man continued, I've driven their car for a few days. It lives up to the hype. It can go over 1,000 kilometers on a single charge, and it charges quickly. That alone puts them ahead of us. Plus it's affordable. Everything else is pretty standard. He finished and sat down. Zhao Jiming was visibly pleased with this information. Well, it seems we do have some competent people here. I was beginning to think we were all a bunch of pigs, he said, his gaze shifting meaningfully to the two middle-aged men from earlier. Both men lowered their heads, avoiding his stare. From what I've heard, their cars are impressive. At this rate, they'll surpass us in scale and quality. I called you here today because I want solutions, not excuses. We can't afford to wait until they've swallowed us whole to react. Does anyone have any ideas? Zhao Jiming looked around the room, awaiting a response.